After a long period of dedication to capitalism, this young man is determined that, in the next life, he'll never let himself be exploited again. However, the next life he desired arrived faster than he imagined. The main character opened his eyes and discovered he hadn't kicked the bucket yet. However, he never expected that he'd be lying in a coffin, being carried by 4 people. They were even cursing him, saying he looks light, but weighs a ton. Carrying a coffin like this, meeting him, is just our bad luck. What bad luck are you talking about? The guy you're carrying is the unlucky one. He came to their house as a live-in son-in-law and croaked before even crossing the threshold. Another person chimed in. I think the unluckiest person is still the eldest miss of the Liu family. Not only has she not tasted a man, but she also lost money on the deal. Well, him kicking the bucket ain't all bad. Doesn't that mean we'll have a chance with the eldest miss? And another voice popped up. But just then, the coffin they were carrying suddenly made a loud noise. Then the person inside kicked open the coffin lid, climbed out, and shouted cheerfully, "Lin Huan is back!" The atmosphere froze for about 3 seconds. Then the 4 young men carrying the coffin without prior agreement all dropped it and ran for their lives, running, shouting, and crying hysterically. It's all your fault for talking nonsense. Now he's resurrected. Oh, great. Don't run. I still have questions for you all. Lin Huan called out, but naturally, no one stopped. He took some time to get used to the situation. Based on the scenery and clothing, it seemed like he had transmigrated. Afterward, Lin Huan began to absorb the memories of the original owner and gradually understood his new identity better. The original owner of this body shared his name. The Lin family was originally the leading ceramic shop in Ningzhou City. However, for some unknown reason, their family fortunes suddenly declined. After that, things got worse and worse. Even eating and dressing became problematic. When the Lin family was in trouble, the Su family, originally their competitor, suddenly agreed to take in the Lin family, treating them warmly every day. Later, Master Su even wanted Lin Huan to become his son-in-law, to marry Su Qian, the eldest young lady of the Su family. Old Master Lin, seeing his son had secured a foothold, gave the Su family the most important ceramic recipe of the family as a dowry for his son to marry into the family. But not long after giving away the recipe, Lin Huan, who was cheerful before, suddenly contracted some bizarre illness. Countless famous doctors were invited, all to no avail. Just like that, Lin Huan of Daqi died before even 7 days had passed. Arrangements were already made to bury him in the mountains outside the city. Coincidentally, at that very moment, Lin Huan from the modern world, overworked to death, ended up inhabiting this body. Wow. This transmigrating thing is pretty convenient, huh? Clear memories, plus explanations, he muttered. Then, Lin Huan gazed at his reflection in a large puddle. This face was completely different from his zombie-like mug. His eyes weren't shadowed due to overwork in his previous life. Lin Huan clicked his tongue a few times. Don't tell me this drop-dead, gorgeous, devastatingly handsome man is the one the Tuo family will ruthlessly dispose of, huh? All right, after I've bathed and tidied myself up, I'll make a dazzling appearance. Then, I'll deal with the Tuo family. With that, Lin Huan ripped off his clothes and rushed toward the stream. However, when he parted the bushes near the stream, he saw a set of clothes neatly folded on top with a sword placed upon them. Then, Lin Huan looked down at the stream and discovered a girl soaking herself. When their eyes met, Lin Huan was the first to scream. You held your chest tightly with both hands, your face flushed red, and your mouth kept saying, "You are a hooligan daring to peek at me." The girl quickly came ashore. Her clothes were not yet properly dressed. She pointed her sword at Lin Huan's face. Seeing this, he cried even louder. You even use force to threaten people. If you want to rob me of my body, I'll obey, all right? Just don't take my life. The girl's face was also as red as a tomato. Clearly, Lin Huan came later, but now he was trying to blame her. It's like a thief crying, "Stop, thief!" The girl's eyes reddened, and she trembled as she shouted, "I have never seen anyone as shameless as you in my life. My name is Ning Zilan, to be reborn under my sword. You won't be wronged at all." Ha ha ha, Ning Zilan, right? I remember. Lin Huan feigned ignorance, replying to the shameless naked man. So what if you remember me? Ning Zilan became even more enraged after hearing this. Then, Lin Huan, with an expressionless face, fabricated a story. Actually, when I came from that place to the mortal world, I was properly dressed. It's just that you were so scared that you took off some of my clothes. While talking, he pointed his finger towards the coat that he had thrown carelessly beside the nearby bush. From now on, don't play God with me, Nin Tulan. Actually, she felt what he just said was absurd, but instinctively, she still looked towards where Lam Hone pointed. As a result, as soon as she looked away, Lam Hone ran away as fast as a squirrel. When Nin Tulan came back to her senses, Lam Hoen's figure was just a dot in the distance. She couldn't catch up at all. Nintulan angrily yelled, "Shameless bastard! You dare to play this trick on me. If you know what's good for you, don't let me catch you." At the same time, at the family's house, Lao Jia and his daughter were chilling and drinking tea on the porch. Then a servant reported that the 4 coffin bearers had returned. Most importantly, they said that Lam Hoen had opened the coffin and come back to life. Of course, he didn't believe this was true. He just thought those coffin bearers were making up stories to ask for more compensation. Moreover, Lam Hoen's strange illness was caused by him personally mixing poison into his drinks for a long time, witnessing him drinking it all every time. How could he possibly survive? Tu Thien, who was beside him, was a little worried. Is our father not afraid of being gossiped about by other clans, then? We tried our best to save him, but it was just his ill-fated destiny, you see. He simply couldn't survive this tribulation, sighed old Master Su nonchalantly. Actually, Suchan has no idea what her father did to Lin Huan, but he believes that even if she knew, as a good daughter of the Su family, she wouldn't object to him. Daughter, you should still worry about the pottery conference taking place in the next few days. This time, our Su family must win so that our pottery can become a tribute to the imperial court from mere fine products, old Master Su said again. That's right. What's so special about that poor wretch for me to think about? There's no way he jumped out of the coffin himself, scoffed Suchian. Looks like this woman's heart is as cold as her father's. But just then, a hand slithered like a snake onto Suchan's shoulder. Then, a voice as cold as if echoing from hell poured into her ears. What if he did? Both Suchan and her father trembled as they turned around. Lin Huan had deliberately prepared a ghostly appearance to scare them. His hair was disheveled. Blood flowed from the corners of his mouth, coupled with a hoarse voice. Even in broad daylight, it would scare the living daylights out of people. Ah, what a senseless death. Old man Su, you reap what you sow. Your karma? That's me. This little trick? Quite effective, I must say. Su Laowei is already up there in age. Couldn't handle the excitement. Keeled over right in the courtyard, foaming at the mouth, and passed out cold. Suqian isn't doing much better either. Don't come any closer. We're not married yet, and you're coming here to be an adopted son-in-law? You must listen to me. Don't you dare come closer. She screamed as she ran, but tripped after only 3 steps. Unbelievable. Sudaxiaojie, usually so graceful and refined, is now so scared she's peeing her pants. Lin Huan clearly came back to get his due. Yet seeing this, he feels like he's bullying an innocent girl. Look at those Su father and daughter, scared out of their wits. Young master feels like the joke should end here. So he peels off the exterior makeup, restoring his handsome, original appearance. Then he proclaims boldly, bottom line, I was just messing with you all, and while I'm at it, I'll say it too. This engagement, I want no part of it. After calling off the engagement, Lin Huan saunters off, not caring that Sichuan is still shaking like a leaf back there. However, as soon as he stepped out of the Tuo family's gate, something strange happened. Lin Huan heard a sound like fireworks exploding. Next, a system window appeared in front of him. It said, "Congratulations on completing your first mission. Receive 10 influence points and a chance to draw a lottery from the store." Lin Huan didn't expect that after transmigrating he'd also get a system. Moreover, it started with a free lucky draw. How about that? The system even clearly stated the percentage of rewards. Specifically, 40% common, 10% rare, 3% epic, 1% legendary, and finally, 46%. The rest are just trash. He had to admit that this system was quite considerate. After Lin Huan spun the wheel and won a prize, he received a scroll. Skill: Advanced Ceramics Manufacturing Method. For an AI, whatever. However, he felt very annoyed. What kind of system gives the son of a ceramic-making family an advanced ceramics manual? Seriously? Just then, he saw a notice posted on the street. It was about that ceramics competition from earlier. Lin Huan had also heard the Tuo father and son talking about it. If it's such a coincidence, why not participate? You can't let that venomous person take all the benefits for themselves. The problem is, Lin Huan doesn't know how to register yet. Then, suddenly, a group of burly young men with frightening faces walked straight toward him. They politely invited young Master Lin to come with them for a trip. Lin Huan temporarily didn't remember who these people were, so he followed along. But in the end, they dragged him to a mountain outside the city and intended to bury him alive. Lin Huan was truly speechless. The male lead of someone else's story transmigrates and becomes the #1 martial artist. Or they possess some extraordinary skill. So why do you keep dying right after transmigrating? The leader of that group of people, after hearing Lin Huan mutter to himself, spoke again. Young Master Lin, we're merely collecting a debt. You borrowed 10 taels of gold from us. and now with compounded interest, it's ballooned to 120 taels. How could you forget so quickly? Lin Huan sighed heavily. The original owner of this body, before kicking the bucket, apparently, borrowed a ton of cash. And now, you, an innocent bystander, has to shoulder the debt. Talk about rotten luck. Seeing that he didn't answer, the guy continued. Done asking? Prepare to hit the road, then. My sword is very fast. You won't feel any pain, he said, as he drew his sword. Lin Huan was scared to death and quickly screamed, Don't! I'll pay. I will pay. The other party pointed the sword directly at his face, threatening that 120 taels of gold, not a penny less. Lin Huan didn't have time to think, and quickly nodded repeatedly. Of course. Don't even mention 120 taels of gold, based on the relationship between the two of us. I can give you 1,000 taels. The man's subordinate heard this, and whispered in his ear, Boss, is this guy so scared that he's gone crazy? I don't know what this man was thinking. But in the end, he chose to spare him for the time being. His sword came down, but only to cut the rope that bound Lin Huan. Then he sent one of his subordinates, named Xiaojiu, to follow him for 3 days to monitor him. After 3 days, if he doesn't pay enough money, he will take the lives of his whole family. Before, I was a live-in son-in-law of the Su family. If you want to take the lives of my whole family, remember that includes the Su family as well. Lin Huan tried to call after him, making the man almost slip and fall. He felt that the Su family must be very unlucky to have gotten a son-in-law like him. After leaving the forest, Lin Huan and Xiaojiu arrived at Lin Chun courtyard. It's packed with young lads. None of them came empty-handed, carrying many gifts. Xiaojiu didn't understand why he had to come here. Lin Huan then explained to him that this Lin Chun courtyard has a rule. Each month, a grand offering ceremony is held. Whichever item Huaku Lingji chooses, the giver can meet her. After hearing this, Xiaojiu shot him a suspicious look. He feared Lin Huan was planning to kidnap Lingji for ransom. Lin Huan was speechless. He could only advise Xiaojiu, don't always think about such violent things. I'll have my own way to make money. Sure enough, just as Lin Huan had predicted, after a while, the window on the second floor opened. Someone announced that he had won this month's competition, but then he refused the opportunity to meet Ling Ji, to the astonishment of many, because Lin Huan's purpose in coming here was only to have her see the letter he wrote. Then he nonchalantly left. Xiaojiu, seeing him refuse to meet the beauty and not intending to kidnap her, looked at him in a different light. Suddenly he felt that this young Master Lin seemed pretty cool, and Ling Qi, at this moment, on the second floor, watched Lin Huan's figure leave, then smiled contentedly. This Lin Huan is rather interesting. In her hand was still the letter he'd sent earlier. In it, he'd only written a few lines. Follow my instructions, and I can help you become a rising idol, famous everywhere. Next up, it's time for the pottery competition. The two Su family members had arrived. They were in a pavilion, leisurely drinking tea. Surrounding them were flatterers, constantly praising the Su family's pottery as the best. Old Su outwardly appeared humble, not paying attention to the praise, but actually, he was extremely smug about what he'd stolen from the Lin family. Is that all there is? And that's considered a pottery convention? Lin Huan's voice suddenly rang out from behind, scaring the two Su family members half to death. Those things they called treasures were, in his eyes, just some ordinary objects, hardly worth mentioning. Old Master Su had been frightened by him the other day, so he still held a grudge. As soon as he saw his almost son-in-law, he angrily yelled, "Want to see something new, eh? All right, then I'll broaden your horizons." With that, Old Master Su unveiled the silk cloth covering the pottery piece. It was placed in the tray that Su Qian was holding. Inside was a celadon vase, regardless of the patterns. The luster and artistic conception on it were all pretty good. Outsiders could tell at a glance that this was pottery made by a grandmaster. Other pottery makers just couldn't compare. Lin Huan stepped forward. He directly picked up that pottery vase to examine it carefully. No mistake. This was exactly the kind of thing made from the formula that the Lin family prepared as a dowry for him. The live-in son-in-law. Old Master Su was extremely smug, thinking, "Didn't expect it, did you? This is precisely the Lin family's secret formula that I stole." Who knew? Lin Huan then casually tossed away that pottery piece that people regarded as a treasure. He even brazenly criticized it as nothing but an outdated toy. Old Master Su was practically provoked to a heart attack by him. An outdated toy, you say? Besides the Su family, who else can even make this? Unexpectedly, Lin Huan immediately retorted, "Apart from me here, anyone can make this." Old Tara suspiciously turned back to look at the faces that had just been flattering him. At this moment, their expressions all seemed a bit unnatural. When they saw Old Tu looking towards them, they all tried to act nonchalant. But at this moment, Lam Hoan clapped his hands a few times. "All right, merchants, don't hide it anymore. The recipe I gave you all was also a first attempt. Please bring out your work." Under his encouragement, Those potters also took turns to present their work, and this made old Tara fall backwards when these ceramic items all reached near perfection. Not inferior to the ceramics of the two family at all. Since young Master Lam has spoken, we won't be indifferent anymore. Thank you, young master, for contributing the Manhwa ceramic formula, creating blessings for the people. They all faced Lam Hoan, respectfully clasping their hands to thank him. It turned out that he had already transferred that recipe to all the other potters, but at this moment, Lam Hoan suddenly kicked hard at those ceramic items, causing them to shatter into pieces. These people were extremely confused, not knowing what he meant, and thought that Lam Hoan had regretted giving them the method of making ceramics. Then he loudly announced, "What we give you is not for you to make these outdated things. Now, please invite the main character to come up here." As soon as he finished speaking, a beautiful girl carrying a tray of items covered in green silk appeared, and the crowd immediately buzzed. Because this girl is none other than Hua Kui Lingji. Not just anyone can meet her. They have absolutely no idea when Lin Huan succeeded in seducing this celestial being. "She's here," Lin Huan said cheerfully, and Lingji responded with enthusiasm. "The young master speaks. How could this little one dare disobey?" Beneath that green silk lies an extraordinary ceramic piece, a millennium-level treasure that Lin Huan wants everyone to see. It's a celadon statue, sculpted in the likeness of Lingji holding a zither. The expression and features are lifelike. It truly makes one gasp in amazement. All those who witnessed it at the time were wide-eyed, jaws dropped. There's no denying the color, material, and form of that ceramic piece all reached perfection. There were some people who only came to cheer on the ceramics fair and watch the spectacle. They never expected to witness such a treasure in person. So, young Master Lin, how should everyone go about acquiring such a beautiful piece? Lingji turned to ask, but really she's creating an opportunity for him to speak up. Lin Huan then announced how to obtain the celadon statue of Lingji, presenting this limited edition to everyone here. They just need to place an order and pay half the price as a deposit. 7 days later, the finished product will be delivered right to their doorsteps. Old Master Su couldn't help but chime in after hearing that. HMPH. Young Master Lin sure knows how to calculate, doesn't he? Since you're broke, you're using this as a way to collect deposits and raise capital? What if you run off with the money? Wouldn't we be left with nothing? His words made many people realize something. That's right, the Lin family is already bankrupt. Even though he has the secret recipe, he doesn't have enough funds to make that statue. It is indeed good, though. But paying in advance and receiving the goods later isn't exactly ideal. Seeing people's hearts wavering, Old Master Su continued to publicly attack Lin Huang. Are you all just going to sit back and watch him ruin the reputation of our ceramic industry? Hearing his fierce threats, the small merchants, who were grateful for the recipe Lin Huang shared, now turned their backs. Young Master Lin, we will definitely remember your kindness. However, this isn't really appropriate. That's right. We should still do things honestly. It would be safer to sell after there's a finished product. Old Master Su chuckled inwardly. In his eyes, Lin Huang was just a mere brat, not strong enough to fight me. This doesn't seem to affect his mood at all. Just how stupid are you all, seriously? I've already given you the Manhwa porcelain techniques. Now, you just need to keep coming to me for the blueprints. People can order from me, but they can also order from you all. With that, Lin Huan tossed out a few design sketches. All of them are portraits of Ling Qi in various poses and outfits. And of course, all are exclusive designs that only Lin Huan possesses. Those small merchants didn't quite understand. Isn't Lin Huan doing this akin to blocking his own path to riches? But, of course, Lin Huan doesn't give anything to anyone for free. He makes money by selling copyrights. Each piece will be worth 10% of the final product's price. That's the preferential price he's giving to all the small merchants here, except for that old geezer from the Tuo family. Lin Huan's public confrontation with him in such a crowded place has made Tuo, the old master, extremely angry. However, he thinks it's nothing more than a porcelain recipe. Manhwa and the Lin blueprint are just the eyes and ears of the Tu family. Their roots run deep throughout this pottery world. Those things, in less than 3 days, he'll be able to get. Oh, really? Lin Huan responded with a challenging tone. I wonder if he can use his connections to find the next item. So Lin Huan continued to reveal the second item he brought. Even more valuable than that porcelain statue. It's the miniature, perfect Lin doll. No defects, even with clear, flexible hand and foot joints that can move. What young, strong man who is obsessed with Lin wouldn't want something like this? This item is carved by a carpenter, including the joints and body details. Using bright colors, skin tones crafted from high-grade Longfeng ceramics, as vivid as the real thing. Lu Ruohua enthusiastically introduces them. Moreover, you can change the doll's clothes. Linker will wear anything. You really know how to tug at the heartstrings. Linker is a goddess in the eyes of every man in the city. Who wouldn't want to own something like this? So while everyone's blood is boiling, Lu Ruohua announces the price. 290 taels of silver for a Linker doll, especially since he only has 10 left. First come, first served. And the men's reaction is even more enthusiastic than Lu Ruohua imagined. They started waving their hands, throwing money at him like crazy. Then, Lin Huan also announced that he'd be franchising this thing too, just that his fees would be higher than the usual porcelain statue. That's all. Specifically, they just needed to cough up 500 silvers to get the recipe and revenue, then continue to split a portion for him. Seeing the merchants wavering once again, Talao! Ra immediately roared, "Let me see who dares to join in. Clearly, this brat is trying to divide our alliance. Seriously." However, at this moment, his words no longer have any effect. Even a blind man can see. Everyone wants a Lingji doll. To ignore money right in front of me? That's just plain dumb. Master 2 got trampled under their feet. What a pathetic sight. He doesn't understand why he ended up like this. Boss 2, did you think you could still rule the roost? Times have changed. Lin Huan arrogantly said, "You want to compete against an outstanding modern employee like me. Keep dreaming." And now, the winner of this pottery convention, without a doubt, is the one who created the ceramic doll, a groundbreaking new concept that shook the entire pottery world. That's right, it's Lin Huan. Thanks to this success, he's been rewarded with an additional 50 influence points by the system. A talented person of Chinese descent will never be suppressed, no matter the era. On the way home, Lin Huan was extremely happy. However, while passing an old woman, he suddenly saw her clutching her chest, struggling, then collapsing. Initially, piecing together the symptoms, Lin Huan thought she was faking it. However, the old woman didn't seem to be pretending at all. Her condition resembled a recurring heart attack. This illness is progressing so rapidly. If he goes to find a doctor now, it will definitely be too late. Lin Huan then tried searching in the system store. He finally found an item called Instant Heart Aid Pill. It could be immediately exchanged for 60 influence points. Lin Huan currently only has exactly 60 points, so he hesitated a little, because using all his influence points to save someone. What if he encounters a dangerous situation later? He wouldn't know how to deal with it. Furthermore, he doesn't even know this old woman. Lin Huan really did hesitate for a moment. However, in the end, he decided to take action. As a modern young man of this generation, he couldn't simply not save someone in distress. So Lin Huan's influence points are back to 0, just to get that medicine. Lin Huan immediately took out a pill and fed it to the old woman, and it quickly took effect. Her symptoms immediately lessened, then vanished. The old woman could stand up as healthy as normal again. "Granny, do you feel better?" Lin Huan asked solicitously, picking up the old woman's cane. "Young man, I'm lucky it was you, or this old body would have been finished today." The old woman was extremely grateful. Seeing she was all right, Lin Huan also breathed a sigh of relief. Afterward, he placed the bottle of heart medication in her hand. That thing was only good for 1 dose. Keeping it wouldn't do him any good. Better to give it to someone who truly needs it. Remember to keep this medicine with you. If you ever feel like you did today, take a pill and it'll help, he carefully instructed. The old woman took the medicine and said she had nothing to give him. She had just gotten 2 peace charms from the temple, one for her son. She gave one to Lin Huan as a thank you gift. Lin Huan accepted the gift and left. The old woman watched his departing figure, so touched that she burst into tears. Indeed, there are still many good people in this world. The reason Lu Huan rushed off like that is because he had a date with that thug, the one who tried to bury him alive the other day. Lu Huan had scraped together enough money to pay him back, but unexpectedly, the guy looked at the wad of cash in his hand, face utterly blank, and said, "I must say, you've surprised me quite a bit. Who earned this much money in less than 3 days? However, too bad you've messed with someone you shouldn't have," Lu Huan sighed wearily. "So, he really does want my life, huh?" He just laid his cards on the table, asking the guy how much the Su family had offered him. "I can pay double," Lu Huan said, attempting to bargain. But the man refused, even revealing to him that the Su family is about to get hitched to the city lord. Therefore, some things can't just be solved with money. Having said that, he unsheathed his sword and charged at Lu Huan without hesitation. Lu Huan was powerless in this situation. He could only close his eyes, waiting for a miracle or resigning himself to selling salt again. However, after hearing the sound of blades slashing through the air for a while, Lu Huan didn't feel any injuries or pain on his body. When Lu Huan opened his eyes, he saw that all the thugs in that group had suffered fatal wounds. Turns out the blade hand guy was also the mastermind behind the debt collection scheme. Lin Huan was absolutely stunned. Why would he suddenly save me? From villain to protagonist? In the blink of an eye, he went from that guy to my savior. Lin Huan was deeply moved. A true master. You could become the world's greatest swordsman, you know. Lin Huan sincerely praised him. The man snorted coldly, telling him to quit with the flattery, then asked, "Do you know why I saved you?" Lin Huan, naturally, had no idea. So the guy pointed his sword at the peace knot hanging on Lin Huan's belt. Lin Huan suddenly remembered that the old woman gave him this as a thank you gift. It seems she said the other one was for her son. This is fate. This guy is the old woman's son. Looks like I saved the right person. No denying that he just saved Lin Huan's life, because the assassins the Su family hired, besides him, included over 10 other people. But he's still the greediest of the bunch, because after saving Lin Huan's life, he's asking him for more money. So the money that Lin Huan had just earned from the Kia competition is now all gone. On the way back, he kept shaking his empty wallet and sighing. These are chaotic times. It seems that when I return, I must buy some anesthetic to protect myself. But now I'm so broke, surely no one will rob me, right? Lin Huan muttered to himself. He truly deserves to be honored as the unluckiest male lead in the world. Because as soon as he finished saying these words, suddenly 2 people from nowhere jumped out to block the road. Stop! This road was opened by us. This tree was planted by us. If you want to pass through. They didn't even have time to finish the sentence when Lin Huan already knew what the second half was. What the heck? He had just escaped a group of assassins, and now he has encountered a group of bandits. Unsurprisingly, Lin Huan was tied up again and taken back to their headquarters. After he was thrown into the corner of the room, the 2 bandits began to sharpen their knives intently. "Oh, 2 big brothers, please talk slowly. What are you sharpening knives for?" Lin Huan was so frightened that he was about to cry, and the 2 bandits shouted at him to shut up, because there's nothing of value on Lin Huan. So they plan to send you to meet your ancestors ASAP for the crime of wasting their time. Lin Huan really couldn't take it anymore. What kind of male lead is this unlucky? So he used all his strength to stand up and kick the table hard, then shouted loudly, "Are your dog eyes blind? Do you even know who I am? This daddy is the legitimate son-in-law of the Tu family, the richest family in Ningzhou City." Those 2 mountain bandits had been on the mountain for so long they didn't know what was going on in the city. Therefore, they didn't know about the matter between Lin Huan and the Tu family. They just felt that, usually, people who were captured wouldn't dare to be so loud with them. Moreover, looking at Lin Huan's delicate skin and weak appearance, he really did look like the Tu family's son-in-law. These mountain bandits didn't dare offend the Tu family because they'd heard rumors that the relationship between this family and the city lord was very good. Therefore, after careful discussion, they hurried back inside, preparing to untie Lin Huan. "It's all the fault of this lowly one for having eyes but not seeing. Later, we will personally escort you back, young master. If you have any requests, just personally instruct us." Lin Huan felt much better after being untied, and he also promised that, after returning, "I'll reward these 2 fellows with some silver taels to spend." "All right, I'm starving now. Quickly bring some food over here." Lin Huan starts counting on his 5 fingers. "First, you must remain calm and deceive them. Then find an opportunity to escape later." So then, these 2 prepared a lavish spread of food for him. But not long after, the steward of the Su family went up the mountain to meet with this bandit gang. He brought with him a portrait of Lin Huan. He requested that Shan Bao himself, the leader of the bandit group, neatly dispose of the person in the picture. Of course, the Su family steward also brought a pile of silver as a deposit. He also promised that after the matter was completed, there would be an additional reward. The 2 bandits who had just captured Lin Huan stared intently at the painting. They just felt that the person in the picture looked somewhat familiar. After a while, they finally remembered and exclaimed, "Oh, remember now. Isn't this the Su family's son-in-law from earlier?" "Son-in-law? Our young lady hasn't even gotten married yet. Where did a son-in-law come from?" Su family steward immediately replied. Just then, Lin Huan, gnawing on a chicken leg, casually walked past that room. The Su family steward happened to turn around, saw him, then bellowed twice. Lin Huan himself was startled, not expecting the Su family to. "You chase and kill me so thoroughly, yet you still try to maintain your composure. Lin Huan, what does your search for Lin Huan have to do with my debts? I'm just a man with overwhelming debts. It's getting late. I have to go back and pack my things." Lin Huan prepared to flip the switch and run, but at this moment he was grabbed from behind. Wait, has it been long since he was released? Lin Huan was once again captured and tied up. This time, the opponents were so careful that they tied him to a large pillar. A gang of bandits surrounded him, all waiting for their boss to make a move on Lin Huan. Mountain Leopard originally had no grudges against Lin Huan, but he had already received the payment, so he had to put on a show. In fact, when Mountain Leopard raised his sword, Lin Huan wasn't too scared, because he was still in the newbie protection period. Specifically, he could revive once, and upon reviving, all attribute values would be restored. Only the difficulty, when gaining fame points, would be increased. Lin Huan wasn't sure if he should use it, because if he used it now, and someone came to save him, it would be a waste. Just then, the sound of horses' hooves clattered. Someone really came to save Lin Huan. Only this girl seems a little familiar. It took Lin Huan a while to realize that the girl who had just knocked the saber out of Shan Bao's hand was the same girl he had met by the stream on his first day. Isekaiing here. Ning Zilan immediately recognized Lin Huan. After all, she still held a grudge about what happened before. Ning Zilan snorted coldly, then swung her sword and cut his restraints. HMPH. You got lucky. After we get back, I'll settle the score with you. It's just, those bandits weren't going to let them leave so easily, even if Ning Zilan had indeed defeated their leader. However, she couldn't injure or hurt him for too long. Not to mention this group of bandits numbered several dozen, who quickly surrounded them. Shan Bao, after getting up, saw that the newcomer was a young lady of noble birth. He couldn't help but drool. This old man has been lonely lately. Unbelievable. Suddenly, a beauty delivers herself right to me. Ning Zilan couldn't possibly miss the look of lust the bandit was giving her. Meanwhile, in the crowd, the two family stewards seemed to recognize her extraordinary status. Yet he simply turned away, pretending not to know. However, before Shan Bao and his subordinates could make a move on Ning Zilan, the ground suddenly shook. The sound of galloping hooves echoed. Then, their main gate was kicked open. A troop of soldiers, raising a red flag high, charged in. Seeing them, the entire crowd of bandits was scared witless. They were quickly and completely suppressed. Shan Bao glanced at Ning Zilan with fear. Now he realized that although she was a woman who looked delicate and frail, she seemed to be the leader of this group of soldiers. He had offended her. He probably couldn't escape being retaliated against. So Shan Bao wanted to drag Ning Zilan along to sell salt with him. While she was focused on her horse, Shan Bao secretly took out a hidden weapon. Then, he decisively flung it towards her. Lin Huan was the first to notice this. Without time to think, his first reaction was to shield Ning Zilan with his body. That hidden weapon plunged into the right side of his chest, a very dangerous spot. Black blood kept flowing from the wound, soaking Ning Zilan's clothes. She hurriedly supported Lin Huan's collapsing body. She also realized that the situation wasn't good. Because the blood was black, it proved that he had been poisoned. A carriage quickly brought the two back to the city. Lin Huan lay in the carriage, his breathing growing weaker and weaker. Ning Zilan guessed it was because his poison was spreading too quickly. Likewise, he's losing too much blood. She was incredibly anxious, knowing that if she didn't expel the toxins now, then Lin Huan's life would be in danger. However, to do this, intimate, skin-to-skin contact between the two of them was unavoidable. Ning Zilan, after all, was a lady from a feudal era who revered the idea that men and women shouldn't touch, but after a fierce internal struggle with herself, she felt she shouldn't abandon Lin Huan. After all, he ended up like this because he saved her. Thinking of this, Ning Zilan began to take off Lin Huan's clothes. But at this point, she discovered something unusual. What she thought was the black color of the poison on Lin Huan's chest was actually dye. At this moment, Lin Huan also opened his eyes, hurriedly explaining, "Ahem, it's because I just bought some dye. We planned to come back and develop new products." "So you weren't injured at all?" Ning Zilan asked, dumbfounded. Although Lin Huan wasn't injured, his actions of rushing out to save her were still sincere. Yet, he rolled around yelling a few times, saying he was injured. Honestly, this young man's acting skills are truly awful, making Ning Zilan so angry that her face turned dark. Ning Zilan took Lin Huan back to the residence of Marquis Zhu and immediately invited a doctor. After examining him carefully, the doctor said that his injuries were not serious. He was just in a coma due to excessive fear. Just after seeing the doctor off, a servant came to report to Ning Zilan that His Excellency the Marquis had something important to say to her, so she left the room. But as she reached the door, she couldn't help but turn back and remind him not to pretend anymore. "You did save me. I won't pursue what happened before." Lin Huan immediately sat up upon hearing this. "You should have said that sooner. It hurt my back from lying down. Now, let me learn a little. I want to see what life is like in the Marquis' residence." After all, Lin Huan opened the door and walked out. There were quite a few soldiers guarding outside, worthy of being the territory of the Zhu residents, the most powerful force in Zhu Prefecture. Just now, he heard the servant call Nin Zilan. "Miss, it seems she is the precious daughter of this marquis's residence." Lin Huan strolled around and overheard some maids gossiping. With his nosy nature, he stopped to listen. From what they say, in a few days, Chu Zhou is going to throw a fire and smoke the biggest banquet ever. At that time, the vassal lords and young masters will also come to participate. Lin Huan relies on the original host's memory, recalling that Chu Bahao doesn't seem to have a very good relationship with these vassal lords and young masters, so he approached the two elder sisters and asked, "Hey, quickly tell me, are those young masters married or not?" The two of them were startled. Seeing Lin Huan standing so close, they were too embarrassed to avoid him. Their faces flushed crimson, yet still confused. They replied, "Not yet." Lin Huan breathed a sigh of helplessness, then took off running, leaving behind the two elder sisters who still didn't understand what had just happened. In a few days there will be a banquet, and many unmarried young masters will come here. Moreover, just now Ning Zilan was called away in a hurry, and the servant's expression also looked serious. Based on Lin Huan's experience of watching historical dramas, he guessed that most likely she had been forced into some marriage arrangement. But Lin Huan has determined that he and Miss Ning have a heaven-sent destiny, and she must be his. Therefore, he must prevent this marriage. Sure enough, what Lin Huan guessed wasn't wrong. When Ning Zilan came to see her father, he immediately announced that among the vassal lords and young masters coming to see the fire and smoke banquet, there was one who had arrived very early. Although, on the surface, he says he's coming to the banquet, in reality, they all come here wanting. Discussing marriage alliances with the Chumarkisate, Ning Zilan can guess that most of those wanting to marry into their family, their feelings are fake. They just want to control us. Ning, their real aim is to form a new alliance. Chubahu, of course, knows this. However, he fears that if he rejects the marriage, those other marquisates will gang up and beat him to a pulp. This is quite a tricky situation. The two of them were just talking when a servant came to report that the son of An la Marquisate requests an audience. Before they could agree, this young master barged in like he owned the place. His name is Wo Na Yang, a fat, boorish oaf. One look and it's clear he's not worthy of our Ning de Xiaoji. Wo Na Yang no sooner arrived, ordered his servants, huffing and puffing, to carry in several chests of solid gold ingots. Chu Bahu frowned upon seeing this. "You've come from afar, and I haven't received you properly. Admittedly, it's a breach of etiquette. But what is the meaning of this?" he asked. Guona Yang made no attempt to hide his intentions. He said he's admired Ning Zilan for ages. "I'm here to marry her this time. I beg you, Uncle Ba, to make this marriage happen." "Ha ha! How can such a thing be decided so easily?" Uncle Ba tried to answer calmly, however. His heart was surging with a hidden fury. Ning Zilan is his beloved daughter. Guo Nayang wants to marry her, coming to discuss it as simply as buying a bunch of vegetables at the market. Yet, that Guo fellow is still determined to keep pushing. Incidentally, this marriage is also my father's wish. His attitude infuriated Ning Zilan. She slammed the table and shouted, "So, young Master Guo, you've come all this way to force this marriage on me?" Guo Nayang waved his hand and laughed loudly. Clearly that's what he meant, but he said Ning Zilan had misunderstood him. Afterward, he said that recently, all levels of society seem to be criticizing Uncle Ba, therefore the easiest way for these rumors to disappear soon is for his daughter to marry him. Too bad, young master. You're a step too late. Before Ning Zilan could respond, they heard Lin Huan's voice from outside the door. Guo Nayang turned to look Lin Huan up and down. He was certain the guy's face was unfamiliar. He'd never seen him before. While Lin Huan confidently introduced himself as Ning Zilan's fiancé. These words have turned the three people in the room into statues. Guo Nayang was the first to react. Preposterous. Since when did Miss Zilan have an engagement? Someone seize this fool spouting nonsense! Now! Guo An Yang's subordinates, their hands and feet, certainly moved swiftly, immediately surging forward at their master's command. Two of them grabbed Lin Huan's hands, intending to drag him outside. Lin Huan then shouted loudly towards Chuba Hao, "Father, please explain this to me." Ning Zilan realized that he was trying to help her, even if this plan was a bit terrible. However, at least it was better than her having to marry that loathsome fatty, so before Chubahu could understand what was happening, she had rushed forward and hugged Lin Huan affectionately. "He's right, this is my fiancé." Seeing his beloved daughter openly embracing another man right in front of him, Chubahu was deeply shocked. Is this really happening? Why didn't he know that his daughter had a fiancé? Ning Zilan looped one arm behind her, frantically signaling for her father to cooperate. "Let's finish acting out this scene." Lin Huan quickly asserted his position as an actor. One arm wrapped tightly around Ning Zilan, the other used to pat her shoulder. The name Guo Na Yang was now frozen, that provocative figure. Young Master Guo. You see it now, don't you? Zilan is betrothed now. You, a noble feudal lord's son, shouldn't resort to forcing her to break her engagement, should you? Guo Na Yang gritted his teeth, fuming, but indeed he was helpless. If he forced Ning Zilan to break her engagement to marry him now, he'd lose face. So he angrily pushed Lin Huan away, then left with his servants and the gold. Lord Chu, from behind, deliberately called out to him, "Nephew, be careful. Remember to invite the other young masters to attend my daughter's wedding." Lin Huan was overjoyed. His plan had succeeded perfectly. However, after that Guo fellow left, he became the target for Lord Chu to tear apart. He pointed a trembling finger at Lin Huan's face, roaring, "And you! Who exactly are you, huh? I'll give you a chance to explain. Speak quickly." "My lord, please hear me out," Lin Huan said calmly. Afterward, Lin Huan politely introduced himself to his future father-in-law, including your background and your porcelain work in Ningzhou. Marquis looked at him for a long time. Memories of many years ago flooded back. He then laughed loudly. "Lin Huan, so you are the son of brother Lin." Lin Huan smiled inwardly. Luckily, when he pretended to be injured, he checked the original owner's memories again. The Lin family and the Marquis did know each other for a long time. Moreover, the two often made marriage arrangements for their young children. After this family recognition scene, the Marquis suddenly grabbed his hand, forcing Lin Huan to lie face down. "You little rascal. Today I will teach you a lesson in place of your father. I must teach you a lesson." I don't know where he found a large piece of wood and started hitting him a few times, until Lin Huan's buttocks blossomed. After being beaten, Lin Huan stood up and talked about serious matters. He believed that today the Marquis's mansion was facing forced marriage, and he had broken this situation. Driving away those princely sons proved that only he was worthy of Ning Zilan, not to mention His Excellency the Marquis and your father are old friends. Secondly, everyone knows that the Lin family used to be very wealthy. It's just that later, someone schemed to seize it. But things are different now. Lin Hua can definitely rebuild the family's business. From the third branch, ever since I was a kid, both your fathers have promised you to Ning Zilan numerous times. If we let her stay single, she'll get harassed by those eager young masters. History is doomed to repeat itself. With a flurry of words, Lin Huan left Marquis Z speechless. What you said is indeed correct, however. He doesn't clearly recall ever agreeing to marry his daughter to this brat. Not to mention whether the Lin family can even be restored. It's all so hard to say now. As a father, Chu Bahu is also very worried about his daughter's future. However, Ning Zilan, who had been silent all this time, suddenly spoke up. "Father, I've decided to marry him." Chu Bahao panicked, just now mentioning the marriage with the princes and young masters. Ning Zilan was vehemently opposed to it, yet now, without even bothering to think, she has agreed to marry Lin Huan. However, it seems this isn't just some impulsive action, because her tone is incredibly certain. "Father, my mind is made up. I beseech you, please send out the wedding invitations as soon as possible, quickly informing the entire city of this matter. Moreover, it must be organized before the lords and princes come to the Hao residence." When we, Chu Bahao, saw our daughter's reaction like that, it was not convenient to object anymore. He only said that he understood and knew how to take care of it, and Nin Tulan led. The troops had been working hard for the past few days, so now they should retreat and rest. Only when she was about to leave the door did she see Lam Hon whispering something into her ear. Something vaguely mentioned the two words, "wedding invitation." Meanwhile, at the two families' residence, Titian was so worried that she kept pacing back and forth in the room. A moment later, a maid came to inform her that someone was looking for her. Before Titian could react, she saw Lam Hon leisurely walk into the room. "Miss To, long time no see, how are you?" As soon as Titian saw him, she couldn't contain her anger. She loudly scolded Lam Hon. "How dare you show your face again? You made my father so angry that he vomited blood, and he is still bedridden." "Oh? There is such a thing?" "Maybe it's because he couldn't catch me, so he got sick from anger. I'm so guilty." Lam Hon pretended to worry and asked back, but Tu Tian was not stupid. She couldn't help but hear the sarcastic meaning in his words. And this time, Lam Hon returned to negotiate the marriage contract, and as soon as she heard him mention the two words, marriage contract, Su Qian has regained her haughty demeanor. She even thinks Lin Huan is back to beg the Su family because he's lost all fame. Actually, if he wants to continue this engagement, that's fine. He just needs to kneel down and beg me. Beg? Take a look at this yourself." Lin Huan scoffed, then tossed her a wedding invitation. Su Qian opened it to see it was an invitation from Marquis Jiba's manor. Of course, she didn't think it was real, figuring Lin Huan dared to fake the Marquis Jiba's signature. She immediately ordered the servants to seize him. Lin Huan felt the Su family was truly ridiculous. Clearly, they were the ones who plotted to steal from the Lin family, yet they always stood before him, shouting and calling him a thief. Faker, on the contrary, Su Qian wasn't ashamed of being scolded by him. The more she argued, the more energetic she became. "Lin Huan, do you think I'm stupid? Miss Ning from Marquis Jiba's manor is noble and powerful. Don't even mention the fiancé's status. Even the servants in the manor wouldn't be you." Then, she tore Lin Huan's fan to shreds. She threatened him to quickly hand over the Lingji doll formula, and then she might consider letting him stay in this house. And of course, from now on, she'll be calling the shots. Lin Huan sighed helplessly, feeling such a waste for Su Qian's pretty face. Indeed, a pretty face is useless, because she's not just vicious, but also dumb. Then, Lin Huan snapped his fingers, and soldiers of the Chu Marquis manor appeared en masse behind him. "Who's this impudent fool, daring to speak rudely to our young master of the Chu Marquis manor, huh?" The soldiers stood around Lin Huan, shielding him, causing the surrounding people to gossip. Suddenly, he poked his head out, grinning happily. Raising his hand toward Su Qian, she was stunned and trembled all over at the sight of Lin Huan. "It really is him. These people are from the Ning manor. Could it be that Ning Miss really married Lin Huan? How could this be?" He then stepped forward, holding a red envelope. Feigning a mocking smile made Su Qian furious. "Now do you believe it? I specially brought this for you, thinking you'd be touched." Unexpectedly, her people, seeing their miss being insulted, immediately wanted to engage in battle, protecting Miss Su. No one is allowed to approach. Protect young Master Lin, or else the Chu manor will lose face. Just as the situation was reaching its climax and both sides were about to throw down, a loud shout of "Stop!" was heard, and Kang Xian appeared at the door. With folded hands, "I greet you, young Master Lin Huan. I didn't know any better. Please don't blame me, Brother Lin." He doesn't even know who he is, yet he's already looking disgruntled and suspicious. "Who are you calling brother? Who do you think you are? Are you the one engaged to Tian?" Kang Jian remained calm and introduced himself. "I am Kang Jian, the son of the lord of Chuzhou City." Lin Huan seemed a little surprised to hear his title. "Oh, so there's another second-generation official here." Kang Jian moved closer, still maintaining a respectful attitude. He then stated his intentions. "I have a way to resolve today's situation. I wonder if Brother Lin will agree." Hearing this, he casually told him to try to explain it. "Oh, let's see how you plan to handle this." With Lin Huan's consent, he stepped forward toward Tian. Kang Xian placed his hand on her cheek, causing Tian to look puzzled, patiently. Suddenly, he slapped her hard across the face, stunning everyone around. Witnessing the scene before him, even Lin Huan couldn't help but sigh. What cruel methods indeed. Tian's cheek was already swollen, leaving her utterly bewildered. You actually dared to." Kang Xian ignored the trembling Tian beside him and turned to Lin Huan. Is Brother Lin satisfied now? Seeing him trying to shift all the blame onto himself made him a little stunned. Lin Huan couldn't take it anymore and pointed his finger, scolding Kang Xian. "How could you hit a woman like that? Or are you even human? Only parents are allowed to hit their children." Seeing the extremely chaotic situation, he and his soldiers left immediately. "Let's go, these people are crazy." Seeing this, he didn't stop her, only silently watched Lin Huan's figure leave. When the door closed, Kang Xian's face turned dark. He gritted his teeth. "Lin Huan!" At this moment, Kang Xian turned to face Su Qian and comforted her, telling her not to cry. "It's just acting in a play. He'll know soon enough." Sometime later, at Huan's wedding ceremony held at the Chuba Marquis estate, she looked at her fiancé with a look full of care and tenderness. Chuba spoke first, raising his glass to drink with the guests. "Today is my daughter's wedding. Thank you all for coming." Suddenly, a woman rushed into the wedding hall, looking frantic, yelling, "Lin Huan, you are a treacherous man." Seeing the scene unfold, everyone present began to whisper. On the other side, Kang Xian, holding his wine glass, was a little surprised. Didn't they say a bunch of prostitutes? Why is there only one person? However, he sipped his wine with a sly look on his face. It's fine, one is enough to embarrass him. That woman rushed over to hug Lin Huan's leg and started to complain. That night, Lin Huan and Cheng shared the same bed, making love all night long. "Have you forgotten? You said you wanted to marry me, so why did you marry someone else?" Smashing a glass of strong liquor on the table, Kang Xian immediately stood up, ready to denounce Lin Huan, right in front of all the esteemed guests present. His lordship the Earl is the pillar of Zhou Cheng. Isn't this guy sullying his good name? Why is he not worthy of Miss Zilan? Seeing the matter escalate, everyone became increasingly interested and attentive. Lin Huan ignored him and leaned down, starting to assess the girl. Excellent acting skills. I give you 9 points. -1 point for being too confident. Having said that, he turned his back, ignoring the woman's shocked expression. He stood in front of the doorway, then turned to face Kang Xian, beginning to question him. Brother Kang, this seems to be happening quite fast. Could it be that you were the one who sent her? Seeing this, he immediately denied it. Ridiculous. I have no grudge against you. Why would I harm you? Lin Huan remained calm, with a slight smirk on his face. If you have no quarrel with me, then I'm relieved. At this moment, he opened the door, and countless courtesans swarmed in with bewitched eyes. The courtesans then approached Kang Xian, embracing him while continuously murmuring, Young master, you said you loved me. Why did you abandon me, Kang Xian? I'm Xiao Liu. Have you forgotten me? Don't stay here. Come have fun with us. Everyone present was stunned by this spectacle. Oh, a bad boy, huh? Suddenly, there's a good show to watch. Lin Huan immediately gave a thumbs up, praising Kang Xian. Brother Kang, your health is truly impressive. I admire you. Admire? At this moment, his face was incredibly ugly. When Lin Huan redirected all the attention to him, what was going on? Clearly, I sent people to deal with this useless guy. Why? Lin Huan had a triumphant expression because he had anticipated Kang Xian's scheme. These people are all mine. Lin Huan looked at Kang Xian and the group of prostitutes who were embracing him incessantly. He scoffed. Brother Kang, you're really vigorous, romantic, and unrestrained. No wonder you're so wealthy. Kang Xian was extremely angry. He pushed the prostitutes away and shouted at him, Very well, Lin Huan, you deceive others, and you'll pay the price. Then, Kang Xian turned to the other guests, wanting to shift all the attention to him. Everyone, tell me, isn't that right? Lin Huan wasn't about to lose. He pointed at him and said, Then tell me, how are you going to pay for stealing the recipe for Lin family's secret sauce, huh? Everyone around was stirred up by this statement and started gossiping. Don't worry, I'll go to Drunken Immortal Pavilion to hear Winner's song. I've said it before. The Su family really has no shame. That's not right. Young Master Lin has already taken action. He's cutting off the Su family's livelihood. Who would want this? Kang Xian didn't expect Lin Huan to use this move. It made him tremble, unsure of what to do. Lin Huan, I didn't expect him to refute like this. He stared intensely, his face full of anger as he looked toward Lin Huan, who was eyeing the woman he sent to humiliate him. Kang Xian continued, pointing at the remaining courtesans, wanting to shift all the blame to him. Don't change the subject. Let's talk about this. First, I don't know who they are. Second, what about those courtesans next to you? Lin Huan still smiled, then pulled something out. From my sleeve, I have some information. I'll read it for you guys. He took out a piece of paper and loudly read the information inside. Wang Zhu made several deals in the Wang family's old district 3 months ago. There was an appointment in the dense forest in the west of the city, plus an agreement. When I said the master mentioned my name, a patron wanted to stop this at once. Hold on, Lin Huan, Brother Lin. Let's drink. You don't care. Then keep reading. Next, Li Lu Jiyu, claiming to be the #1 literati in the inner city, representative work, good, tall, one-story building. Praised by many, but in reality, the author is. Hearing this, another guest angrily slammed the table, stood up, and cursed. Kang Xian, how can you slander Brother Lin Huan? Ah, no, Big Brother Lin Huan. Big Brother Lin Huan would never do such a thing. You must be trying to frame him. He was scolded so hard he was speechless, and for a moment didn't know how to respond. Zilan, whose face was still covered, was also extremely surprised by Lin Huan's move. How does he know these people's weaknesses? At this moment, another person appeared beside Zilan and said, It's no wonder you don't know. Ever since this one made money at the porcelain convention, these past few days he's constantly given us and the people at the Merchants Association, saying he wants to negotiate and build some kind of organization or something. Perhaps it's because of the conversations that I learned about in those days. Lin Huan also gave him another document. Let him take a look. Anyone who stands up to help you here will be exposed. Your expression is full of satisfaction. Now that you've asked Zilan to help you with that matter, can you help me? All right. Finding Lingji and buying info has drained my funds. Su Xian can't take it anymore. She's standing up and calling you out, Lin Huan. Even if you're framing him, you still can't explain who that woman is. Without hesitation, Lin Huan slapped Kang Xian hard. Control your woman! He's stunned, clutching his burning cheek, then turns to glare at Lin Huan. You hit me. Your precious little sister's been swindled for so long, it's right for me to hit you. The courtesan beside him is equally shocked to learn her identity. What did you call me? How do you know my name? Lin Huan moves closer, takes Nier's hand, and keeps bringing up the past. Nier, could it be you've forgotten me? I was by your side at Taidan Power Village when we were kids. Taidan? Is that really you? But weren't you surnamed Li? He squeezes out a few tears, putting on a show of grief with the story he's making up. It's a long and winding tale. During those 2 years, I was sent to Dali Village to escape my enemies. I can only tell you that even though I'm Lin Huan now, I've always been Tai Dan from back then, your dearest childhood friend, Tai Dan. Nier's face is still full of disbelief as she looks at Lin Huan, but this still feels impossible. Just then, he mentions a birthmark on her body. I clearly remember you had a heart-shaped birthmark on your shoulder. Hearing this, she completely trusted Lin Huan, calling his name with great fervor. Brother Lin Huan. He played along wonderfully too. With glistening eyes, he looked at Nier. Nier, little sister. The two then moved forward, embracing each other, like two close friends who had been separated for a very long time. She didn't realize she'd been tricked. Qinglu really knows how to grab intel quickly. Lingji even arranged an identity for me. Here, Nier pointed towards Kang Xian, revealing what he told her to do. It was him. It was him. He told me to frame you. He's not a good person. The onlookers were spun around until dizzy. They never expected this outcome. Twist and turn. Twist and turn. Heard that Master Kang isn't a good person. Juba, having observed all the actions just now, began to speak up. You youngsters, that's enough already. Seeing that he couldn't argue anymore, Kang Jian and Suqian wanted to leave. Suqian, let's go! And Huan certainly wouldn't let them leave so easily. Hold on. He pulled out a drawing of a porcelain vase. Did I say you could go? Why not say a few words? Lin Huan then tore the painting. Before the eyes of all the guests present, I announce, you two are forbidden from selling Qinghua porcelain from now on. Furthermore, I had to split all the commissions back then. Kang Xian never expected Lin Huan to resort to such measures, so he panicked and retorted. Who do you think you are? What if I continue to sell? What if I don't give you the money? Lin Huan laughed triumphantly. It doesn't matter. However, I won't allow anyone else to do it. He continued to bring out a scroll. Bureau of Commerce and Patents. I've had nothing to do these past few days, so I went around visiting various associations and markets, negotiating the establishment of the Bureau of Commerce and Patents, specifically to crack down on those who don't follow the rules. Negotiating with peers, Lin Huan then took out a ledger recording all of Kang Xian's improper actions. I've also registered exclusive rights to Qinghua porcelain. If you don't follow the rules, don't even think about doing business in the future. Suqian couldn't bear it anymore and pointed directly at him, scolding, You're going too far. After announcing all of Kang Jian's misdeeds, Lin Huan finally let them leave. If there's nothing else, please don't disturb my wedding banquet. Please! Juba had been observing everything. A glint flashed in his eyes. This Lin Huan is a lot like me. It seems I can entrust that matter to him from back then. Kang Xian angrily slammed his hand on the table. Damn it! His face was filled with murderous intent. Unbelievable Lin Huan's move. It's just Lin Huan actually saw through my plan. Seeing his expression, Jiang Ying placed her hand on Kang Xian's, trying to comfort him. Brother Kang, don't worry. His face full of cunning, he continued to poke at Kang Xian's anger. This Lin Huan still has to face two problems that I've designed for him. This only made him angrier, gnashing his teeth. Clink, clink. Tashitian, sitting nearby, was also scheming something. Lin Huan, you dared to make me lose. Face today. I'll repay you 100-fold. At that moment, at the Ningbo Marquis Manor, a guest brought 10 boxes of silk as a gift for Lin Huan's wedding. Li, a textile merchant family from the west of the city, presenting 10 boxes of silk, plus some gold and silver. Seeing this, the attendant's face lit up, waiting for the next gifts on the list. Just the gift list has already taken more than half an incense stick. Getting married means collecting money. Indeed. Getting rich. Seeing the gifts continuously being brought up. Hey, Shiba's giving Lin Huan a little heads up. You, kid, with the annual exclusive rights, you could be a tycoon. Why worry about this little bit of cash? Father-in-law, you're teasing me again. Actually, I am the one who hates money the most. Someone, continue announcing today's special guests. The Zhu family, Niu family, Yang family, Ma family, and C family young masters have arrived. Appearing at the door are 4 young masters who look like the biggest playboys in the capital, shining brightly. Indeed, the guests below couldn't help but sneer at this spectacle. These 4 masters, more like the 4 great wastes. Keep it down, though. Today, with the 4 great families here, No one dares to offend them. Hey, where are Li Bai and those four? What gifts did they bring for Lin Huan? The four young masters need to announce their gifts. Seeing this, one of them stepped forward, his face full of arrogance. Gifts? What gift? Naturally, it's our young mistress for young Master Lin. A betrothal gift only. Ah, Shin, with a look of arrogance, cursed Lin Huan. Is it really necessary to give a gift to this talentless, virtueless guy? Everyone present was stunned when they heard what he just said. Lin Huan also sighed, his big day, being treated like a joke by so many folks. Li Bai's expression darkened, and he patiently explained to the four guys. Today is an auspicious day. Any grievances, settle them in private. If we don't treat you well, we'll just have to show you the door. A Shin suddenly presented a red envelope, expressing his sincerity. Of course, I can't leave. I'm here today for another matter. He then revealed his true intentions. I've come to propose to Miss Ning. Seeing that, Zuba couldn't help but want to stand up and teach these young masters a lesson. How insolent! However, Lin Huan stopped him. I want to personally kick these guys out of my father-in-law's door. Let me handle it. Lin Huan confidently stepped forward, his face calm. Daring to come here and steal my bride, huh? Jin still didn't know who he dared offend, yet his mouth continued to belittle Lin Huan. This Lin Huan is a man of no talent and no virtue. Could it be that you know you're not worthy of Miss Ning? So you came here to apologize? Hearing that, Lin Huan helplessly sighed. I didn't expect there to be so many like you. Just got rid of that Kang Xian punk, and now a bunch of milk snappers show up. Looks like this wedding banquet is going to be a long one. He still acts superior, belittles Lin Huan, then wants to compete with him. Rumor has it Lin Huan's been a good-for-nothing since he was a kid, wandering outside Ning Manor aimlessly. If you're not convinced, let's have a poetry contest. See what you say to that. A young master next to him even chimes in, if you win, we'll let you do whatever you want. Hearing this, Lin Huan's face lit up. He never expected these guys to walk straight into their own doom. Do whatever I want? A Shin still looked haughty, replying without a second thought. Lin Huan was already winding up to punch him square in the face, precisely. Couldn't even block it. A Shin got punched and sent flying, his face turning green. Lin Huan, full of confidence, lectured that little punk, a scholar and a warrior. I'll show you what it means to be both a scholar and a warrior. Everyone saw Azine knocked unconscious on the ground by his punch. Foaming at the mouth, everyone was stunned, seeing their young master get hit. 3 followers couldn't stand it anymore and wanted to argue with him. How could you just hit someone? Is there still law? Is there still reason? How cruel. Everyone, look at the face of this bastard Lin Huan. I won't say it twice. Lin Huan immediately drew his sword and pointed it straight at them. I thought you were the 4 great talents. Coming to the Ning Manor, facing my father and the villagers, you must have some great insights. I didn't expect you to say such vulgar words. Please, listen. Seeing this, the 3 were terrified, trembling and huddled together, not daring to do anything. He stepped forward and put his foot on a Shin's butt, causing him to cry out in pain. Lin Huan pointed his sword straight at his face, making him extremely scared. Worthless thief, your parents gave birth to you, only to see you flapping your lips and raving everywhere. A bunch of beasts come to Ning Manor to bark nonsense. I've never seen anyone so shameless. Seeing that he could do nothing, Azine cursed Lin Huan, even though he was lying on the ground. Lin Huan, how can I accept being humiliated by you? In terms of emotion and reason, you will be despised by the world. Seeing that this Asian was so naive, he repeated the words he had said. Didn't you just say, let me deal with it as I see fit? The 3 then chimed in. However, their faces were still full of fear. That condition is that you have to defeat us first. Hearing this, Lin Huan took out a secret scroll. Win? Of course I'll win. He opened the secret scroll, wanting to compete with them in poetry, to see what the strength of these guys was. It's been a long time since I've recited poetry. Everyone, please take a seat first. Hearing that, everyone was utterly astonished by his actions. Then, Lin Huan recited a line of poetry. Before everyone's eyes, Zixian formed Lin Huan. Upon hearing that, even those young masters couldn't help but exclaim, how beautiful! Not stopping there, Lin Huan continued with a clear line. Like a woman rowing a boat on the river, Ru Qing form Lin Huan arrives. This line caused the girls to admire him greatly. Sighing, amazing. Lin Huan even transforms himself into a general going to battle to recite another poem. Mind is still as water, simple form. Absolutely. Ru Yun Fan, recruiting soldiers and horses, general form Lin Huan. Hearing that, Ziba praised, well done, very well. Another line of poetry, like an immortal contemplating the world. My heart blooms with 1,000-year-old flower, contemplating longing for the immortal realm. New vicissitudes. Tung Sung form Lin Huan. Witnessing Lin Huan's strength, Zealand gradually develops a different view of him. He's not really a good-for-nothing after all. Lin Huan pauses here, casually grabbing a cup of wine and drinking it, then using a book to fan his throat. My throat hurts, I can't read anymore. After that, he threw the book into that Asian guy's face. That made the current scene completely silent. Those other guys wouldn't dare to act now. Witnessing the scene just now, Zhuba couldn't help but laugh heartily. Good kid. Truly extraordinary. Worthy of being my son-in-law. Talented, virtuous, and with a pure soul without saying a word. Old man just throws a family heirloom sword at you. Lin Huan received the sword, utterly astonished. Zhuba has now completely handed over his entire empire to this son-in-law. This is the sword bestowed by His Majesty back in the days of war. Today, I gift it to you. When the time comes, follow me to the front lines, fulfilling my battlefield dream of rallying the troops. Hearing this made Lin Huan both stunned and unwilling. At this moment, Zhuba began to contemplate his poems, truly feeling them. But why is your poetic style somewhat different? Lin Huan immediately broke out in a cold sweat. He didn't expect the old man to recognize his poems. This is Li Bai, along with the other dignitaries, were completely conquered by him. I knew that young Master Lin was a world-renowned talent, truly. One with the eyes of an eagle, easily analyzing and memorizing from many different perspectives. These poems are vast, and each one is a poetic masterpiece of young Master Lin, much better than the four young masters. Lin Huan was unexpectedly delighted that his past life memories were actually working. My 9 years of education were indeed not in vain. Thank you, teacher. Suddenly and unexpectedly, those young masters from before ran towards Lin Huan. What do you guys want to do to me? Those young masters were moved by his poem. They wanted to recognize Lin Huan as their big brother. Good poem, good poem. I, Little Chu, have eyes but couldn't see Mount Tai. Today, listening to Big Brother Lin's poetry, I now know that there are people more talented than others. There's always someone better. Fourth young master, we, the four little brothers, are willing to recognize you as our big brother. I was wrong. I thought that only we were good at poetry. But afterwards, the wedding was being held normally without anyone disturbing them anymore. The two bowed their heads to each other, making both fathers-in-law extremely happy. Husband and wife bow! When it came to the wedding night, Lin Huan couldn't take it anymore. He immediately carried Zilan away, ignoring Li Bai's words. Entering the bridal chamber, young Master Lin, slow down a bit, don't be so hasty. At this moment, she lay on the bed with an extremely charming expression. Lin Huan was like a hungry beast, preparing to enjoy his meal. My wife, I'm coming! Zilan, with a shy expression, angrily sat up. But it was just a pretense. Don't even think about having any bad intentions. Lin Huan immediately returned to his usual expression, then swore an oath in front of her. If I, Lin Huan, intentionally act like a perverted scoundrel with my wife, then let the thunder god strike me dead. Suddenly, a loud thunderclap echoed across the sky, making the gray sky tremble. This startled Lin Huan a bit, while Zilan looked at him with suspicious eyes. It was just a joke. Don't tease me, don't tease me. Sleeping. Suddenly, a hidden weapon flew in through the window, heading straight for Lin Huan. Zilan quickly pulled him down, dodging the hidden weapon. Be careful! The hidden weapon missed and pierced directly into the wall, painting behind them. Lin Huan immediately became furious, not noticing Zilan's darkening expression. Who's attacking me like this? At this moment, his hands were in a place they shouldn't be, making the scene extremely awkward. Take your hands off first! Outside, the assassin secretly observed the situation inside. Seeing this, the assassin outside grinned wickedly. A slip-up, it seems. Then, he disappeared, leaving only a faint afterimage behind. The message is all in that arrow. I blurted it out. I don't care if I live or die. Zilan, as well as Lin Huan, opened the hidden message of the arrow to read. He wants to remind us that there's an assassination plot. 1 hour after midnight, towards the Ning Manor Gardens, Olden Indifference, the ultimate assassin wanted by the government. He's evaded capture year after year. His skills are godlike, never leaving a trace. Inside is a portrait of a masked man, making them both incredibly suspicious. This guy looks familiar. What's his name? This little Chi is quite honorable. Lin Huan immediately thought of a familiar figure he once met. This name rings a bell, doesn't it? Can't place him, but this little Chi has some backbone. With that, Lin Huan turned to leave, disregarding the importance of the day. Where are you going? It's dangerous out there. Waiting around isn't my style. I'm going to catch him. Zilan, looking puzzled, turned to question him. But so many masters in Jianghu can't catch golden indifference. What makes you think you can? Lin Huan simply smiled slightly. Then, softening her feelings, who said catching him would be easy? I'll set a trap for him to fall into. He turned back, his handsome face full of concern, soothing Zilan. Zilan, have faith in your husband. Seeing Lin Huan's handsome face, she couldn't help but blush. This guy dares to take advantage of me again. Outside the manor, the space was very quiet. The surroundings were heavily guarded by soldiers. Seeing one of them appearing to doze off, a kind soldier next to him gently reminded him, "Hey, Iron Pillar, don't doze off, you hear, or I'll tell on you, soldier." Kia grinned menacingly. His hands were still holding a ton of hidden weapons. In just a flash, all the guards were taken down, and the assassin took the opportunity to sneak into the manor. He continued to find his way inside, dodging the patrols like a boss. It's a bit tricky, as the security is seriously tight. Guarded so closely, huh? It must be to keep my Jin Bu Huan's illustrious name from leaking out. Suddenly, from inside the manor, came the blood-curdling scream of the madam, drawing all the soldiers' attention. "Hubby! What's wrong, hubby?" Zilan looked absolutely devastated. She tried to shout loudly so everyone could hear. "Help! There's an assassin! Hubby's been assassinated!" The servants, hearing this, frantically banged on the door to get in. By this point, a huge crowd had gathered. Yu Huan also mingled in as a soldier, trying to catch wind of what was happening inside. Could there be another assassin? Soon after, the soldiers escorted a suspicious-looking guy and forced him to kneel before the two of them. Seeing that she was about to start acting, Lin Huan gave Zilan a meaningful glance. Catching his eye, she continued to overact like it was no one's business. With that, Zilan pinched Lin Huan's hand, making him look like he was in pain. Meanwhile, she pretended to be heartbroken. "Hubby, are you okay? Don't scare me." Lin Huan's face turned pale, but he still tried to get up, pointing straight ahead. I'm okay. It's him. He's the one who hurt me." Suddenly, Lin Huan blurted out a name that no one could have expected, making everyone present astonished. Jin Bu Huan. Suddenly, another soldier grabbed the prisoner's hair and dragged it up for everyone to see his face. "Raise your head and let everyone see your face, Jin Bu Huan. You didn't expect this, did you?" It turned out to be just a guy with a face similar to Bu Huan's, but uglier. Unbelievable. So this is the face of the renowned assassin. Everyone who saw his face subconsciously stepped away, looking utterly disgusted. No wonder he kills without a trace. His appearance alone is terrifying. Bu Huan breathed a sigh of relief at this moment, secretly laughing. "Trying to play tricks? Insulting me and forcing me to show myself? You're still too green." He then took advantage of the crowd's chaos to throw hidden weapons at Lin Huan. Many hidden weapons flew over, yet the two of them still hadn't realized the danger. Suddenly, Lin Huan pretended to be hit and shouted loudly, "Oh no!" Seeing his mission successful, Bu Huan laughed contemptuously and turned to leave. How ridiculous. Only fools would be fooled by this stupid strategy. Han scum! The crowd was in chaos, but he leisurely and calmly left the scene. Suddenly, a pair of legs appeared before him, a shadowy figure emerging from the smoke. "What's this? Is it poison? An assassination attempt?" As the smoke cleared, Bu Huan coughed violently. He spoke first. "Want to learn? I'll teach you." Lin Huan suddenly reappeared before him, looking confident as if he hadn't been hit at all. Taking advantage of Bu Huan's shock, Lin Huan struck his pressure points, immobilizing him, sealing the meridians to prevent the poison from spreading. His expression remained calm as he recommended some other tonics. "If that's not enough, I'll add some taro, carrots, and pumpkin for digestion." He gnashed his teeth in anger, his mood complicated. He didn't expect his plan to be seen through. However, Bu Huan still tried to act, feigning innocence. "Consider it my mistake. Release me, and I'll help you kill the client." Seeing this, Lin Huan also played along, pretending he had the wrong person. "All right, hurry, stand up." Bu Huan seized this opportunity, wanting to make his move. He unleashed hidden weapons. Flying needles, once again, he was struck by several, but Lin Huan's expression remained perfectly calm. "You can't hurt me, you know." Bu Huan could no longer maintain his composure at this point, utterly astonished. "Impossible! Why isn't he poisoned? There must be something wrong with the toxin. Another day will come for his life, then." Seeing he couldn't make a move, Bu Huan immediately turned tail to run. But before he could take his second step, his foot was slammed into the ground, creating a massive crack. Suddenly, a massive surge of energy erupted, leaving Bu Huan completely unprepared. He was hit, his head spun, and he fell to the ground. What the heck was that? Zilan approached and lavishly praised Lin Huan's contraption. "I didn't expect what you crafted to be so useful. Just what's down there, underground. He simply pointed a finger to the sky and spoke the name of the technique he just used. Delay! Earth mine. Lin Huan then explained how it worked and the ingredients used. The outer layer of the toxic smoke is pig intestine, which has excellent elasticity. It's filled with poisonous powder and quicklime. Next, I used another piece of pig intestine to hold water. Hearing this, Zilan's face lit up. Once she understood, she asked further, so as long as the fragment of porcelain pierces both intestines, the water and lime mix together, immediately creating toxic smoke. The two soldiers on the side listened for a while, not understanding what just happened. Kim Bi-yu Huan's poison had no effect. Lin Huan then pulled out the shield from his sleeve that prevented him from being hit by the hidden weapons. I told you, you can't beat me. Lin Huan then threw all the shield pieces down at the unconscious Bi-yu Huan. Kim Bi-yu Huan. Study more and watch the news more often to get smarter. The next day, in Lu Ba's office, after hearing the report, he calmly sipped his tea. Report, milord. The assassin has been dealt with by your son-in-law, Fuma Ye. Li Bai, standing nearby, chimed in, exaggerating the event considerably. Hearing this, Lu Ba couldn't hide his delight concerning his son-in-law, so Lin Huan pretended to act to attract Jin Bi-yu Huan's attention, seizing the opportunity. He then planted landmines, blocking the assassin's retreat, and Lu Ba clapped his hands, laughing heartily. Excellent! You've got guts and some strategy. Then, Lu Ba sighed slightly, a hint of unease in his heart, yet just a smidge. If you know the way, why bother doing so much? Alas, Fuma Ye has aged beyond the optimal age for practice. Otherwise, I could have you learn a few more fighting techniques. Lin Huan, hearing this, sneezed, as if someone were bad-mouthing him. But he didn't pay much attention, opening his system panel to assess the situation. Who's thinking about me? Sure enough, with just a bit of manipulation, influence increases. The system panel then displayed a notification. Congratulations, host. You have completed your mission. Influence plus 50. Chance to win 1 store lottery ticket. Accept gift? Yes or no? Without a word, Lin Huan clicked the yes button. His face was full of anticipation. Looking at the lucky draw before me, I hope this time I can win big. I'll retire right after. Each name points to a body enhancement skill. Lu Ruhong looked at this name for a while, feeling a little doubtful. What good is some body enhancement to me? He then wants to try out what this skill is, like whatever. Enhancement is fine, I guess. A loud bang rang out, but instead of creating an earthquake, Lu Ruhong's hand swelled up huge. My hand. However, he didn't pay attention. On the other side of the wall, a huge crack appeared, along with the imprint of his fist. Finding the skill too trashy, Lu Ruhong lost interest and waved his hand to leave. Damn, this wall has no morals at all. Shang Rong, hearing of the failure, became extremely angry and crushed the teacup in his hand. This Lu Ruhong's got a long life, huh? He sat beside Kang Xuan's bed, his face treacherous, pointing directly at him. Little Kang Xuan, rest assured, I will regain honor for you. Xiang Rong also gently caressed Kang Xuan's face in an affectionate manner. This Lu Ruhong won't be alive for much longer anyway. Outside, at Yuhu Lake, Lake Yule was telling the children about Lu Ruhong's assassination. Suddenly, the hidden weapon grandmaster Jin Bi-yu Huan's hand trembled, launching 3 extremely poisonous silver needles. Flying straight towards the live-in son-in-law, Lu Ruhong, 3 silver needles aiming for Qihai acupoint, turning into 3 streams of poisonous gas, 1 black, 1 white, and 1 gray, spinning into a Tai Chi diagram, emitting a long scream. The children, hearing the story, became very excited and commented that this Kimbat Hoa was really amazing. Lin Huan is definitely dead. Seeing the climax approaching, he slapped his fan hard into the palm of his hand. Then Hong Gie raised the fan high and, with a very emotional voice, continued the story. But that Lin Huan was obviously not an ordinary person. Right at the moment of imminent danger, Lin Huan pointed one hand to the sky and shouted loudly, "Heavenly Thunder, help me now!" Immediately, heavenly thunder descended from the clouds, striking directly at the dying Lin Huan. Guess what the result was? The crowd below, hearing this, couldn't restrain their curiosity. What happened? Tell us, tell us. Seeing this, he slammed the fan down on the table and said loudly, "If you want to know what happens next, please listen to the advertisement." Hearing this made everyone's faces freeze, losing all inspiration to continue listening to the story. A group of other guests, hearing this, also became a little restless and wanted to beat him up. Stopping in the middle, what does that mean? Don't even think about getting out of here. Today, if you don't continue the story of whether Lin Huan is alive or not, Hurry up and tell us. What the hell is that advertisement? Suddenly, a voice filled with desire cut into everyone's conversation. Of course, they were still alive. Lin Huan walked in with a composed expression, continuing Hu Yu's train of thought. Advertising is for promotion. The advertisement is my idea, along with Mr. Guo's intention, Lin Huan said. He then brought out a model of that assassin from the other day. The assassin, a legendary Jianghu doll, the #1 hidden weapon master, Jin Biyu Huan. The children, seeing such a toy, couldn't help but want to own it immediately. Lin Huan further introduced the model's features. Even the adults present were amazed. You can even add small toothpicks to make extremely poisonous hidden weapons. Seeing everyone's excited expressions, Lin Huan chuckled inwardly. Men are, after all, just big kids. This toy is the ultimate weapon. One person in the crowd, seeing this, became extremely curious about its value. How can I buy this? It must be expensive, right? Seeing someone finally taking the bait, Lin Huan seized the opportunity to announce the price of the item in his hand. This young man asks a great question. Such an exquisite item doesn't need a tail of gold, doesn't even need a tail of silver. Just one shoe is enough to buy it. Then, he brought out many other models for everyone to see. You can't buy a shoe because you think you'll be tricked? Don't worry, you can't be fooled. 7-day returns, no questions asked, 1-year warranty, against all conscience, limited quantity. Buy now, quickly. Anyone who wants to buy can find Guo Xiansheng and buy them. Hearing this, the scene became a bit quiet. No one said anything more. However, after a moment, everyone was happily pulling out their money, wanting to buy. We'll take 3. I want one too. Me too. Give me a dozen. Regardless of the chaotic scene over there, Lin Huan here had already paid Xiaoju. Guys, begin the chaos. This one is mine. I got it first. This is the first time I've done this. I didn't expect it to be so fun. Much more fun than fighting. Rest assured, there will be much more later. Zilan on the side seemed not so happy, crossing her arms. Don't forget the purpose of our visit here, which is to investigate the ancient master Jin Biyu Huan. What? I've already done it. Lin Huan then pointed to the group of people over there and calmly introduced them. You see, Guo Xiansheng. He can get most of the profits from selling toys. At the same time, he can turn the characters and the stories he tells into toys, really adding to their interest. They must be grateful to me in their hearts. Everyone's lining up over here, desperately trying to snag that item. But it seems Lin Huan thinks that's not enough, huh? He wants even more. This assassination attempt taught me that our intel isn't sufficient. And they say storytellers, those year-round Jianghu mixers, are the best news couriers. We can analyze their tales to glean something. With that, Lin Huan pulled out a small piece of paper. For example, this is news about Jin Biyu Huan. However, the content of the paper left him a bit puzzled. Hongzi, Dongfang Han's achievement? The matter uses ancient knowledge. This stuff is practically divine scripture. Zilan, unable to resist, peeked at the contents. Then also marvel at the hall where the Mandarin's office organizes surveillance. The largest and one of the 4 great consuls is the Eastern Han Duke, which means making it so people don't recognize the situation, making it easy to use assassins. Hearing this, he pondered a little and began to analyze. If it is said that Kim Bat-Hone was captured a long time ago, but he was not executed, but quietly became an assassin, belonging to the Eastern Han Duke's side, obeying the Mandarin's orders to carry out illegal missions. Suddenly Lam Hone realized something. His expression was extremely grave. Lam Huan quickly walked towards Tu-9, causing you to be a little surprised. You held Tu-9's hand tightly, feeling that this matter was really very serious. Lam Hone pulled him, his face tense, explaining to Tu-9, Kim Bat-Hone must have made up a story. Tu-9 must remind the boss, right? He will be retaliated against. Then the two of them ran quickly back to Tu-9's house. 7. The boss's room was very messy at this time, as if it had just been searched by someone. Sure enough, there were signs of a struggle. The person had been taken away, and the table had been knocked over. There was also a sign left next to it, a jade pendant. Tu-9 was very worried when he saw this, then turned to Lam Hone. Lam C.A., what should we do now? The boss is likely in grave danger. You picked up the jade pendant. They want to secretly exchange hostages, so they don't want to provoke a conflict with the Nine Mansion. Otherwise, the consequences would be unpredictable. Lam Hone's face was full of anger. Want to find that person immediately, no matter who he is. He will be destroyed. By night, a carriage was moving at the hour of Tai, west of the city. Lam Hone saw that he had arrived, got out of the car. We're here. After a long night of traveling, you felt very back pain and stretched your shoulders. Why are you so late? It's only the hour of Tai. Why are you so tired? Right now, a group of people are already waiting. Leading them is Fang Ying. You look very handsome, so it's no surprise that Ningru is interested. Lin Huan's expression has become more serious now. Then he turned to interrogate, saying, "Enough nonsense. Where's a chi? No more words, or we'll toss a chi out." A chi was beaten and tied up. The guy arrogantly stomped on a chi's face. Then he ordered Lin Huan to hand over the Jinbiyu Huan. Otherwise, don't blame me for being cruel to him. Run! Leave me. Your expression remains calm as you continue talking to him, wanting to stall for time. You didn't even announce your name? How am I supposed to know if you're any good? If you're just some fake dude, I can crush you directly. Hearing this, Fang Ying praised you very confidently. You're indeed very spirited, friend. Fang Ying is from the Dongfang Gonggong family. Seeing this, Lin Huan suddenly couldn't help but burst out laughing, then added, "Eunuchs also have descendants? What is this, a male-male relationship? Calling you little brother isn't wrong." Ha! Feeling so humiliated, Fang Ying gritted his teeth in anger. He couldn't stand it, and continued to threaten, "If you dare talk nonsense again, I'll chop off his head." Lin Huan calmly turned back to the carriage and reached his hand inside. What's the hurry? Even the emperor isn't in a rush. Why would his eunuch be? He immediately dragged the unconscious Kang Xian outside. Then, Lin Huan grabbed Kang Xian by the hair and shoved hidden weapons into his face to intimidate him. "Let's see if you kill A7, I'll kill him. Let's see whose poison is more potent if you dare to enter. I don't even have an antidote." Hearing this, Fang Ying wanted to deny his assumption. What does he have to do with me? I don't even know him. Without another word, Lin Huan shoved a hidden weapon into Kang Xian's face. It made him scream in agony. Seeing the scene before her, Fang Ying froze. She didn't expect him to actually do it. Seeing Lin Huan preparing to stab Kang Xian a few more times, he started to panic. Stop! 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 Don't stab! He couldn't take it anymore, so he dropped his sword, wanting to negotiate. Seeing that Fang Ying had given up, Lin Huan pulled Kang Xian up. "How did you know that Jinbiyu Huan came to assassinate me?" "I know who did it." His face was full of bitterness as he continued to explain it to him. "Who else is my biggest enemy besides Sura? Wu Qian is stupid, a silly girl, but not so foolish as to dare to take revenge on me. Therefore, only Kang Xian is the one who harbors animosity towards me." Lin Huan didn't want to beat around the bush with them anymore, so he bluntly threw Kang Xian's name out there. However, Kang Xian might not be the one who hired Jinbiyu Huan, so there must be some big shot behind this, and the relationship between this person and Kang Xian must be closer than average. Then, Lin Huan piggybacked a chi back. "Guessing these things is just too easy. Isn't that right, Dong Fang Ying?" Fang Ying is very worried about Kang Xian right now. As for him, he's absolutely furious and wants revenge. Does that hurt? Kill him! Kill him! I hear your orders. The assassins were about to rush forward, but Fang Ying stopped them. "Halt!" Lin Huan couldn't help but turn around. A look of disdain on his face. Couldn't resist making a move, huh? Sure enough, you guys are really dull-witted. Then, he lit a match in his hand. "I also don't understand why you'd captured Jinbu Huan." Without another word, Lin Yuan threw the burning match forward. The flame flew straight towards the carriage that was packed with explosives. "But people won't hand him over to you. Burn!" Seeing the scene before her, Fang Ying immediately realized Lin Huan's intentions. Then she ordered the assassins to retreat, followed by a massive explosion. Flames erupted, engulfing the entire forest. Lin Huan, piggybacking Ai Chi, left with a sinister grin. As for me, I'm a tad worried. Don't look back, okay? A real man doesn't need to look back, period. You carry a she to a spot, then you open up the bushes. Got it? Don't trip. Listen clearly. Now you know what kind of person he is, don't you? Inside are Zilan and, next to her, Su Qian, who is blindfolded. She's even got tears welling up. Looks like everything's sorted out. Lin Huan also let out a long, heavy sigh. Lin Huan, hands on his hips, looked up at the starry night sky with so many feelings, which he could not calm down. Offending Muji. Next time I must plan carefully when we meet. The next morning, another group of people passed through the forest. This time, we're escorting the Ningbo Marquis family. You must be wary of assassins. Be careful. Suddenly, from the high mountain peak, a huge boulder came crashing down on the group. Witnessing the impending disaster, one of them turned pale, then shouted a loud warning for everyone to jump down quickly. But everything happened far too quickly. The boulder crashed directly into the carriage behind, sending people flying everywhere. Seeing that scene, two others hurriedly ran over to check. The person who was just thrown out is in a panic. "Sangu, are you all right? The goods are completely destroyed." Suddenly, from the bushes behind, a group of people brandishing blades emerged and boldly announced to the terrified delivery man returning, "Tell your master, you dare ship goods again and we'll show you no mercy." That very day, someone ran back to report the incident to Chuba and Lin Huan. The porcelain shipments are almost completely ruined. Zhenshuo Escort Agency has Fu Guanjia reminding us. Waiting for instructions. Waiting for instructions? Hearing this, he was furious, never expecting anyone to dare touch his goods. Those bastards dared to touch my merchandise. Men, follow me, and we'll wipe them out. Lin Huan, beside him, pondered. There's definitely something fishy about this. Then turned to remind his father-in-law. Father-in-law, this seems like a setup. If they were just highway robbers, why only destroy the goods and not kill anyone? Knowing our time and location, I suspect there's an inside informant. Chuba, hearing this, calmed down, but, on the other hand, was extremely worried. Who could do this? Even so, if I don't eliminate them, they'll surely exploit Ningzhou City later under false pretenses. Seeing that his son-in-law could think things through so well, he wanted to pass all the work to Lin Huan. You've discovered the problem, so take the best troops and set out. That very afternoon, Lin Huan, Zilan, along with many other soldiers, set out to understand the situation. She had heard about this incident, but there was still a bit of worry in her heart. Listening to the description of the master, this time the bandits are likely to have some status. What are you planning? Being a man, I won't be subdued, no matter what they say. I still have a few landmine pottery shards in my hands. After a while, Zilan voiced her biggest concern. However, Lin Huan still kept a smile on his face. The key is, not that they are strong, but that they are so cunning and difficult to find. Where do you plan to start? The mountain man has his own scheme. Thinking, he took a deep breath, shouting loudly so that the entire surrounding area could hear. Where are the bandits? Your grandpa is here. Why don't you hurry up and come out? You have the guts to seize the official road, but not the guts to show your faces, eh, bandits? Don't hide anymore. I know you're here. Seeing Lin Huan acting like this, the soldiers couldn't help but feel a little doubtful. Could it be that our esteemed consort wants to use reason to make them take the bait? How naive. Look at him, so dashingly handsome, I bet he'll just shout a couple of times, then conveniently go back to report to Ningba. Turns out, they didn't listen to gentle talk. Lin Huan even brought a loudspeaker to curse them out even clearer. Hey, you sons of mothers, aren't you hurrying out to greet us? Don't come out, then just you wait. Don't come out, then just wait for absolutely nothing. The soldiers who saw this were speechless. To think someone so educated could talk like this, such foul language. Suddenly a Bigfoot appeared, trampling and ruining all the grass. But it seems these curse words are more effective. When they heard it, they got angry and rushed out with swords. Lin Huan said, Do we only have absolutely nothing left? Never have I felt so humiliated. Lin Huan felt these guys were too weak to take it, and couldn't help but burst out laughing. Finally, you come out. You just had to force me to say such uncivilized words. He raised his hand, preparing to order the soldiers to rush up and take care of them. No more games. All troops, listen to my command. Advance. Instantly, they didn't have time to react. They were immediately surrounded by his soldiers into a big clump. Suddenly, one of them threw his sword on the ground, showing surrender. Then they knelt down, raised both hands, and even started complaining about their circumstances. We were wrong. We got involved in the Jianghu just to make a meager living. We don't want to kill people. We just want to surrender and join the army fighting to protect the city. Lin Huan didn't want to mess with these robbers, so he wanted to quickly deal with them all. Wrong is wrong. No excuses. Zilan couldn't bear this sight, so she rushed forward to stop him. Hold on. Is she planning to take them in? Does she feel sympathy for these bandits? Then she wants to subdue them to benefit herself. Quite a few soldiers fall into the hands of bad guys after being recruited. Indeed, loyalty doesn't commit serious mistakes. If today's battle doesn't hurt, then recruiting more soldiers is also good. Lin Huan heard this and didn't care too much, so he directly handed the job over to Zilan. Well, you and the soldiers are in charge of them. At this moment, he turned back to ask Zilan if she was sure about her decision. As for her, she's thinking quite a lot. Doesn't she see a problem? They immediately shouted my name. How would outsiders know about me? Indeed, it's a bit strange. They also surrendered easily. In his heart, Lin Huan was somewhat expectant. When everything is so easy, there must be something hidden. I'm a little eager to see what they're planning to do. The next day, Ningzhou City was bustling with countless people coming and going on the streets. The soldiers, after settling the matter, went out for drinks together. Old Su is also a soldier now, wise leader. Now, let's go through the inner city. One of them, named Long Nine, with a little alcohol in him, then arrogantly stuck his sword into the table. He called out, Little Two, come quickly, bring wine, just scoop up the most expensive. Little Two, seeing this, was extremely scared and wanted to beg for mercy. Sir, spare me, the shop is really out of wine. Seeing this, he went mad and kicked Little Two hard, causing him to fall. Damn it, If it wasn't for Lord Ningba sending soldiers, I would have smashed your shop already, leader. Don't do anything rash. After a while of eating and drinking, the soldiers left, leaving a battlefield for Little Two to clean up. Little Two, while cleaning up, angrily cursed those soldiers. Damn it! They come here every few days. They never pay. Suddenly, he called the shop owner to see the symbol they left behind after eating. Please, Mr. Zheng, come and see what they wrote here. Only a piece of paper was seen with criticisms written on it, and a strange red mark. Bad monarch. Listening to slander, the people suffer. Ningba doesn't wear the hat of treason. Should advance into the vicinity of the imperial capital. Little Two can't read a single character. I also don't know what's written inside, but the innkeeper's face was extremely serious. Zheng Fang, mister. What's written on there is a treasure map. What? This is even more important than a treasure map. Having said that, the innkeeper ran out very quickly. Then he instructed Little Two. I'm going out on business for a few days. Don't open the inn. At this time, Bacha and his son Ziba were having lunch together. They were eating and chatting merrily. Suddenly, some guy who fears neither heaven nor earth kicked the door straight open. Seeing this, both Ziba and Zilan grabbed their swords, preparing for battle. Who knew? Only to see a bunch of soldiers ignoring everything. One of them, not caring much, ordered his men, "Seal this place. Arrest everyone involved. Those not involved, get out." The situation for both of them was very tense, with conflict likely to break out at any moment. A familiar figure walked inside. Kang Xian strode in, his mouth like steel, declaring Ningba Ho, "You dare to rebel?" Ziba, seeing him, was a little surprised. "I didn't expect he'd dare to step foot here, plotting rebellion. Weren't you humiliated enough a few days ago?" Kang Xian then brought out the piece of paper that the soldiers had left at the inn. "So you threatened him? How do you plan to settle this? Still dare to deny it? What an awful king, listening to slander and making the people suffer. Now, since Ningba is a rebel without a hat, he should be heading into the imperial capital. Lin Huan doesn't even bother caring what he's up to. He's just focusing on eating. Hey, young people these days get so hot-tempered. Tell me, is that ethical?" Seeing his nonchalant expression, Kang Xian is a little provoked by him. Not caring anymore, he immediately orders the soldiers to arrest all the Jishe Han guards. Arrest this traitor and execute him. Anyone who dares to stand in the way, kill them all. Suddenly, that Longju who caused trouble the other day walks in. He even pretends to be a victim forced by Lin Huan. "Ningba, I misjudged you. For someone in such a high position, at this time, with the greater good of the world as the priority, how can you command these people to kill the emperor? You might not want to live, but think about it. Your parents, your wife, your children, they'll all be implicated as a result." He can't help but clap his hands, impressed by how well he's getting into character. This Longju is acting so well. You guys should go make movies. Ziba sees this and immediately understands everything. He also advises Zilan to lower her guard, put away her sword. "I'll go with them. If you don't do anything against your conscience, you have nothing to fear." Kang Xian, seeing that he's achieved his goal, reveals a sinister expression and doesn't let anyone follow. "That's right. Before things are clear, I will not touch any of your relatives. These guards are not from the Pap Hao Fu either." He also ordered the soldiers to leave and follow them. "You disperse and wait for my news." Tulan couldn't help but turn to ask Lam Hon, "And you, it seems, have the next step. Can your plan work?" "Of course, just trust me a little. Nothing will go wrong." She couldn't help but worry and turned to see what he was planning to do. "Tell me, how do we find them now?" Lam Hon, with a confident expression, reached into his AO to take out something simple. Lam Hon took out a strange pair of sunglasses. Something that shouldn't exist in this era, the latest design. Super thin sunglasses. He put on the glasses and introduced their use to Tulan. "It can distinguish my specially made colored dye." To demonstrate its capabilities, Lam Hon called her outside to witness. Below is the miracle of these glasses. These glasses help Lam Hon see the footprints of horses, and the footprints left on the ground. I had already instructed Tu 9 and S7 to specially make this paint, while Kang Hian entered the Fu. Let him pass through the paint-stained area, along with those bandits. Without saying much, he took out a horse, determined to rescue his father-in-law. Who is Chuba? Being imprisoned by Kang Hian. Lam Hon reached out to Tulan, wanting to take her along. The action made Tulan a little stunned. "Let's go!" His face was full of confidence, as if certain that this trip would not fail, and he mounted the horse. "Let's go cause a commotion." The next day, at the foot of the mountain, covered in bones, footprints were left everywhere on the ground. Lam Hon and Tulan hid themselves, quietly observing the situation ahead. This place is strategically easy to defend and difficult to attack. They must be behind the mountain. The two saw a camp in the distance. Tulan was anxious and wanted to move forward. "You can't see clearly here. I'll go ahead to observe. You stay here." Lam Hon quickly grabbed her hand. Wait! He slowly took out a bamboo tube from his pocket. I've already prepared it. Hulan curiously turned her head and asked, What is this? Why are both ends of the bamboo tube blocked by this piece of porcelain? Lam Hon slowly explained. This is called a crystal lens. It is possible to manufacture ceramics to be formed into crystal. You smile, then hand the lens to her, saying it's custom made. For you, and I happen to have a matching pair. Consider it our engagement token. Zilan blushed, awkwardly replying, Engage with you? She took the lens for a test drive. Then she exclaimed in surprise, Amazing! If we had this in war, there'd be less unnecessary sacrifice. Lin Huan nodded, smiling. Follow me, there's plenty more where that came from. Together they observed the crowd below. For sure, those are King Xian's men. I see them. Looks like they're exchanging something. If only I could sneak in. Zilan saw the large number of soldiers and became somewhat worried. But there's so many, and the Ning family has no soldiers here. Am I really supposed to fight to the death? Lin Huan calmly observed the target. No need. We'll just muddy the waters. What do you mean? Then he approached her and whispered the plan in her ear. Trust me. It's like this. Will it work? A moment later, Zilan hid behind a large rock, preparing to ambush two passing soldiers. Seeing their lax defenses, she immediately attacked. The two soldiers were successively knocked down before they could react. After they passed out, Lin Huan promptly stripped them of their clothes. Zilan hesitated and asked if I really don't need a disguise. He looked at her with a slightly confused gaze. She doesn't have suitable conditions. Therefore, disguise is not appropriate. Suddenly, Lin Huan handed Zilan a small box. What is this? He softly explained. A makeup box. Inside are all the paints, rouge, powder, and foundation I researched and invented. Don't worry, we'll put on makeup and sneak in. Zilan looked at the box of things for a moment, then awkwardly refused. Usually I only know how to practice martial arts and haven't encountered these things. Lin Huan skillfully twirled the brushes. Don't worry, I'll help you with makeup. After a few strokes of lipstick application, the makeup process is complete. Now, open your eyes. Zilan shyly asks if she looks good. Lin Huan, gazing at the little fairy before him, couldn't help but compliment the beauty. You're so beautiful. Zilan reached out to pinch his cheek, reminding him not to stare any further. Let's get to work. Okay, I'm on it. Lin Huan happily grinned, then appeared before the gang of bandits. This time, I'm truly fortunate. He hugged Zilan, who was struggling in his arms, and began to show off. This trip was certainly not in vain. I've captured a beauty from the city. One of them quickly noticed something was amiss. Why do you look so strange? Lin Huan immediately lunged forward, pressing his sword against the guy's neck. When this old man was out and about, you were still at the crossroads! Got some nerve asking while you're still wet behind the ears. He trembled, hastily retreating. Big bro, it's a misunderstanding. Just a misunderstanding. That's right, and besides, we're all on the same side. You only need to give the signal, and you can pass. Zilan, hearing this, felt a little anxious. This is bad. They have a signal. Could we be exposed? Lin Huan raised his middle finger and shouted, Here's your signal! The fake finger quickly snapped off. He angrily yelled and screamed incessantly. You want this old man to give the signal? This is outrageous. This old man, Lin Tianyu, has nothing else besides daring to do and daring to take responsibility. You don't believe this old man? I'll chop off my finger for you to see. After you see it, don't mess with me, or you'll be left with nothing. The mountain bandits, seeing Lin Huan's crazy attitude, were extremely frightened. This guy is fierce. Judging by the look of him, he must have come from the mountaintop. Then, he put that finger in his mouth and chewed it ravenously. Mess with me, and you'll understand. My finger, I'm eating it now. Next time, it'll be you guys. Looking at Lin Huan's intact finger, Zilan quietly wondered, was that finger made of ceramic? He casually replied, made of steamed buns, painted. They're all incompetent fools. A little scare like this, and they're terrified. A moment later, they arrived in front of a large tent. This tent is where I'll lead you to find evidence. Zilan anxiously and carefully instructed. Furthermore, how will you signal me? Lin Huan waved his hand slightly. Just relax. I guarantee she'll see the signal. After the time it takes to burn 2 incense sticks, a world-shaking explosion occurred. Zilan was somewhat speechless. Indeed, she can see it. However, it's a bit much. As soon as the explosion stopped, a figure emerged from the camp. Lin Huan, in a new outfit, appeared with an easygoing demeanor. He directly and forcefully planted his sword into the ground, then shouted with a challenging tone, Hey, you stupid bandits! As soon as he finished speaking, Longju, eyes red with anger, rushed out cursing, You Nin family son-in-law, where are my men? Go and kill him for me. Lin Huan, without any fear, continued to provoke, You guys are doing unjust deeds, yet still boasting. After that sentence, heavenly thunder, help me! The front was quickly blown to smithereens, and the surrounding soldiers were scared, panicked, and hurting. What's going on? I'm deaf, I can't hear anything. It's thunder magic. It's thunder magic. Longju, enraged, grabbed his blade, intending to advance. Lin Huan, you're good! He quickly grabbed his collar, his eyes full of murderous intent. Die for me! Lin Huan smirked coldly. Without a trace of fear, he opened his robe, revealing a bunch of weapons tied around his body. AI Ra! If you dare mess around, you'll explode into pieces, Long Nine. His gaze shifted from anger to bewilderment. He stumbled back a few steps, then spun around, ordering his soldiers to scatter. Everyone, quickly scatter! Lin Huan nodded approvingly. As expected of a great boss. Then, he quickly chased after Long Nine. Don't run. I just want to talk. His face paled with fear. This daddy isn't crazy. Then, Long Nine was caught by Lin Huan. He quickly strapped the explosives onto him. What's your hurry? I just want you to cooperate a little. Lin Huan gritted his teeth, threatening. Dare to disobey me and I'll blow you to kingdom come. Long Nine felt really wronged. Grievances have a source, debts have a debtor. Go find Kang Xian to settle the score instead. He approached, put his arm around his shoulder, and began to whisper. Of course, I know. But you also know someone has to sacrifice first. Anyway, there are many people watching you. At this moment, Long Nine noticed something unusual. You mean Kang Xian sent people to watch me? Quickly, his gaze went straight to the follower trying to escape. Long Nine immediately ordered his soldiers to catch that guy. Lin Huan slowly analyzed. I don't even need to personally find the traitor in your midst. And Kang Xian has already done such rebellious things when it's over. To clear his name, he'll want to eliminate you. His face immediately darkened. He couldn't possibly win against my men. I have that letter. Who gave him the nerve? Lin Huan, quickly, bring out the plaque. Don't believe me? Take a look at this plaque. Longju's eyes widened in surprise. Is it Keishi Han? Lin Huan nodded slightly. That's right, Kang Xian's backing is Keishi Han. The reason you guys went to the Duke's mansion to arrest people wasn't Keishi Han's order, but Kang Xian's. What is Keishi Han playing at? After that, he patted him on the shoulder, coaxing him with, Young man, the Jianghu is treacherous. You're still so young. How can you not be careful, eh? Longju clenched his fist in anger. Even if you're right, then you and Kang Xian are in cahoots. So why should I believe you? Lin Huan's eyes flashed with danger. You don't believe me? I still have plenty of landmines. If I die, you'll die too. Now, you can only listen to me. Longju was speechless from his provocation. Just then, another soldier ran up to report, Reporting! There are government troops! Government troops! Lin Huan turned to look at Longju with a smug look. See? Did I lie? I planned this out long ago. With that, he snapped his fingers, and a series of explosions echoed from the foot of the mountain. So I conveniently helped you out a bit. In an instant, the dispatched soldiers were taken care of, wiped out completely by Lin Huan. He clenched his fist, pretending to be hurt, and this time he eliminated quite a few landmines. Longju looked at Lin Huan with wary eyes. Why do you want to help us? He honestly replied. Right now, the Ning Manor has no soldiers. Of course. I want you to help, because I want you to be my soldiers. Just that. Longju awkwardly turned his head away. Debts must be repaid. That's the rule of the Jianghu. I can only agree to this once. Also, the letter Kang Xian gave me. I'll go get it for you. At this moment, Zilan came out of the camp, holding the secret letter in her hand. No need. I'll get it myself. Longju didn't know how to handle Lin Huan. You already want me as your private soldier. Why do you still want to find the evidence yourself? He calmly replied. You just said it a moment ago. You must know to be vigilant, right? Then he excitedly walked forward. Lin, family army! Let's go rob the prison! Longju wailed. Can you undo this for me first? He reminded. Night fell, and 2 soldiers patrolled around the prison. They stopped in front of an iron gate. They exchanged glances and slowly opened it. Inside was Ningba Hu, imprisoned. Someone wants to interrogate you. Please move. Ningba looked outside with sharp eyes. Without a word, he was escorted out by 2 prison guards. Suddenly, an arrow came flying and struck one of the guards, making Chuba utterly astonished. He was startled, but before he could react, the other guard collapsed as well. 2 men in black immediately appeared before Chuba. Lord Ning, reinforcements have arrived. Let's go. They quickly leaped forward, but seeing that he wasn't following, they turned back. Hurry up, before they find out, they urged. Chuba remained still, his eyes chilling. Is your act over yet? The 2 men in black froze, realizing their cover was blown, so they quickly bolted. "We're exposed! Run!" Suddenly, the prison guard behind Chuba woke up and immediately ordered, "Fire the arrows!" Arrows whizzed towards the two fleeing men in black. The prison guard slowly pulled the arrow from his chest. Lying on the ground so late at night is indeed quite refreshing. Then Lin Huan chuckled and slowly removed his mask. "Greetings, father-in-law." Chuba stared, his eyes unable to conceal his shock. "You little rascal! How did you know they were going to impersonate me to stage a prison break?" Lin Huan replied leisurely. "They have no real evidence of your crimes, so their only option is to silence you. Therefore, they arranged it so that you'd be frightened and try to escape." Before I could finish, the sound of hurried footsteps echoed. "Bah!" Lin Huan quickly leaped onto the wall, below which was an army led by Kang Xian. "Looks like he's here to execute someone." He angrily pointed at me, constantly scolding Lin Huan. "You colluded with bandits? Plotting to attack the Keishi Han?" Lin Huan, without a trace of fear, propped up his chin, looking at Kang Xian. "What a coincidence! Isn't this Kang Xian, the esteemed sir? What do you want in the middle of the night?" Robbing the corral. Immediately after, a stack of papers proving everything was thrown straight at him. Lin Huan jumped down, facing him directly. "Looks like Kang Xian, esteemed sir. You also know those guys are bandits? So should I report to the court that you're colluding with them?" Hearing this, he just curled his lips into a sneer. "You're trying to frame me in front of Keishi Han and them?" I looked directly at Kang Xian. "That's right. They are Keishi Han. As are you, aren't you?" Lin Huan clasped his hands respectfully towards the Keishi Han standing behind. "Esteemed Keishi Han brothers, as you can see, this matter is a bit complicated. Everyone still needs to make a living. There shouldn't be any deaths. This matter between me and Kang Xian, we'll settle it ourselves. It has nothing to do with you brothers." Kang Xian brushed his shoulder and said with confidence, "Don't joke around. You think they'll listen to your nonsense?" Lin Huan didn't answer, but went to butter them up, which made Kang Xian break out in a cold sweat. "Brothers, when I came, I found a post station 3 miles west of the city that's issuing gold ingots. What do you say? How could they give away so many gold ingots for free? Besides, only meritorious Han officials get that, not ordinary folks. Not so lucky." The Han officials looked at each other, their eyes clearly wavering. Kang Xian angrily turned around and scolded them. "This is a bribe. You're working for the court, not like some private soldiers." The Han officials just smiled faintly, then turned and left. "That's right, we're not private soldiers. Logically speaking, without an official title, he can't order us around. That's right, we do so little work for the city, what benefits do we get, huh? We're not related anyway. Doing a little work for the boss is already giving him face." Lin Huan chuckled, teasing Kang Xian. "Brother Kang Xian, there's no one left here." He held the confession in his hand, coldly threatening. "You're guilty, shouldn't you repent?" Kang Xian angrily turned round, about to draw his sword. "Fine! Very well! If something happens to me, don't expect this city to be peaceful." But before he could act, Lin Huan punched him. "Peaceful, huh? You're thinking about peace?" Kang Xian quickly found himself cornered. What a peaceful moment. "You falsely accused my father-in-law of colluding with bandits, and you call that peaceful?" Lin Huan didn't hesitate. Not one bit. He plunged his sword straight down in front of him. "Peaceful? You bumped into me, and now you talk about peace." Seeing Lin Huan's fierce aura, Kang Xian couldn't help but tremble. "Why you?" He tossed the confession back and turned to leave. "You can run, I guess, but everything in that letter will be made public afterward." Lin Huan turned back, looking at Kang Xian with murderous eyes. "Turn yourself in. Otherwise, I'll send you to a very peaceful and green place." The next day, at the prefecture of the underworld, the air was so fresh. Zuba raised his glass, his eyes showing clear satisfaction. "I never expected. Right in front of me. You'd do something so audacious." Lin Huan shrugged and smiled slightly. "Father-in-law, heaven helped me. I simply went with the flow." While they were happily celebrating, a servant entered to report. Reporting, "The daughter of the Su family, Su Qian, requests an audience." Before Lin Huan could even finish hearing, he interrupted, clearly unhappy. "Su-chan? What's she doing here? Planning to beg for Kang Xian?" "No audience. Throw her out." The servant trembled, about to reply, "It's not that she..." Suddenly, a hand gently placed on his shoulder. "Let me handle this." Su-chan kowtowed, kneeling on the ground, choking back sobs as she pleaded. "This humble girl, Su-chan, comes here to request something." Lin Huan didn't bother to look up, continuing to savor his drink. "Do you have any dealings with Kang Xian? Out with it." Su-chan immediately kowtowed again. "Indeed, I am connected to him." He tilted his head slightly, a flicker of doubt in his eyes. "Not begging for mercy, are you?" As for Su Chan's gaze turned icy. "Please, kill him!" The two Jiang, father and son, looked at her with astonished expressions. Lin Huan immediately stood up and approached Su Qian. He gently sat down in front of her. What happened? Cut back to the past. Half a day ago at the Su Manor, Kong Xian handed Su Laoye a letter. "Father-in-law, take a look." After reading it, the old man couldn't help but be startled, his hands trembling uncontrollably. "This!" Su Laoye slammed the table in anger, questioning Kang Xian. "How dare you?" Kang Xian finally revealed his true, cruel face. "If you hadn't provoked that Lin Huan, I wouldn't be in such a miserable state. So you better obediently do as I say. Otherwise, I can't guarantee your daughter won't end up in Luo Qing brothel," he said, then turned and left. "Just leave it be." Old Master Su sits slumped on the ground, a look of utter despair in his eyes. If you want to blame someone, blame Lin Huan. If it wasn't for him, none of this would have happened. A while later, Su Qian happily knocks on the door to old Master Su's room. "Father, I've negotiated a deal with a ceramic shop. From now on, we can sell the pottery we make ourselves." She knocks and knocks, but no one answers. So she pushes the door open and steps inside. "Father?" Seeing old Master Su, Su Qian can't hold back her tears. "Father, is anyone there? Help!" Old Master Su has ended his own life. Su Qian tremblingly picks up a piece of paper on the table. A confession? A guilty plea? What crime did father commit? She urgently asks the servant behind her. "Who came here just now? Speak quickly! Young Master Kang Kang?" Su Qian loses her composure and grabs the servant by the collar. "What did he say to my father?" The servant trembles and replies, I didn't hear anything." But when he left, he mentioned that person. She clenches her fist in anger, her eyes full of bitter resentment. "Kang Xin! Has the Su family ever mistreated you? A blood debt must be paid. You will pay the price." Coming back to reality, Su Qian wipes away her tears. In her eyes, a clear look of hatred appears. "Kill him. For me. As long as you help me. I'm willing to do anything." Lin Huan slowly stands up, his voice deep. "I agree. You don't need to do anything. The Kang Xian is going to die, you hear." He turned and left, however. I need to find out about him first. The next day at the pleasure quarter, the sounds of invitation never ceased. "Me lord, come with me." "Oh my, I'm right here, handsome." Lin Huan, surrounded by beauties, beamed like he was in paradise. Su Qian stood to the side, slightly furrowing her brow in doubt. "Although I'm not qualified to interfere, you said you could help me get revenge. Investigating intelligence, you came to this place. What's up?" Lin Huan smirked. "The best at grasping information is right here." From upstairs, a gentle female voice rang out. "Someone, quickly bring Lin Huan up here." Ling Qi crossed her legs leisurely, sitting in a chair. "What wind blew young Master Lin here? You made dolls for me, and the business was very profitable. I'm ever so grateful." Lin Huan brushed off his lapel lightly and sat down. "Spare me the pleasantries. Today, I'm here for other business." Ling Qi swayed forward, gently lifting Lin Huan's chin. "You want news about Kang Xian? I've got it right here." He reached out to take it, but Ling Qi quickly pulled back. A charming smile was clear on her lips. "If you want intelligence, you must show sincerity." They glared at each other with hostile eyes. The bribe wasn't enough? Ling Ji snapped back in annoyance. "You're using my image without paying? That's enough right there." Seeing that she wouldn't budge for zero, Lin Huan switched tactics. "If money doesn't work, how about more fame then? This time, let's make it even more effective." Who knows what Lin Huan whispered? But Ling Ji's eyes flickered with a change. Is that even allowed? After a moment of thought, she tossed a scroll of information towards Lin Huan. "You must keep this secret, you hear." He opened it up and read for a while, then frowned slightly in surprise. There was even this kind of thing going on. Ling Ji patted him on the shoulder, then raised an eyebrow, looking displeased. "What? You know my secret now, yet you still don't trust me." Lin Huan, without any reservation, shoved Ling Ji hard, almost causing her to fall. "This matter brooks no delay." Ling Ji watched his departing figure, then cursed under her breath. What a strange person indeed. Seeing him return, Su Qian immediately asked about the situation. "So how did it go? Did you get any information?" He waved the sheet of information in his hand. "Of course, it's even better than expected. This is about his father, Kang Hui." The story begins from 25 years ago. Kang Xian's father, Kang Hui, was still a soldier guarding the city gate. His daily job is to check the routes. As soon as he saw the Kang Hui carriage convoys, he left his post at that time. A caravan leaving the city according to others. Kang Hui, the gatekeeper, left for a while, saying it was an emergency. The next day, a convoy carrying wealthy merchants was attacked and suffered heavy casualties. All were completely destroyed. Later, the wealthy merchant who escaped returned with many injuries and was rescued by Kang Hui. From then on, the wealthy merchant was grateful and wholeheartedly helped him. It was also later that the Vietnamese spies from the neighboring enemy state began to act, even using bribes. The official named Quan did not hesitate to accept the matter afterwards. Suqian seemed to have heard of the king and democracy, encountering a great disaster. The culprit was a Vietnamese spy who was assassinated by Kang Hui. After that, Kang Hui, who had made many great achievements, was made the city lord of a powerful force. He could be on par with Ningba, he sat proudly, holding one of the important positions of the court. Suqian, couldn't help but be surprised when I read this. According to information, Kang Hui may have colluded with the neighboring neighborhood and participated in that robbery. Lin Huan darkened his face, angrily clenched his hands, even more hateful. Vietnam got a lot of money and possessions. That Kang Hui, with his fame and fortune, actually plotted to assassinate the city lord. How utterly detestable. He's looking toward the nearby pavilions. According to intelligence gathered before Kang Hui became city lord, he often frequented the Mingyue tea house in the eastern district. Su Qian chimed in. Kang Hui went that way often. His movements are quite mysterious. Lin Huan swiftly grabbed his makeup kit. Before we investigate, let's disguise ourselves a bit. Before the Mingyue tea house, many guests and guards came and went. Lin Huan and Su Qian, now heavily disguised, confidently stepped inside. Two guards quickly stopped them. What business do you two have here? Show us your token! Suddenly, a figure darted past Lin Huan. A man fell to the ground with a thud. Unwilling to give up, he lunged to grab the guard's leg. I beg you, just this once! In a flash, Lin Huan understood what kind of place the Mingyue tea house really was. I get it. This place is a gambling den. No way. Suqian whispered curiously. The 25 coins stolen before were laundered here? Lin Huan smirked slightly. Then he swaggered forward, hands on his hips. What do you think I'm here for? You want a token. My money is the token. Opening a casino and acting all high and mighty. The gatekeeper panicked and rushed to Lam Hone's ear, whispering, Be quiet. Do you know this is a casino? Why are you shouting and causing trouble? Lam Hone took a silver ingot and slammed it straight into the man's face. Are you trying to teach me a lesson? How ambitious! Two gatekeepers happily accepted the silver, allowing Lam Hone and Tu Thien to enter freely. Looking at Lam Hone's arrogant actions just now, Tu Thien blushed. Before, why hadn't she noticed Lam Hone like this? Inside the Hung Hak, in the Moonlight Tea House, it was extremely noisy and bustling. Tu Thien looked around worriedly and asked, The security is very strict. How can we find the treasure? Lam Hone remained calm and said, Of course, we'll let them come find us. You go observe. I'll play a few rounds. Tu Thien was immediately frightened. Do you even know how to gamble? Lam Hone turned to look at Tu Thien with a confident expression. Back then, Tran Tiu Dao 37 million won with 20 yuan, and Lam Huk 5 million won with 200,000. I can too. He quickly rolled up his sleeves and stepped into the gambling table, as if he had been familiar with it for a long time. The croupier tapped lightly on the bowl placed upside down on the table. 3 cups, 1 ball! Place your bets. A long shot pays 5 to 1, an opportunity not to be missed. Then, he quickly swapped the positions of the bowls. His movements are so skilled, it's hard for anyone to keep up. The spectators are going wild, betting, I bet armor 10 silver taels. Zybing bets, 15 silver taels, 1 gold tael. The game master heard 1 gold tael and smirked, squinting like a miser. Seriously? Only bets of 10 silver taels or more are allowed at this stage. Suddenly, a gold tael appeared before him, accompanied by a commanding voice. I bet a gold tael. He looked at the game master with arrogant eyes. Open the bowl and let's see! He slowly opened the bowl. The winning number was 8, and all 3 8s were revealed. Armor is the first 8. One excited spectator cheered, while everyone else looked disheartened. Nice. I won. Lin Huan grabbed the game master's hand tightly. Hold on a minute. I'm a little suspicious. He didn't flinch at all. Esteemed guest, you can't falsely accuse others. If I cheat, I'll lose an arm, he quietly observed for a moment, then frowned slightly and thought, perhaps my luck is just bad. He returned the item to the game master. I'm determined to get revenge. A few more rounds, and I'll definitely win. Seeing this, he secretly rejoiced. What a rich fool. I'll bleed him dry. The game master quickly swaps the positions. The 8 bet is off his hands, and it's time to open. Lin Huan, without hesitation, throws gold in front of him. This time, I'm betting 10 gold ingots. Seeing this, the game master's eyes couldn't hide their greed. I've caught a fat fish. In a moment, you'll be left with absolutely nothing. Lin Huan puts on his glasses and says, I bet on armor. The game master heard this and felt a little apprehensive. It just landed on armor. What are the odds it'll land there again? But Lin Huan wasn't fazed at all. Armor, it is! Open it up! Seeing how resolute he was, the game master felt a slight tremble in his heart. What to do? Did he guess right? Lin Huan takes off his glasses, secretly chuckling to himself. Too simple. I just applied invisible paint to the ball. That way, I can know the ball's trajectory. It can only be armor. The game master immediately thinks of a way to change the situation. Open, 8. Third, he was unwilling to let Lin Huan win, so he prepared another ball to cheat with. You think winning is that easy? Dream on! Lin Huan watches his hands intently and quickly spots the abnormality. He immediately grabs his hand and shouts loudly for everyone around to hear, You're cheating! The game master points to the 8 and bursts into laughter. Don't spout nonsense. There's nothing in my hands. Look, the ball's in bowl number 8. Seeing everyone silent, he suddenly felt a little flustered. What's wrong? Why so quiet? The game master lowered his eyes and saw clearly that the ball in the bowl was blue. Lin Huan immediately exposed him. You deliberately switched the red ball to blue and claimed there was no cheating. In reality, he had acted very quickly then, one hand grabbing the game master's hand. The other hand secretly put the ball into bowl number 8. The game master panicked and backed away. You want to frame me? Lin Huan immediately pressed down on his arm with his foot, coldly pointing the tip of his sword down. Who said anyone who cheats loses an arm, eh? Let me chop off your arm for you. Just as he swung his sword about to strike, a voice intervened, stopping him. Hold on! Hu Yue appeared respectfully. Can't we talk this over? Don't ruin the atmosphere over a small amount of money. Lin Huan immediately jumped down, approaching him. Of course, money isn't important. However, I'm not here for money. Suddenly, a light figure flashed behind the game master. Su Qian appeared, holding a knife to Hu Yue's back. Lin Huan smiled coldly. Would you mind coming to the room to talk? Su Qian clenched the knife in her hand, then chuckled coldly. All right. Lake Yu also wore a twisted, mocking smile, trying her best. Lin Huan quickly noticed something was wrong. Oh, shoot! An arrow whizzed past, grazing the back of Su Qian's head. Luckily, Lin Huan managed to pull her away from that fatal attack in the nick of time. The two were surrounded by soldiers in the inn. Lin Huan shielded Su Qian behind him. This place is so heavily guarded, there must be something they don't want outsiders to know. Anxiety was written all over her face. This guy isn't to be trifled with. Must we really resort to killing to seize evidence? Lin Huan raised his hands in mock surrender. Don't rush. Behold, an Oscar-winning performance is about to commence. Yu Bai slowly advanced, sword pointed threateningly. Looks like you two are loaded. What a pity it would be to die. Lin Huan, unfazed, met his gaze with a warning. Indeed, quite a shame. I'm here to show you a way to make money. If you're not interested, then forget about it. Yu Bai frowned for a moment, then chuckled. So much bluster. I've seen it all before. What can you possibly offer? Lin Huan calmly replied, I have connections in the south who want to find you all, to use your alliance experience to open casinos. Lake Yue behind him burst out laughing, her voice dripping with sarcasm. Alliance? What does that even mean? Is this a martial arts school? We don't need a leader. Lin Huan ignored her, so he continued to paint a picture of the future. Just imagine. If we formed an alliance, the casinos from the outer city could move inwards. Think how huge that would be. We'd be taking money from those young masters in the inner city and more. What about even the outskirts? The network of casinos is crystal clear in your head. Therefore, if the casinos want to increase their influence and compete, they must open more branches, scattering outwards. However, tell me, what's the biggest problem when going elsewhere? To open a casino? Hu Yu is a bit doubtful. Are you late on this month's protection money? You want to die? 1 is reputation, 2 is power. Without prestige, no one comes. That way, you can't make money. Seeing him close to falling into his trap, he decided to play his final card and join the alliance. That's exactly how you solve this problem. Casinos are everywhere. The important thing is to have luck. If all the casinos share the same name, wouldn't the problem of prestige be solved? Lin Hua looked at him with a confident expression. Instead of opening your own casino, you guys hire more helpers. Wouldn't they also benefit? And you would also gain a great reputation, wouldn't you? He painted a bright future, aiming to bewitch the other party. At that time, all the gambling dens in the world will treat you as family and receive a lot of support. Why worry about not having income? Yubai still felt a little hesitant. Why should I trust you? Can you even control them? Luruo Hong stared at him with murderous intent. If I can't control them, who will? Young Master Lin, the debt machine. You're notorious for owing money to street vendors, running north and south, commanding wind and calling rain. What is there to fear? Yubai's sword pressed against his neck. Though blood flowed, Luruo Hong didn't flinch. He withdrew his sword, unable to help but admire him. You truly are a big shot. Yue stepped forward, flattering. Young Master Lin, tell us more about joining the alliance. If we join the alliance, what happens if we disobey? The more Luruo Hong spoke, the more bewildered Hu Yue became. In reality, it's not easy. Manage. Operate. What's manage? What's operate? Operate. Manage. It means, in Suqian's heart, a feeling of excitement began to stir. Luruo Hong actually turned a foe into an ally. Hu Yue gave a thumbs up, praising, excellent. Indeed, he is worthy to be young Master Lin, the debt machine. Today, I've truly had my eyes opened. It was just a wild guess. Luruo Hong smiled slyly. I've had this kind of experience. I've walked more roads than you've traveled years. He frowned slightly, pondering. But now there's a problem. Hu Yue suddenly felt anxious. Speak quickly. To successfully pull this off, I need to review some records. So, pretending to be doubtful, I'm acting like I'm leaving. Understanding the overall situation is crucial for the next step. Looks like the big boss isn't here. Guess I'll have to try another casino. Hu Yue immediately tried to stop me. Wait a sec. Let's talk it over. He hurriedly turned around and ordered his subordinate. Hey, anyone! Go get the books! The servant trembled and mumbled. Can't do that. Gotta have the big bosses okay. Who? You got angry. He slapped the subordinate's butt. What are you scared of, you dog? Hurry up and get them, got it? Lin Huan, having achieved his goal, turned back and winked at Suqian. She flipped through them for a while, then nodded slightly. Good. Good. The accounts are very clear. Revenue, RMB, a lot. Suddenly, Lin Huan slammed the table and stood up. Great! I'll join the alliance. The alliance fee, training fee, management fee. I'll draw up a list and send it to you later. Hu Yu nodded happily. Excellent, excellent. Hu Yue personally saw us to the door, bowing low. Take care on your way, Suqian whispered. Are you sure, little Cha? Lin Huan nodded slightly. Yeah. Lin Huan began to recall and analyze. Each month, the casino pays a sum to a place called Linglong Fang. He turned back to look at Suqian with a determined glint in his eyes. That's the key to bringing down the Kang family. Little did Lin Huan know he was being followed. Yet there is a father who has to report the books to the superiors to prepare to take over the network. At night, in Linlong Ward, there are two shadows peeking in front of a room. Lam Hon leaned slightly, looking through the small crack in the door. Then, he immediately sat down, his face flushed with surprise. This is Linlong Ward! I thought it was a warehouse or something, but I didn't expect it. Tatian also secretly peeked inside, which made her surprised. Inside, there is a scantily clad woman sitting and playing the flute. In addition, there are many other beauties also dressed in revealing clothes dancing to the rhythm. Suddenly, a girl slowly stepped forward and sat down on the ground, beginning to kneel. The person behind swung a stick and hit her hard, paying attention and learning a little. Not good at dancing, calligraphy, chess, poetry, and painting. Who will redeem you from the brothel later? Tututhian and Lam Hoan were completely stunned. So that's it, this is a brothel female training academy. Lam Hoan frowned slightly, pondering, this is not right. Before getting married, Nintulan even hired a brothel girl to tease him. Even the news about his entire family was given by Lin Ko. This moment, he realized something was wrong. I'm dead, I fell into a trap. Lin Huan swiftly pushed Tatian away before a volley of arrows could skewer them both. He began to ponder, no wonder Ling Qi is so capable. In her hands, she not only has eyes, ears, and resources. Furthermore, Lin Huan quickly stripped off his coat, using it as a shield. She must be a spy from Viet Quoc. What a drag. No time for hesitation. He dragged Tatian away to flee. The two of them arrived before a room together. Lin Huan didn't hesitate, sending the door flying with a kick. The girls inside screamed in terror. Pervert! He held Tatian in his arms. With one hand, he swept everything off the table and roared. Silence, all of you. Lin Huan gently shook Tatian, whose mouth ceaselessly muttered. Tatian, wake up, damn it. The venom on her body rapidly spread to her neck, causing him to panic. It's poison arrows! We have to save her quickly. Without hesitation, Lin Huan removed Tatian's clothes. No time to think. Saving her is more important. He silently commanded, System. Liquidate all completed missions and convert them into antidote. The system began the liquidation process. Then, a dose of antidote was transferred into Lin Huan's hand. He gently lifted Tatian up and injected the antidote into her. Seeing the toxins gradually dissipating, Lin Huan breathed a sigh of relief. Thank goodness, some of the toxins have been released. He began to recall the times he worked with Ling Ji. He thought to himself, Ling Ji used to cooperate with me, and we exchanged information. Why is she attacking now? Is it because I saw something I shouldn't have seen? Or knew something I shouldn't have known? A look of anger appeared in his eyes. Daring to turn on me? You're so dead. Reaching the door, he suddenly turned back. Hey, Xiaofang? Take good care of her for me. Otherwise, I'll haunt you as a ghost. Then, an item was thrown to the ground, and a cloud of white smoke rose, obscuring the vision of the girls inside. After the smoke dissipated, there was no sign of anyone outside. While running, Lin Huan loudly provoked, If you want to kill me, come and get me. The lackeys at the guardhouse quickly appeared. A confident look appeared on his face. Plan B begins! Lin Huan ran ahead with the assassins hastily chasing after him. Quick! Pursue him! Before him was a towering city wall, blocking his escape route. Seeing this, the assassins rushed forward to capture him. Let's finish this quickly! They quickly brandished their swords, hacking wildly, but the figure in front of them vanished. They looked around dumbfounded. Where did he go? Suddenly, one of them pointed up at the city wall and shouted, Look up there! He's climbed up! Lin Huan casually beckoned, then slowly walked along the wall to stand before them. Come on, jump over here! The assassins froze, staring upwards. However, they didn't know that behind him was a whole squad of soldiers desperately holding the balance ropes. Steel cables. Haven't you seen those before? Seeing the guys below launch ropes and climb up, Lin Huan couldn't help but nod in admiration. This equipment is pretty comprehensive. However, when the assassins still refused to give up, he felt a little helpless. Talk about being persistent. He quickly jumped down and ordered the soldiers behind him. Hey, you two, the opponent is too strong. Run away quickly. The assassins also quickly jumped down after him, only realizing when they landed that they had been tricked. Before leaving, Lin Huan turned back to look at them with a mocking gaze. Leaving you guys a small gift. No need to thank me. The assassin was so angry that he was trembling. I've never seen anything like this before. Shameless and doesn't even know shame. Lin Huan glared at them, still acting as spies. You really have no shame. Then, he and the two soldiers started playing gongs and drums, carrying loudspeakers to announce, Come quickly and see! Come quickly and hear. This Viet Quoc spy is skilled in martial arts, chasing people over walls. Meeting common people? They don't even run. The assassins felt ashamed, immediately turned their heads, and ran away, retreating quickly. The two soldiers following behind were extremely excited. Lord Lin is so amazing! The Viet Quoc spies, upon hearing this, were terrified and immediately fled. Lord Lin, where shall we go next? Are we going back to Nin's mansion to request reinforcements? He immediately retorted, No. Why return to Nin Prefecture to endure injustice? Of course we must go find the city lord. We must demand justice from the lord. The two soldiers looked at each other in bewilderment, but weren't the ones who spoke. Are these spies in the same faction as the city lord? A dangerous look appeared on Lin Huan's face. It is precisely because they are in the same faction that they can suppress their grievances. You want to assassinate me? A gentleman must punish the petty people. A moment later, at the city lord's mansion, Lin Huan crossed his legs leisurely and said, The whereabouts of the Viet Quoc spies are clear. City Lord Kang, send troops. Kang Hui slowly sipped his tea. No need to rush this, you know. Perhaps you've misjudged, sire. It's not too late to act after our investigation. Lin Huan slams the table, enraged. Does he have a death wish? Kang Hui frowns, irritated. His servants panic and yell, Hey kid, what's with that attitude? You're threatening the city lord? I think you're the spy. Apologize now, you. Kang Hui's face darkened. He coldly and silently left. Lin Huan, is it appropriate for you to threaten a city lord like that? Old man, looking at Lin Huan with a menacing gaze. I see you're still entering the great prison. Calm down first, then come out and talk. He waved his hand without a trace of fear. Fine. I'll go to the prison and sit. However, Kang Hui, you only have one way to die, old man. Hold him, Kang Hui. Wait, what is that Lu Han's got in his hand? Is that a glimpse of jewels? Gold and silver shimmer clearly in this era. Gifts are the most effective way to win the royal favor. And the best time to give gifts during the year is the Empress Dowager's birthday. That's why the high officials are so respectful to her. Gifts given on the Empress Dowager's birthday even have their own name. It's called the birthday offering. Lu Huan, without fear, directly exposes old Kang Hui for espionage and assault, cause damage to Gang's birthday, and the invitation. If you don't investigate this matter immediately, you're guilty. Kang Hui gritted his teeth, waved his hand, and called out, "Young Master Huan, can I see the invitation?" Lin Huan looked at him warily. "How can a birthday greeting be faked? What if you take it away?" Kang Hui quickly waved his hand. Okay. However, suddenly Kang Xian appeared. However, when we investigate a case, we need to find some clues from Gang's birthday. So let us see the invitation. Without thinking, Lin Huan threw the bag of stuff towards Kang Xian. "Here, you can look." He opened the bag, then exclaimed in surprise, "This is—" Lin Huan began to brag. "This is the 5-colored glazed phoenix. It's a joint gift from the merchants association to the Empress Dowager for her birthday." A servant, seeing this, opened his mouth. "Shouldn't a birthday greeting be gold, silver, jewels, rare stones, and precious jade? Who gives this kind of thing?" Lin Huan, without any reservation, scolded the old man. "You're so uncultured." He continued to gesture wildly, demonstrating the mystery of the 5-colored favoritism. The Earth's favoritism is yellow. Yellow originates from black. Therefore, the 5-colored glazed phoenix is a symbol of the king dominating the seas, controlling all 8 directions. 2 servants nodded, pretending to understand. "Is that so?" Right. I seem to understand." Lin Huan approached and looked at them with strange eyes. "Don't you understand? It seems you are not suitable for a clerical position." The servant shook his head frantically. No, we understand." Lin Huan immediately turned and pointed towards Kang Hui. "So the Viet Quoc spies attacked me to destroy the 5-colored glazed phoenix?" The 2 Kang Hien fathers and sons trembled in their hearts, constantly afraid. "Damn it, I didn't think about this." Suddenly a soldier came in and whispered in Lin Huan's ear, "Lord Lin, why didn't you say so earlier? Otherwise we would have risked our lives to protect Singnat Kuang from spies sabotaging it." Lin Huan sighed softly, thinking to himself, "Nonsense. I just smashed it and blamed it on the spies." Revealing it would be suicide, Kang Yin regained his composure and looked at him. "All right, we will investigate, and the Chamber of Commerce will change other items." Lin Huan didn't hesitate and hit him. "Are you stupid? We said long ago that we wanted to send the samples to the capital for the officials to review. Are we not going to send it?" He angrily shoved the remaining items into Kang He's hand. "All right, I don't care. If you want to talk, Kang Ra, you go and talk. Anyway, spies operate in the city and are ignored. If something happens and it's not investigated, it's all your fault. Just wait to be beheaded." Old man, he immediately wanted to rush over to stop him. "Wait. Who said we're not investigating?" Helpless, the old man had no choice but to order his son to comply with Lin Huan's request. Kang Xian led a group of soldiers to investigate in the city. "Yes, father." Soon after, the city lord's mansion gathered a group of soldiers. Kang Xian majestically ordered, "Start searching thoroughly from the east side of the city." That's what it looks like on the surface. However, in his heart, he was plotting a different plan. "I can't let him investigate and find out my connection with the spies. I have to lead him in another direction." Lin Huan suddenly came up and patted his shoulder, making Kang Xian jump. "What are you doing over there? I know exactly where they are." He glanced at the 2 soldiers behind him, who immediately echoed, "That's right. We saw them clearly. What are you doing over there, bullshitting?" He quickly grabbed Kang Xian by the collar and dragged him away. "Hurry up and keep up, otherwise, when the memorial is presented, I'll file a lawsuit with the Empress Dowager. Even if you're in the afterlife, you won't be able to protect you." He angrily gritted his teeth. "Very well, Lin Huan. One day I will kill you." Suddenly, the soldier next to Lin Huan came over and whispered, "Lord Lin, where are we going? You really don't know where the spies are hiding, do you?" He softly replied, "Of course I don't." A deep glimmer flashed in his eyes. "However, that doesn't stop me from exposing them." Kang Xian's face darkened as he looked towards Lin Huan. This spy's lair is so well hidden. How could Lin Huan have discovered it? He clenched his fist, determined to eliminate him. "You, point to the right side." Kang Xian was stunned. "Did I point the wrong way on purpose, perhaps?" He smirked, acting like he suddenly understood something. If he really knew, he'd have humiliated himself like before, wouldn't he? "Looks like he's spouting lies." Suddenly, he shouted loudly towards the bustling townsfolk, "Esteemed city lord." It wasn't long before he knew which way the Yue Kingdom spy went. "Let's witness this glorious moment of eliminating the scourge for our nation." Some random citizen agrees. "Good. I've long been displeased with those you country blokes." Others chime in. "We'll join you." Hopefully there's a reward for going all out for our nation, right? Kang Xian, with a blatant air of challenge, clearly wants to make a name for himself in the virtue signaling department. "You don't even know where it is. How do you plan to catch me?" Lin Huan spreads his arms, striking a righteous pose. "Everyone, We've arrived. The Yi country spies are all gathered in one place. He points towards a massive casino. It's right here, the biggest casino in Ning City. The guard standing outside shouts loudly, "Who dares act so presumptuous?" Kang Jianjiang raises his hand to block the people. Everyone, wait. We'll investigate everything first, so don't be rash. Lin Huan questions. Kang Shen, what do you mean by this? How much did the Yue kingdom bribe you? How dare you betray us? Someone in the crowd indignantly cries, Lord Kang Xian holds such a high position, yet you betray the country. You are truly scum of society. Someone raises a doubtful voice. Could it be that the city Lord Jizi really betrayed us? Others press forward. That's right. Otherwise, why won't he let us in to see? He waves his hand wildly. Lin Huan, you deliberately humiliate me. Guards, protect this place. Yubai steps forward hesitantly. But master, he is met with Kang Xian's anger. Shut your mouth and get out of here. Kang Jian ponders. A useless pawn is still better than your family, Lin Huan. Then, shooing away the people. Next! The city lord's manor is solving a case. It's none of your business. Hurry up and get out. But before he can finish speaking, everyone rushes forward, fighting for their hard-earned money. Kang Jian is pushed down, sprawling on the ground as if he's lost his soul. The people smash and destroy everything chaotically, causing him to sigh, Not bad, not bad. Smash harder, people. The gold ingots belong to everyone. Grab 'em and split 'em up. Lin Huan pointed towards the money stash. There's money there! Everyone grab it quickly! From outside the door, Kang Xian staggered in. What kind of discipline is this? He pointed forward. Stop them! Seize them! But Lin Huan remained unfazed. These people are the relatives and neighbors of our soldiers. Who's dumb enough to arrest their own people? Lin Huan snatched the hat off a nearby soldier. Kang Xia! I wonder if you've ever experienced the power of the public. He slammed the hat on the soldier's head, stunning him. Then he ran and shouted, There's a spy here! He wants to abandon the gold and run! Beat him! The folks searching for gold suddenly turned around, their eyes blazing. They grabbed Kang Xian and beat him mercilessly. Stop! I'm not a spy! Their hands flew. You're definitely something. Don't lie. Lin Huan stood aside, looking mysterious. Now, I should deal with the real spy. He placed his foot on the base of a tree near the government office. Then, Lin Huan drew back his crossbow. Last time, you hid here. You, up in the tree, panicked. I'm dead. I'm exposed. He quickly and nimbly jumped down from the tree and ran away. A seven clasped his hands respectfully. Lin Huan did well. Do you need me to chase after him? He smugly let him run. He'll go back to his lair and reveal it to us soon. The roads were crowded with people, and vast black coverings appeared. Six Ning looked around worriedly. It's strange. I always feel like something's wrong. It's better not to report directly. He glanced in the mirror and saw that someone was following him. There's definitely someone following. Six Ning cleverly entered a crowded restaurant and conveniently took a customer's cloak. Some unlucky person. Looking down from above, he saw the pursuer frantically searching around. Six Ning disdainfully exhaled. Such childish tricks! How could you catch me? Suddenly, the button in his hand fell and shattered into pieces. Six Ning clutched his head. This tea is poisoned! The surrounding people answered his question. Of course it's poisoned. This entire street was arranged by Lord Lin Huan. A bucket of water, not too fast, not too slow, was splashed directly into his face. Six Ning was startled and opened his eyes wide. Where is this? He held a person. Because he only had a pair of pants and a tightly tightened rope. A seven, frustrated, threw. If you follow like this, you'll be exposed. How can we find their hideout after 5 years? Lam Huan put his hands on his hips. It's okay. I still have ways to make him talk. 6-9 pretended to be indifferent. Dreaming. Lam Huan. Although you are good at tricks, I'm sorry. He clenched his teeth as if he wouldn't say a word no matter what. Suddenly, 6-Nin's face panicked. His body recoiled reflexively. You're shaking the glass ball in your hand, looking for this? While poisoning you. I took it out long ago. He cried out in fear. What did you do? How did you know? Lam Huan smugly said, Luckily, I like to read novels. 6-9 stiffened and said, Just kill me if you want. I will never say a word. Ah! 7 cracked his knuckles. Oh, really? I like your stubbornness. Now I can torture you to death and worse. But he was stopped by him. You don't need to take action. I have many better tricks. Lam Huan placed the necessary tools on the table. Even if he didn't say a word, I can still get the information I want. But in his heart, he secretly lamented that these were the things he needed. That made me lose a lot of influence points to exchange for them. He began to create what I am about to do. This is the most advanced tool currently available. A red box with a brush appeared. a lie detector. Lam Huan placed the stethoscope on Six's heart. Ning moved smoothly and gently. His body tensed when he heard the young master ask, "Are you from the Yu Kingdom?" Liu Ning's heart beat steadily, showing no signs of abnormality. "Lin Huan exposes your crimes. You came here to hide and conspire with the Kang family to seize control of Ning City." His heart rate began to show signs of disorder, but not too much. Beside him, a Chi hurriedly questioned, "Lin Huan, who doesn't know that?" The young master waved his hand. "Just calm down." Lin Huan lightly probed, "Your base is in the east?" Liu Ning's heartbeat remained very normal, without a flicker, leaving the guards and him dumbfounded. But the young master continued, "Your base is in the south?" His heart rate remained steady, without further reaction. As if anticipating the answer, Lin Huan asked the final question. "Your base is in the north?" Liu Ning's heart pounded like a drum, rising and falling erratically. Seeing this, the young master instructed, "All right, head north and you'll find it." Lin Huan triumphantly said, "I told you, even if you don't talk, I can still find out. Do you submit?" Chi, however, was dumbfounded. Not understanding, the young master decisively ordered, "Seize him!" A guard scratched his chin. "Lin Huan Gongzi, what kind of deity are you? How do you know this strange magic?" The soldier next to him also chimed in. "I'd wager it's sorcery 8 times over." You smack him on the head, telling him to believe in science. It's simple. Just use a lie detector and a heart rate monitor. When we guess right, his heart rate will spike. That soldier's clutching his head. However, he's still got a million questions buzzing around in his mind. Lin Huan is putting on his teacher face. "All right, listen up. First, ask him normal questions. Record any changes in the heart rate. I remember how flustered Liu Ning looked. When he panics, his blood flow will change slightly. Then the lie detector. It turns that into a heart rate reading. When the lie detector senses the heart rate, it will alert us." Dan Ling's eyes lit up. "So that's how it works. Genius-level stuff." However, Chi is still puzzled. "That's not right. Why are you spilling the beans so easily?" He points at Liu Ning. He knows he can use his martial arts to boost his blood flow. Wouldn't that make the device useless? Liu Ning is still defiant. "Lin Huan, so you know where I am in the north. So what? It's so huge. You'll never find me." He looks up, his inner energy surging. Internal power. The lie detector's gone haywire, freaking everyone out. Oh no, he's channeling his energy. He suggested I seal his acupoints, but Lin Huan refused. No need. I dared to speak out. Why fear his trickery? "Come closer." He tossed the lie detector aside. Then Lin Huan jumped up and sat on the table. "The north has 3 major routes, west, center, and east." Liu Ning looked contemptuous. "You look down on me? Think I'll tell you?" He snapped his fingers. "I know. It's the east route." Lin Huan pulled out a map. "It's this route, from top to bottom." He suddenly pointed in one direction. "This must be the place." He looked shocked. "No, it's not." "It's not like that," Liu Ning roared. "You son of a dog, Lin Huan! You clearly knew, yet you still tried to make fun of me?" Lin Huan smirked triumphantly. "I asked you so many questions. It wasn't just about the lie detector. It's also about the graph. At the same time, it gives me data for my ultimate technique." His face lit up with red circles. "Your lie-detecting expressions. Every glance, every frown. I noticed everything. Even Liu Ning's pursed lips couldn't escape his eyes." Lin Huan grinned, corners of his mouth and eyes upturned. "No matter how hard you try to hide it, the furrowed brows and other facial expressions, you're bound to betray yourself." Next to the cheering soldiers, Lin Huan is so dashing. Even Xiao 7 has to be impressed. So all that previous data was part of this macroeconomic statistical expression. This tool might even be on par with experts around the world. He shyly says, "Just buy it at the system store." And that's it. Lin Huan clenches his fist. Before, it was just a casual body enhancement. Recently, I realized I was lacking some senses, so I had to enhance them immediately. He daydreams about a supermodel physique. If I enhance my body, I might become the next Bruce Lee. However, he snaps back to reality, not thinking nonsense anymore. Lin Huan smiles brightly, raising his hand. "Found their hideout. We can wipe them out at any moment." His hand just happens to point towards the 2 young ladies upstairs. Su Qian sighs in admiration. "So amazing. I misjudged you before." Zilan also agrees. "Yes, I really want to take it out and use it." She whips around, face flushed. "Use it?" Even though we're husband and wife, saying that still makes one feel so embarrassed. In Su Qian's mind, an image of Zilan striking an intimate pose appears, leaning close to that strange boy. She's standing next to him, puzzled. We're not allowed to use a lie detector. Or what? What's she so flustered about? Suddenly realizing her naughty thoughts, Su-chan covers her mouth. You said a lie detector, right? Zilan asks again, does she? What are you thinking? She hastily denies it. No, nothing. Lin Huan waves his hand, calling to someone behind, Achi, let's go. There's a huge pain in the butt waiting for me. Ling Chi, with that fiery red rose tattoo on her upper ribs. She affectionately grabs Lin Huan's arm. Young Master Lin, what brings you here today? He pondered. Why did she betray me? I really want to scold her. But Lin Huan's face flushed, thinking about something else. But her assets are so big. He turns, seeking help. Nothing much. Just want to ask something. Chi, what did he reply? Chi understands and points her sword at Ling Chi. Why did you betray Lin Huan? She stammered with teary eyes. Why would you say that? I'm just a small pawn of you country, not acting on my own accord, Ling Chi said with glistening eyes. Maybe. Only if young Master Lin redeems you from those guys, you can serve me. He throws his coat at her. Don't try to bribe me with your feminine wiles, Lin Huan. Am I really that kind of person? He turns away, wiping drool from his lips. Of course! Lin Huan grabs Ling Ji's chin. Aren't you afraid I'll just capture you and claim the reward money? She challenges him. Does young Master Lin dare to do that? He snaps his fingers, signaling Seventh Brother to seize her. Seventh Brother obeys, slamming his palm on the table to intimidate her. The table splits in two, collapsing onto Lin Huan's feet. Ling Ji remains defiant. Catching me won't be easy. I have a million ways to escape back to Yui country. He continues to calmly sip his tea. Why so nervous? Let me guess a little, Lin Huan muses. Back then, the scheme to frame me. You definitely had a hand in it. He asks suspiciously, however, why would you do that? I've been thinking, and I've only come to one conclusion. Lin Huan suddenly points at her. You're a double agent. He pieces together the events. Ling Ji had a hand in selling me off to people at lightning speed, becoming famous instantly. Many people even investigated this case. Like merchants, like officials. Lin Huan points out the benefits Ling Ji obtained. If you followed your own plan, you'll become a slightly famous courtesan. But right now, in everyone's eyes, you've become someone loyal to your nation and its military. There's no time for your plans. They're already caught up in a larger scheme. The image of you manipulating Chuba and Kang Jian like puppets. That means if you're stuck between two countries, they'll just protect you and extract information. Lin Huan slowly reveals Ling Ji's plan. She chose me as a pawn for her attack. Truly a filthy scheme. A network of information gradually appears in his head. The brothel you're in is the information bridge between the two countries. The brothel, the intelligence network of Yue, the intelligence network. Lin Huan, with a confident look, says, with just a command, you'll have nowhere to run, Ling Ji. She gritted her teeth. So what? These are just your guesses. He remained calm. Correct, just guesses, but it doesn't affect what I'm about to do. He smirked. I want to threaten you. Hearing this, she stiffened. You threaten me? Chi stood to the side, helpless. All right, so you're saying you're being honorable now? Lin Huan slowly took a sip of tea. Because you don't dare gamble. Suddenly, Ling Ji deliberately let her cloak fall, coquettishly lifting the hem of her long dress. Threatening me means you want my body? You saw that and spat out all the water. Why are you only saying the opposite? Lin Huan slowly draped his coat over her shoulders. I need you to provide information about Kang's treason. Wait, tell me, whether it succeeds or not, I'll let you go too. You gently guide. You need to do this in the vast mansion. Su-chan is anxiously pacing back and forth. What to do now? From outside the door, Lin Huan walks in. What's wrong? What's bothering you? She sighs. Although we dealt with the Yue Nation spy, we still can't do anything about the Kang family. The Zilan next to her also agrees. Exactly. The City Lord's mansion has strong military strength. We just dealt with them and basically have no way to attack. You wave your hand. I know. I've arranged everything already. You'll know in a few days. She stands up and rushes. Great! I'll go to the camp to see how they are arranged. The spy's den will soon be sealed off. Scene change. Sukyan sits alone by the window at some eatery. The next table over, two gossips discuss. Hey, have you heard about it? The person seems hesitant. You mean about the Kang family? She hears this and is startled. Is Lin Huan's strategy working? The blue-clothed man declares, turns out the previous city lord was a gatekeeper. Always rely on guarding against theft in order to collude with ManhwaGO. The man in brown quickly affirmed this was treason. Then someone else presented evidence. Furthermore, the death of the old city lord is highly suspicious. My father secretly told me. It's exactly like in the list. The man in blue continued, the records of everything are so specific. It doesn't seem like it was made up. Someone next to him wondered, Where was this leaked? Someone placed a piece of paper with a red dot on the table. It's about Lord Lin Huan. He comes from Ning Prefecture. He definitely wouldn't lie, right? Suqian couldn't help but interject, filled with curiosity. Excuse me, where is this flyer being distributed? Someone pointed toward the window. Just go outside and see. She approached the window. Here, a busy street, and papers are flying all over the place. Latest news here. Read it if you can. Let me hear it. The soldiers, looking arrogant, shouted, Get out of the way! Scram! Daring to discuss this will be a serious crime. Kang Xian's face darkened. Lin Huan, you're going too far, he angrily roared. The city lord has ordered. Lin Huan is spreading false rumors with malicious intent. A citywide manhunt. Even if we have to dig 3 feet into the ground, we must find him for me. The soldier looked perplexed. This is a bit tricky. The soldier recalled Lu Huan's mission to deliver this to him. The soldier embarrassedly replied that he left the city a short while ago and requested I give this to you, sir, saying that you know when to deliver it. Kang Xian unfolded the paper and saw the words. You left me hanging. I did it on purpose. This time, you're done for. He angrily tore the paper. That dog, Lu Huan! At the restaurant, Tu Tian sighed. Kang Xian, you're dead meat. There's nothing Lu Huan can't do in this world. At the same time, Zilan was mobilizing forces, preparing for battle. Everyone, listen up. Let's catch all the you spies. The leader held up a letter. Lord Lu Huan said that he will provide you guys with tips and tricks. Before acting, she curiously unfolded the tips and tricks. What game is he playing? The words on the paper are clear. The more you use it, the higher your chance of survival. On the other side, Lu Huan casually chatted with Achi. The inner city is about to change. We should seize the opportunity and act fast. Cloudy sky, mixed with rays of sunlight, is like a beautiful painting. Zilan led her horse to a small, seemingly old tavern. The tavern owner sat languidly at the front desk. Guest, just resting or staying for good? She walked in and shouted, The Viet Quoc scum, return our lives. Hearing this, the boss was furious. Enough with the nonsense! He leaped up high. Wielding his blade, he aimed it at her and slashed down. Zilan just stood there, staring intently at him, then curled her lips into a smirk. The boss was startled by this. A look of fear was clearly etched on his face. An arrow flew from somewhere, striking him right in the center of his chest. The boss flew backwards, his head slamming into the reception counter. The henchman immediately charged forward. Our cover is blown, and there's only her anyway. Charge! Kill Zilan! Zilan sighed helplessly, thinking of the note that Lin Huan sent. Some idiot told me to use wine at noon. She dodged, making room for her soldiers, absolutely not letting anyone off who looked weak. The henchmen panicked at this. The righteous Viet Quoc will never surrender to death. One of them seemed to realize something was wrong. The henchman turned around, smelling the stench emanating from the arrow in the boss's chest. Secondly, those who have been poisoned never take such risks. Zilan fluttered the note. Looking at the people holding their noses in the bar, she was disgusted. Lin Huan really wants me to read this? Is toying with these spies the plan to arrange things in the Grand Prison? At the same time, in the Donnie prison, a Viet Quoc man, his face bruised and battered, noticed the commotion in the neighboring cell. Lingji gently asks, You were caught too? The Viet Quo agent, startled, recognizes you. How were you exposed? Aren't you inside intelligence? She angrily retorts. The Kang family seized the opportunity during the casino's asset audit. In reality, they pocketed the share of money that Viet Quo was entitled to. And they have a list of spies, wanting to catch them all in one fell swoop. Lingji desperately tries to explain. Otherwise, how would the Ning Manor know your whereabouts? The agent crosses his arms. That's plausible. Her eyes well up, as if about to burst into tears. Moreover, they tortured me to whitewash the Kang family's evidence, Lingji sobs. They even wanted to humiliate me. The Viet Quo agent, falling for the honey trap, furiously explodes. Damn those Kang family scum. She clutches her chest, appearing worried. Perhaps they've sent someone to eliminate me. The agent tries to reassure her, don't worry. The Ning Manor cleverly used a devious trick so we could escape, the guy boasts. Even the city lord couldn't kill us. The night is still. With a bright, full moon, outside the prison, a pair of familiar legs appear, but they seem to be concealing themselves. A soldier runs over and whispers, Fellow righteous souls, I'm here to save you. Lingji glances, as if she is locked onto a juicy prey. She rushes over, grabbing his arm tightly. It's you. I know you. You're from the Kang family. That soldier still naively put a hand to his mouth, signaling for silence. Shh! I've been entrusted by the city lord to rescue Lingji, he declared, improvising, drawing the blade from his belt. What are you doing? Why are you drawing your blade? He stammered, baffled by what was happening. It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Don't spout nonsense. She snatched the bunch of keys. Damn the Kang family! And tossed them behind her. Brothers, grab the keys! The Viet soldier exclaimed, startled. What's going on? Lingji performed a self-destructing scene and fell dramatically across the hall. Today, I must strive to serve the nation. And in the next life, I'll still be a Viet citizen. Tears streamed down her face. Brothers, help me avenge this imprisonment. The soldier still stood there, dazed and confused. What the heck? Viet soldier ran over with a crazed look. The Kang family beast will pay the price. With a single slash, blood splattered everywhere. All the prisoners were unlocked. Someone turned back, expressing gratitude to Lingji. We'll remember your contribution to Viet. Taking advantage of the prisoners' departure, a shadow crept in. The shadow approached Lingji. Excellent acting. They were completely fooled. At that moment, she finally shed her mask and sat up. Lingji scratched her head sheepishly. It's all thanks to your guidance. The shadow slowly removed its hat and cloak, revealing the face of Lin Huan. He curled his lips into a sly grin. The plan behind this is much more interesting than what you see. Lingji feigns weakness, her legs numb, unable to get up. Kind-hearted Lin Huan reaches out his hand. Still hurts? Then take my hand. She clutches her head, lamenting. If it weren't for you, I would have died here, right? Whether intentionally or unintentionally, her foot happens to trip on a rock. Ling Chi loses her balance, falling into his arms, the ambiguous position making Lin Huan blush furiously. She teases him. I find following you much more interesting than being there. Ling Chi leans in. Should we try something even more interesting? Then she pecks him on the cheek, without a word of agreement. Lin Huan clutches his cheek, his face red all the way to his ears. Ling Chi tilts her head, smiling slightly. What? Already married? And still shy? Let's go! I want to see how miserable the Kang family will be. At the same time, the still of the night enveloped the Kang family estate. A scene from the Kang family estate. From high above, who knows where they came from? Two ropes snake down towards Kang family's guard. The ropes cinch around their necks, causing the two guards to suffocate. A group of Yu country people, clad in black, force their way in. They move as lightly as the wind, so that no one can hear any sound. Even the maid carrying a bowl of water is gagged and knocked unconscious by them. Servant of the mansion screams, There are assassins! There are assassins! A certain Yui country guy looks annoyed. I don't see Kang Hui and Kang Yan. They probably escaped. What should we do now? These other guys are useless, too. We're out of options. Hurry. Go to the ancestral temple and get the account books and bank drafts. Our internal intelligence network is toast. We'll get Kang Ra's head another day. Those guys searched everywhere, luckily finding a box under some tiles. One of them opened the box, picked up a piece of paper inside. It's all here! The bank drafts and records of the Langlai officials. Suddenly, from outside the courtyard, the sound of galloping horses echoed like war drums. Zilan and her group rushed in. She stood in the middle of the courtyard in the mansion. She raised her sword, shouting, The Ning family army is here to rescue the city lord's mansion. Viet bandits, surrender now. The Viet bandits panicked. Some others ran to protect the box. They hugged the box and ran quickly behind the nearby mountain. The guy holding the box had a big hole punched through his heart by someone. He turned his head, his face incredulous. You! Why? You! The other guy casually said, Why? Do you think I'm a Viet bandit? Ha! He snatched the box from the Viet bandit's hand with ease. Ah, Chi yanked off his face covering. Me? Ah, Chi? I was just bored, and a friend asked me for a little favor. The group behind him, seeing this, rushed forward. We don't care who you are. Put the box down now. From within the bushes, Lin Huan's men suddenly leaped out, looking extremely vigilant. On the other side of that boulder, a line of soldiers slowly rises, ready to fight. Lin Huan strides forward. The Lin family's army has arrived. Who dares act recklessly? He puts an arm around Achi's shoulder. You want to kill my man? Did you ask me first? Lin Huan commands, listen to my order. I don't care about their lives. Lin Huan's soldiers charge forward, dealing with each and every Yue country member. Chi stands aside, sighing, I never thought becoming a spy would be this easy. Lin Huan smirks. Of course! The intelligence network is just that, a network. Most of these spies only know a few people. Otherwise, the intelligence would be in chaos, and it would be easier to expose identities. A dense network gradually forms in Lin Huan's mind. As long as I impersonate a subordinate or a dead spy, I can still fool them. He winks at Achi. Furthermore, you once tried to capture me under the Kang family's orders. They'll naturally know all about you. Chi gets goosebumps. You're terrifying. Good thing I didn't become your enemy. What about the two big fish from the Kang family? Lin Huan scratches his chin, satisfied. Haven't we already made arrangements long ago? How could they possibly escape? At the same time, the two remaining members of the Kang family are fleeing for their lives toward the fields. Ahead, on the outskirts. Kang Xian pants heavily but doesn't forget to curse. Damn it! Who would have thought the Yue country people would suddenly turn around and betray us? Kang Hui angrily kicks him in the butt. It's all your fault. Who told you? If you hadn't provoked Lin Huan, a city lord like me wouldn't have had to run for my life here. Kang Xian, ever observant, spotted the people up ahead. If us peasants show ourselves as officials, we're bound to be received well. The old man gnashed his teeth. Once this mess blows over, I'll definitely take down Lin Huan when I get back. He approached with a friendly smile. Greetings, farmers of Ningchang. The farmer startled, turning around. It's you guys! Kang Xian happily introduced them. Looks like the farmers aren't ignorant. Indeed, I am Kang Xian, son of the city lord of Ningchang, and this is my father, Kang Hui, the city lord himself. Today, thieves are causing chaos within the city, so we, the farmer holding the paper, looked up. Take a look, that's them! Another chimed in. That's right, we're rich now. He snatched the paper. What is this? Kang Xian's hand trembled as he saw the notice on the paper. Nationwide wanted notice. Anyone who sees these two, immediately report and capture them for me. Reward, 60,000 taels of silver. Kang Hui's face darkened. Lin Huan, you've offended my son and I too much. A rice rake rose from somewhere, as if signaling the start of something. That rake slammed right into the old man's head, scaring Kang Xian pale. He turned to pretend to flee, knowing he couldn't stay here long. However, the crowd of farmers blocked his path completely. They pinned Kang Xian down, causing him to scream miserably. Help! Help! I'm the city lord's son. The city lord's son. One of the farmers sighed. This guy must be seriously mentally ill. Scene change. At a vast mansion, booming laughter echoed. It was Ningba. Ningba patted Lin Huan's shoulder. You little rascal. These past few days, the city has only been issuing arrest warrants. Therefore, we've been placing bets to see who would be captured first. He also responded with, Ho ho, Ningba, you're absolutely right. The old fellow turned away to propose, I can teach you some brilliant strategies, you know. Well, that's good. Someone like you, with just the right personality, can put them to use. Lin Huan clasped his hands. All right then. Ningba acted mysterious, closing the door. He reminded him, Kid, you better think this through. Once you begin, there's no turning back. Then, handing Lin Huan a scroll. Here's intelligence, collected for 2 years by my eyes and ears. Take a look. He hesitated, looking troubled. Something so important. Is it really something I can change my fate with? Even with eyes closed, one can't simply defy fate. Besides, the matter is quite straightforward. He just suggested a way to go to the capital for the imperial examination. Ancient halls and fierce battles flashed before my eyes. The Ning family ancestor, Ning Zi, was a valiant and skilled warrior, leading 1 million troops to guard the border. Ningba Ho is merely a descendant of the Northwest King lineage, stationed in Ning City to defend against foreign enemies. However, he doesn't possess a fiefdom. Behind every stable dynasty lies an astute emperor. Northwest King Ningba Lin Hua looked up and sighed with annoyance. The title Ba sighed, implying a surrender of territory. The emperor definitely wouldn't immediately move the Northwest King to avoid backlash, so he only chose to evacuate. So you're saying, he continued, that you're a descendant of the Northwest King? Those outside the Northwest Army will attack without hesitation. Suddenly, Zilan rushed in urgently. Will our relatives help us? Lin Huan calmly explained. In this era, everything is about reason and rules. Many emperors use excuses to gradually clip the Northwest King's wings. The Northwest King dares to be angry, but can't speak out. She stamped her foot with worry. No way! We must find a way to preserve military power. I'll frame Ningra with trumped-up charges, then eliminate him. He raised an eyebrow, so carefree. That's why you gotta hide your identity. Enter the capital, strive for fame, then have a voice in the court. Only then will we have a backer. But inwardly he lamented, unable to believe that he, a time traveler, actually had to read classical texts. Basha set the teacup on the table. Implement Plan 2, Zilan. You still need to speak with the other smaller clans that possess military power, form alliances together. You two have only been husband and wife for a short while, yet fear separation. Then he pointed toward the door, not delaying any longer. He said a quick farewell before departing. Hearing this, Lin Huan switched to a pitiful puppy dog look. He pouted. "Wifey, give me some love." Zilan stood there, her face contorted. "I feel nauseous." Helpless, she hugged Lin Huan. "Father's here. I'll reluctantly grant you a little bit." Suddenly, Zilan's eyes widened. His fragrance seemed to engulf her. She stiffened. If heaven has feelings, then heaven is old. Yue Ru is heartless. Yuan Chang is round. After their affectionate embrace, Lin Huan scurried out of the room. Zilan's face flushed red. "I'm not a young maiden, easily swayed by poetry. If heaven has emotion, then heaven is already old. I resent it." He slowly stepped out from the threshold, his white robe swaying. Lin Huan looked up at the system panel. "Looks like toppling the city lord. This time, it's quite the upgrade." He scratched his chin. "Before, it was all about business development, but this time, it's the imperial examination. Looks like I gotta learn some new tricks." Lu Huan was taken by surprise, like he'd stumbled upon something new. He curiously tapped on the system. "This is pretty cool. Let's give it a whirl." Scene change. A group of people carry a sedan chair along a cliffside path. Lu Huan sat in the sedan, his eyes sparkling. "Clear water and green mountains, it's so pleasing to the eye." "There's no pollution at all." Achi worried. "Not bringing any troops. Are you sure it's safe?" He nonchalantly replied, "Aren't we supposed to be incognito? Just bringing you is enough." Chi sighed helplessly. "Yeah, great disguise, until real robbers show up." Suddenly, a jolt sent Lu Huan tumbling to the floor. He irritably pulled back the curtain. "What was that?" Out of nowhere, a sharp blade pressed against their necks. A scarred robber yelled, "Get down now!" Lu Huan turned back to complain. "Curse your foul mouth." Achi could only raise his hands in surrender. "My bad." A certain robber looked at Lu Huan, his eyes lighting up like headlights. He exclaimed, "Smooth skin and soft flesh. No doubt. Take him back as an offering to the chief." He stood before the sword, dumbfounded. "You've got to be kidding me." Lin Huan's arms are pinned by these two robbers. "Big bro, whatever it is, let's talk it over." He looks at the robbers, tears streaming down his face. "And now, my precious body." Lin Huan is tied tightly to a saddle by the robbers. "Brothers, whatever it is, let's talk this through." "Am I even into women?" He screams internally. "Achee! Are you just going to stand there and watch?" The two robbers look at each other, puzzled. "A womanizer?" One pats him on the back, friendly-like. "Little bro!" "Rest assured, our La family's chieftain is quite the beauty," Ding Liao says proudly. "That's right. She's the spitting image of her father. Kid, you're in for a treat." Hearing that, his face turns green. "Husband, how about we have a wrestling match together?" He blurts out his thoughts. "Looks exactly like her father? A muscle man?" The brown-clad robber scoffs. "If the boss didn't think you were a refined scholar, and your complexion wasn't so pale, you wouldn't even stand a chance. I'm warning you, if you dare betray the chieftain's affections, we'll butcher you." Lin Huan shouts towards Achi. "Save me, Achi. I don't want to go into the tiger's den for a live-in marriage." He's still standing there, imagining his circumstances. There, let me give you a kiss." Then, putting on a deep, caring expression, "Brother Lin is a great man. He can definitely endure this. Don't worry. I'll find the right moment to rescue you." Red ribbons are appearing, along with a wobbly SA village. Even the sign is decorated with red ribbons, but now it's covered in cobwebs. The children and old folks in the village are huddled together. Gotta pay attention to the shouting, too. Ding Liao, arms wide, introduces our village. We've never had a scholar before. Today, I caught one and brought him back. Lin Huan is tied up tight. Is this place too poor, or what? The bandits bring him to a seemingly lavish house. "Chieftain, I've brought him." Lin Huan grits his teeth, sweat pouring down his forehead. Why the blindfold? She must be too ugly. Scared, I'll see her and die. A hand from inside the room pulls him in forcefully. This strength is something else. That hand gently removes his blindfold. Honestly, these brutes doing unnecessary things themselves. When did I ever say I wanted to get married? Lin Huan tries to probe. If the chieftain doesn't intend to marry, then allow me. However, when he sees the person in front of him, his expression freezes. Chao Lang is sitting on the chair. Well, this is embarrassing. Lin Huan, with that humble look standing before this fairy. "Don't worry. I've decided to be the stay-at-home husband." You turn away, acting like you despise this scholar. No time for that. All I want is to discuss poetry and life's ideals with him every day. Sadly, my dad says those things aren't edible. Therefore, he won't let me touch them. Then Xiao Luo starts fumbling around in her clothes for something. Seriously, you cover your face but peek while I take off my clothes? Is that allowed? I'm not some pervert, you know. You pull out a book. You're from the inner city, huh? Hurry and tell me. Who's the author of this masterpiece? Can I meet him? Seeing that, you force a smile, looking utterly bewildered. Lin Huan scratches his chin, blissfully forgetting. Let me tell you, I'm a man of both talent and looks. Just look at how the ladies admire me. Then, with a snap of your fingers, as if transforming, I'm Lin Huan. After your ridiculous performance, there's a deathly silence, and Xiaoluo jumps up. Someone, drag this swindler out and execute him. You startled, terrified. No, it's not like that. I really am Lin Huan. I'm not a fraud. She sighs. If you want to impersonate my idol, I want to see if you're as capable as Lin Huan. You pat your chest, guaranteeing, test me as much as you like. If I can't answer, do whatever you want with me. With an extremely smug look on your face. I've been studying up on my knowledge lately. What could possibly stump me? Xiaola crossed her legs, asking the first question. Why are we so poor? If you can't answer, you die instantly. Lin Huan's eyes sparkled. As if expecting something, however, after hearing the question, he froze. Seriously. Lin Huan whimpered, I know astronomy and geography, yet this little devil is testing me on economics. He clasped his hands respectfully. May I ask, chieftain, how are you addressed? She replied, I am Kui Ola. Lin Huan pretended to praise. What a fitting name! Suddenly, she gripped the water cup so tightly that it warped and deformed. Xiaola smiled menacingly. Hurry up! Don't make me lose my cool. I'm getting a little tired. He startled. Damn it! How is she so strong? She urged. Quick, answer, or I'll chop you to death. Lin Huan trembled. Calm down. Just calm down. He slowly listed each factor. First, this area is too humid. The soil is infertile, so it is difficult to produce efficiently. Lin Huan only needed a glance to understand the terrain here. Second, the geography. Lejia Fort is between two mountains, so anyone wanting to pass through here must go through you. However, most are just soldiers passing by. Third, there are many strong men in Lejia Fort. However, none of them really understand animal husbandry, so there are no chickens, ducks, or pigs in the village. Naturally, you can only live by banditry. Xiaola, hearing that, jumped up. Fantastic! Seems you know your books. She moved closer. So, how do we solve this? He stammered. There are 3 ways. First, introduce a solution based on the time of day, which is to rehabilitate the land and plant suitable crops. Lin Huan continued, explaining the geographical rules. That means building roads and boosting economic exchange. Not stopping there, he added. People and the law is to establish courses to learn agricultural knowledge. Her eyes sparkled like 2 dewdrops, long eyelashes fluttering. Xiaola happily grabbed his hand. Quick, let's get started right away. I'll chop you if you don't do it. Lin Huan, helpless, untied her. She led him to put the solution into practice and save the whole village. Ding Liu joked. White-faced camp owner, what's this? He came out so fast? Is there a problem? Your mouth will get you in trouble, he muttered. Xiaola ran up and gave him a good beating. She grabbed his ear. I'll chop you right now. Ding Liu panicked. I was wrong. I'll never dare to again. Xiaola ran over and patted Lin Huan on the back. Hurry, fake! Prove your method of renovation, or I'll chop you up. Whoa, you scared me, dude. These villagers are mocking the renovation. We've tried 15 times. We can't do it. Others chime in. How could he possibly do it? He's probably just like that guy. All talk and no action. Hearing that, Lin Huan rolls up his sleeves and gets right to work. All right, let's get started. First, building the road. He introduces the most important ingredient. This is my secret formula. Cement. He curses inwardly. Damn it cost me a lot of reputation points to exchange for this stuff. Villagers chatter amongst themselves again. No way! This stuff turns to mud with water. How can you make a road out of it? I could kick through it. They laugh. He's probably just good at talking. What a small fry. Lin Huan smirks, holding a huge stick. Watch this. He stirs the cement into a mixture. Adapting modern technology. Here we go. Ding Liu, bored, scoffs. Isn't that just mud? Is he crazy? So handsome. Yet he's lost it. How is he worthy of our camp leader? Xiaola angrily shouts. Shut your mouths. Watch quietly or I'll chop you all up. Lin Huan finishes his masterpiece. Cement is truly strong and durable. It's simply the strongest and most practical material in this era. He casually tossed the trowel aside like useless junk. Lu Huan gloated. Who was just saying cement is soft and mushy? Step right up, Ding Liu chimed in. Don't scare people. Do they really believe you're bragging? He rushed in with a fiery aura. Watch my move to shatter this. Then, immediately, he collapsed. She mocked, Is that all you've got? He drew a long blade twice her size. I'm coming! Cement Screamer walked forward. She unleashed a powerful chop on the rock-hard wall in front. Her strike shattered the seemingly indestructible wall into pieces. Lu Wan turned, his face blank with shock. What What kind of power is this? The villagers cheered. The chieftain is so mighty. Chieftain! Chieftain! Screamer waved her hand dismissively. Just ordinary. Ordinary. Just an itchy hand. As for Lu Huan beside her, he could only stare wide-eyed. His hand holding the brick trembled slightly. He pursed his lips and swallowed, regarding her like a monster. Lu Huan turned his head to look at Screamer, who was holding a blade double his size. She can really break cement. It seems this era has something mysterious, like intrinsic power. She stroked the blade. I could only use 8/10 of my power. This cement is indeed formidable. Xiaola pointed at him, shouting that the whole village would follow orders from now on. Follow this con artist's instructions. Use cement to replace arable land and open schools. Lin Huan was shocked. So fast, huh? She stabbed the knife hard into the tree, making a big hole. Xiaola threatened, You dare not hurry! He could only nod frantically. Okay, I'll do it right away. Right away. The whole village got to work. Kind Lin Huan wiped the dirt from Xiaola's face, making her happy, and labor productivity increased a bit too. He thought about lecturing until his throat was dry, while Xiaola just dozed off. Lin Huan's eyes were vacant, becoming useful to society before running away. Good work. Yet like this. The warm sunlight shone down on the meticulously cultivated gardens. Xiaola crossed her arms after a few weeks of inspection. I've decided to put on a fake wedding. He was curious. I thought you said you didn't like Lin Huan. Saying I'm a fake? She replied seriously. There's still something hardcore about you. If I can keep you in the future, our village can dominate the mountains and forests. The real Lin Huan? I'll win him over later. She grabbed his hand with a sincere look. I'm serious, okay? All right. Now we're going to do the deed. After Xiaola's words, a deathly silence descended. Next came a face as red as a gak fruit, along with a suggestive atmosphere around the two of them. Suddenly, out of nowhere, a whirlwind. Lin Huan, we're here! A chi stood in front of Lin Huan. Hey! I went through countless hardships to find this place. And behind him, with a face exploding with anger, someone grumbled. Couldn't you have been a little later? Deliberately, huh? He innocently gestured. I brought the Lin family here on purpose. Does that mean we can catch Xiaola and run now? Outside the village gate, there's a commotion between the imperial soldiers and the villagers. Why is the battle so appealing? A chi held up a plaque in front of Xiaola. He arrogantly declared, This man is Lin Huan, the son-in-law of the Ning Manor of Ningju City, a bandit. How dare you not surrender? She was stunned. You. Then, face-turning beet red. You really are Lin Huan? You didn't lie to me earlier? She covered her face and ran away, leaving Aki with a huge question mark on his face. He put the plaque in his inner pocket. What's going on here? Did you tease someone's daughter again? Lin Huan scratched his head helplessly. I'm being framed. This place is exploiting my labor. Why are you blaming me for arriving late? And you didn't have to bring the Lin family army along, you know. Ataya told me everything that happened before he found you. I found out that the villagers in these mountains are about to do something sinister, so I returned to Ningcheng for instructions, bringing the troops of the Lin family. Lin Huan rushed to stop the fight between the villagers and the soldiers. We're all one family. The gang leader is coming, so please cooperate. From outside the village gate, the sound of galloping horses grew louder. A rider shouted, Chief of the Black Bear Camp orders. Get the camp leader out here. Hearing the order, he slowly stepped forward. The camp leader isn't in good health. My wife and I will take orders in his stead. Lin Huan looked up, his expression calm. I wonder what the village chief has ordered. He threw down a roll of paper. See for yourself. Gather at Black Bear Mountain in a week to discuss important matters. If you don't come, you'll be killed. Then he whipped his horse and left without giving him another word. Lin Huan unrolled the paper. Important matters? Aki curiously asked. What's this? He pointed to a spot on the map. This is the route. Lin Huan froze. I understand. He looked up at the villagers gathering. Many other camp leaders are gathering here. It's Guoho Sheng's birthday. Someone in the village worried. Sheng's birthday must mean he wants to take our lives. The villagers all turned and glared at Xiaola, the black bear, messing with the whole camp and provoking him. Consider our esteemed chief doomed. Let's not go. If Empress Dowager gets angry, none of our 9 clans can withstand it indeed. We all obey the chief's orders. Ding Liu urges the chief to make a decision then. That girl gently says, I think this is simple. Then Xiao Luo happily hugs his cheek. I listen to my hubby in all things. The villagers saw this. Their faces as black as the bottom of a pot, standing rooted to the spot. She wonders, why aren't you saying anything? Did I say something wrong? Lin Huan lovingly puts his hand on her head and gently strokes it. He suggests, the chief means we shouldn't be passively attacked, We should take the initiative. Lin Huan draws his sword, his aura blazing as if ready for battle. He points his sword at the mountain in front of them. So what if it's the Zongshan camp? I'll just chop it to pieces. At the same time, the village on the mountain is still enjoying the warm sunshine of Black Bear Mountain. The flames crackle along with the sound of lively chatter. The man in blue laments, "It's getting harder and harder to get stuff done these days. Even the Quan family's young miss doesn't dare to pass by, and I dare not press gang anything from their camp." Another man says, "Even by other people's standards, I think the women in Lajia camp are really beautiful." The person next to him chimes in as well. Who doesn't know how domineering her swordplay is? "I'm afraid that after marrying her, I'll be chopped to death," the other guy jokes. "After that, I'm ready to be her ghost, you know." Suddenly, drums echoed from outside the village gate. A caravan from the La family estate has arrived. Estate owner Kiu La is invited. Kiu La, with her dainty hands adorned with golden bracelets, lifted the curtain and stepped onto the ground. Anklets jingled and swayed, keeping time with Kiu La's appearance. Dressed in a bright red cheongsam, with a well-proportioned figure, the villagers watched intently, each one as if struck by Cupid's arrow. "What are you staring at? I'll chop you all dead," she roared, feigning a chill. They covered their mouths, chuckling. "This woman is truly something. I'm smitten." One fellow even seized the opportunity to propose, "Lady La, my wife, see? Shouldn't you accept my marriage proposal this time?" Kiu La supported Lin Huan's arm. "Husband, be careful. This place is simple. Don't hurt your feet." He looked at her tenderly and smiled adoringly. But the act didn't last long. Lin Huan's face suddenly froze. He started vomiting violently, causing Kiu La to worry. Lin Huan was helpless in his predicament. Who knew the mighty Lin Huan would get seasick? "Oh dear." The villagers burst into laughter. Who is this dog-headed strategist anyway? He gets sick from a carriage ride. He'd probably die instantly on a horse. Probably because we're too handsome that they're acting up. The guy who just proposed to you is furious. What exactly is your relationship? Why does she call you hubby Xiao Luo? Eyes flashing with killing intent. How dare you lay a hand on my hubby? The villagers came and surrounded the two of them. How dare you challenge the majesty of the main camp? Lin Huan calmly stroked the girl's head. It's okay. You arrogant suitor, I advise you to get lost. Let me be Xiao Luo's husband. Are you challenging me? Ahem, what if I refuse? He lunged forward with a god palm strike. I'll show you what's what. The wind around them howled, but Lin Huan didn't even bother to dodge. He sneered. All right, just don't cry and call for mommy when you lose. Lin Huan looked disdainfully at the guy, flailing his arms and legs in front of him. Those villagers were gossiping. Damn, he really thinks he's all that. Just fight! What? Are you too scared to move? The suitor, Xiao Luo, cracked his knuckles. Don't rush. I'll give you a quick death so you don't suffer. Not only was he unafraid, but he also clasped his hands sincerely. Thank you so much, which stunned him for a few seconds. Huh? Lin Huan lamented, then casually kicked the guy. Just fight already, so long-winded! The suitor's twin jewels shattered accordingly. The laughing villagers fell silent. He held his little brother. Look at me, showing off. Fighting isn't so tough after all. Meanwhile, that proposing dude is shaking in agony. Might as well give up on this life. Xiaola beside him is cheering. So domineering, this man. I love him so much. The villagers are coming back to their senses. Then someone yells, he's fighting dirty. This guy doesn't know anything about martial arts. Others are also annoyed. If you fight like this, who dares to play? They're furious. Trash, you're attacking from the shadows. Someone charges forward. Let me fight him. He can't contain his anger looking at Lin Huan's calm, somewhat arrogant demeanor. He raises his leg, intending to knee him. Let me heal your body! Lin Huan just raises his eyebrows. Really? I don't believe it. He grabs the bald guy's raised ankle, then pulls hard, making him jump in fright. One more time for good measure, okay? His precious jewels are torn in two, just like that. He screams loudly, eyes rolling back. The villagers become even more fearful of this move. Someone unconsciously clutches their precious gems. They're finished. Those two are never going to have kids. Someone else's face has turned green. The family jewel crushing technique. This is worse than becoming a eunuch. This matter is urgent. One by one, people come up, only to be met with a strike to their precious pair. Some even had Lin Huan crush them with his bare hands, shattering them. Everyone who comes up is hit with a fatal blow to their precious jewels. Everyone is writhing in pain on the ground, while Lin Huan is still smiling brightly. Anyone else? My luck's off the charts today. Want to have a little fun with these remaining villagers? They shook their heads fearfully, saying, No way! Bing clapped. Fantastic! In my 35 years of martial arts training, I've never seen anyone like you. He introduced himself. One look and you know I'm AI, Fierce Zhong, hoodlum of the 5th District, Scarface. Lin Huan politely replied, I'm the master of Lajia Village, Mu Fa. Lin Huan, Bing made a proposal. Sounds reasonable, actually. No matter how cunning you are, you're still just one person. If you don't want a head-on fight, let's team up. We'll give it a shot, and for your contributions, everyone gets a reward of 12 taels of silver, the villagers chimed in. Team fighting? I'm good at that. Sounds good to me. I'm in it for the money. With money on the line, I'll give it a shot. Lin Huan raised his fan and shouted, All right, Lajia Village, assemble under this scorching sun. He and Bing stood face to face, neither willing to back down. Lin Huan shouted, Lajia Village villagers, team, assemble. Are you going to fight as a team too, friend? Bing scoffed. You want to win with this bunch of weaklings? How ridiculous. He sighed. Don't judge a book by its cover, okay? Lin Huan stretched out his arms. How did I teach you guys normally? Stand up straight. Lajia villagers lined up. All right, starting from the left, let's report our numbers one by one. The head honcho raises his hand solemnly. Reporting! Security squad of La Family Camp. All 21 accounted for. All members present and accounted for. Awaiting orders. The enemy team is still snickering. What in the world are they doing? This head count is so weird. Some heckler jeers. Each one stands tall, heads held high, looking sharp as tacks. They've actually trained them into soldiers. Shanala walks forward and slams her blade into the ground, kicking up dust. She angrily points at the jeering crowd. You dare make noise? I'll chop you all into kibble. Bing taunts. If it weren't for your dad holding the reins, keeping La Family Camp from being attacked, you'd have been split up long ago. Lin Huan throws an arm around her shoulder, replying, Very well. Let's see how you beat the La Family Camp's army. The enemy team pulls out their swords and blades. It won't be long now. We'll send you on your way, one by one. The young master nonchalantly waves his fan. La Family Camp Squad, shout the slogan. Activate defensive formation and prepare for battle quickly. He leaps towards the villagers, no matter what. I can chop them all in half. A La Family villager quickly raises a cement shield to block. Uncle Bin's sword broke in half with one strike, but the shield was unharmed. His face showed his disbelief. This is impossible. How could there be such a shield in this world? The villager calmly answered. We improved it with cement. Even the camp owner needs to use his power to break it. Seeing this, Kiola wondered. That's right, I forgot to ask. Last time I chopped it, it shattered, but now it has been strengthened. Why? Lam Hoan waved his fan. Because I saw a problem with the cement. It's hard enough but lacks some flexibility, so the image and structure of cement appeared in his mind. Lam Hoan, with a knowledgeable look, said, I deliberately used the method of planting cement and cotton many times to increase the flexibility of the cement shield on the basis of ensuring its hardness. This can also reduce the amount of cement used, lighter and more stable with fire resistance. The enemy crowd still rushed forward as if unafraid of death. No matter how good the shield is, if we all stab it together, it will break. A villager rushed out and shouted, Let's start working together! A team of 2 people, 10 teams, using a 442 formation. The overall view is defense. The enemy team stood stunned when they saw the 01 formation without any gaps. They fumbled around, dazed like chickens with their feet tied. Those people stared with wide eyes and mouths. If he has the ability, he should fight directly. Why use a shield to block us? Wow, their cheering squad is seriously fired up. I've never seen such a powerful formation before. Lin Huan smiled, observing the scene before him. Even though I don't grasp military tactics, I do understand soccer. Randomly picking teams can still be handy. A civilian shouted, Lao away, good opportunity. Everyone scatter. A bag of black balls whizzed past the enemy, making their team wary. The villagers on the other side didn't know what to do. Damn it, put your weapons away. Someone's sword, not put away in time, sliced right into the bag of balls. Green slime spilled out, reeking horribly. That slime drenched the villagers, making them smell sour. They plucked their noses. Damn it, who's so ruthless? The air around them seemed to freeze for a few seconds at the stinky scene. They were gagging, unable to breathe. Lin Huan could only force a smile and turn away. This has nothing to do with me. High lethality. What a powerful weapon. In the middle of the Hongjia village square, Lin Huan was lecturing his team. See, when the time is ripe, you all make way for a path, and you shoot an arrow directly. This move is called defensive counterattack. Got it? The archer spoke up. Understood, but I still have a question. Nuo Han offered his thoughts. This bow's too easily worn down, plus the arrows aren't recyclable. Such a waste. You ask about using poison, but he rejects it right away, saying it's too expensive. Lu Ruhong scratched his chin thoughtfully. Indeed, someone used bows and arrows to attack the mountain stronghold. This time, we absolutely have to use something else, he murmured. Why don't we use fertilizer to grow vegetables? Lu Ruhong hesitated. That can't be. But then, realizing, both their faces became strangely dark. Thinking about it, that's actually pretty good. Folks of Lajia couldn't stand the stinky battle, so they had to retreat due to the smell. Disgusting. Lajia stronghold. I've got something to do. I'm leaving first. Xiaola wrinkled his nose. So nauseating! Why didn't you guys tell me sooner? You're really ruining my image. Lu Ruhong was helpless, enduring it. Bear with it a little. So disgusting! Suddenly, a shout rang out. Enough! Everyone, shut up! Bing yanked at Lu Ruhong's sleeve. If you're a man, don't play defensively. We'll fight one-on-one. Whoever wins becomes king. He swaggered. The rules are simple. Nope, Lu Ruhong replied tersely. Bing was taken aback. Huh, what did you say? Lu Ruhong remained nonchalant. I said I'm not a man. I don't need to duel either. Lu Ruhong hugged his cheek, looking cute. I'm still just an innocent little boy, you see. I haven't become a real man yet. He angrily clenched his fist. Do you have no dignity or honor? Lu Wan sneered. I even became a live-in son-in-law. What dignity is there left? Bing still forced out a few words. But, he frowned, questioning. So much trouble. I said no fight. Then no fight. You all think about dignity all day long. Aren't you tired? Can that stuff be eaten for meal? Can it make money? Can it get you a wife? Then Lu Huan turned his back and left. Too boring! He ran away. Retreat! He stubbornly ran quickly in front of him, as if determined to settle the score. Bing stretched out his hand, stopping the group of people. You can't leave! The camp leader has ordered everyone to report. He pointed at him, then turned to ask the villagers. I've been here for a long time now. Haven't seen him anywhere, on the contrary. So he should close his doors to welcome guests. Everyone, is this reasonable? The villagers, hearing this, also agreed. That's right. We've been here for a long time. Haven't even seen the person. Someone suggested, perhaps the village chief hasn't elected a government yet and wants to lump us all into one pot. Isn't that right? Uncle Bing gritted his teeth. Lu Huan, don't make careless remarks here. Want to leave? Over my dead body first. He gently raised his hand. Really. Then, quick as lightning, he used a brick to smash him right in the face. The brick shattered, followed by a warm, wet stream of noseblood, and Zhu Bing's eyes rolling back. Lin Huan dusted his hands, saying, All this talk is making my head spin. He nonchalantly walked away. Farewell, everyone. The villagers were somewhat in awe that he'd directly attacked Scarface. They sighed, What a savage. He just straight up assaults people. Q Luo hugged his arm tightly. Lin Huan, you're so handsome. Lin Huan's eyes lit up. Ah, right. Almost forgot the objective. He pulled a shiny, super hard brick from his pocket. Then he introduced it. This is a new type of brick developed exclusively by the Luo family village. It's the must-have formula for murder and robbery. Lin Huan hawked. It's like you can make money anywhere. People can also build houses, build stoves, and use it with cement. Currently, bricks and cement are on sale at the Luo family village. Everyone, quickly contact us to buy before they run out. He stepped out of the village quickly. We want to see how the main camp collapses. The villagers also cheered. Starting today, we leave the main camp to live independently. Warm sunshine shone on the village gate, with non-stop cheers inside. Let's get over it! The villagers excitedly tossed Lin Huan into the air. Finally, we got rid of that one evil mouth in the main camp. They rejoiced. Luckily, we caught this guy back then. You had to crawl out with great effort. Don't let these guys bully you too much. But halfway there, Xiaola stopped you. Where do you think you're going? She's holding an empty wine bottle, her eyes glazed over. Tonight, you're going to serve me. Lin Huan picks her up. You've had too much to drink. Rest a bit. Xiaola struggles. Let me go. Let me go. You usually wouldn't dare touch me. Why are you suddenly so bold today? The villagers are buzzing with discussion. Hearing this, they eagerly turn to eavesdrop. Someone whispers, afraid to speak too loudly. Isn't that part broken? Others snicker. Look at Lin Huan. So smart. His body must not be up to par. That one also isn't content. We're all making a profit. Only the village chief is losing out. Awesome. You were standing right behind them. Give him a punch. Furious, Lin Huan grabs those two by the collar and drags them away. How dare you speak to your teacher like that? Have you finished your homework? Someone calls after him. Brother Huan, when will you tell us how to improve the soil? We can't wait. He scratches his chin, pondering. This is indeed a big problem. Soil quality here seems okay. However, it's difficult to cultivate. Suddenly, a villager shouts, "Oh no! Old Tuzi is having an attack!" Ding Leo worried that this would happen again and again. Lin Huan blankly asked, "What is a demonic illness?" Tuzi lay on the bed with a pale face and scattered purple rashes. He stepped forward. "How is he?" The doctor shook his head. "It is indeed a demonic illness." Before entering the village, I had never seen this old man sick. Although he can live for a while after the attack, the patient will be in great pain. The villagers are also restless. This is one of the curses of the La family. We, at this age, will basically get this disease. They seemed melancholy. That's right, there must be something evil here. It seems that the La family can hardly escape. A light flashed in Lin Huan's eyes. "Wait, you said that everyone is like this. Do all of them get sick at this age?" The doctor explained, "It seems that this is an exception to the two major families, the Liao family and the Truong family. But those two families were only temporary." He asked tentatively, "They were middle-aged people at first, and then joined the mountain stronghold, right?" The doctor replied, "That's right." Lin Huan pondered. "I have a hypothesis that needs to be tested." He pressed on the system panel. Previously, in the main camp, the prestige value harvested was just right. He could try a chemistry set. In Lin Huan's mind, countless chemical formulas and ionic bonds, covalent bonds appeared. Treating this with chemical symbols I don't understand. How the heck do I do this? Lin Huan recklessly thought. Screw it. Let's give it a shot. The pulse of the old geezer is a bit uneven, but an idea pops into his head. Lin Huan gently takes his pulse, activating his 5 senses amplification, observation, listening, interrogation. Then he nods knowingly. All right, I more or less get it. He cracks his knuckles, then addresses the curious doctor. Can you cure it? The villagers start cheering. He must have a way. Lin Huan stands before the garden that the entire village has painstakingly planted. He bends down to pick up some soil. And sure enough, then he turns back to explain to the people, this isn't some evil illness. The metal content here exceeds the limit, Lin Huan explains. Heavy metal elements accumulate in the body. If they can't be metabolized over time, it will lead to organ dysfunction, causing diseases later on. This is also why middle-aged people are just now getting sick. It only ruins your kidneys and nervous system. Aluminum causes miscarriages and neurological disorders. Copper deforms bones, poisoning the blood system. Mercury damages your liver and nervous system. Iron causes anemia, nephritis, and neuritis. He points to the soil as an example. The soil we use to grow food is the culprit. Clearly, the heavy metal content in the soil exceeds the standard, so we can't grow much food. Plus, it doesn't taste good. The villagers look blank, not understanding anything at all. Lu Ru Hong, like a patient teacher, imparts knowledge. Or in other words, there's a special kind of iron in the soil. You've ingested iron, and eating too much will cause poisoning. The villagers nodded. Ah, so that's it, Xiao Lang whined. This place is so annoying. It poisoned me. Her footsteps faltered. She stumbled on a nearby rock. Xiao Lang fell into his arms. This is bad for others. But being touched by me is a good thing. Lu Ru Hong remained focused on farming. In this era, if heavy metals exceed the standard, it means there's a mine nearby. He cheered. I'm the boss of mine number 1. The villagers were confused. What the heck is going on? Lu Ru Hong grabbed a red flag, leading the group towards the mountain. He grinned. The main task this time is to find the location of the mineral vein. The method of distinguishing mineral veins was taught to you before. The villagers began searching everywhere in the forest. Xiao Lang sat on Lu Ru Hong's shoulders, grumbling. This isn't fun at all. I thought we were going to fight tigers and splash around, he helplessly coaxed. After we exploit the mine, you'll be the overlord. What else do you want to play? Little Zhao hid behind the bushes, wanting to fight a tiger, huh? Fine, I'll indulge you. He lit something in a white bag, releasing a fragrance to lure the tiger. Little Zhao gloated. You've offended me. Don't think you can escape this time. Suddenly, Xiaola cried out as if inhaling some strange gas. She opened her eyes. Something was strange. Then, from his shoulder, she stood up, startling him. Xiaola looked up inquisitively. That roar! Is that a tiger? Lin Huan looked up, and suddenly his nose started bleeding. I didn't do it on purpose, all right. She bent down and asked, What do you mean? Not on purpose. The tiger's getting closer. From the bushes, a tiger slowly walked out, causing the villagers to tremble in fear. It stared intently at everyone and roared, shaking the heavens. Xiao La charged forward. I'll stop it. But Lin Huan stopped her. Don't worry, I've prepared something. He gently clapped his hands as if signaling something, forming a formation. Lin Huan shouted the slogan, Xuanwu Formation! Get ready! Villagers, quickly deploy. Use the cement shields. Form a line, quickly. The powerful tiger charged, wanting to tear everything apart with its fangs. The tiger lunged at a villager, trying to claw at the shield, but the impact made it wary. Seeing the situation impossible, the tiger had no choice but to slink away. However, a villager ran up and threw a large bag at it. Instinctively, it raised its paws with sharp claws to block. As a result, the tiger's claws tore the plastic bag, sending the powder inside flying out. It's blinded. The powder's flying everywhere like a thick fog, swirling around the tiger and the group. Xiao Zhao is horrified. He can't see a thing, yet he brought lime powder. Just how cautious are these people? I hope the tiger's okay. From behind him came Lin Huan's threatening words and Zhao Luo's yelling, "You should hope you're okay. See how you're going to run now." Xiao Zhao, quick hands, quick eyes, throws a dart at him, but he easily caught it. If we are talking about sneak attacks, you have to call me Grandpa. She grabs his arm. Kill you now. Lin Huan still stands nearby, nonchalant. I don't know anything. Xiao Zhao is cornered. You're forcing me to do this. He anxiously stands in front of Xiao Luo, careful. He's pushed to the wall and has to use a unique skill. You won't escape. This is the Nanjiang Heart Serpent. It feeds on blood to grow. Xiao Zhao uses the remaining blood on his sword and splatters it towards Lin Huan and Xiao Luo. The two of them get hit by his blood, but still don't understand what's happening. Quick as lightning, two snakes pounce towards him. Too fast. She panics. Such strange footwork. The white snake takes the chance and bites Lin Huan's leg. While the black one isn't to be trifled with, it also bites Xiao Luo's thigh. She was poisoned, falling into your arms and dying. Lin Huan roared at the escaping Xiao Zhao. Damn it, guards! After them. He embraced her body, murmuring despite being poisoned himself. Xiao La, hang in there. In the warm sunlight, Lin Huan held her close, then succumbed and fell. The two lay side by side in peace, as if unaffected by any so-called poison. The villagers anxiously searched around. Have you found them yet? But alas, nothing. The people examined every footprint. There was a scuffle here. The head should be here already. The leader ordered, search this place thoroughly. I don't care whether or not you find them. They searched until nightfall, then arrived at Jiyu Jia's fort. Report! They shouted in unison. The dense forest echoed with a lively chirping of cicadas throughout the space. In a secluded cliff somewhere, Lin Huan and Xiao La had their eyes closed tight. Her eyebrows twitched slightly. Her face darkened as if poisoned with a large dose. Lin Huan suddenly opened his eyes. His pupils contracted. His expression panicked. He raised his hand to look, only to see his body was translucent. I remember just now, Xiao La and I were bitten by snakes. Then Lin Huan suddenly shifted his gaze downwards. What he saw was his and Xiao La's bodies lying still there. Lin Huan's soul was horrified as it rushed down. Soul leaving the body. I'm not dead, am I? At the same time, the system voice kept announcing that the body's strengthening was in progress. Instructions for automatically starting emergency mode B. He scratched his chin and looked up. This is to help nourish the body. It's the previous reward. No wonder. And the previous physical enhancements were useless. It turned out that emergency mode could only be controlled manually. In his head appeared every organ. Nerve, blood. Vessels and meridians have all appeared, so this can show the trajectory of movement and infiltration of the venom of Lin Huan's soul fragment. Suddenly he noticed the calf that had been bitten by the snake. Found it! The system panel displayed detailed components. Now the location and wounds from the venom are known. He quickly pressed on the calf that was bitten by the snake, as if to treat it immediately. Lin Huan's soul fragment kept pressing on the system panel. It is necessary to control the acupoints and blood vessels to expel the toxins. The system then restored his body to the manual body strengthening mode. Treatment at 60 out of 100. Treatment at 85 out of 100. Treatment at 99 out of 100. Treatment completed 100 out of 100. Olamoa re-entered the intact corpse, and he looked at the woman lying next to him. All right, time to rescue Xiao La. Lin Huan takes some blood from his fingertip. First, taking my blood, which contains a certain amount of anti-venom, he anxiously searches for the snake bite wound on her, then sucks out the poison. Need to find the wound. According to that time, it's around her thigh. Lin Huan gently removes the socks from her small feet. The movements are slow, full of tenderness, yet he can't find what he's looking for. Not here. Lin Huan's hand slowly moves up to the side of her skirt. It has to go higher. He reluctantly takes matters into his own hands. The skirt is quite thick. It needs to be torn. Sorry about this. The skirt is torn, and the deep bite mark is easily visible near her groin. The wound is bleeding and turning purple. It's here. Lin Huan helplessly clasps his hands together, praying to heaven. Please don't judge me. I'm just saving someone. Just do it. He leans down, holding her legs, and sucks the poisonous blood from the wound for her. Xiaola trembles. Her lips are tightly pressed, but her face is blushing for no reason. A large mouthful of poisonous blood is spat out, a deep red color that terrifies anyone who sees it. He wipes his mouth. It smells too good. Ah, no, it smells poisonous. At the same time, behind the thick bushes are assassins planning to invade the village. They discuss. Xiaola and Lin Huan, the main forces, aren't here. The person beside him, looking determined, says, "Let's go. Today, we must wipe them out." Then a shout went up, and the villagers panicked, yelling, "Enemies! Enemies!" Xiaola's delicate feet gradually touched the ground. She gently opened her eyes, her face dreamy, as if she had just woken from a long sleep. Xiaola tilted her head slightly, her gaze dreamy and unfocused. The first thing she saw was Lin Huan holding her leg. Sucking out the poison, her face flushed. This is Xiaola, who suddenly remembered that black snake. Was I bitten by a snake? She wondered, closing her eyes tightly, chanting softly, "This is detoxification. This is detoxification. Don't think too much. Don't think too much." Lin Huan's face kept popping into her head. Could this be him? She wondered strangely. The poison should have been sucked out already. Lin Huan suddenly startled when he thought, she was bitten so many times. Or are there more than one wound? Should I continue to investigate the wound or not? I have to tear the skirt even higher. I apologize, but I must tear it further. Xiaola's skirt was gradually being torn higher and higher. She hesitated, wondering what to do now. Should I wake up? Or should I continue to pretend to be in a coma like this? Though it's not shameful, but I won't be looked down upon by him. Then Xiaola turned her body to the side, confusing Lin Huan. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly move? Hey, shake her awake. Are you up yet? How bizarre. Could be convulsions from toxins. Lin Huan then used a bit more force. No way! Gotta find the wounds pronto. Suddenly, the sky erupted with fireworks, like villagers signaling for help. He spun around, startled. That was the signal I left at La Family Village. La Family Village is in danger. Xiaola worriedly sat bolt upright. We gotta execute the plan, and fast, he agreed. Right. Let's mobilize a rescue squad. But when Lin Huan realized her little act had been exposed, space seemed to freeze. Xiaola's face was as red as a ripe tomato as she turned towards the cave wall. All he could do was stand there, scratching his head. Suddenly, feigning concern for the villagers, Lin Huan leaped towards the wall, determined to go help. He urged her, La Family Village is in peril. We should act too. However, she called him back. Wait a sec. Xiaola grabbed the remaining scraps of cloth to cover herself. You find me some clothes first. Meanwhile, Ah Chi led the villagers, face to face with the assassins. The enemy sneered, "Didn't expect you to be this clear-headed, but no matter. Your combat skills are completely inferior to ours." Yi dropped the face cover. No need to pretend. The Grandmaster values Luo Lazai. However, the guy behind him added, "If you are smart, immediately come to assist. Then you can preserve your lives. Otherwise," he crossed his arms. "Your attack methods are outdated now. Lin Huan has taught me something much better. A beam of light flies up like this. See? The firework is ready. It will explode in the sky." Achi urged the villagers to retreat. They also followed the current and went inside quickly. Fireworks shot into the clear blue sky like a most modern signal at that moment. The guy and his lackeys shielded their eyes. "Send the signal now! We would have killed all of you long ago." Yi angrily wanted to run. "Run where? Before they come back. You will be dead too." Suddenly, the ground collapsed immediately, revealing a row of stakes like the Battle of Bakdang River of Wu Quan. The villager stood behind A Shi smugly. A sneer formed on his lips as he looked at the group of people over there. The guy's subordinates were completely stunned, not knowing what to do next. He stood at the other end, provocatively. "Come on, come here!" Yi's lackeys gnashed their teeth, veins popping on their faces. The villagers, however, calmly cooked hot pot. Suddenly so hungry, let's try some hot pot and watch them lose their minds. That mouth of his, watching them eat, made one guy so angry he couldn't help but shout. That mouth of his said, "Let me tell you, I eat a lot of delicious food at headquarters. You're not just taking it out to tease me, but then your stomach is rumbling, mouth-watering like Papflo meets the village bell." He spoke with a mocking smile, while his stomach growled. The enemy stiffened and threatened. "Let's see how long you can last like this. We have already contacted reinforcements at the general headquarters. Our soldiers are on their way. It's still time to surrender. Maybe you'll still have some food left, huh?" A gnat was smug. "Not only that, but our people have circled around the back of the mountain. In just a moment, we'll have this place surrounded." A 7 was surprised. "They've arrived so quickly?" He pointed towards the green flag that was faintly visible on the mountainside. "Of course, that's our army." He picked up the firewood, used to start the fire. I'm at ease here. 7 shouted slogans. Light the fire. Everyone retreat inside. The villagers cooperated, carrying the items they had just displayed quickly into the village, as if prepared. All over the hillside, the yellow flags, somewhat isolated, were erected, creating a ghostly triangle. The team on the south side shouted loudly, "Hear clearly!" The person on the north side, his courage also boiling, shouted, "Hear clearly!" A not feigned contempt. What is this supposed to be? Standing alone with so few people wanting to make a difference? But without waiting for an explanation, the place where the enemy was standing suddenly shook continuously. From the mountainside, the summit, and the slopes, rocks are falling. Those rocks are plummeting straight onto that scoundrel's goons, causing them to collapse. Some boulders are so massive, they're crushing more than half of Yi's men. He's pale-faced, sweating buckets, seeing his people no longer whole. Yi still boldly threatens, thinking gunpowder scares us. You're wrong! What are we afraid of? Chi sneers. Who said you were afraid of gunpowder? He calmly explains. We're just giving you a little scare. If you continue, this will be your burial ground. The scoundrel stubbornly retorts. So what? We can still go back the way we came. Chi frowns. Oh, really? What if I block your path? See if you can get through here. Yi hesitates. However, he raises his torch high. Shangri gang cannot pass through here. What are you planning to do? He can only get out a few words. Chi points the torch at Yi, who retreats. Now you still have time to escape. Otherwise, I'll blow up the mountain again. Think about it. Oppressing us is no different than blocking your own path to death. Hearing this, he trembles with anger, but lacks the courage to advance. The people behind him are also annoyed by his dawdling. Yi is utterly helpless, muttering, That brat is cheating. Let's go to Gangquan's birthday. It's more important than this bunch of crazies. Seeing him leave, the people laughed loudly. This move is truly insidious. Some couldn't help but exclaim. I don't even know who came up with this plan. It must be young Master Lin. He's just so clever. But Chi, standing to the side, was uneasy. Lin Huan, everything's going according to your plan, but how are things on your end? The sky was clear and high, with lush green trees providing cool shade. The villagers assigned to the mountain were standing by a rock, waiting for Lin Huan. He slowly approached, making their eyes light up. Young Master, you're back. Someone wondered, where's the camp leader? Xiaola poked her head out from under his baggy coat. I'm here, she shyly ordered. Quickly, get me another set of clothes. The villagers teased. Where are your clothes? Or Lin Huan blushed, coughed softly. Let's not talk about that anymore. The time for Chi to blow up the mountain isn't far off. We should act now. He mentioned the slogan as a reminder to the village. What is our slogan? The crowd shouted together. The mountain stronghold belongs to us. Peace belongs to ourselves. Lin Huan raised his hand to the sky, as if determined. Let's go. We'll launch a surprise attack on that tiny mountain stronghold, giving them a big scare. At the village on the mountain, the guards patrolled rhythmically, without even a single gap. Qiao Luo, hiding and pretending to be a bush, wondered about Lin Huan. Why do you want to ambush them now, kid? Keep your eyes glued on those soldiers. Well, today's main goal is to find ore, but also to raid small mountain strongholds. These small strongholds must be related to the Luo family stronghold. Isn't this an opportunity for me? You're still skeptical. How did you know they were gathering troops to attack the Luo family? Stronghold? If he knows we're going out, won't he be suspicious? Lin Huan teased. Oh, my adorable stronghold chief. Don't you know they planted spies in the Luo family stronghold? Qiao Luo, hearing this, got angry. That's right. If there are spies, they'll definitely inform them to attack the Luo family stronghold. Suddenly, 2 guards walked past, distracting him. Lin Huan picked up a small rock from somewhere. Quick, follow them and see. Then he threw the rock straight at the head of one of the guards. The unlucky fellow was hit and in terrible pain. He went crazy. Hey, who threw that at me? The guard ran to the bush to search. Huh? Where are you going? He ambushed from behind. Sorry, brother. Lin Huan swapped clothes with him, put them on, then dragged him away. He mingled with the soldiers outside the gate and tiptoed straight into the village. Lin Huan walked to the front of a house where there were still 2 guards. You're hesitant because the rules are so strict here at the Chen family estate. This place is heavily guarded. I'm just waiting for Ah Chi to signal. Inside the chamber, palace maids in alluring dresses twirl and dance. Guanglai sits below, smacking his lips. Wonderful, wonderful. Such wonderful dancing. His fat, wobbly body slowly approaches, embracing the palace maid. Now, let's get down to business. Suddenly, an explosion rings out. It's the signal Ah Chi was supposed to give to Lin Huan outside. The fatty Guanglai jumps in fright, shoves the palace maid away, reacting instinctively, then furiously kicks open the door. What's going on? Lin Huan, from his hiding spot, also rushes over, shouting, It's bad, master. It's bad. Secret report. Total camp secret report. His face darkens as he warns. Shut up! Are you brain dead? Why are you shouting a secret message so loudly? Guanglai, caught off guard, pulls him into the room, then slams the door shut. He orders, Speak! What's the secret report? Lin Huan's acting is pretty convincing. Total Camp reports that they will send everyone to attack the camp in L.A., especially sending a team to steal the Imperial Daodan, he whispers, feigning mystery. I've heard this pill can enhance vitality and blood circulation, especially for men. It has some miraculous effects. Basically, it'll power up my thing, Guanglai drools. That's great! I must try it! The pill was presented with such care, his whiskers practically curled with glee. But Guanglai suddenly realized, Wait a minute, something's off. Then he pointed at Lin Huan, laughing. You think you can fool me? Who sent you? Lin Huan casually smacked his hand, sending the pill flying straight into his mouth. Guanglai's face darkened. What kind of medicine is this? He clutched his stomach in agony. My stomach. It hurts. Poison. Poison. Guanglai frantically grabbed a glass of water, gulping it down. Lin Huan warned, I advise against drinking water. This medicine just gets worse the more you drink. His eyes widened, pupils constricted, and his breathing grew labored. Guanglai writhed on the floor. It hurts! Help! Help! Lin Huan, merciful, spared his life. I'll give you an antidote. Effective for 1 day. Tears and snot streamed down his face as he eagerly swallowed the antidote pill. Guanglai collapsed on the ground. May I ask, who are you? I'm just a small fry. Why poison me? Lin Huan calmly pushed the chair away. He rested his chin on his hand with an air of superiority. I am the unmarried, the one and only Gao Jin. Lin Huan patted his shoulder. If you want the antidote, hand over the Chen family's assets. Run away, and then we can talk about betrayal. Guanglai trembled. Betrayal? Lin Huan waved the fan in his hand. That's right. About betrayal. Let's discuss it. After all, I'm not a bad guy. A quiet night enveloped the small village. The guard stood chatting animatedly. Guanglai said tearfully, You want to take all my money, don't you? Lam Hoen's eyes darted around. Taking all of it is to buy the antidote. Is your life more important, or is money more important? Hearing this, he had no choice but to order his men to carry the heavy boxes of gold. When he achieved his goal, he threw him the vial of antidote. This is the antidote you need. Remember to take 1 pill each day, once in 2 courses. Guanglai frantically hugged the vial of medicine, as if afraid that if it broke, his path to life would also shatter. He humbly grabbed Lam Hoen's sleeve. What will I do if I run out of medicine? I don't have money to buy medicine. He threatened, if you take all of it, you will basically recover. But if you don't obey orders, then, I can take your life at any time. He trembled violently. But you want me to betray the main camp? Lam Hoen covered his mouth and laughed. Don't worry, I just need you to withdraw and find an excuse, so that you no longer support the main camp. Guanglai clasped his hands. Okay. He went out of the room to deal with the gold. Find a safe place to hide the treasure, and use it as the next operating fund for the L.A. family. Zhai Qiaolin stared with glistening eyes. Lin Huan, your miraculous poison. I should borrow some too. Lin Huan looked sly. What poison? It's just noodles. Ginseng mixed with bean powder. So, drinking water causes pain. He turned and walked away. Let's go. Tonight we still have to deal with the Ba Mountain stronghold. She was helpless. Isn't he a rogue swindler? How come? The villagers also sighed. Luckily, he's not our enemy. Suddenly, Lin Huan was startled. Standing still, his eyes widened as he used binoculars to look into the distance. I hear something. Below the foothills, the faint sobbing of a woman. It kept echoing incessantly, and the kidnappers laughed mockingly. Li family's village chief is quite the scoundrel, asking us to escort a woman back, the one behind agreed. Just 1 woman is enough. No need for food either. Suddenly, the horse's hooves hit something hard, causing it to screech. The horse startled, bucking, throwing the kidnapper and the unlucky woman. She screamed miserably, tears welling up, about to burst out of control. Landing headfirst didn't happen as imagined. Instead, she fell into Lin Huan's arms. The unlucky woman opened her eyes, her face flushed, truly making one feel sorry for her. She trembled and thanked Quan Hin for saving her life. The kidnapper shouted, WHO are you? He calmly replied. I am your grandpa. What's the matter? The kidnappers burst into laughter. Pretending to be a hero saving a beauty! As soon as they finished speaking, those guys had already been beaten by Lam Hone, resulting in a few lumps on their heads and fainting. The unfortunate woman hurriedly left. I'm leaving now. Lam Hone had an idea. If it's a bride offering, then we'll use their plan against them. Swap the bride! He thought of Kula's image, with her slender figure in a red wedding dress. Lam Hone's eyes lit up. Or how about this? She warily stepped aside. I don't want to, he replied indifferently. If you don't do it, then who will? Who has skin as smooth as yours? Hearing that, Kula suddenly smiled menacingly. HMPH, you guess. People stared at Lam Hone. Smooth skin, tender meat. He trembled. What are you planning to do? Please don't use this trick. Listen to me. Bridal procession arrived at Old Man Nin's camp, Bao Lijia's camp. The head of Lijia's camp warmly welcomed them. You've arrived? Why? His face lit up when he saw the bride in the dark red wedding dress. If AI comes, then so be it, but why bring gifts? Ning Bao couldn't wait and dragged the bride into the room. Everyone, I want to have a little chat with my wife first. The old wooden door slammed shut. It foreboded something ominous. The old man hurriedly embraced the bride. Wife, we should... Yes. We must drink wine first. Ning Bao, off guard, chugged the cup of wine in his bride's hand. He's secretly drunk, that old Li. Finally, today I look like a real man. Ning Bao lifted the veil, but froze for 5 seconds. He held the veil, his hands trembling. You, Lin Huan, in bridal robes, sneered. If you want to be a man, detox first. Deep in the night, the sound of 6 echoed from Ning Bao's room. Several guards worried. Is the chief all right? The old man stammered and sighed. Nothing. Don't come in. Lin Huan swayed the number 8 in his hand. They say if a man wears women's clothes countless times, he's considered ruined. Ning Bao writhed on the floor. Great, sir, please spare me. I'm dying of pain. You used the poison control technique to get a hold of him. Well done. I'll give you the antidote, however. Remember. Ning Bao nodded frantically. Agreed. Lin Huan scratched his chin, amused. Wait a minute, I think your clothes look kind of nice. You saunter out, causing the guards to turn their heads. They're wary. Who are you? When did you get in here? The one beside you points a weapon at you. Definitely an assassin. Lin Huan, unfazed by their actions, just shrugs. Xiaola steps forward, blocking them. Who dares lay a hand on him? The guards shout, Kill! Suddenly, a pair of legs emerge from the room. Stop it right now! Ning Bao, dressed in women's clothing, yells at the soldiers. No one is allowed to stop him. Quickly, get him a horse and let him go. They're frozen. But old man, what about... But what? Lin Huan, having gotten the horse, throws the antidote to the old man. Very well, here is the rest of the antidote. The soldiers behind murmur. Unbelievable. So that's his preference. Lin Huan and Zhao La ride on horseback, traversing several mountains. Finally, they arrive at the mountain near her village. The warm sunlight shines everywhere. Your eyes are glazed over from sleeplessness, working all night. So exhausted. Zhao La, riding behind, grumbles, Don't get cocky, dealing with 5 mountain strongholds all night, and you still don't know when to quit. The A7 relief team is advancing. Great. My territory is 3 times larger than before. Man at the back notices Lin Huan and Xiao La. He inquires, Why do you two look so familiar? Are you here to receive support too? You answered concisely, of course. You are also here to receive Viet Sao. Then Lam Hone calmly followed the group to the village. The leader seemed to realize something. Hey, it's the person riding the horse, he whispered quickly. Stuff the poison pill into the mouth of the last one. That's right. If you are also a reinforcement, then I'll give you this thing. He swallowed it down his throat reflexively, his whole body trembling violently. The last one clutched his stomach, lying on the ground. It hurts so much, Lam Hone teased. Why is the reaction so violent? The leader pointed his sword at him. It's Lam Hone, kill him! He slowly pulled out 4 jade necklaces from inside his robe. Then he held them out in front of the enemy. Tran family camp, Lai family camp, Little Lai family camp, Hong camp, Dai camp. I had intimate meetings with your camp leaders last night, exchanged fully on the issue of peaceful unification of the country, and finally reached an agreement. From now on, the 5 family mountain camps will no longer interfere in the affairs of the general camp and Ella. Family camp to avoid affecting the internal affairs of other villages. Lam Hone pointed to the commitment that had been signed earlier. Currently, the Ella family camp treaty has been signed by the 5 family mountain camps with notification tags attached. The rescue team looked blank as nighters, not understanding anything. And on the other hand, a 7 and the villagers also printed a question mark on their foreheads. Huh, what do you mean? All right, stop right there. You guys should get out of here. Go back, take a bath, and rest. Those are your chief's orders. Those enemy grunts are starting to waver. This really is the chief's jade pendant. Let's go double check. That's right. Only our chief's fingerprints could make a jade pendant so ugly. Then they all turned around and left together. All right, bros, let's bounce. Tonight, drinks are on me. You looking down on us? Now that everyone's gone, what's your plan? The leader was furious, yet helpless. You'll regret this. Just you wait, great king. We'll be back real soon. Lin Huan casually kicked away the last 2 stubborn ones. Get out of here! Scene change. Temple. A roar of fury echoed from the God King. Darn it. My face is as black as a wok. Drag him out and sacrifice him to me, the henchman begged. Great king, spare me. Great king, have mercy, he desperately explained. It's just that Lin Huan is too cunning. The God King fiercely slashed his sword, beheading him. Blood splattered everywhere. His eyes blazed. La Rusai, there's nowhere to run. The next morning, Lin Huan and the others ventured into the forest. He grabbed a shovel, excitedly wanting to dig up the whole mountain. According to the recent preliminary survey, this mountain is relatively barren. The soil is similar to that in the camp, so there is a high probability of a mine. Lam Hua gently probed the ground. He found a location that had been marked before for everyone to see. That's it, I found a piece of metal in this cave before. Then Lam Hoan took his shovel and hid in a cave. With an eager look, he went into the cave to mine. Everyone went inside and tried their best to mine, but he sat and played on the side, whistling. Why aren't you working, you lazy bum? Kula saw the scene. She angrily scolded Lam Hoan for being lazy. Smart people don't get exploited. Suddenly his face became serious, as if he sensed something. Wait, something is not right. Lam Hoan looked at the forest in front of him and remembered something. I remember last time there was a tree that broke. He went to the trace he had found before and waved for Kula to come and see. Kula, look. Was this mark like this before? She looked at the mark he pointed to and made a comment. This looks different. My chop marks are clearly smoother. Suddenly, Lam Hoan turned pale. You realize what this means, right? Shout it out so everyone knows. Crap, it's a trap. Instantly, everything around us starts shaking. Suddenly, a bunch of huge boulders come tumbling down the mountain. Seeing the danger, Lin Huan leaps forward and pulls Xiao Luo away. Then, he warns everyone in the cave to watch out. A barrage of giant hailstones is coming down relentlessly, creating a mini earthquake. The hail shut off the cave entrance, and it was all someone's doing. The 2 guys standing on the mountain, seeing their jobs done, laughed gleefully. Ha ha! The HQ's strategy is brilliant, even though we don't know what they're looking for. Being trapped in there is surely a death sentence. Ha ha! Who's gonna save them from a place like that? After the terrifying landslide, Lin Huan and the others are stuck inside the cave. One wrong move, and you're toast. Xiao Luo, are you okay? Xiao Luo beside him collapses to the ground, looking embarrassed. I'm fine! But could you take your hand off me first? The scene is super awkward, since his hand is currently on her chest, which is making it hard for her to breathe. Realizing his mistake, Lin Huan quickly pulls his hand away, his face flushed. I'm sorry. The others inside are witnessing the situation and also feel we're all terrified, not knowing what to do. What should we do, Master? Master, you must get us out. My wife and kids are waiting. Yet at this moment, he was incredibly calm, gently lighting a torch. Then he reassured everyone. Don't worry, there must be another way out. Lin Huan raised the torch, following the light to find a way out, guided by the wind in the cave. Look, the wind is blowing the flame in that direction. The group followed the light, hoping to find a way out from his flickering torch. After a while, Lin Huan found and pointed to a nearby crevice. Looks like a way out. Maybe that place leads outside. Xiaola immediately and rashly rushed forward, wanting to use her strength to break the passage, to open a path for everyone. Let me break it open. He didn't hesitate to stop her by grabbing Xiaola's leg, preventing her from acting recklessly. Wait! Losing her balance, she stumbled into Lin Huan's arms, while he calmly explained. There is indeed wind coming from outside, but looking at the surrounding structure, if it gets damaged, it could cause a landslide outside and bury us all. Xiaola's face showed a sulky, slightly angry expression. Now what? He walked around, observing the situation inside the cave, and then explained to everyone. The structure of this gap is very similar to the impact of a stream of water. That is, calculated according to the trajectory of water falling into the gap. Lin Huan moved forward to a spot, then used the shovel in his hand to strike the ground hard. hundreds of years ago. There must have been a stream of water here. The place Lin Huan struck immediately flowed out a lot of fresh water. It seems you poked the right underground water vein, right? There is an underground water system connected to the outside, and we can swim out. Without further ado, Lin Huan immediately ordered the group to try to dig further. Dig down here. Let's see. While everyone was trying hard to dig, Xiao Luo pulled his sleeve from behind, wanting to say something. That Lin Huan. Her face looked a little embarrassed as she talked about her own difficulty. I really don't know how to swim, and I don't know how to dive. Suddenly, Lin Huan revealed a despicable face, as if planning something. I have a way for you to dive. It's up to you whether you want to or not. Xiao Luo was completely frightened by his expression, trembling and stiff, unable to move. After a while, the place everyone worked together to dig widened. The amount of water flowing out also increased more and more. Lin Huan has been swimming down to check the situation for a while without returning, causing Shala on the shore to worry a little. It's been more than half an incense stick. Lin Huan won't be in danger, right? Rest assured, Miss Ra is so good. How could anything happen? Suddenly, there was a commotion on the water surface. Lin Huan emerged, still maintaining his handsome appearance. There's an escape route just a few minutes away. Xiala saw him appearing a little uncomfortable, but in reality, she was very worried about Lin Huan. Those few minutes felt like a long wait. He sat by the edge of the hole. His clothes were soaking wet, but he still smiled and explained, "Ha ha, it was because I really needed to relieve myself, so I went ashore to take care of it." Hearing this, everyone present was stunned. Everyone thought that they had worried unnecessarily. Lin Huan ordered everyone to line up and go down in turns. One by one, go down, it's okay. But when it came to Shaola, she showed a slightly worried expression, not wanting to go down. Lin Huan immediately held out his hand in front of Xiaola, causing her to be a little stunned. His face was full of gentleness, showing that he wanted to help her feel at ease. My plan is without problems. Xiaola's emotion now is no longer worry, but a little embarrassment that makes her blush. But suddenly, Lam Hon moved forward in a flash, hugging her cheek and kissing her repeatedly. Q La was completely immersed in the sweetness that his kiss brought. It made it so she couldn't break free. Then, Tu jumped down and swam with the current. Also, thanks to Lam Hon's kiss, she successfully broke free. The two just kept kissing, completely unable to tear their lips apart. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Huan grabbed Kuai La's thigh, wanting to pull her along even faster. Huge movements appeared beneath the river's surface. After a swim, they reached a riverbank near the forest. Lin Huan suddenly looked refreshed. Taking a breath of fresh air, he and Chiao La went ashore nearby. The old lady's soaking wet. And what are you fiddling with in the bushes, kid? A moment later, Lin Huan brings out a leaf-made shirt. He prepared it beforehand, fearing she might catch a cold. Right. I was so free that I even had time to make a leaf outfit for you. I'm just worried about you catching a cold. Keola is utterly moved by his affection. Her cheeks unconsciously flush crimson. Thank you, Lin Huan. You truly are good to me. Suddenly, a member of his exploration team approaches. Happily holding Lin Huan's snorkel, he says, "Young master, this snorkel you made is fantastic. I can't swim. With this thing, I won't be afraid." You realize everything's about to be exposed. He tells that guy to shut up, not realizing Xiao Luo behind him has heard everything. Damn it, shut up! Her face flushed with murderous intent as she approaches to interrogate Lin Huan. Lin Huan, you dare lie to me? Prepare to die. At this moment, another caravan passes through a small valley. The leader, seeing the peaceful scenery, can't help but feel delighted. This part of the road is quiet indeed, and the scenery is quite pleasant. Suddenly, from the bushes, a gang of robbers springs up, aiming to steal their goods. Kill them! The leader, seeing their figures gradually approaching, is terrified. He shouts loudly to inform everyone. Quickly, get into battle positions. Protect the birthday tribute. I will deal with him. However, before he can do anything, a sword strikes, slicing him in two. Everyone, witnessing this scene, trembles with fear, unsure of what to do. The mountain bandit named Shen Wang is the culprit. He grimaces, looking high and mighty. He doesn't regard those soldiers as anything. Whether they run or not, they're all gonna die. Seeing that the situation seems easy, Shen Wang points and orders his men, "Haul the goods back to headquarters. As for these guys, kill them all for me." The soldiers, hearing this, are terrified and kneel down to the ground. They tremble and hand over their weapons, hoping for a bit of mercy. "Your Majesty, please spare my life. I'll be your man." The God King's face showed a hint of contempt. He advanced towards him and plunged his sword down. "Who knows? If I accept you, will you betray me later? To let the divine gang fall into someone else's hands? I'd be punished. I can't allow it." Hearing that, he couldn't help but laugh loudly, then lifted the soldier up with one hand. The God King then ordered his subordinates to take this guy in. "Ha ha, very good. You will work for me." The soldiers, seeing this, were afraid and bowed their heads. They wanted to find a way to survive, begging His Majesty to take charge. The God King revealed a murderous look, staring at the trembling soldiers. "Very well, I need you to pledge your allegiance." The soldiers were afraid upon hearing this, but they had to obey if they wanted to live. "We humbly await your orders." Then he pointed his hand to one side and commanded them. The God King pointed into the distance, to the other side of the mountain, wanting these soldiers to go and plunder over there. His expression was full of cruelty, a smile full of cunning. He wanted to test these soldiers. They slaughtered the lay camp for a while. Then the God King led the soldiers. Along with his subordinates, they arrived in front of a fortified city gate with a clear sign. His face was cold as he gave orders to the soldiers. His subordinates also raised their voices in challenge. "This is the place. Break it. Did you hear me? Why are you so dense? Break it down." The Mo army soldiers immediately beamed with delight. They figured if they distinguished themselves, they'd be spared. "Let's just leave it to us. We've been practicing our kung fu for years. This wall is child's play." Without further ado, they charged forward, intending to ram the city gate with their bodies. However, after a moment, the soldiers felt numb all over. Aching and writhing on the ground, they exclaimed, "Damn it, why is it so tough? It must be reinforced with iron." Seeing how difficult it was, one of them turned around, planning to report back to the great king. "I've never heard of such a hard wall. We should send someone to sneak inside and open the gate." Seeing that these guys were useless, the God King slapped him across the face. "You useless lot!" Without another word, he raised his spiked club high, ready to smash the gate. "Watch this!" With just one strike, the God King created a huge gash in the wooden beam. The beam then collapsed. The God King ordered the soldiers to pick up this huge log. "Come here, and together use this log to smash it open. Now we're armed." The soldiers, bursting with energy, grabbed the log and charged straight towards the gate, eager to ram it. "Charge!" Just one initial blow caused a crack to appear in the wall. "Hurry!" Seeing a glimmer of hope, the soldiers' morale soared, and they rammed it again. After a few direct hits, the wall shattered, creating a huge opening. Seeing this, they readied their weapons, preparing to plunder the innocent civilians. "Ha ha ha! Lao La Zai! Surrender your life. Don't even dream of escape." However, the scene before their eyes was an empty garden, a deserted house, not a single soul in this city. Seeing that made them a bit panicked, with a touch of fear. They don't know what to do. One of them turned back to report the situation to the Divine King. "Something has happened. Report, Your Majesty." Surely Lao Lajai knew Your Majesty's awesomeness, so they ran away already. Hearing that, he became extremely irritated, grabbed the guy's head, and wanted to go inside to see for himself. "Damn it! Get out of my way, you old geezer!" At this moment, the Divine King noticed the wheel tracks within the city and immediately understood what was happening. He realized that the people in the city had already run away with their belongings, and he became extremely annoyed. "Fled early. To gather silver and valuables, they must have used carts. You guys follow the wheel tracks and search for me." Finding nothing of use, the Divine King and his gang returned to their hideout. Finding nothing of use, the Divine King and his goons returned to their hideout. He didn't notice as he went into the woods. Xiaola was already lying in wait in the trees, dagger in hand. She immediately swooped down, but the Divine King blocked her with a single hand and his warhammer. His face was cold, filled with disdain. "Ambushing me? The sneak attack is truly shameful." Seeing her strike blocked, Xiaola jumped back, keeping a safe distance. However, at this moment, she was completely surrounded by the Divine King's henchmen. How annoying! Running back and forth wastes so much energy. The old geezer also took this chance to give Xiaola a beating. She barely managed to raise her sword to block. "Eat my hammer!" Xiaola, seeing him about to charge, hurriedly tried to stop him, but the Divine King's blow was too strong, shattering her greatsword and sending her flying. Luckily, Lin Wan caught her and pulled Xiaola into his arms. He held her in his arms. "Great King, not only are you supremely powerful, but you can also sniff out clues and come here. Intelligence and strength, all in one package. Truly impressive." Hearing himself mocked, the Divine King's face turned ashen. "Are you actually praising me?" Lin Huan said nothing, calmly smiling as he floated down from the hill, looking at him. Seeing this, Xiaola was also a bit dumbfounded. "Lin Huan, how can you float in the air? I'm using chi technique. You wouldn't understand." Though he said that, in his heart he knew himself all too well. "It's too high. I don't dare jump." In reality, there were people using ropes and branches as supports to hold Lin Huan aloft. Hee. The Divine King then cut in and wanted to give him two choices. "Keep flirting. I'll show you something hardcore later. Looks like you're a bit formidable. I'll give you two paths. One is to be my slave, and the other is to die." Choose! Lin Huan gently landed and approached him. He wasn't in a hurry and chose something different from the Divine King's demand. I choose option 3, a challenge. Everyone present, hearing this choice, was stunned, not understanding what was happening. A challenge? Even Xiao La had to pause in surprise. Seeing them like that, Lin Huan repeated the rules. According to the ancient rules, defeating the head of the main camp allows one to seize power. The Divine King was completely furious, his face darkening as he approached Lin Huan. You dare challenge me, you son of a... Lin Huan, still calm, asked him again. Are you afraid? The scene at this moment between the two men was charged with tension. Amidst the scorching sunlight, Xiao La was extremely worried, while the others were completely confident in their young master. Will he be okay? I've never seen Lin Huan fight before. Relax. Ko-Ra is an unparalleled genius. How could she possibly lose? Lin Huan, on the other hand, uses hand gestures to beckon the God King over. He doesn't bother with pleasantries and wants to give him a punch right away. Before he could even finish speaking, the punch was already in front of Lin Huan, making him exclaim, "So fast!" But it seems like he predicted this. He uses his leg as a center of gravity to dodge the blow. However, I am faster! Lin Huan lightly moves behind the God King after that punch, which shocked him immensely. The God King turns around, his face full of doubt. Where did you learn this movement technique? Realizing he had underestimated his opponent, he also analyzes Lin Huan's fighting style. This old man underestimated you. Your movements are very strange. Such a combination, yet so effective. It feels like the upper and lower body are two different people. He's also a bit surprised that someone analyzed his movements. Not bad assessment. So he's using the body-strengthening Fu Talisman, controlling the ability to make the upper body dodge while the lower body moves, forcibly separating the upper and lower halves. But when he thinks about the wedding night, it makes Lin Huan a little annoyed. Its drawback is that when things get intimate, it can't control its lower half. Twisting and turning, he immediately went into battle mode, ready to get serious. Next, it's my turn to show off. Everyone finds this pose extremely confusing. They don't know what he's planning. What is this even? Lin Huan quickly withdrew his foot and unleashed a sweeping kick. But the God King blocked it. He feigned a whip kick first, then immediately sent a full-force kick at the God King's head. The God King felt that Lin Huan's attack had no power at all and looked disdainful. Not even a scratch! Afterwards, the God King hugged Lin Huan tightly, wanting to lock his movements. See where you can run now. Lin Huan just smiled, seeming like this was within his calculations. Just as I expected! Then, Lin Huan jumped up, escaping the God King's control, and immediately broke free of the arm lock. Taking advantage of that position, he used his knee to smash straight into his face. Take a knee to the face! After that blow, the God King's face was covered in blood, but it seems like he still doesn't want to lose. Damn it, it's not over yet! Without further ado, Lin Huan added an elbow strike straight to the head, causing him to spurt blood. Eat this too! After that attack, the God King completely collapsed, blood flowing from his nose continuously. However, as someone who has fought many battles, the God King immediately stood up. As he stood up, he wiped the blood from his face with his hand, wondering, why not give this old man one final blow? Lin Huan still smiled gently, but in reality, he was injured. Damn it, did I buy a Thai AI? My hand almost broke. Seeing this, the God King's expression softened. Then he complimented Lin Huan. You won without making a move. Truly a man among men. At this moment, he revealed a triumphant expression, wanting to announce to them all. In that case, from now on, I'm your big boss. But it seemed the God King was also a shameless fellow, as he threw a dart at Lin Huan. Ha! Who do you think you are? Lin Huan, struck by the sneak attack, fell backward, causing Zhao Luo and everyone to worry immensely. Lin Huan, my lord! The old man also took this opportunity to rush forward, wanting to finish everyone off. Enough with the talk! I'm a bandit! Only killing ends things. The dart that the God King threw was blocked by Lin Huan with his teeth. You think that's enough to kill me? He spat the dart out, wearing a contemptuous smirk. You asked for this. Who knows where he pulled out a treasure from? Suddenly Lin Huan hauled out a large cannon from his head, put it on his shoulder, and lit it up. Where is the army to stop me? Muzzle pointed directly at the God King, causing him to become somewhat unconscious. The God King didn't know what it was, but after a moment, a beam of light shot out, causing the God King to completely kick the bucket. Everyone witnessing that horrific scene could only stand in stunned silence, observing. Lin Huan, with the cannon on his shoulder and a triumphant expression, said it was a fistfight, yet not using weapons. Just felt too itchy. After dealing with that divine king, Lin Huan immediately ordered his men to clean up the bodies. What goes around, comes around. He looked at the cannon in his hand, sighed with a bit of regret. It's a pity that the cement only lasts for 2 or 3 uses as a gun barrel. Finding a replacement won't be easy. Then, he grabbed the cannon and looked toward the old geezer's subordinates. However, for you lot, this is quite enough. Therefore, from this moment forward, the position of Grand King will be. Suddenly, one of them wanted that position. I'll gladly take on the job, you know. Bing brought out a badge, grinning sinisterly. Long time no see, Lin Huan. Command flag of Ling Bai here. Listen to my orders. Kill him. Lin Huan gently stroked the cannon in his hand, warning him. Aren't you afraid of turning into charcoal just like the Grand King? I have something else that prevents you from attacking. Of course I'm scared, but having this village bury me with you wouldn't be a bad deal. Innocent people struggled in helplessness. Xiao Luo couldn't restrain his anger, but luckily Lin Huan stopped him. You dare? Keep calm. Seeing this, the guy laughed loudly, as if certain he had already won. Ha ha, Taxin, you're definitely bluffing. You wouldn't dare shoot. Lin Huan didn't say another word and was ready to give him some lead candy. Light him up. But amidst everyone's bewilderment, the fire was lit. She howled, utterly terrified, because her relatives were in there. Lin Huan, those are my family. Don't worry, trust me. Bing, unfazed, gathered all the villagers, wanting to see what he was planning to do. He sneered, wanting to watch Lin Huan's joke from such a densely packed crowd. I'm afraid after the explosion, nothing but ashes will remain. The gun barrel began to gleam. Ignoring his provocation, he fired, creating a massive flash. The bullet whizzed past Uncle Bing's face, startling him slightly. A misfire? How? Understanding Lin Huan's intent, he laughed, filled with disdain. Ha ha! I almost got scared there. In the end, you still changed direction. You probably don't dare to kill them. He just chuckled calmly at Uncle Bing's naivete. I've already killed you, haven't I? His face was full of confusion, not knowing what Lin Huan was talking about. What do you mean? Trying to fool me? I'm not stupid. Suddenly, Uncle Bing noticed something below. Unbelievable. Beneath the ground, a lot of water was flowing out. This is how Lin Huan used the rope to fly into the air, explaining everything. Bing understands this is from the previous survey. The groundwater and small rivers are interconnected. Don't know where it's coming from. So quickly, in an instant, the groundwater flows into a gushing spring, causing everything to be swept away. Damn it, Lin Huan, I won't let you go. Seeing everything is going according to plan, Lin Huan sits on the tree and gives the order. Attention! All units on the trees start casting the net. Immediately, a net, like a fishing net, is strung out. This net helps everyone to be held back without being swept away. Seeing this scene, Lin Huan is delighted, holding his fan and laughing loudly, meaning to catch everything in one net. Haha! Suddenly I remember I haven't been online in a long time. Xiao Luo and the people next to him seem a little judgmental. Is she not crazy, right? At this time, full of questions in her head, she comes forward and asks, although we've won this battle, what you promised me has not been resolved yet, huh? You said you wanted to improve the soil quality in Luojia village. Lin Huan points down at the raging current, explaining, my trick of intercepting the waterway isn't for this. He then says the real reason. Afterward, I'll manually dig canals to bring water into the fields, solving everything immediately. Lin Huan's face is full of calculation as he opens his fan. Besides that, I found a mine, so I've located the guy who can unlock the mine. What's more, there's a layout to expand production. Everyone was utterly stunned to hear this. You mean that was your motive all along? When did this start? After a while, the water receded. Lin Huan then separated the people from the robbers. This belongs to our La family village. The land is here. How dare they rebel? However, Kuei Luo's expression turned incredibly grim. She kept staring at Lin Huan. Seeing this, he felt a little helpless. However, she was deeply worried. Are you feverish? Is it the dark energy messing with your head again? What I said just now is really the truth. He quickly changed the subject, pointing towards the cave they'd emerged from. Do you remember when we were diving earlier? Recalling that embarrassing scene made Kuei Luo blush and cover her face. Hey, why bring that up now? However, Lin Huan had found something else while diving with her back then. That's when I discovered the location of the minerals. Only underwater mining is too troublesome. Hearing this, Kuei Luo became a little annoyed, but he didn't notice. What were you thinking back then? What were you even thinking? After a moment, Lam Hon continued to explain what he saw, ignoring Kyola, who was extremely angry after detonating the mine here. The next waterways will be diverted, and we can begin mining. She reluctantly didn't want to care anymore, her face full of helplessness. So where did you open the mine you were talking about? When did you call for reinforcements? Lam Hone pointed to the group of exhausted robbers. They are all reinforcements here. Man named Tru Bin, due to drinking too much water, also passed out, foaming at the mouth. Hearing this, Kyola was a little panicked. No, that's not right, the villagers. Hearts will definitely change, young master. If they sneak out and sue the officials that I'm opening a private mine, it will be a big problem. He still had a calm face, holding a whistle in his hand to prevent this from happening. So I have to. Lam Hone opened up a very bright path for the robbers to reform through labor. Lam Hone brought out a book of scriptures. Wanting to show Kyola, starting today, a mining group will be established. Reformed prisoners are the labor, and the villagers in Lajia Hamlet are the leaders of each group and are responsible for supervising the organizational structure, mine personnel, and salary standards. You can read this book I just finished. She heard this, yet a sliver of doubt lingered, though. These prisoners might not exactly listen to us, you know? He soothed her worries, then glanced at the bandit crew. No need for all this fretting, really. There's nothing to do. Lu Ruhong sized up the crowd, her eyes alight. Bing then flashed a look of utter disdain and spite. Tomorrow I'll personally train these louts, you see. He, clueless to her plan, challenged mockingly. Huh? Afraid to throw down, are we? As long as we live, we'll curse you to your grave, so kill us if you dare, maybe. Seeing this, she ordered her men to ignore his goading flare. Come on! Step right up, you blockhead! Look at Lu Ruhong's campfire there. Bing still couldn't figure out what she was about to do. Too scared to make a move? You pace back and forth like a woman, boo-hoo. Lu Ruhong then produced a massive hot pot, yelling out to the gang, Chow time, yahoo! Hearing this, the torture truly began. It's true. Everyone, along with Lu Ruhong, sat down to eat, full and happy, laughing with glee. Hey, Lu Ruhong, keep your mitts off my meat, Chief, can't you see? Even if you're high and mighty, gotta let others have a bite, gee. The tied-up bandits salivated, mouths watering and all, yet unable to savor a crumb. Oh, so appalling. After a while, everyone was full, sprawled on the ground in bliss. Totally enthralling. Lin Hua gazes at that crowd and lays down the terms. As long as you lot are eager for hot pot, sign up for the mining team. Every few days, you can feast. Just think about it. Working 10 hours a day with 1 day off every 6 days. Where else are you going to find a deal like that? He rises, full of inspiring heroic spirit, continuing to persuade the band of thieves. My fellow comrades, aren't you tired of eating today and worrying about where tomorrow's meal will come from? Aren't you sick of endless killing? Aren't you fed up with people constantly yelling at you? Lin Hua reveals a look of salvation, wanting to reshape their entire worldview. Come and join the mining team, Lara. No hunger, no fatigue, no orders. The gang of thieves, being too hungry, or somewhat shaken. Only through work can you prosper. Work is glorious. Seeing his men about to be manipulated, Bing glares, scaring them. Anyone who dares to go. That Kia Dao CA, wipe your drool. Though he himself was drooling, his face flushed red because Lin Hua had hit him right in the dark heart. Lin Hua then leads everyone away except Bing, explaining to them, this round, the labor reform camps are all full. You'll have to wait for the next round. He then leads them into a schoolhouse, leaving the gang of thieves a bit puzzled. Why'd we bring labor reform to the academy anyway? Lin Huan and Xiao Luo are up there at the blackboard, acting like lecturers. Labor is definitely necessary. But have you ever thought about what labor even is? 2. Why do we have to work? 3. What can labor bring us? Where'd you get a book? You expect them to understand that? Buy it? So we explain capital theory. At first, the little bandits don't get it. But then they realize something, and suddenly understand the truth. Their eyes are all shiny, like puppies that have been house-trained. They are immediately converted by Lin Huan's truth and start shouting. Seeing the situation escalating, he shouts louder, amplifying their emotions. Therefore, we must recognize the value of working to get rich. The working people are the masters. At this point, Lin Huan has managed to convert them. Xiao Luo beside him is a little worried. See? Turning them into our people is easy. Now, everyone is a fellow comrade in labor. But Lin Huan, isn't this lecture inciting rebellion? He just smiles gently, wanting to reassure her. Not at all. In the cave, everyone is diligently toiling away. 1, 2, 3, dig. 1, 2, 3, dig. Lin Huan stands outside, holding a loudspeaker in his hand, saying loudly, all units, pay attention. Let's call it a day after this first shift then. Everyone happily enjoys the meal while chatting away. Still gotta eat, even after work hours. This is way better than thieving, am I right? Ask, and you shall receive. Bing holds a chicken drumstick in his hand, glancing over with disdain. You guys are so easily bought with just one meal. He turns his head, mouth agape, ready to bite into the drumstick. But the moment he bites down, the drumstick vanishes without a trace. He glares at Lin Huan, who is raising his eyebrows mockingly. If you don't want to eat, just say so. He turns his head away gleefully, savoring the chicken in his mouth. This taste is heavenly. Does it remind him of when I ate it as a kid, I wonder? Bing grits his teeth in anger, but can't do anything. Lin Huan turns to everyone, saying, at the same time, placing another drumstick on his tray, once the mining is over, once the labor reform is complete, I'll also head to Shangjing, and you guys can go home. Hearing this, the other person sighs. Oh, it's been so long since I've been home. Another person chimes in. Once I'm done with labor reform, I'll definitely head back for a visit. Bing chews on his drumstick, frowning with disgust. What's so great about going home? Someone far away observes Lin Huan's cheerful conversation, clenching their fists tightly. Lord Lin, be sure to drop by my place sometime. Ha ha ha, I'm going around the world. There's a chance I'll bump into you again. Xiaola grabbed his neck, looking dejected. Lin Huan is leaving soon? Lin Huan wearily lifted the blanket, slowly getting up. Being a supervisor is truly exhausting. He flopped onto the bed, intending to pull up the blanket, feeling incredibly sleepy. Suddenly, something felt off and his face froze. Lin Huan quickly sat up and lifted the blanket, peering inside. He was startled to see Xiaola, looking alluring, lying on top of him. You! She casually tossed the blanket aside and softly called his name. Lin Huan stared at the person right in front of him, his face flushing. I'm a serious person. Xiaola leaned closer, her voice soft. Husband, come on. He gently touched her cheek, Lin Huan forcing a smile as he advised. We just won a battle, so avoid getting too excited. But also, let's be calm for a bit. Suddenly, Lin Huan was surprised to feel a few drops of water on his face. Xiaola sobbed, looking utterly wronged. Lin Huan, I really can't take it. Is there nothing you like about me? He quickly reached out to wipe away her tears, gently coaxing her. What nonsense. You're so adorable and cute. Of course I like you. Before he could finish, Xiaola cut him off, filled with resentment. If I'm so great, then why do you want to leave? Lu Huan gently hugged her, comforting her. I'm sorry, there are some things someone has to do. Before, I was just a person who only cared about happiness. However, now, seeing how hard you work to live, I really feel like I should do something different. She helplessly sighed. Besides, I'll stay for a while. To explain the matter of the birthday celebration to the authorities, assisting everyone, Xiaola angrily gripped his shoulders, then teased. Lu Huan. He gently closed his eyes, smiling. Furthermore, I have this gift I want to give you. The next morning, everyone discussed in confusion, what is this gathering for? Lord Lu has spoken. Just listen. Suddenly a voice rang out, attracting everyone's attention. To all reformed prisoners and all the folks far and wide, today is the inaugural Emotional Confession Symposium. Lu Huan lightly pushed up his glasses and reached out his hand towards them. Everyone will be divided into teams of 10 people each. Meet up. Talk about your lives. Talk about your ideals. Talk about your mistakes. And talk about your hopes for the future. Everyone quickly sat in a circle. One person suspiciously asked, Symposium? We really just sitting around talking, seriously. What's there to say? The person next to them chimed in. That's right. Sitting and looking at each other is a bit awkward, isn't it? Bing turned her head, quietly criticizing the nonsense. Lin Huan smiled, raising a finger. Let me start by talking about myself first. Having said that, he recounted his story. Since I was little, I hated studying and got beaten a lot. I remember one time during a festival, I broke the neighbor's lantern. Afraid of getting caught, I jumped into the river and drifted for a long time. After that, you guys guess what happened? Everyone was wide-eyed and eager. What happened? He placed his hand on his chest, feigning heartache. The result was that, instead of beating me or scolding me, my mother hugged me and cried for a long time. At the time, I didn't understand, however. I get it now. He slightly opened his eyes, stealing a glance at the small piece of paper already prepared in his hand. Lin Huan closed his eyes, trying to squeeze out a few tears. Being parents is all for the benefit of their children. Only home is our one and only harbor. Mom and Dad, I miss you both. Everyone who heard this was touched and teary-eyed. I miss home, too. I should have stayed home. I shouldn't have followed the 10 Death Mountain stronghold, geez. Bing sobbed, hugging the person next to her. Wah! Mom, I miss you. The person being hugged grimaced in horror, pushing her away. Get away from me. That is so gross. Lin Huan smiled, gently patting him on the shoulder, consoling. It's okay. Work hard here. Redeem yourself. After labor reform, you will be self-reliant. Hearing this, he wiped away his tears, his face full of determination. He slowly walked towards someone. Lin Huan hugs Xiaoluo's shoulders and points. Look, these people are the gift I'm leaving for you. At that moment, everyone was embracing and sobbing with emotion. Flower of hope blooms on a small mountain. On the road, a group of people are escorting a carriage. The person outside whispers into the carriage, "Lord, we're almost there." A hand reaches out, lifting the curtain. Yan Shu reads the book in his hand and says, "Without a doubt, this is the place." They plundered the Empress Dowager's birthday tribute. He waves his hand, ordering the person beside him to scout ahead and for the others to prepare themselves properly. Today, there will be a final battle. The person bows respectfully, accepting the order. Quickly, the entire group shouts in unison. Elsewhere, a large sign reads, "New Family Funeral." At this moment, in front of the camp, an old woman is leisurely swinging on a chair. In the distance, a sharp blade suddenly appears. The old woman, who had been resting with her eyes closed, suddenly senses something approaching. She startles, horrified, seeing a figure in front of her, raising a sword high, ready to strike down. Where did Xiaola's figure suddenly appear from, interrupting my strike? Why the sneak attack? Her slash cleaved the blade right out of that guy's hand. The old woman is still trembling. That guy angrily curses. Who dares be so insolent? Lin Huan appears beside Xiaola, chuckling lightly. "My dear sir, no need to be so ferocious. What's your chief's name, as well as his title?" He sneers contemptuously. He waves his hand, signaling the people behind him to charge forward. "My lord! Our family is the 4th-rank Ministry of War, Wu Yanshu. This time, we're here to eliminate criminals. Men, seize him!" "Yes, Captain." Lin Huan waves his hand casually, his voice still calm. "Why so hasty? Can't we sit down and chat pleasantly?" That guy loudly and arrogantly sneers. "Chat with your grandpa instead." Lin Huan leans back, easily dodging the slash. "Since it's like this, I won't be polite either." He immediately shouts loudly, "All security guards! Multi-point assault! Charge!" His men suddenly appear from behind those guys. Before they can understand anything, they turn their heads in astonishment. Lin Huan yells, "Lin family's 1,000-year kill!" Simultaneously covering his eyes, he exclaims, "Ouch! Just looking at it hurts." They clutch their bodies, writhing in agony, their faces turning ghastly. He turns around gleefully, watching those guys being struck in their nether regions and collapsing on the ground. Knowing the taste of picking chrysanthemums in the winter under the fence, Tai saw Namsan's good poetry. A group of people were tightly tied together, still trembling incessantly after the pain. Although in pain, that person still stubbornly threatened you. "Release me immediately. Many soldiers are also here." "You can't escape." He helplessly waved his hand. "This person is really strange. They came to offer themselves to me, then told me to release them." Lam Hon silently watched the group of people hug their buttocks and run for their lives. Kula looked up at him, wondering why he let them go. "Isn't it better to have hostages?" He pointed his finger and calmly explained, "It works against ordinary officials, but not against commanding officers. He is clearly a corrupt official. He doesn't care about the lives and deaths of the group." "You don't understand these people," she continued to ask. "Why?" Lam Hon continued to answer in a normal situation. "The robbers would spare the innocent, but they used knives to kill people indiscriminately. That was clearly the order of the official. Ordinary people wouldn't dare to use knives to chop people." Kila looked up at Lam Hon with admiration. "How could you come up with such a shameless trick?" He was startled and retorted, "I was just forced to do it. This is called intelligence, not shamelessness." She widened her eyes, looking forward to what to do next. Lin Huan turned his head, watching the direction those guys ran. "I bet my reputation on this one." On this side, a flustered guy ran over to report, "Milord, Yanshu," sitting on his subordinate's back, sipping tea and reading, flew into a rage upon hearing this. "Damn it! Can't even scout properly, and you got injured?" He reached out, grabbed his subordinate's sword, and raised his hand high, ready to chop down. "What a useless piece of trash!" The guy panicked, desperately thinking of a way to save himself. "Reporting, my lord! There's something hardcore going on here." "Yes, there's something hardcore." He trembled, kneeling prostrate on the ground. "The boss." "That was Lin Huan, wanting me to inform you, my lord Yan Shu." Hearing that, he stopped what he was doing. "Lin Huan? Who's that?" The subordinate respectfully presented something in his hands. "This is his token." He stroked his chin, observing, "Lin Huan? This jade talisman looks a bit familiar. Could be from Ningbahao." Yanshu took the letter, quickly opening it. He read each word inside. "This white poppy addict wants a piece of the pie? Not a chance." The Qingshan incident and the army under Ningbahao's command. He revealed a delighted expression. "Oh, interesting. So this Lin Huan is a genius? Ningbahao." He waved his hand, ordering the subordinate, "I remember now. Quick, bring me that poetry collection from the other day. That rascal Kia. He scurried back and respectfully offered a copy of Ba Vai Chronicles. Yan Shu took the book, stroking his beard thoughtfully. Ding Bo Ho, all prim and proper, with that little poet Lin Huan. Interesting. I don't know why he's here, but he sent me some verses. He probably wants me to do something for him. He turned, waved his hand, and said spiritedly, "Then let's go meet him!" Outside, several soldiers stood guard, while hearty laughter echoed from inside the mansion. Lin Huan and Yan Shu sat side by side in the room, raising their cups gently. Yan Shu burst into laughter. "A true master hides his skills. Little poet Lin Huan. So, I've actually met you." Lin Huan waved his hand, smiling modestly. I dare not. I'm still far behind Wu Darren." He pointed towards the pile of precious jewelry. "However, what's going on with the birthday gift, you know? I can't disobey orders unless you can give me a reasonable explanation." "I won't be merciful," Lin Huan replied confidently. "I'll tell you all about it." He looked at the system, then reached out and touched the confirm button. Effect: 830 mole points. 7 orifices exquisite dragon heart. Improve expressive ability. Persuasion and inspiration. Duration: 2 hours. Consumption: 100. Confirm exchange. Lin Huan was secretly excited. "I've been craving this for a long time." 7 orifices exquisite dragon heart. As expected, excellent acting skills. Suddenly, his whole body was bathed in light. Sparkling! 7 orifices exquisite heart activated. Lu Ruhong leaned in, whispering to Wu Darren, "Aren't you curious about me? Why would a dignified little poetry prodigy show up here?" Yan Shu eagerly craned his neck to eavesdrop. "What secrets are you hiding?" He clutched his head, appearing bashful in the eyes of outsiders. "Indeed, I am a talented and handsome young scholar." Then he immediately turned with a sparkling, pitiful look. "But at home, I'm just the Ning family's insignificant son-in-law. I have no money, no power, and I'm utterly neglected. Every day I have to endure the winks of women." Yan Shu recoiled slightly, startled. "I understand, but what does this have to do with the bandit camp?" Lu Huan lunged forward, grabbing his hand tightly with a sincere expression. "I came here precisely for you." He gestured towards the pile of goods in the distance. "Perhaps you don't know, but my family has always been in the porcelain business, and this time there's a portion from my family amongst the birthday tributes. Thus, I came up with a plan." Lu Huan seriously recounted, bribing the personal escort team to become an escort heading to the capital. Through this connection, to become your support, not forgetting to embellish the story. I don't know where those guys came from, suddenly attacking. I could only show off my strength and fight them for 300 rounds. Yan Shu's sharp eyes glanced at him, bribing me and expecting it to become my support. Do you know that? These things are enough to get someone beheaded. Lin Huan then pushed a box towards him. Would you mind taking a look at this? Before he could finish speaking, he raised his hand to interrupt. Enough! I'm not that kind of person! But his other hand gently opened the box. He looked at the things in surprise. The sparkling items were neatly arranged in the box. What is this? It's beautiful! He explained with a smile. This is not a bribe for you. It's just a small gift. Lin Huan happily pointed his finger. I heard that the current emperor likes precious toys. He also often likes to bestow small objects to the people below. This little badge was specially made for the emperor. Yan Shu closed the box and stroked his beard. What do you mean? He smirked and made a suggestion. We create these badges for the emperor to inform him of their uses. You will have the right to make this in the future. If others do it first, won't we be at a disadvantage? He covered his mouth and laughed with interest. Oh, this seems interesting. Consider it you trying to make up for the work on the gang festival. Lin Huan had a plan ready. This matter is very simple. Lord Wu bravely fought the robbers head-on, personally suppressed all the bandit houses, surely the only one with great merit in the past. I witnessed everything myself. Yang Shu sighed in satisfaction. So you're sensible. But we all belong to the same faction, Lord Tong. Don't stand on the wrong side. Lin Huan tilted his head and clapped his hands. Your Excellency, you can rest assured. I've prepared already. I heard His Majesty loves rocks and cherishes stones, so he sent Lord Tong to search for stones. Therefore, I have prepared this strange stone. From outside the crowd, someone laboriously carried a large rock in. Seeing the big rock, Tong was delighted and approached it. Good, this color, this quality is a top-grade rock, he thought to himself. Wasn't it just mined from a mine? Yan Shu stroked the big rock in front of him, turned his head, and praised Lin Huan. You have a keen eye. Don't beat around the bush. Just tell me what you want. I also understand the rules. What do you want? Speak frankly. You said you don't want to be a live-in son-in-law forever. Or should I give you a few beauties? As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Huan's face turned red when he was surrounded by 3 beauties. He quickly pushed them away, then said in an embarrassed voice, No, you still have to give Ningba House some face. What I want is to be in charge. Lin Huan approached and lowered himself in a respectful bow. I hope Lord Wu can help me get to the capital urgently for the exam. He gently placed a hand on his shoulder, assuring, This is simple. Follow me later. Very quickly, Lin Huan departed, and the doors were closed. Qiu Luo walked beside Lin Huan, frowning and sighing. He actually believes a reason like that? Isn't he an idiot? Lin Huan chuckled. Anyway, I need to establish some connections. Emperor, Chief Eunuch, Counselor Lin Huan. Lin Huan slowly explained. This guy is stubborn, but that's not a problem. If I can seize Wu Yanshu's interests and also get some credit, plus stir up that old eunuch Tong and conveniently get a little bro, then I won't lose anything at this point. Even if you said aliens did it, he'd believe you. Qiu Luo clenched his fist, puzzled. But why do you want to collude with them? We can take the official exam. Honestly, there's no problem. Lin Huan grabbed his collar, turning his face to express pain. Initially, I thought so too. I could see that many people in the village, venturing out, didn't have enough money for food or warm clothes, being bullied and oppressed. And I just couldn't bear it anymore. Lin Huan clenched his fist, his eyes blazing with determination. I want to use the fastest way to help everyone, so that when I leave, I'll have no regrets. Lin Huan and Yan Shu stood to one side. Observing the group of people tilling the land, Yan Shu held a fan and waved it in his hand. He sighed, wondering what was good to plant on this ruined land. Wouldn't raising cows and pigs be better? Lin Huan stood behind him silently, not responding, but in his heart, his lips twitched a few times. You're so corrupt. Don't you think that livestock needs food to eat? If there's nothing, what will the animals eat? This guy might be an idiot. He waved his hand, giving the order to kill those people. The subordinate returned to report. As a result, the subordinate, upon receiving the order, immediately drew his sword, intending to attack the group. He was startled and hurriedly shouted, Why? Seeing his reaction, Yan Shu looked over, puzzled. Huh? He scratched his head, forcing a smile. I mean, it's not worth doing that. Lin Huan awkwardly thought of an excuse. Please reconsider, sir. Who knows? Keeping them around might bring endless wealth later. Right. He also became interested, listening. Tell me then. He closed his eyes, softly explaining. This place connects the only short route between north and south. Otherwise, you can only go around the mountains, which is very costly. This is also the reason why there are small mountain villages here. Lin Huan recounted, making him imagine the scene. Over a pile of treasure, the gang respectfully bowed low, filled with gratitude. Today, we've taken control of this bandit gang, and no one else knows. So, this mountain stronghold, formerly guarded by bandits, its toll collection will become a vital artery of transportation. Team leader Lin Huan happily recounted the benefits this means. This business model is entirely ours. Yanshu smiled, impressed. Excellent. This is equivalent to bringing the surrounding big businesses into our Lord Tong's sphere of influence. He stepped forward, gently pushing aside the blade of the subordinate pressed against the guy's neck. These intelligent bandits will resist when pressured. However, they will return double. Just hearing his words, he imagined the beauties before him. So when the time comes, they'll collect the money, snatch the beauties, and present them to you. Isn't that great? Thinking of the scene of being surrounded by beauties, flattering him, he snapped his fan shut, his face full of excitement. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful! Yan Shu angrily pointed and ordered, You guys, go get some food and distribute it to this place. The two subordinates looked at each other, utterly confused. He stroked his chin. Consider it a gesture of goodwill. Yan Shu turned around happily. Lin Huan, come with me. Lord Jotong of Duangbang Lake is there. Behave well, and you quickly respond and follow, all right? He didn't forget to urge, Go quickly and prepare. Later, elsewhere, Kia Lang sat on the chair and said, I know. Your vision and ours are not the same. She lowered her head, not facing Lin Huan. This small mountain village cannot stop you from leaving. He gently reached out and rubbed her head, comforting. Why would there be a reason I don't want to stay? Lin Huan gently reassured. You are the woman who interacts with me the most. In the past, I always wanted to escape, but now I want to use everything I have to let a kind person like you live well. Hearing him say that, Qiu Lang looked up with glistening eyes. She slowly approached him. The thin shirt on her body slipped off Lin Huan's shoulders, then fell gently on the ground. Before leaving, Lin Huan blushed, looking at Qiu Lang, still softly opening her mouth to speak. We. In his eyes, he reflected the seductive spring scene. Or her. The next morning, Qiu Lang looked after Lin Huan's receding figure and shouted, "Husband, we will meet again." She stood by the small seedling, carefully turning the pages of the book you left behind. "I will grow the seeds healthy." The sky echoed with intense thunder and lightning. Raindrops, like horse hooves, splashing through tiny puddles. Yan Shu, annoyed, cursed, "Damn this rain, now of all times! Let's find a place to stay." Lin Huan pointed to an inn in the distance. "Lord Wu, there's a tea house up ahead." Everyone was soaked to the bone. Yan Shu couldn't help but be irritated. "Damn it all, looks like we're stuck here for the night." The inn looked old and run down at first glance. So empty, even the cobwebs were gathering. The owner was nodding off, fast asleep at the counter. They quickly went inside and settled down in the inn. Lin Huan nervously glanced around. The atmosphere was unnerving. "Feels like I'm in a ghost story." Outside, lightning flashed across the sky as a group of men in black, with swords in their hands, entered. He turned and saw them, a look of terror on his face. He stammered, "We're doomed. Night, heavy rain, at an inn." Lin Huan sat at the tea table, staring in one direction with a pensive expression. Just then, a well-covered person, supported by 2 men, was helped inside. One of them said, "A large pot of tea for 4. Xiao Er came out, smiling and greeting them. "All right, esteemed guests, please come inside." Lin Huan, after observing them for a while, judged that these people were not simple. Yan Shu, hearing this, asked in confusion, "What's with me?" He analyzed. "The footprints. Clearly, it's raining, yet footprints are only left by the front of the feet." He immediately understood that the person had internal cultivation. Lin Huan glanced at those people, but "It's got nothing to do with us." He seemed to see something suddenly and exclaimed, "Oh, wait a minute." Lin Huan turned his gaze to the painting hanging on the wooden wall. "There's a bulletin board." He entered his head, then sighed in frustration. "God, why do I always run into these kinds of hack-and-slash situations?" Suddenly, the sound of blood dripping on the floor caught Lin Huan's attention. The hidden weapon people were in an uproar. "What are we going to do now?" "She's losing too much blood. The hidden weapon's poison is still in her shoulder. We have to find a way to neutralize the poison." "Damn those court dogs. Sooner or later, I will kill them all," he grumbled inwardly, then raised his teacup to drink. "The increased sense of hearing isn't great. I just hear bad stuff." Suddenly, a hand unexpectedly patted Lin Huan's shoulder from behind. This guest. Menjian acted friendly and asked, "Can I borrow some drinks? I want to warm up my body." Without waiting for him to answer, Yan Shu decisively waved her hand. "Scram! Do you know who I am, huh?" Hearing that, he changed his face and threatened, "I guess you guys know who I am, too? So don't force my hand. It's just a few sips of wine." He secretly prayed on the side, "Oh, please, this corrupt official doesn't know anything." Without hesitation, he pointed and ordered, "Men, teach him a lesson he won't forget." Mengjian snorted with disdain as he watched the crowd rushing towards him. "You fools!" He nimbly grabbed the sword hilt at his waist. Mengjian swung his sword, striking out from the front. Instantly, a deep cut appeared on the neck of each guard. He watched as each person before him fell, then smugly smiled and sheathed his sword. Mengjian lightly tossed the wine jar to one of his followers, who caught it. Yan Shu angrily pointed his index finger at him. You! Who are you? How dare you attack an official of the court?" Mengjian coldly laughed upon hearing this, then pressed close to him, causing Yan Shu to tremble in fear. "An official of the court? Just the right kind of trash." His eyes became incredibly sinister. "All you dogs of the court must die!" Lin Huan, witnessing everything from a corner, helplessly rubbed his forehead. "Oh, heavens! A lunatic meets an idiot. What am I supposed to do?" Yan Shu's face turned pale as he questioned. "It was you who attacked the Eagle Tower." Mengjian smirked. "You know it, huh? Still want to go solo with me?" He lowered his head, squeezed his eyes shut, and sighed deeply. The next second, Yan Shu had directly kneeled prostrate on the ground, repeatedly banging his head, begging, "Grandpa, spare my life!" Lin Huan, seeing his cowardice, turned green. "Oh, mother!" People in the old days were all lunatics. On a small street, 25 martial arts lessons are thriving on the market. It wasn't as peaceful as it is now. Back then, everyone in the street was shocked, crowding around to watch the spectacle of the official's power. It couldn't even compare to a martial arts sect. A thug, relying on his influence, was arrogantly beating and scolding, provoking our Jinwu clan. Wait for death! The official's son was terrified, begging for mercy. "Please don't hit me anymore. Please." Some had to bow their heads and offer money. Even the influence of the Jianghu, power of the prominent families, was also weakened by many emerging forces. It was at this moment, too, a powerful change occurred quietly. Fierce battles took place continuously on the martial arts stage. Arrows flew like a storm. The imperial court used various benefits as temptation to win over some of the world's largest families and launched a surprise attack at the martial arts tournament. Each person fell in turn. All dissidents in the arena were massacred on this day. From then on, the Jianghu was strictly managed by the imperial court. These noble families became royal hunting dogs, calling themselves the Harmony Moon Society. A group of people escaped, had to hold on to their resentment, and squeeze into a dilapidated house after this battle. The remaining forces of the Jianghu, having survived the disaster, have crawled underground and united, killing the court's eagles and engaging in all sorts of reactionary activities. Each of them has the same symbol tattooed on their arms, so they, making sure everyone hears the news of the return of the Daiying Tower. Meng Jian then raised the sword engraved with 3 words. Daiying Tower? Don't worry, we have time tonight. He stabbed straight down, causing Yan Shu to cry out in pain. To die at the hands of Daiying Tower, Shaogexia is not in vain. Lin Huan was silently watching and sighed heavily at this. He suddenly spoke up, stopping them. Wait a moment, I have a few things to say. Yan Shu, hearing this, quickly hugged his wound and sat up. Little Lin, if you had said so sooner, would I have avoided getting stabbed by his sword? Lin Huan stared intently into Meng Jian's eyes. In an instant, he had moved close to him, causing Meng Jian to retreat backward. So fast! A martial artist! Taking advantage of Meng Jian's carelessness, Lin Huan snatched the sword from his hand. Meng Jian, seeing his incredible speed, panicked. I'm done for! He can directly take the sword. Lin Huan's eyes lit up. He grinned. I want to say, Lin Huan brushed past him, his sword piercing Yan Shu's already injured arm. His face paled, and he couldn't utter a word. You. He turned his head and said to Meng Jian, That's right. I am a secret agent of the Tuoying Pavilion, Lin Huan. He whispered. You won't die, trust me, this is just acting. Yan Shu flinched. But still, don't stab so hard. He didn't seem to care much, replying, To act, you must go all the way. Lin Huan pulled out the sword and stood up abruptly. I have a question. You guys said you are from the Tuoying Pavilion. Where's the password? He looked puzzled upon hearing that. Password? What the heck password? He casually tossed the sword back to Meng Jian. Right! There's no password. You've passed the test. His face darkened, his eyes flashing a fierce glint. You dare try to deceive me? That won't work on me. Lin Huan, despite being suspected, calmly asked back, Huh? I deceived you? I am hiding under this corrupt and foolish guise, and you come to disrupt me. Then I grab your sword. You stab him to vent your anger, and you still doubt me? Then I return the sword to you. Do you think I am an idiot? Meng Jian angrily pointed the sword at him. It's absurd to say such things. I've never heard of the Tuoying Pavilion having someone undercover. Lin Huan remained unmoved. It's useless for you to say that. What's most important right now? Have you forgotten already? Gently using 2 fingers to push the sword away. Saving her is paramount. We can't afford to lose a top expert from the Daiying Pavilion. Otherwise, who will we use to resist the imperial court? He's pointing at someone sitting in the corner. I don't trust you, but I'll give you a chance. If you heal him, I'll spare your life. If not, then die. Lin Huan approaches the person. I'm quite familiar with my own body. The meridians aren't that different on this person. A woman's body is revealed as soon as he takes off the cloak. This leaves Lin Huan stunned. His face instantly turns crimson, along with a nosebleed that unconsciously flows out. How can this be? Seeing this, the 2 behind him are filled with murderous intent. We've temporarily blocked her acupuncture points. However, the wound is a reverse hook, specifically for the Yue Ming Society, and we can't heal it. The wound is so close to the heart and shouldn't be moved hastily. 2 swords are simultaneously held to his neck, accompanied by the urging, Hurry up and save her! Lin Huan tries to keep smiling. Just calm down. But inside, he's utterly panicked. How am I supposed to save her now? A hidden weapon in the shape of a hook, a specialized dart, an improved soul-scattering needle hidden weapon that only the Yu Ming Society possesses. This thing was crafted by an old man, then distributed amongst assassins. The inventor is none other than the dark weapon master, Jin Buhua, Grandpa Yingzi Jinguan Chang. Lin Huan sees the condition of the woman before him. This hidden dark weapon is about to erupt. Once it enters the human body, it'll burrow into flesh and blood like a fishhook. There's no way to get it out. Meng Jian leans against the window, leisurely sipping tea. She's been afflicted by this very dark weapon. If you save her and mess up, you're toast. With that, He flings the teacup from his hand. The teacup smashes against the wall behind Yan Shu. Startling him, he cries, "You guys just do your own thing. Why bother with me?" Seeing this, he frowns as he pushes his sword away. "You treat divine physicians like this? What's a long neck got to do with saving someone?" Lin Huan points at the exasperated crowd behind him, then emphasizes, "Remember, I'm the divine physician now. You all have to follow my orders." He sternly commands, "Now, get me warm water. And a towel, too. Hurry up. What are you 7 gods doing?" Hearing this, Meng Zhen crosses her arms, praising, waiting for hot water to loosen the blockage. Looks like he's a professional. After receiving the items, Lin Huan wipes his face with one hand and drinks from the bottle with the other. "It's so cold. Let's have a little something to warm up." Seeing his actions, I was so mad I was speechless, Yan Shu. I can't help but wonder, is there something wrong with this Lin Huan's head? Meng Zhen gritted her teeth, reaching for her sword. "Damn it. Are you messing with me?" Right after, his eyes widened as he grabbed him to stop him. Lin Huan's fingers were expertly using acupressure on Qin Zhang. Qin Zhang's face paled slightly, letting out a cry of pain. Wang Jian, furious, rushed over. "You dog!" But Meng Zhen raised her hand to stop him. "Hold on." Meng Jian looked displeased. "This technique is too messy. It'll hurt her." Meng Jian rubbed her chin expectantly. "Relax. I think he can heal her." Lin Huan held Qin Zhang's shoulders, his other hand out. "Knife, please." Hearing this, Wang Jian snapped. "You already knocked her out. Why do you need a knife?" Meng Jian said calmly, "Give it to him." Wang Jian immediately retorted, "Ridiculous! If he has a knife, won't he just mess with me?" Meng Jian impatiently repeated, "Give it to him." Wang Jian still refused to listen. "No way! I don't trust him." As soon as he finished speaking, Meng Jian and Lin Huan's faces darkened. They shouted in unison, "Hand over the knife now." Being scolded, he obediently took out the knife. "Just calm down." He took the dagger, pointing the tip downwards. In an instant, the hidden weapon in Qin Zhang's body was skillfully removed by Lin Huan. Even I, Meng Jian, who dreamt of swords, am impressed by your abilities. Who knew you could think of a method to reverse the meridians, causing the flesh around Zhang Yin to become locally ischemic, contracting, while also rendering the hook ineffective? Lu Hua picks up the hidden weapon that fell on the ground and instructs, "Bandage her wounds, then let her rest a bit, and she'll be fine." Looking excitedly at the thing in his hand, great success achieved, he claps his hands together with goodwill. "You've proven yourself to be a skilled divine physician, so I'll let you go." Lu Huan smiles brightly. "See? I wouldn't lie to you. What was that all about?" Meng Jian gestures toward Yan Shu, who is sitting in a corner. "Now, prove you're from the Daiying Pavilion. Pick up the knife and kill that corrupt official." A hint of murderous intent flashed in his eyes. "Or I'll kill you." Yan Shu becomes tense. Is this really necessary? Meng Jian's expression darkens as he points to the person standing outside the door. More than necessary, plus, someone standing guard at the door. You can't escape. Wang Jian stares blankly. "What's this? Where did this person come from?" Lu Huan suddenly bursts into laughter. "You guys really are idiots." Meng Jian is puzzled. "What? Are you pretending?" Wang Jian angrily clenches his fist. "You dare scold me? How hateful." You rush to Yen Thu and rudely grab his collar. "It is indeed difficult. Heaven is difficult to get a great official right before our eyes. You just killed him like that?" "I have a way to make him wish he were dead," Lam Huan quietly reassured him. "Don't worry, just continue like that." Yen Thu's face turned green. "Why do I feel like I can't trust you?" Outside, it's raining heavily with strong winds and thunder. Lam Hon's face showing a dangerous look. "You have done many bad things already. This time I will have a way to deal with it." Meng Kim smiled awkwardly. "I want to see how good your mouth is." You go behind Yen Thu and put your hand into his shirt. 6. Very simple. A flash of light. Lam Hon's eyes lit up, pulling out a stack of silver bills. "Here." Wang Qin waved his hand dismissively. "Vulgar! We are here for a righteous cause." Traveling the world, what can money do? Enough to eat and enough to wear is enough. Hearing that, your face immediately changed, resolutely pushing Yen Thu away and patting your chest. "Righteousness? Whose righteousness is here that you speak of?" Lam Huan flashed a cunning smile and approached Vuong Qian. "Is that the reason you exist? Or is it the justice of the poor? Only knowing to be oppressed and without martial arts." Vuong Qian reasoned and backed away. Then he elbowed Meng Kim behind you. "Help me. I can't reason with him." You take advantage of the situation and continue preaching morality. Why should Deng Lu harbor lasting, cruel hatred or self-satisfaction? You self-deceiving, pitiful little thing. Meng Kim hurriedly explained, Don't misunderstand. We're not that noble. We just act righteously. Isn't it right to help when there is injustice? Lam Hoan leaned in to listen. Huh, he nodded, repeating. Not wrong, a hero. Before he could finish speaking, he was interrupted. Even if 10,000 people become heroes who harm themselves to prove it, the benefits caused are also heroic. Today, let's see who is good at being a hero, sacrificing themselves for the country's calamity, returning from the dead, also heroic. A great hero is for the country and for the people. Lam Hoan looked very righteous, forgetting that you don't understand. Simply put, fighting for the happiness and prosperity of the people. Rising up against the court, this is what Da-Ung Lu should do. He raised a question, making everyone confused. But where does the happiness and prosperity of the people come from? What do you need to resist? Cam Tang, who had been unconscious, suddenly stood up. You're right. It's money. Those people saw that she was okay and were overjoyed. Lord, you're finally awake. Are you still in pain? Do you need anything to eat? Do you need to drink water? It's good that you're awake. She ignored their greetings, walking straight past them towards Lin Huan. Great benefactor, she said, words of gratitude tumbling out. We desperately need money. What now? He, without hesitation, approached and took Kang. What's most important to officials? A hint of embarrassment flashed across her face. Money, naturally. Lin Huan pointed at Yanshu. Is that correct? You think he looks like a walking bank? A 4x0 account, Kang responded. Does that mean... He clapped him on the shoulder reassuringly. Relax. If you don't believe him, find his whole family. His name is Wu Yanshu. You can go to the capital to find him any time and see if he's willing or not. Yanshu stammered, Wu willing! The next day, she asked suspiciously, Aren't you from Diyinglu? Lin Huan replied, However, I don't mind helping you guys out. Kang suggested. You could join Diyinglu right now. He bluntly refused. Nah, I want to be a flattering official. She was stunned to hear that. Who says something like that so directly? Lin Huan casually waved his hand. A gentleman always strives for the best. I'm very ambitious. Yi Kang's face flushed when he heard the praise. Indeed, you're also very ambitious. Lin Huan shook hands once more. Let me reintroduce myself. I am Lin Huan, she smiled. I am Ye Kang. Her gaze is firm. Our stances are different. Anyone who dares to stop Tuo Yinglu must die. Next time we meet, I won't be so polite. You waved goodbye to them, rest assured. Good people will be safe for life. Yanshu, being dragged away, also hurriedly echoed, Safe! Safe! That hurts! Kang happily watched Lin Huan's departing figure. What great chivalry for the country and the people. He really is an interesting guy. Having said that, she waved her hand, giving the order, Go! It's time to complete this mission! Everyone shouted in unison, clear as a bell. Soon after, Lin Huan and Yanshu arrived at Yueyulu. He instructed her carefully. I told you, it's your first time meeting Lord Tong. Don't let his imposing aura intimidate you. Lin Huan chuckled awkwardly. Rest assured, rest assured. Though he said that, in his heart he thought smugly, Little eunuch, how could you possibly scare me? The two pushed the door open and stepped inside. Lin Huan exclaimed in surprise. Huh? Man was leisurely playing around with 3 beautiful women. He leisurely said, Who did I think it was? Turns out it's you, Wu Yanshu. A young woman leaned against his chest and asked, General Tong, you didn't say anyone was coming today. The red-clad woman also seemed to complain. Yeah. Didn't you say it would just be you? Tong Yi suddenly raised his hand, then smacked that young lady's behind. Then she blushed and whined, General, why did you hit me? Didn't you say you loved me? The old man laughed heartily. Ha ha! Although I love you all, important matters take precedence. The court's a mess, time to clean house. Those courtesans obediently left the room before Lin Huan's awkward gaze. Tong all of a sudden stood up and asked, Ha, Wu Yanshu, what strange guest have you brought? Yanshu bowed her head and reported, Lord Tong, this rascal is named Lin Huan, the son-in-law of the Ning Duke's manor. He put on a flattering face and whispered, He also wants to join the esteemed lord. Hearing this, the old man patted his back with satisfaction. Ha! Excellent, courageous, and resourceful. I wish I had met you sooner. Lin Huan suddenly doubted his existence. I'm not dreaming, am I? This is Lord Tong? If you hadn't told me, I'd thought he was my husband. Seeing his dazed expression, Yanshu was annoyed. Lin Huan, what are you thinking? The old man generously waved it off. It's all right. Everyone is like this when they meet me for the first time. He raised his cup in confusion. Truly, this humble one has never seen such an aura. Just approaching the general, I was intimidated by his radiance. This performance from Lin Huan deserves praise. Haha, you're really something. Lao looked out the window with a nostalgic gaze, talking about killing Wu Yuan. Originally, he was a small legion leader in the army who committed a crime to make a living. Then he entered the palace to become an eunuch. Truly a huge difference. Compared to other eunuchs who entered the palace from childhood, on his face, he showed admiration, praising with such determination and persistence. You deserve to be a general. Such a dignified person was actually bent, huh? Lin Huan secretly understood. No wonder he's better than me. He's probably a half-eunuch. Tong Yi asked doubtfully. Xiao Wu said you want to join us. What's the difficulty? He politely replied, I wouldn't dare. It's just that I heard General Tong wants to recruit talent, and I also have important work I want to do, so I'll follow the general to do it. Lao heard this and glanced meaningfully at Yan Shu. Yan Shu understood and smiled brightly. Yes. Lin Huan stood on the side, watching them both, smiling cunningly. Oh? He seized the opportunity, took out a golden book, and placed it on the table. I'm just a small fry, so I want to negotiate a bit. Tong Yi refused without hesitation. I can't handle things like Western medicine. Let someone else do this. Hey, you, get out of here. But as soon as he finished speaking, the unified one picked up the book again, reading without blinking. Lin Huan glared angrily at the old geezer. While he's over there engrossed in your little eunuch's juicy bits. Did he think I didn't offer enough? I also didn't know what that rock looked like, so he suddenly shouts, I can't take it anymore. Seeing this, Yan Shu worriedly asked, You okay, Lin Huan? Lin Huan dipped 2 fingers into the water. Today, I finally get to see my idol. Losing composure is inevitable. He wiped his hand across his face, creating 2 lines of tears. But I can't take it anymore. I must recite a poem. Lin Huan began the poem. The east wind blows cold on the night, chilling to the bone. The stars fall like grains of salt. At night, the sound of carriages is like a grave being disturbed. Where is the peace here? The branches and leaves are lush and countless. That fake laughter dispels the original confidence in people's hearts. He imagines the beautiful unified one turning his head like a lone star in the night. The poem is finished! The old geezer covered his face and praised nonstop. Great poem! Wonderful poem! It truly moves the heart. The unified one pointed to himself. This poem, is it about me? Lin Huan replied, Correct! My admiration for you is like endless rivers, and like the Yellow River overflowing its banks. You're starting to sing praises about this old general, eh? I hope that brings you more fame than a general who has worked hard for the country's society, so that your fine name spreads throughout Huasha. To achieve this, I've also devised a plan. Tong Yi excitedly inquired, Tell me, let's hear it. Lin Huan glanced at the old general. I know you're now gathering momentum, preparing for future battlefields. Tong Yi wondered. Indeed. Do you have a way to accumulate momentum? He gestured toward the door. Take a look at this. Lin Huan enthusiastically proposed. Operation. Crack through 6 territories. Lin Huan carefully closed the room's door, then said to Tong Yi, This plan is tailor-made for the general. Lin Huan mused. This eunuch only wants to be a general to show off his masculinity. Turns out, he has psychological issues. He smiled brightly, asking, General, what's the most important thing to becoming a good general? The old man fantasized about himself, imposing, sitting on horseback. Of course, one must have both talent and virtue, plus a certain level of class. Lin Huan immediately retorted Tong Yi's idea. Wrong! The old man looked at him with disdain. Wrong! What do you know? You're still wet behind the ears, kid. Lin Huan smiled, maintaining a resolute demeanor. The most important thing is the enemy. Hearing this, Dong Yi guessed that the enemy meant that the enemy needs to be strong to prove that the general is strong. He explained gently, To become a general is nothing more than fighting. What is most necessary for fighting? There must be an enemy first. Otherwise, the general will fight with AI. After saying that, Lam Huan turned to look at Yen Thu, who was silent. For example, this guy. He pointed to his face in confusion. Me? Lao Shua felt and thought, You are right. Exactly. First, we must find 2 groups of bandits. Then we will lead troops to suppress the bandits. Raise our reputation. What a great plan. Dong Ha's face darkened. But if the bandits are too strong and I lose, wouldn't I lose more? He raised his index finger. This is the core of my plan. We must control the bandits. The old man stammered and asked again. You mean... Lam Huan calmly folded his arms across his chest. General? You are really smart. Yen Thu suddenly interrupted the conversation. That, he asked awkwardly. What are you guys talking about? I don't understand anything. Dong Nat hated Lam Huan's thick skin. Explain it to this idiot. He analyzed the plan in detail. It's very simple. The way to control the bandits is to let yourself become a bandit. Split 'em. Half the soldiers loyal, half playing rebel. If we're fighting our own guys, no need to hold back. No consequences, see? It's all just a performance. Lu Huan, now pretend. Imagine setting the stage for a hero's return. Nothing more than letting those officials hunt for strange stones. Let's see those bandits scared. Commoners scattering. But our brave general, he charged into battle, fighting 300 rounds. You envision the scene. The old man, revered by the people. Finally, General Tong led the populace against the savage bandit army. He restored Yunzhou to its sunny glory, earning countless songs of praise and gratitude. Becoming a top-tier influencer, Lu Huan inquired. General Tong, am I right? Speak correctly, yes? The old fellow cackled triumphantly. Little Lu is spot on. Little Wu, take notes. He pulled out several silver notes. Moreover, beyond the prestige, we can also propose to the court the establishment of an anti-bandit brigade, funded by the National Treasury. Raise soldiers, make money, and keep growing. Yan Shu tentatively asked, rebel and level up yourself? And becoming a general after fighting? Isn't that a bit too much of a zero-sum game? And Lin Huan, hearing that, shot him a death glare. Yan Shu panicked and quickly tried to defend himself. Hey, you two, chill. I was just kidding. The old geezer's face clearly showed recognition. I thought, Shaolin, you were just a young man wanting to become an official. Unexpectedly, you have so many wicked tricks up your sleeve. And you're not even trying to be humble. Is this because I've been reading too many books? The geezer happily patted Lin Huan's shoulder. Excellent. You've got potential. Follow me later, will you? Lin Huan answered assuredly. Of course. As the old geezer left the pleasure house, he instructed Yan Shu. Listen carefully. Just arrange things according to the plan. I only revealed that squeezing is death. Understood. He bowed, listening attentively. This humble one understands. Lin Huan, seeing the two of them leave, his expression turned cold. Just listen to me? Yeah, right. When it all falls apart, I'll throw you all in jail. A hand slid from behind toward him. Lord Lin, I'm here. 3 alluring women surrounded Lin Huan. General Tong just ordered, we must treat Lord Lin well. What a strong body. Care to play with us a bit? Clothes on his body were quickly being pulled off by them. Sniffle. Asterisk Lu Huan's got a nosebleed. He glances at the 3 of them. Is this the price of being a bad guy? Why are you blushing, kid? Just enjoy it. If I'm not the villain, then who will be? Meanwhile, outside Yunzhou City, a carriage is heading towards the city. Wang Jian, walking alongside the carriage, announces, Miss Ye, we've arrived. She's dressed in commoner's clothes and lifts the curtain. Lu Huan was right after all. We become heroes to help the common folk survive. He agrees, indeed. That arrogant and reckless dog of an emperor. This time, we won't let him have his way. She frowns and orders, immediately, we'll assassinate that eunuch and that corrupt official. A few days later, at the docks, the crowd is divided into 2 groups. Civil officials and commoners. An old official, with pen and paper, shouts, Next! Then, an old man and a child drag a cart full of minerals forward. Ah Xiu urges, Hurry! Time's running out. How could you make the officials wait so long? The old man panics. I apologize, sir. Please forgive me. The goods are here. He angrily retorts, kicking the wooden plank. Dragging rocks isn't as good as going to the east, is it? A voice suddenly speaks up from the side. Shaolin, look at that rock. He points to where the old man indicated. Do you see that rock with its unique color? Is there something special about it? Dong Yi introduces. That rock was found in the Zhai Manor. They consider it a treasure. Old man, I'm telling you, that old geezer's rock isn't very good either. He respectfully clasped his hands and prayed, Lord, please accept it. My grandson and I haven't eaten anything for days. Therefore, I sincerely hope. Before the old man could finish speaking, Tong Yi stuffed 2 silver coins into his hand. Enough talk. Take this 2 taels of silver. Consider it a good deed, helping you old villagers. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Once the 2 grandsons left, the old man turned to instruct Azu. Do you know how to write the receipt clearly? He gave a flattering smile. Yes, sir. The market price will be 200 taels of silver, Tong Yi replied. Good. Just do it that way. Lu Huan, overhearing from the corner, his face darkened as he cursed. You son of a B-tart TCH. Buying for 2 taels, selling for 200 taels. You're truly a corrupt official. One day, I'll make you know the taste of hardship. Suddenly, a hand touched his shoulder. You're already plotting my demise, despite just becoming one of my people? The old official worriedly asked. Han Lu Huan, why are you so engrossed? Later, you're not supposed to assassinate me, you rebellious scoundrel. He hurriedly dodged. I'm not engrossed in anything. If discovered, I'll just slip into the crowd. Tong Yi ordered. All right, let's begin the plan. Lu Huan smirked, then signaled with his eyes to someone standing in the crowd. Move out! That guy understood and immediately nodded. Got it! He immediately stepped forward, shouting, Brothers! Those guys bully our innocent people. Let's give them a beating. The group shed their civilian clothes one by one, chanting in unison, Sweep away evil! Sweep away evil! Sweep away evil! They pointed their swords at the officials. This is making everyone panic. Spare me, great official. I'll go first. I'm the only son. I'll go first. Me! One of them rushed forward, making that official hug his head in terror. I'm done for. I'm really done for. The sword about to strike down was suddenly blocked in midair, along with a reassuring voice. Don't be afraid. I'm here. Dong Yi immediately showed off his muscular physique. Bare hand stopping a blade. Lord Zhu, run. I'll take care of things here. I absolutely won't let you get hurt. The official blushed, watching the dashing figure of the old man. Let's go, old Joe. Dong Yi pushed people with one hand, drawing his sword with the other, looking incredibly skillful. Before they could even touch him, each of them fell down one after another. The old man confidently shouted, Watch me make my move! The one in front immediately fell backward. So strong! He crushed the fake blood bag hidden in his clothes and shouted, I'm losing blood! I'm dying! Lin Huan, standing in the crowd, suddenly exclaimed, General Dong is truly amazing. The old man triumphantly waved his hand up and down. Too easy! An object suddenly glided past the rebel impersonators, causing them to stop. The officials in the court were all amazed. How could the eunuch be so strong? A eunuch this formidable could lead troops to the north and conquer. Those few people, according to the script, knelt down on the ground. We surrender! The old man laughed heartily. Ha ha! Even if you don't surrender, my troops will come. You all will only face death. A second later, a look of surprise flashed in everyone's eyes. A slender figure gently slit the corrupt official's throat. The old man and Lin Huan were both stunned when they witnessed this scene. Cam Tang turned around and looked at them with cold eyes. You all must die. Dong had looked in horror as each person was cut down. What is going on here? Cam Tang, while slashing at a man, dangerously warned Dong I am Nan. Kill them all. It will be your turn. Seeing this, Lin Huan became anxious. This is bad. No matter how you calculate it, you won't know. Dong Lao has also arrived. He hurriedly picked up the sword on the ground. If, by chance, Dong Kong Kong reacts in time, it won't be good. Lin Huan rushed out and stood in front of the old man. General Dong, I am here to protect you, he shouted loudly, and the two swords collided at the same time. Dao Halu Nan! Lin Huan is closing in! Cam Tang then introduced himself. I am the best in Tai Kuk Dao. Lin Huan, she questioned in bewilderment. What are you doing here? Didn't you say we wouldn't hold back if we met again? He whispered in her ear. Qin Kang, shut up. This can't go on. She seemed not to believe Lin Huan's words. You mean the Dong family's private soldiers? Why are you so sure? Apart from me, the Daiyang Tower has already moved out to stop them. Qin Kang wondered, today's clash with the civilian riot is a good opportunity. Why do you want to stop me? He slipped his arm around her waist and held her carefully. Lin Huan explained, the civilians on the ground are all faking death. Qin Kang was stunned to hear that. Hey, your teasing is misplaced. You're playing around too much. Someone could die unjustly. She quickly pushed him away and poked his acupoints. You must be trying to lure people to their deaths. Trusting you was a mistake. Lin Huan was slightly dazed. What was that? He rubbed his forehead, helpless. Why is this little beauty so stubborn? Moreover, sealing the bloodline is completely useless against me. Merely a pure waste of energy. Lin Huan sadly closed his eyes. It seemed there was only one way to calm her down. His eyes suddenly widened, abandoning sealing the bloodline. Lin Huan lunged at Qin Kang and held her tightly from behind. Yi Qin Chang! Calm down. Her face immediately flushed red. Her words were interrupted by embarrassment. You, threatening to seal my meridians? Useless against me. Besides, I'm the one bullying you, so just listen to me for a moment, will you? Qin Zhang, get away from him. Lin Huan, what do you want to say? Hey, just a reminder, you've already slaughtered all those bureaucrats. Those soldiers pretending to be dead will block you later, so it will be hard to escape then. Not only you, but Eagle Plume Tower will also be wiped out. The Dong family's private soldiers aren't just this many either. Those words don't sway her. Her eyes are firm. So what if it's dangerous? Eagle Plume Tower's goal is to kill corrupt officials. Lin Huan unexpectedly cuts Qin Zhang off. No, that's not it. He flashes a sinister grin. His face is practically dripping with murderous intent. Eagle Plume Tower's target is to kill the Emperor. She asks again, doubtful. Kill the emperor? Lin Huan calmly replies, "That's right. This country is rotten to the core. I'll help you kill the emperor." Their conversation is suddenly interrupted by a curse. "Damn it!" Dong Yi yell for all the white-robed men. "Kill them all!" Facing Lin Huan, those guys rush forward as well. Two of them turn to look at each other at the same time. "This isn't good!" Those people race over. "Little Lin, we're here to help you." Xinzang turns around, takes the opportunity to hug him. "Let's go!" The leader yelled, "Brothers, chase after them! What's the situation?" One of them asked in disbelief. Little Lin's skills are so strong, how could this be? A moment later, in a desolate cave, the two of them, having successfully escaped, were exhausted and panting. Xinzang lamented, "You are truly strange. Clearly your strength, foundation, and meridians are all top tier. Yet time after time, your martial arts are lacking." Lin Huan didn't dare to look her in the eye. "It's just that I don't want to practice martial arts, Miss Yi. You'd best change your clothes." Hearing this, she shyly looked down. Her clothes were soiled. A while later, Qinzong had changed into other clothes. She glanced around at the scenery outside. "It seems I really want to learn some martial arts. Do you have any exercises suitable for me at Kangying Pavilion?" She smiled. Her face suddenly lit up. "More than that, it can make you the #1 expert. It's just that you have to pay a price." In the forest, a group of people used light skill to continuously skim over the branches. The three people knelt down together to salute Qinzang. "My lord, my lord," she inquired about the pursuers. "Are they still chasing? Was anyone captured?" Wang Jian reported, "Everyone has escaped. The others have found a place to settle down." Meng Zheng continued, "We brought the head of that eunuch to his brothers for them to see. He's fuming." Qinzang hesitated, glancing at Lu Huan. He approached her. "That disaster is still alive, and that eunuch, he's probably not dead either." Seeing Lu Huan appear, he roared furiously, "Lu Huan, it's you again! Meng Jian, point your sword at him. Be on guard, there might be an ambush." Wang Jian also prepared to draw his sword, obviously. He hastily accused Lu Huan. "You're planning to block our path and trying to deceive our lord." He feigned innocence, waving his hand. "I'm wrong. Clearly, I saved you guys. Don't believe me? Ask Zhao Yezi." Meng Jian grew even angrier at that. "Zhao Yezi, you dare joke around." Qinzang pushed his sword aside. "Lu Huan isn't wrong. Though the assassination failed, Lu Huan did save us first, or else we'd have run into Ying Lu." Meng Jian remained skeptical. "I still don't trust him. What if he secretly informed them beforehand and is just acting?" Lu Huan sneered. "Defeat Ying Lu? With just a reckless guy like you? You still don't know the real reason for the assassination's failure, huh?" He geared up to rush forward again, did he? "What do you mean?" Lu Huan held him back, trying to soothe him. "Big bro, don't get worked up. Calm down." He posed a question. "Defeat Ying Lu, a seasoned veteran of the Jianghu. What's the most important thing?" Meng Jian replied aggressively. "Of course, it's brute force. We fear no evil spirits or demons. Not one bit." Lin Huan waggles his finger, a knowing smile playing on his lips. "Brains over brawn. That's what intelligence is." "Explain," she urges. "How can intelligence tell you how to analyze a scene, assess the situation, and set up traps effectively, how to predict the enemy's actions, even how to quickly conceal ourselves and make a safe retreat?" Kang nodded in agreement. "That's true, however. We are valiant and generous. We can barely protect ourselves, so how can we gather intel?" "You were just agreeing with him." "Exactly. You only know how to talk. We use our blades to taste blood." Lin Huan reaches inside his robe. "Easy! I've been waiting here precisely for this. It's this." He pulls out a gold token. "This is the card, certifying one as a storyteller at Muzi Lu." Meng Jian wonders, "A storyteller? What sort of job is that?" Lin Huan, handing the token to the group, explains, "This is a task I arranged beforehand. Muzi Lu extends everywhere. The storytellers within are essentially intelligence officers gathering information. Joining this organization will solve your problem. Of course, intel isn't given away for free. I demand that you distinguish our comrades from the storytellers. Develop even more professional intelligence." Holding the obscure observation tool in his hand, the comrade responded, "They are the ones who share our aspirations. But for the sake of aspiration, they will be absolutely loyal." Meng Jian frowned. "Assassinating the court's henchmen is our aspiration. What aspirations could ordinary people possibly have?" Lin Huan curled his lips into a smile. "How simple is this?" His expression became dark and profound in an instant. "Kill the emperor, divide the imperial power, make a revolution, and let the people be the masters of the country." Those few people were so shocked that their jaws dropped. Lin Huan turned around to leave. "It's almost time. See you all in the capital." Kang Tang suddenly spoke up. "Wait!" He looked at her and asked, "What is it?" She smiled and approached Lin Huan. Going back like this isn't convincing enough. Therefore, a moment later, he returned with a bruised face, crying, "General Tong, you must stand up for me." Then Lin Huan fell backward. This sinful official could not defeat the remnants of the Daying Lu. "They then beat me," Tong Yi hurriedly ordered. "Quick, save him," the old man anxiously urged. "Immediately return to the mansion, summon the doctor." A few minutes passed, and he was settled in bed. Tong Yi scolded in frustration. "All right." Lin Huan thought up this idea, and not only did he fail to get credit, but he made me lose face. Old man, instruct the physician to check his injuries thoroughly. Could it be he pretended to chase after? Feigned injury on purpose? The lazy bum? He respectfully obeyed. "As you wish. I will definitely examine him carefully." Lin Huan opened one eye to observe. Although this wasn't a big deal, I bet this guy now holds a grudge against me. The eunuch spoke harshly. If he's faking his injuries to demand rewards, he'll be castrated and thrown into the cold palace. Lin Huan worried secretly. That darned eunuch is so ruthless. He pondered. Luckily, I have body enhancements, but use the hand to control the meridian imagining model. This acupoint is closed. This meridian doesn't need to be sealed for now. And this, and this. After the physician took Lin Huan's pulse, he stroked his chin thoughtfully. This is truly strange. The old man had a murderous look as he held the scissors behind his back. What's wrong? Is he faking it? He stammered. General Tong, this pulse, this subordinate is also starting to panic. What's going on? Speak quickly. The physician looked at him incredulously. Taking this pulse to see, Lin Huan. His words left the old man stunned. He's already a dead man. Suddenly, he sat up abruptly. General Tong! Lin Huan clasped his hands. This matter happened too suddenly. Therefore, General Dong congratulates you. The two of them were full of question marks, seeing you like that. The next day, the officials gathered to discuss it. Adults and children alike. Everyone had to ask carefully. That's right, I and Lao Li were once classmates. Bye-bye died under the blade. If they come to the door again, aren't we all finished? Lin Huan and Dong Yi suddenly entered the room. Why aren't you all resting? When those people saw him, they angrily questioned Lord Dong. You must give us an explanation. You are a military general. Why can't you protect us? Dong Yi pushed him forward. My subordinate, Lin Huan, will explain the whole situation from beginning to end. Lin Huan cleared his throat. Everyone, please don't be impatient. I will explain in detail on behalf of the general. He recounted that a few days ago, General Dong's confidant, Lord Wu Yanshu, with keen eyes and ears, discovered a group of Chongyinglu members from the neighboring province. They immediately knew that. They came here to assassinate you, the court officials. Lin Huan deduced the scene of himself being chased and killed on the road. I, along with Lord Wu Yanshu, ran to Wu City to deliver the message. We also had a fierce battle with them. Their morale shattered. Thanks to you, Lord Wu also got injured. Keep spinning your yarn. After that, Commander Tong's troops split into two. Wu Yanshu leads the troops outside the city, guarding against villains attacking Yinglu and harming the common folk. Commander Tong guards the docks, protecting everyone. As for this humble one, because I don't understand military tactics, I can only exist as a liaison officer and an intelligence agent. Lin Huan put on a painful expression. General Dong ambushed with a dragnet ambush at the wharf. Not only can we catch the ambitious, but we can also drive away the ignorant. This plan is absolutely flawless. However, I couldn't have imagined that it was a woman pretending to be harmless, seducing the ignorant masses. Heartbreaking. Truly heartbreaking. After that, he clapped, signaling, Someone, bring Lord Wu in. Lin Huan pointed at Yan Shu, covered in injuries, lying on a stretcher for everyone to see. Lord Wu was also tricked by those demonic beings yesterday, and was severely wounded. The officials, seeing this, began to murmur, These people are truly ruthless. It seems he's tried his best. Lord Tong is also racking his brain. After finishing the sob story, he gave Tong Yi a thumbs up. Done. The old codger looks at you pleased. Good job. Admin Yanshu thinks to herself, Who am I? Where am I? Why am I here? Lin Huan happily shouts, Although this battle suffered losses, it also smashed the Eagle Tower's insidious plot. This is the court's greatest victory against the Eagle Tower group in many years. And this victory, the greatest credit, goes to our Lord Tong. The old man laughs heartily. Surely, the Emperor will also be very happy after court. I'll say a few sweet words to help you all. Those officials, receiving the explanation, immediately bowed their heads. Please trouble General Tong. In the future, if General Tong requires assistance, this humble one will definitely risk my life to assist. Tong Yi strokes his chin, appearing thoughtful. There's also another matter. I don't know if I should say it or not. One of them speaks up. Please, General Tong, speak freely. The old man's expression is extremely troubled. The direct cause of this incident is, I'll be blunt, I don't have enough soldiers. If the troop numbers were sufficient, the evildoers wouldn't have a chance to attack. The group all understood the meaning and reassured him. General Tong, don't worry. After court, I'll petition the emperor to request more troops for the general. That's right. Just leave it to us to worry about. Linhua looks at Tong Yi standing in the crowd, seizing the opportunity to grasp military power. Seizing military power and deploying reinforcements is indeed a brilliant idea. The old fox suddenly eyed this Lu Hua. Truly a useful tool. He could be of great value in the future. Meanwhile, Lu Huan scowled. This darn eunuch is using me as a stepping stone. I'll definitely give you a fantastic send-off. The announcement arrived with much fanfare. Today, Wu, the agent, is going to Yulu for drinks to celebrate Wu transporting a large stone tribute. The others all agreed with the old fox, as well as the general. Luan distastefully smashed the invitation, disrupting the merry mood. This is the worn-out tradition of a decaying, feudal empire. It's beyond saving. All he knows how to do is whine. What did I do wrong? Sometime later, on a ship speeding through the water, he stood at the bow, gazing into the distance, going around in circles, eventually heading for the capital. A cunning glint flashed in Lu Huan's eyes. It's the perfect time to take care of some business. He reached into his robes and pulled out a piece of red silk. He froze. Wait, what? Lu Huan embarrassedly shook his head. My mistake. This isn't it. This is Xiaoluo's bib. He then pulled out a book titled Internal Strength Skill, Absorption Technique. That's right. This is it. Lin Huan sat down, his whole body radiating a golden light. Time to start training. Meanwhile, at the Ning residence, Ningba was asking for news about that brat Lin Huan. Zilan coldly snorted. He seems to have gotten close to the female chieftain at the mountain stronghold. He smirked. Jealous, are we? Who wouldn't like an outstanding man like Lin Huan? It's just that you had your chance, yet didn't seize it. Now you're sitting here, being envious. She puffed out her cheeks, denying it. Who's jealous? In Zilan's eyes, a longing appeared as she sadly asked her father, I'm just talking nonsense. Should I secretly go to the capital to see him or not? The scene at the capital's wharf in the morning was bustling with activity, filled with the cheerful chatter of merchants. Stepping off the dock, Lin Huan stretched, feeling sluggish. Finally arrived in the capital, that boat ride was truly tiring. He innocently looked around, unaware that he had become prey for some thugs. Over there's a plump sheep ripe for the slaughter. They started by holding a silver pouch in their hands, happily striking up a conversation. Hey, young master, you dropped this. This pouch is yours. It fell out. Lin Huan took the silver pouch, surprised. Wow, there are so many good people in the capital, the purple-clad thug chatted enthusiastically. So you're not from here, young master? I bet that green-clad lackey is trying to lure you somewhere. Why don't you eat and rest first? We two brothers are quite familiar with this place. We can guide you. This way, please. We looked at each other and smiled slyly. This country bumpkin has really fallen for it. Let's lure him to see if he has anything good on him. He secretly gloated, looking at this weak chicken. Money to the brothel. Tonight, we won't have to worry anymore. You go first, he said, a smile on his face as if he had seen through them. The script of these two fools is too obvious. However, I just so happen to want to test how strong my beginner's skill is. A7 stood at the pier, looking around blankly, searching. Lin Huan said we would meet here. Why isn't he here? He looked towards the corner of the street, suddenly stunned. Not good. Lin Huan has been tricked, for sure. He will inevitably suffer physical pain. Then suddenly there was a scream. A loud commotion erupted in the quiet streets. A7 was startled and looked in the direction of the scream. It's over! It's over! This miserable scream. They acted so quickly, unexpectedly. He pictured Lin Huan single-handedly subduing the two thugs, making them lie flat on the ground. You're raising your eyebrows. Are you happy to see him? Seventh brother, you're here? Seventh brother stammered blankly. Why, you? When did you learn martial arts? Lin Huan tossed him a pouch of silver. Then, instructed, that's not important. There are 3 days until the exam. According to the original plan, you'll be my page. Let's go to the library and prepare. Seventh brother grabbed the silver pouch, confused. Be your page? Scene changed to the quiet Yunlu library. Sunlight streamed through the cracks in the doors. Yunlin stroked his beard and said calmly, As such, young Master Lin, this little poetry immortal isn't just a name. Lin Huan replied gratefully, Indeed, indeed. Thank you for your guidance. I'll repay you in the future. Suddenly, a clumsy girl ran over and bumped hard into him. Lin Huan turned his head, his cheeks flushed, looking surprised. The girl was Juju, looking sad, slumped on the ground. He worriedly bent down and asked, Miss, Are you hurt? Juju startled, flustered. Don't touch me. Then she stood up, got close to Lin Huan's face, and said angrily, Men and women shouldn't touch. What school are you from? Are you with the outsiders? How dare you act so presumptuously? He was confused and went closer to Yunlin, whispering, What's going on here? Clearly she bumped into me, yet actively leaned in this close. Now she's scolding me. With such a calm face, she explains, Young Master Lin, this is Miss Juju from Yunlu Academy. She's nearsighted. She has to get up close to see anything, so she often bumps into people. Hearing this, Lin Huan imagined her in office attire. So that's it, a nearsighted schoolteacher. I know the type. He turned serious, cupped his hands, and bowed. I am Lin Huan. I came to participate in the capital exams, and, having long heard of Yunlu Academy, made a special visit. Juju looked pleased. So it's not those people. That's good. Lin Huan was taken aback, curious. Those people? Who? She looked annoyed. A bunch of crude, boorish martial artists. They block the entrance every day, expressing their admiration. How could I ever agree to them? He shrugged, sighing. So admirers are already blocking the door. Therefore, there's no way around it. Juju stared into the distance, worried. These martial artists have soured my mood these past few days. I hope the Invigilator ensures nothing happens in 3 days. Lin Huan blinked, realizing, Huh? Invigilator? That can't be. You smile affectionately. I have a way to deal with these people. Lin Huan maintains a confident smile. I am here to solve this headache for Miss Juju, she hurriedly reminded. Don't. We book readers shouldn't talk about old Unit Gong's martial arts. Be careful of getting beaten. Yunlin helplessly instructed. Little poet, don't act rashly. He stood in front of the soldiers, full of arrogance. Boy A7, give me a brush. I want to teach these uncouth martial artists. Hearing this, the soldiers laughed sarcastically in unison. Ha ha! Did I hear wrong? This guy wants to teach us with a pen. Then Lin Huan picked up the brush and wrote a word on his hand. I am a reader who likes to subdue people with virtue. He raised his hand and smiled gently. Can you see where my virtue is? Not seeing the word virtue on Lin Huan's hand, all 3 soldiers were startled and panicked. He and A7 brought their faces close to them. Then they started kicking and punching each other. The soldiers panicked and begged, Sir, please don't hit me anymore. I was wrong. After a while, Lin Huan stopped and asked, Hitting you is subduing people with virtue. The 3 men painfully clasped their hands in submission. Yes. Boss, your great kindness and virtue will be unforgettable for the rest of our lives. He closed his eyes, turned his back, and waved his hand dismissively. Get out! They watched Lin Huan's angry back as he left. He even dared to provoke the Capitol Guards, huh? We'll report to the boss. His face was full of indignation. We must let these people see how foolish it is to anger people under the Emperor's feet. Night fell, moonlight shining down on the Dayu Pavilion's hall. Singing girls danced gracefully, their sleeves fluttering lightly amidst the music. 2 young girls sat on Tong Yi, slap, whining. General, have a drink! They smiled gently. General, do you think this concubine is pretty? Lin Huan looked at the old guy with a sulky attitude. Lewd, depraved, worse than beasts. I shouldn't have come here. This place is truly hell. However, he was happily hugging another girl's waist. I, Lin Huan, am a bodhisattva. If I don't go to hell, then who will? At this moment, someone walked over and burst out laughing. Ha ha! Liu Xing's face was full of delight as he stepped in. Am I late? Everyone's still having fun, right? Tong Yi burst out laughing. You came at the right time. Let me introduce you a bit. This is Lin Huan, the poet Lin, my newly recruited capable assistant. This is Liu Xing, the current empress, younger brother, the little emperor's uncle. He stood up and politely greeted him. I've long admired you, Uncle Liu. You're like a jade tree facing the wind. Truly talented. Indeed rare. He sat down at the table, laughing excitedly. You sure know how to talk. We're all brothers. Just call me Tiu Lu. Lam Hoa looked at the 2 people and smiled happily. He secretly assessed that this eunuch not only flattered the emperor, but also didn't let go of the queen and the national uncle. He's a talent. This young national uncle is the same. His noble status doesn't make him arrogant. On the contrary, he's unlike the children of wealthy families. Suddenly, Lu Heng looked at him full of curiosity. I heard this Lam Hone is a poetry immortal. I don't understand poetry, but I like listening to ancient stories instead. Do you have any ancient stories about war that you can tell me a little bit about? Lam Hon opened his eyes wide in surprise. Oh, it seems he is also a fan of warriors. No wonder he's being played with by the eunuch. At this moment, his eyes were fixed on the sword by his side. Lu Heng, then Lam Hon stood up, coughed, and greeted Lu Kwok-su. Have you ever heard of tunnel warfare? He was eagerly curious. Tunnel warfare, hurry up. Tell me. Also, call me Chu Lu. Don't call me those names. They are so unpleasant. He smiled warmly and recounted the story, saying that during a great war against foreign invasion, the clan has a small village filled only with the elderly and weak, sickly and disabled. With no way to escape, they had to save themselves. So they invented guerrilla warfare at that time. Lu Xing's eyes sparkled with interest, constantly drumming on the table in praise. Excellent! Excellent! Guerrilla warfare is indeed quite excellent. Dong Yi stood up, hand on his chin, analyzing. This guerrilla warfare, it seems truly worth a try. Lin Huan had his arm around a cabaret girl's waist. Looking excited, he said, Here, we also have Du Kich Chen, guerrilla warfare, Chim Se Chen, sparrow warfare, and Fatap Chen, raid warfare. Lin Huan didn't care about the girl behind him, pushing her away. All right, hurry up. Lin Huan, quickly elaborate a little. He raised his wine cup, grinning. It seems Lu Guo, little Lu, is quite invested in warfare and martial arts. Lu Xing excitedly chimed in agreement. That's right. Could we tell the Imperial Guards? They're all under my command. They are all my soldiers. Outside the house, little Lu stood outside, looking inside, puzzled. Are you sure that brute Lin Huan is here? His subordinates affirmed firmly. Big bro, I'm positive. I saw him go to the highest floor with my own eyes. So he hurried back to report. Hearing this, he was very pleased. Well then, that's good. Let's go, let him know. What fate awaits those who offend us? The subordinates, in unison, can barely contain their flattery for their mighty boss. Our boss is so mighty. Xiao Liu leads his gang, kicking down the door and yells, Which one of you is Lin Huan? Get your butt out here now! Hearing the door burst open, Liu Jing turns his head with an icy glare. He and his cronies are shocked, unable to believe their eyes. Why is the Emperor's uncle here? Lin Huan points to himself, feigning ignorance. Imperial Guard. Xiao Lu, what do you want with me? Xiao Liu, terrified, kneels heavily on the ground, hands clasped. To clarify, I've come to apologize to Lord Lin, of course. Yesterday, this lowly one offended you in many ways. I deserve to die 1,000 deaths. He puts his arm around him, chuckling, and introduces them. These little brothers still have much to learn. I hope you'll be generous and forgive them, Xiao Liu. This is Brother Lin, so please take care of him from now on. He and his gang nod frantically in confusion. Yes. Of course, Brother Lin. Brother Lin's business is my business. Liu Xing waves his hand, sighing. If there's nothing else, get lost. Don't disturb my listening to ancient stories. Then, Xiao Liu steps outside, his subordinates, faces full of question marks. Big brother, what's going on? Did Lin Huan beg us to show mercy? One guy laughs. Ha ha, boss, the moment we strike. I don't care who he is. He's going to apologize. When he loses his temper, he'll hit every single one of those loudmouths. Apologize, or I'll haunt you as a ghost. Those mouths almost got this old man fired and sent home. If not, I'll give you a thorough beating, and then Xiao Liu will turn around in a huff and leave. Leaving his subordinates crying behind him, he raised his head to the sky. This Lin Hua. No, Lord Lin, we can't afford to offend him. Inside the Dayu Pavilion, Liu Xing grinned, praising, Linji, you're really knowledgeable. I've never heard of these things. I'm so impressed. Then he leaned closer, raising an eyebrow playfully. So join me for the Kuju training tomorrow? Lin Huan's eyes widened, confused. Kuju? Why Kuju? Liu Xing's expression became serious. This is greatly related to the Empress Dowager's birthday celebration. Hearing this, he broke out in a sweat. Oh, one morning, in that courtyard, a crowd gathered around, bustling. Good kick! Catch it! Wang Long excitedly juggled the ball amidst cheers. His Majesty is wise! The cheers grew louder as he successfully kicked the ball into the net. His Majesty is wise. Long live His Majesty. A girl in pink came forward with a towel, flattering. Your Majesty, let this servant wipe away your sweat. However, Wang Long ignored her and snatched the towel from her hand. He scratched his head and walked away, leaving the young maiden looking dumbfounded. My hacky sack skills are unparalleled. I'm the best in the land, and no one can beat me. Her face couldn't help but show annoyance. Your Majesty sings and dances every day. He's obsessed with strange rocks and beautiful women. yet ignores our harem completely. This is hopeless. The peaceful atmosphere of the palace was broken by shouts. Royal guards on duty. Civilians, move aside. Move aside, quickly. Inside the carriage, Liu Xiang leisurely discussed matters. So, the Emperor loves hacky sack so much. If we present a spectacular match for the Empress Dowager's birthday, wouldn't we earn the Emperor's favor? Such an opportunity is rare. Lin Huan listened attentively. So that's how it is? He glanced to the side, secretly assessing. If this emperor was transported to the modern era, he'd probably be a high-quality idol. Singing, rapping, playing soccer, who knows? Just how beautiful is Xiao Liu's sister to have earned such favor? She must be like a celestial maiden descended to earth. We're here! He got out of the carriage, stretching with satisfaction. We've arrived! Our Royal Guard hacky sack team is training here. A group of soldiers rushed over, complaining, Lord Liu, you finally arrived. Lord Liu, you must seek justice for us. Hearing this, Liu Xing clutched his head wearily. Did you guys fail to learn again and have your training ground stolen? These soldiers look a little scared. You can't just say things like that, you know. Sweat is beading all over his face. Their skills are just not up to par. And, well, they're not exactly people either. Lin Huan chuckled, confused. I get it. So, Qiu Lu, you brought me here because you want me to train your 5th squad of Jianzi kickers? Liu Xing turned around, forcing a smile. It's hard to say, but as you can see, brother, it might be too late to train them. So I just need you, Brother Lin, to come up with some tricks, like tunnel warfare. Help my 5th squad level the playing field, or at least not lose too badly. Lin Huan stroked his chin, musing, Fierce competition. If you want to quickly improve their skills. Lin Huan leaned in close, a sly look on his face. Then there's only one way. Just you wait. He approached the bustling group. All of you. Just you wait. The yellow-clad soldiers burst into mocking laughter. Oh, what's this? Still recovering? There's no way you can beat us. On the Empress Dowager's birthday, we'll let you lose miserably by a score of 7. On the opposite side, the orange-clad soldiers retorted smugly. We were just letting you win. Before, okay? Did you really think we couldn't beat you? Simple. Let's bet a match. 100 taels of silver each. How about it? The smug soldiers turned back, sneering. So giving away silver gets an old geezer to step up and offer himself as a ref, huh? Let's begin. Lin Huan smiled faintly, secretly analyzing the game of Jianzi. The scoring system and positions are like volleyball, but the footwork leans towards soccer. This type of non-physical contact sport, if you want to improve, there's only one way. The game begins, and the ball is tossed into the air, immediately drawing all eyes. Someone on the orange team spikes the ball hard with their hand. Seeing this, the yellow team quickly snitches to the referee. Hey, no way! Fouled! He used his hand! He used his hand! The old man grabs his magnifying glass and observes carefully. Well, this round doesn't count. Another round. Then, Zhuge angrily kicks the ball hard. Let me show you what real skill is. Fierce tiger serve! Suddenly, his face is contorted in pain, and tears stream down his cheeks. He lies down, clutching his leg. Seeing this, his teammate points and snitches. Foul! Foul! They're using their hands and feet again. The orange team, feeling wronged, angrily shouts, Keep calling fouls! Can't you play or what? Ref, penalize them. They're smearing us. The old man, standing between the two teams, covers his face, utterly flustered. What to do now? Liu Xiang anxiously looks over at Lin Huan. So the only way to improve is to document fouls? I don't think that's a good idea. Lin Huan calmly explains, No, you've got it wrong. Fouling only irritates the opponent. The real way. Afterwards, Lin Hevelan analyzed that this is a game with altered rules and a changed format. His face twitched in alarm. So, to win against the Moonrise Society's team, we need to secretly modify the Jiangqiu shuttlecock kicking competition format to benefit us. His expression turned blank. Wait, say that again. The opponent is Moonrise Society? The atmosphere between the two sides became so tense they might tear into each other at any moment. Lin Huan pointed in panic at the group of people in front. The Moonrise Society? Aren't they supposed to be the Jianghu, martial world, supreme sages? Why are they playing Jiangqiu? Liu Xing answered awkwardly. Well, there are some reasons for this. They don't want others to know. He recalled that time. Back then, after pacifying the Jianghu, Moonrise became the only power not controlled by the imperial court. To prevent this group of martial men from causing trouble, they just arranged some leisure activities and a few unimportant official positions for these people. His face was cunning, imagining Sun Wukong not riding a horse. Understood. So Sun Wukong is doing odd jobs. Such a familiar path. Liu Xing clenched his fist, gritting his teeth in fury. They're playing Jiangqiu to make a scene in front of His Majesty. This time, they want to humiliate the Imperial Guards, seizing the opportunity to weaken the position of the Imperial City Guards, even finding opportunities to use the power of the Moonlit Assembly to replace the throne, to strengthen their position and benefits. His face became anxious, and he immediately pleaded with Lin Huan. "You are more talented than anyone, but you must help me." Lin Huan rested his chin thoughtfully. "Don't mention me. I can't beat them either." However, in his heart, he was secretly planning his own plan, borrowing the football team to attack the Moonlit Assembly, taking the opportunity to help solve Eng Lao, and improve the relationship with Tiao Lu to facilitate the work. Finally, it can control the economic lifeline. Thinking of the capital, Lin Huan coldly coughed. "Cuckoo! I have a word. Please listen in silence. Everyone comes to play soccer. It is to make the Empress Dowager smile, and the Holy Emperor happy. So I have a plan." His face confident, holding a ball. "Have you ever heard of football?" Both sides widened their eyes in surprise. Football. They wondered if the name sounded very simple and easy to understand. Like shuttlecock kicking, right? Then Lin Huan took off his coat and strode out proudly. "Let me show you." Immediately, he demonstrated, causing the soldiers to jump back in surprise. Lin Huan's body was graceful. The ball was full of surprise at the bewildered faces of the soldiers. He lifted the ball, jumped up, and shouted, "Chung!" The players on both teams are all gaping, stunned. Liu Xiang is sweating, unable to believe his eyes. Can it even be played like this? If you have technique, use technique. If you don't have technique, you can. Use your body. If you don't have a body, you can play tactics. The Golden Team's guy stands aside, his mouth agape in astonishment, saying the principle is very simple. This soccer seems far more complex than shuttlecock kicking, yet much more interesting. Lin Huan coolly flicks his hair. The more opponents, the better. Different positions perform their duties, and everyone has their own shining point. That's the true meaning of soccer. Moreover, it can reap countless benefits. His expression is blank with incomprehension. "Brother Huan, what benefits?" He covers his mouth with his hand, whispering. Hearing this, Liu Xiang is startled and panics. "What? Betting? Sponsorships? What tournament?" "Tournament!" Afterwards, he confidently places his hand on Lin Huan's shoulder. "I understand, my bro." Although he doesn't completely understand everything, whatever. Just listening to you is fine. He laughs happily, pointing forward. "Look there. They can't resist starting to play soccer." At this time, the team members of both sides, full of bellicosity, dash in, vying for the ball, showing off their golden feet. The orange team player lunges headfirst to compete for the ball, his eyes revealing fierce determination, a headbutt attack. Lin Huan holds the book in his hand, excitedly. "Everyone, here is my exclusive soccer secret manual." Not long after, everyone gathered around him. A 5 silver coin move, a 20 silver coin tactic, and curveball free kicks. 30 silver coin shooting techniques. Don't panic. As long as you have money, you'll have everything. Liu Xing happily ran over, pointing at himself. "I also want to try. Do you have any unique moves, Mr. Lin?" Lin Huan chuckled. "Yes, I have a move here called press the bottom of the coffin." Suddenly, he dramatically rolled to the ground, clutching his leg and wailing. "You fell?" His face panicked, finger pointing at Lin Huan in judgment. "You really have no shame." Suddenly, they both looked at each other and burst into delighted laughter. "But I like it!" Just then, a hand touched Lin Huan's shoulder. "Hello?" He blankly turned around. What's going on?" It was Zhu Gei, with a solemn expression. "I am Zhu Gei from the Manhwa Association. I happen to overhear your brilliant ideas, sir. Could you explain in detail the sponsorship of this soccer tournament to me?" Hearing this, he smiled brightly. "Oh? The Manhwa Association, as expected, are people of the Jianghu, wielding martial arts, sharp ears, and keen eyes. You can even hear whispers. You guys also want a piece of the pie, huh?" The three of them huddled together, whispering secrets. Zhu Gei and Liu Xing exchanged worried glances, then clasped their hands together. Their eyes were full of seriousness. "We are listening carefully. If this succeeds, it will be a legendary tale in the Jianghu. In the past 100 years," Lin Huan said smugly, arms crossed, "it wasn't too hard to get Ming Yue to bite the hook." Liu Xing put all his strength into his leg, kicking the ball with real gusto. The ball soared far away, and suddenly a loud cry echoed. "Watch out!" Just then, someone raised their hand high, stopping its momentum. The ball landed perfectly in Lin Huan's hand, a smug smile appearing on his lips. "A piece of cake. What's a little ball to a goalkeeper's glove?" Liu Xing's eyes lit up with excitement as he approached Lin Huan. "Bro, you finally arrived. What took you so long these past few days? He pointed to where someone had just set down a box. Naturally, I was working to benefit everyone. Don't believe me? Just look. Everyone around swarmed closer, their eyes sparkling with joy. Inside the box are matching sets of jerseys and shoes, Lin Huan announced. Specially made goat leather soccer shoes, with a strong grip, suitable for running on the grass. Plus basketball jerseys, made with sweat-wicking cotton fabric, while also increasing small ventilation holes, allowing sweat to evaporate conveniently. Refreshing yet handsome. Those guys were excited about getting new gifts. And one of them shouted, "Give me a pair of basketball shoes." Another one said, "I want a shin guard. It's not only protective when kicking the ball outside, it's also great for kicking each other." Liu Xing stepped forward, put his hand on his shoulder, and smiled brightly. "Well done, Lin Huan. You're counting on me for business, too." Lin Huan looked delighted. "I wouldn't dare. I'm just afraid that Liu Xiong's subordinates will get hurt." I deliberately spent time researching it. Suddenly, a voice shouted loudly from outside the gate, "Who dares to stop me? Take this!" Peng Shen Dao Hai. The two of them, who were joking around, suddenly fell silent and glanced over. At this moment, Eru was furious, waving her hand and pushing the guards away from her. Flames of anger blazed in her eyes as she clenched her fists. "Liu Xing, get out here now!" Hearing this, he couldn't help but wonder. Liu Qiong is your enemy? However, he had already run off like a bat out of hell without him even noticing. Lin Huan helplessly realized, it seems that's the case. He smiled excitedly, then pondered secretly, "Looks like I can test a little bit. How much has my internal energy cultivation actually improved?" After that, Lin Huan raised his index finger with a provocative expression. "Come on, Aru, let's go." A wave of rage crashed in as he stood ready for battle. "Watch me, immovable as a mountain, with my 8 extremes fist, the moment you get close." Lin Huan spun, using his back to fling her away in a shoulder thrust. A moment later, he blankly scratched his head, puzzled. This feeling is off. This feeling is so light. Am I just too strong? Like she's been sent flying, landing on the ground, cheeks flushed and eyes brimming with tears. Suddenly, she covered her face, bursting into sobs. "Ooh-ah, hoo-hoo!" He stared, dumbfounded, at Oru crying. "What's going on? I just threw one punch!" Liu Sheng appeared from nowhere, covering his mouth with his hand, whispering, "My mistake. I forgot to tell you. Her name is Aru. She's the current empress. She's my sister's personal maid." Hearing that, Lin Huan froze, turned to stone, while Liu Sheng raised a hand to rub his forehead. "Also, I ran away because my sister is too terrifying." Then he regained his senses, looking towards that group of people. So those guards couldn't win entirely because they didn't want to cause trouble. Just then, she stopped crying, pointing angrily. "Liu Xiang, your sister is looking for you, and you too. No matter who you are, quickly come with me to see the Empress." Liu Xiang smiled brightly, pulling on Lin Huan's sleeve. "My sister is too difficult to deal with. Luckily, you're coming with me." His expression worried to the point of turning green. "I'll go with you. I didn't provoke anyone." Moments later, the three of them arrived under a pavilion. So you're the cantankerous, cold-faced one, Lin Huan, a dignified little poetry prodigy, hitting women? Seriously, he imagines the queen's fury, wielding weapons, the bored maids as well. This queen must be a tiger, a mama-level, ferocious old hag, right? Suddenly, someone lightly stepped towards the three. Turns out she is the revered queen, not only beautiful, but with a benevolent air about her face. Lin Huan's eyes widened, looking up, his jade-like cheeks turning crimson. Liu Xing looked a little annoyed. "Older sis, what's the matter this time? I still have guard duties to worry about. I'm very busy, Ruyu." Ruyu slowly raised her teacup, unhurriedly. "Why, can't I summon you if there's nothing wrong?" She gently closed her eyes, revealing her curved eyelashes. Then, Ruyu parted her lips, taking a sip of tea. Lin Huan's expression sheepish, but inside, his mind is weeping miserably. "Damn Emperor! Such a waste of talent." She placed the teacup down, looking at him, frowning in question. "On the contrary, you actually hit my maid?" This time, Lin Huan was still in a daze, drooling. Seeing this, Liu Xing poked his shoulder, jolting him awake. "Hey, ask again." Lin Huan was startled and hurriedly said, "Oh." Ngok's eyes glared at him angrily. "Lin Huan, do you know you're wrong?" Lin Huan sighed, then calmly crossed his arms and shouted, "I'm not wrong." Then He raised his hand high and said confidently. At that time, Nhu had such a heroic and imposing posture that anyone could tell she wasn't an ordinary person. I even mistakenly thought she was a female knight-errant from somewhere, come to assassinate our beautiful empress. I took action entirely because she was so skilled. I risked my life to stop her at all costs. Hearing this, she smiled shyly. This kid has a smooth tongue, so quick-witted. Nhu laughed in disdain. Female knight-errant. I looked down on that, He frowned and thought to himself. Calling me kid? Clearly, she's only 2 years older than me. Suddenly, Liu Jing gritted his teeth and wondered, Sister, what's the matter that you're in such a hurry today? She said softly. What else could it be? Ngok calmly peeled a grape. The Empress Dowager's birthday banquet is coming up, and ordinary gifts probably won't make it to the table. You're not exactly knowledgeable, so let me ask you a question. Liu Xiang grinned, pointing at Lin Huan. This matter, I'm not going to try and hide. Has Tian Lam come here already? Do you want to talk about affirmative coverage, or do you want cultural workers to come forward? You're itching to wonder, is this selling me off? She put her hand to her lips and asked Lam Hone to try writing a poem here. Hearing this, his face froze, thinking, the poems I've memorized are all poetry collections. I really don't know how to write. If I had known earlier, I should have kept a few poems. Moreover, how can I write a poem for an old woman? I can't do it. Lam Hoa's face was covered in sweat, secretly calculating, it seems I can only recall some short verses here to deal with it first. In the next second, he regained his confidence and put his hand on his chest. Heavenly beauty is hard to abandon. Once selected to serve by the king's side, a glance back is 100 charms born. The 6 palaces are powdered and colorless, and the face is like jade, sparkling unexpectedly. What's next? Contrary to expectations, Lam Hone said a sentence that made everyone lose interest. Then there must be a eulogy. There is no then. A good sentence is born naturally. A wonderful hand comes by chance. This is a fragment of a poem. Inu's face is full of annoyance. This poem of yours can be given to young women instead. But giving it to the Empress Dowager, don't you feel it's too ordinary? She gently rested her hand on her chin. Forget it. I won't make it difficult for you. Why don't you write a poem for me? Ruyu's beauty is so stunning, it made him spout a nosebleed. So gorgeous. I remember a poem. Lin Huan's entire being became invigorated, brimming with energy. Cloud-like garments, flower-like face. Spring breeze gently caresses. Dew-kissed flowers bloom profusely. He smiled, extending his hand. If not for meeting at Jade Mountain's peak, we'd meet, 'neath the moon on Terrace Rendezvous. Then he quickly turned and left, forcing a smile. I, the poem-reciting immortal, am out of here! Slippery stuff! Seriously. No more in stock. Liu Xiang, seeing this, hurriedly followed. Hey, wait for me. Let's go together. Next time I see her sitting alone at a table, how embarrassing. Cloud-like garments, flower-like face. Ruyu's face flushed red as she muttered. Not bad, kid. You dare to write such audacious love poems. Just then, a Qi, with his arms crossed, leaned against the wall as a familiar figure approached. He spoke up. Brother Lin, you've arrived. Lin Huan sighed wearily, finally managed to avoid those 2 sisters. He offered a gentle smile. Oh, right, this is your bonus. Your achievements. I remember them all. The more you do, the more you get. A Qi's eyes lit up. Bonus! Well, I won't be polite then, he inquired. How's everything going? His face gleamed with excitement. Everything's going smoothly. Have secretly smoothed out all the joints from Ningcheng to the capital. Plus, we can corner the porcelain market here. Lin Huan approached and put his arm around a Qi's shoulders. Let's gather at the Dai Ying house. They're all storytellers for the brothel now. That way, our intelligence network can start operating. His face tightened. No problem. It's already done. Then he turned to leave, not forgetting to instruct. Keep an eye on the market trends in all regions. It's time for us to start doing something truly big, shall we? We're not going home until we score a ride today. A Qi happily scratched his head, reminding him, That Lin Ji, you haven't forgotten about your exam tomorrow, have you? Hearing this, Lin Huan's jaw dropped in panic. He turned his face away and coughed softly. How could I forget such an important matter? Furthermore, what time is the exam tomorrow? The atmosphere in the examination hall the next day was quite lively. Lin Huan slowly stepped inside. The candidates inside were still greeting each other. Greetings, Li Gongxi. I wish you success in the exam. Greetings, Zhou Gongxi. We'll be colleagues in the imperial court later, so I'll have to rely on you for guidance. Lin Huan frowned, pondering. The provincial examination is a level 3 exam. Candidates who pass the previous 2 levels are all called Gongxi. The top-ranked candidate is called the Hui Yuan. My resolve burns fiercely Wait till I get that Hui Yuan and ace the imperial exam. Lu Ruhong couldn't help but chuckle, imagining himself in official robes. Next up is becoming an official in the afternoon, climbing to the peak of life. He pursed his lips, smiling confidently. Even he didn't believe someone could beat him. I've been honed in Pingyang for 5 years. How could anyone stand against me in the senior high exam? Suddenly, Lu Ruhong's gaze landed on a candidate's brushpan next to him. Huh? What's inside that writing brush? That scholar slowly opened the pen shaft, revealing a small piece of paper inside. He immediately pulled the paper out. Turns out, it was the answer key. Lu Ruhong was stunned. Cheating so openly and blatantly? Seriously? He glanced around the exam room. He discovered someone secretly pulling crib notes from their shoes. Someone else was dressed as a girl, writing materials on their legs. Lu Ruhong thought angrily. Unbelievably, over 80% of the candidates are cheating. Moreover, judging by the contents, they must have obtained the exam questions in advance. Unbelievable. Turns out I'm the most innocent and virtuous one here. He recalled the power network of the court officials and the eunuch Dong Taijian. Though favored, in reality, his power is only effective within the court. Outside the court, even the eunuchs' accumulated wealth and capital were far inferior. These officials in power pondered for a while. Lin Huan quietly left the examination room. Seeing Ra only getting a position through the influence of eunuch Dong is not good. I have to save myself. Approaching the city wall, he stealthily observed his surroundings. After confirming that no one was following, Lin Huan quickly jumped over the wall. He whispered, calling out to the person. Psst, Achi here. He was slightly surprised to see Lin Huan appear, quickly approached, and whispered, something that made Aki startled in surprise. What? He looked at Lin Huan with doubtful eyes. So eunuch Dong didn't give you a clear answer, didn't help you? He helplessly waved his hand. Eunuch Dong's hand truly doesn't reach into the examination courtyard. It is managed by civil officials. Ichi couldn't help but imagine strange scenes. How should I cooperate with you? Or I could make a kite. I'll send the answers to you from the sky. Lin Huan quickly interjected. That's possible, as long as you're not afraid of dying. He pondered for a moment and quickly offered another plan. Or you could directly steal someone else's exam paper and change the name. Lin Huan immediately objected. Daring to cheat like that, they must have powerful backing in changing. It says, someone else's code is also very easy to be discovered. Lin Huan sighed, a breath full of melancholy. Realizing that if you want to thrive in deep water, you can't openly offend others, you can't be as arrogant as before anymore. Suddenly, they saw Uncle Nine holding a stack of papers. A 7 was stunned and asked, that person seems to be the examiner. Lin Huan immediately ran ahead. I have an idea, you just wait here for orders. At that time, he was still stunned, What is this for? He approached Uncle Nin. His tone suddenly became soft and flattering. Teacher, someone is cheating! A 7 next to him was a little confused. Is he wanting to accuse someone of cheating? Isn't this even more offensive to people? Inside the exam room, most of the candidates had finished their papers. One person languidly lay down and said, Why hasn't the examiner arrived yet? Later, I still have to go to Kaolan to listen to singing. And why does this exam room smell so bad? Just then, footsteps rang out. Getting closer and closer, the person arriving was holding a stack of papers in his hand. The candidates in the room quickly returned to their seats. Here he comes with that serious look. Watch me snatch the first place. This is Lin Huan, now disguised as Uncle Ning. He deepens his voice. As long as you all pay attention to exam discipline, this old master won't make things difficult. He gently strokes his beard, acting natural. After all, this old master isn't some bad guy. The exam room returns to its tense atmosphere as Lin Huan pretends to pace around. His eyes are constantly observing. He approaches a student's paper, glances at it, then nods to himself. Oh, so that's how it is. Seeing the examiner staring intently at him, the student can't help but panic. Why is he always checking my exam? Suddenly, Lin Huan moves closer, grabs the student's hand and says, Let go of your hand. Let me see. Seeing the examiner's serious face, the student is suddenly moved. What's this situation? Is he hinting at something? I don't need to worry. Wang Daifu must think highly of me, even sending an examiner to assist me. He looks at Lin Huan with grateful eyes. It's truly touching. Many thanks. Lin Huan, at this moment, is extremely delighted, chuckling inwardly. Never has copying been so wonderfully convenient. Suddenly, a beautiful girl gracefully strides in, and Lin Huan is slightly startled. It's actually Chuju. She's here inspecting the exam. He quickly gets up and sneaks away. He's inwardly terrified. You scared me half to death, just like the head examiner who flashed by the window earlier. Suddenly, her voice startled Lin Huan. Master Ning! I recall you're in charge of this exam room, right? He awkwardly trembled as he turned around. That's right, I am the examiner. I am Master Ning. Zhu gently approached, eyes scrutinizing Master Ning. Why is your body shaking? Your voice has also changed a lot. Are you ill? Seeing her getting closer, Lin Huan suddenly remembered. I forgot Zhu is severely nearsighted. He coughed lightly. Cough. Just a slight cold. Nothing serious. Zhu looked at the empty spot and gently reminded. There's still one examinee who hasn't arrived for such an important exam, and they're a no-show? Just then, a voice rang out from outside the door. This must be the room! Hearing the unfamiliar voice, Lin Huan ducked down, hiding behind the chair. Seriously? Another person. I can't be exposed. I must hide. She frowned suspiciously. You! Address him! She clasped her hands in salute. I am Liu Xing, Captain of the Imperial Guards. Zhu asked suspiciously. The Imperial Guards are only responsible for security around the academy. Why are you here for the exam? Liu Xing honestly admits. I have a friend named Lin Huan. He's taking the exam today, so I came to visit a fan. At this moment, both suddenly realized in shock. Lin Huan, your buddy, didn't show up and skip the exam? Her eyes flashed with anger. Could it be someone from Huangwei sent to get revenge, causing Lin Huan to miss the competition? He frowned, also suspicious. Seriously, these rebellious subordinates, not listening to orders and harming my brothers? I absolutely must find them and ask. Zhu hurriedly turned to leave. I'll contact the dean. You, help Mr. Ning monitor the exam hall for a bit. Liu Xiang waved, signaling me to return. Must hang those guys up and beat them. Suddenly, he popped up behind me. Liu Xiang was startled, looking this way and that, searching for people. You, them, I. What? Lin Huan calmly looked at him. Indeed, Mr. Ning, I was born to be a proctor. Liu Xiang immediately understood his meaning and bowed respectfully. Lin Ning Shansheng, this humble one admires you. You are absolutely the #1 prodigy of all time. Then, a sly look appeared on his face. Ha! I will go guard the door for you. A moment later, the buzzer signaling the end of time went off. Lin Huan immediately stood up, his voice ringing out clearly. All right, everyone, time's up. Hand over those exams. Liu Xiang stood beside him, watching his frantic movements, unable to resist teasing him, chuckling. Once you collect the papers, you're going to frantically copy, huh, Lin Huan? You're truly a talented individual. Lin Huan, having finished, placed his exam in the middle of the stack. Just a piece of cake. Later, help me take these papers to the main academy. Then, Liu Xiang, knowing what was coming, happily chimed in. After that, I'll take you to the most famous pleasure house around here. Listen to music. Flirt with girls. Celebrate our victory. Imagining the images of beauties constantly falling into his arms, Lin Huan couldn't contain his excitement. A new, beautiful life. Here I come. On the road, a coachman was driving a carriage with someone inside. Liu Xing sat in the carriage, excitedly raising a finger. I heard all the men in the city are fighting tooth and nail to get into this new pleasure house. Hearing this, Lin Huan's face flushed with excitement. A pleasure house that people are fighting to get into? Could it be that there's some kind of peerless beauty? Liu Xiang scratched his face shyly. I'm not sure about that. Actually, I've never been there myself before. He helplessly covered his face with his hand. Suddenly, the carriage braked sharply, making Lin Huan and Liu Xing jump in fright. Liu Xiang lifted the curtain and asked the coachman, What's going on? His face looks a bit worried, boss. Why don't you see for yourself? Outside, people are swarming. Too many folks wanting in. The carriages can't move. There's definitely no place to park either. Seeing this, Liu Xing stepped down, glanced at him. Then let's hoof it over there. Let's see what's so darn magical about this place. Lin Huan raised a hand to stroke his chin, vaguely muttering, I always feel there's some kind of familiar vibe here. In the crowd, a young man was jostling, Let me in! What kind of place closes its doors for business? The green-clad youth followed behind. What gives you the right to keep me out? I've got money, lots of it. NHI stood in front of the door, shyly holding out her hand to stop them. I apologize, everyone. I am truly sorry. But Mok Nye Lao is for members only. Only those introduced by acquaintances or the top talents in poetry, calligraphy, and painting competitions can enter Dinfeng and approach it with a confident demeanor. I was a member of the Poetry Society last year. Ta Dinfeng. Do I still need to prove my talent to all of you? At this moment, Antru ran ahead and hurriedly grabbed his hand, pulling him away. Brother Ta, let's just go straight in. I don't believe they can stop us from saving Mai. Mai is a high-ranking official of the court. He was rushing off when suddenly A ripped dude with an 8-pack blocked his path. These two looked up and were stunned. Two tall young men were frowning and sizing them up. Liu stood between the two and pointed. Our guards are all from the Mingji escort agency, the strongest in Jianghu. Hope you all don't just barge in uninvited. It wouldn't be good if you get hurt. One of them effortlessly flexed his pecs, making them jiggle rhythmically. Anju's eyes widened as he watched, exclaiming, "Whoa, those pecs are huge!" Ding Fang, standing behind, was also agape in astonishment. "Those terrifying pecs are as big as my head, and they can even jiggle." Just then, Liu Xing arrived, puzzled. "What's going on here? Is this Mu Yu house so hard to get into?" He turned around and saw him adjusting his clothes behind him. "Lin Huan, why don't you recite a poem to give us more of a chance?" With a nonchalant look, he stepped forward. "No need. Let's just go straight in." Anju frowned sarcastically upon hearing this. "Looks like he's about to be taken down by this muscle-bound man." Ding Feng chuckled slyly. "Want to barge in?" "No way!" With a radiant smile, Leonie invited the two inside. "Welcome, young masters. Please, allow me to escort you in." She gracefully led them into the Mu Yuo pavilion, the door slamming shut behind them. This caused the two young men outside to frown in anger, amidst shouts and curses. "What gives? Why can't we get in?" they grumbled. "Based on what? Are they those so-called members? It's just not right. They do nothing, yet they walk right in, while we wait outside. It's not fair." Moments later, Leonie led the two into a grand and luxurious hall. Liu Xing placed his hand on his chin, curious. "Lin Huan, brother, did you sneakily become a member?" She covered her mouth, giggling, answering for him. "Of course not." Hearing this, Lin Huan crossed his arms, smugly replying, "I'm the boss!" Suddenly, his eyes widened in astonishment at what he saw before him. He sat on a chair, crossing one leg over the other. "This is my first inspection. Bring out the bottom-of-the-barrel stuff." Before long, exquisite beauties appeared, dancing to the music. Liu Xing stared at them, his face flushed red. Lin Huan glanced over. "Satisfied? Let little Liu broaden his horizons. Let him see what true entertainment is." Inside the Mu Yue Pavilion's grand hall, many guests were already seated at tables, whispering among themselves. Liu Xing looked at them, flustered. "Entertaining? You mean what?" "This is a bit too fancy for words." Lin Huan glanced over, a smile playing on his lips as he began to walk. Leonie genuflected, smiling gently. "Yes." The golden curtains on stage slowly began to rise. One person in the audience was utterly baffled. "Huh? What's going on? Why are they drawing the curtains?" Another, sitting in his chair, chuckled gleefully. "Is it easier to work in the dark? Ha-ha?" The light suddenly dimmed and a spotlight shone on the stage. Accompanied by soft, melodious music, someone on the side held a lamp, casting light onto the stage. A second later, a girl stood in the center of the stage, instantly becoming the center of attention. "Dear guests, I am your Xiao Dian Dian. Prepare yourselves, for the show is about to begin." An excited guest stared intently at Dian. "Gawa! What is this outfit? It's clearly a simple pair of pants, yet so extraordinary." Liu Xiang jumped up, looking delighted. "This is the main attraction today." "What? Is this your troupe or something?" Lin Huan winked subtly. "It's just beginning. Keep watching." Then, a series of beauties appeared below. The audience clapped and cheered excitedly. The girl with bangs had a radiant expression, spreading her hands open. "You love me. I love you." Mu Yue girl group, with beautiful legs. Down below, those youths are blushing, unable to hide their feelings. That other girl winks sweetly. "You love me. I love you, esteemed guests. We love you." Hearing those words from the beauties, the young men, no matter how strong, almost fainted from having their hearts stolen. The girls smile radiantly, joyfully introducing themselves. "We are the Mu Yu girls group." The girl in the green dress asks shyly, "Senior brother, don't you remember me? I'm your childhood junior sister, AU." The platinum-haired girl shows off her gentleness, softly asking, "Little brother, today I, your Dung Gauge. Brother, today I, Dung Gauge, have come to teach you some grown-up things, okay?" Another girl playfully makes a heart shape. "Oh my! If your wife finds out about us like this, won't she beat you?" "Unlike me, I only know how to feel sorry for senior brother." On the other side, those other girls smile affectionately, showing off their beauty. "Esteemed guests, there's us too." Down below, the youths can't take their eyes off the beauties as they compete to show off their charms. One boy clenches his fist excitedly. "I'm the senior brother. I want a junior sister." The person next to him, cheeks flushed, whimpers. "For Gage, I'm willing to do anything." Another dude pulls out a wad of cash. "I'll pay. Whatever it takes. I want to replace Master Engoich." That guy's joining in, chuckling and shaking with excitement. "Sis, come on and spank me. I'll give you all my money. Suddenly, a masked person stands up high. Everyone, don't rush! ManhwaGO female troupe. We don't do those kinds of things. She states the rules of the place. We, the ManhwaGO female troupe, won't sell ourselves to anyone, nor will we accompany people for drinks and entertainment. Liu eyes light up as he looks at her, sighing. So beautiful. When did the capital get such a beauty? Lin Huan, you're really hiding a beauty in a golden house, aren't you? You hit her deep. The guy who was holding the stack of money gets annoyed. If you're not selling, then what do? I just like mastering Jake. I've decided. I'm paying for this. He turns and extends his hand. That's right. If you don't sell, how do you make money? This place is a membership system. How can you survive without regular customers? He stands opposite the beauty in the red dress, smiling gently. Lingji slowly lifts the curtain. Actually, if you want to support Master Njok and support our ManhwaGO female troupe, it's very simple. And she turns her head and smiles softly. Please, take a look. There are jars of wine displayed on top of each other, surprising the others. Wine? It's all wine? Lin Huan smiles with amusement. Only wine is true love. At the tavern, the sparkling lights reflected on the QDM's faces. As welcoming guests, Linko is holding a wine jar in her hand after buying wine. Each bottle can cast a vote for your favorite female member of the group. That person angrily shouted, "What do I need this for? What is the point of voting? I only need my dear Njok," she smiled. Well, that's not necessarily true. The light from above highlights each of the beautiful faces below. Above, there are a total of 48 people, all of whom are reserve members of the ManhwaGO female group, is about to perform for the first time. Linko continued to explain. Every week, the ManhwaGO female group holds selection performances based on the number of votes each person receives, a ranking is made. Those with low rankings will be eliminated, and the 9 people with the highest votes will appear together as the first members of the ManhwaGO female group. Anak bowed her head, tears welling up. Senior brother, Anak has no votes. It will be difficult to see you again. Is now preparing to say goodbye. When he heard this, he was slightly taken aback. This Njok of mine, without hesitation. He immediately pulled out a banknote. Give me 5 bottles first. You get 1 vote. I get 1 vote. Quickly let Njok perform on the spot. The rabble below the hall is getting rowdy. My lady wrong ain't worth 10 skins. The hostesses barely count as idols. Worth like 5 skins. Someone generously bid 100 skins for Qian Chan. Lin Huan's eyes lit up instantly. A real man who's truly smitten wouldn't be such a cheapskate with a measly 5 skins. He stammered, turning his head. See, cheap! I'm just warming up the atmosphere! Then I'll buy 10,000, 10. Wrong hurriedly put on a flattering act. Looks like this sister has no hope. Her performance is completely inferior to Qian and Ayu. The crowd below panicked. No, Sister Wrong, don't. We just. This wine. Buying too much. There's no way to finish it. He crossed his arms calmly. ManhwaGO Tower isn't going anywhere. Buy the wine then. Just leave it here. It's fine. Liu Sheng immediately chimed in. Moreover, this wine is quite good. Then, before the astonished eyes of everyone, Lin Huan slowly approached. Miss Wrong, how about I buy you 100 skins, elder sister? Pick me as the association president. Those who support you follow me. The crowd below was wide-eyed with astonishment. Association president? Supporters? He nodded, explaining slowly. Each member of the idol group has their own support association. The chairman can organize support activities. He could even get up close and personal with the beauties. Those words piqued that Kia guy's interest. Brother, don't laugh like that. Chairman, supporting Dung. My goddess, I'm definitely adding another 150 shells. Lin Huan chuckled inwardly. These pleasure district patrons are indeed all filthy rich dogs. He looked at him with admiration. Lin G.E., you're so wicked. Truly a genius. Lin Huan waved his hand dismissively. We're barely scratching the surface here. It's just a girl group selection show, that's all. He recalled the image of fans chasing idols in modern times, and couldn't help but sigh. If you saw the real knowledge of hardcore idol chasing, you'd probably run away scared. Liu Xing's eyes showed surprise. Could Lin Ji teach me so I can salvage something? Lin Huan didn't refuse. Of course, I wouldn't mistreat you, Xiao Liu. I've decided to make you my general manager, responsible for contacting all kinds of big merchants. In the future, we'll sell not only wine, but also fabrics and porcelain. Everything. Of course, every deal you negotiate comes with a bonus. He patted his chest confidently. It's just about pulling strings, isn't it? In this capital, I know all the major merchants. Lin Huan silently praised in his heart. Little Liu's network of contacts is definitely the most important resource. A win-win. Meanwhile, Liu Xing was secretly laughing with joy. Once I make billions, Big Sis won't have any way to scold me anymore. Remembering Ru Yu's adorable appearance, Lin Huan secretly retorted in his heart, "The Empress Liu is so cute. How could she ever scold anyone?" A little later, at a small tea house, "Boss, the reason Daichun Garden isn't doing business anymore has been investigated." The person's voice was deep and cold. "Oh, speak," Hanwu said. He hugged two beauties, glaring fiercely at his subordinate. It made him tremble as he said, "They've opened a new wine house, Mu Yue." The subordinate stammered before finally finishing, "Pavilion. Our regular patrons have all gone there." Han Wu's eyes darkened, and his icy voice echoed. "Mu Yue Pavilion dares to steal my business. It seems a lesson is in order." At another mansion, cheerful voices rang out. "Oh, bottoms up!" The two lightly raised their glasses, clinking them together. "Bottoms up!" Ba Lang scratched his head sheepishly. "General Liu, I'm still a little doubtful about what you just said. It's fine to use the wine vouchers, but my calligraphy business isn't as expensive as a ticket. How can I sell it in the Purple Tower?" Liu Xing hurriedly waved his hand. "Makanguyet Lao is not a brothel, but a social platform," he exclaimed in surprise. "Socializing?" He suddenly remembered Lam Hon's instructions. Remember carefully. First, understand the concept of socializing. We mainly focus on the added value of the platform. Lu Huang nodded in approval, praising, "Lam Xie is truly a prophet. Is consumption training so legendary, so miraculous?" He remembered the image of beautiful women playing music, refined scholars, knights, and warriors. What should all of us rich people do? Of course, chat, drink, listen to music. That is the elegant way. Then the bustling image of the inn appeared. Mak Ni Lao provides a place for socializing. So fun and not harmful at all. Everyone can exchange ideas here. Balan gently stroked his beard, contemplating and saying, "That's suitable. But what does this socializing have to do with selling calligraphy? Are we going to see some girl group performances?" Lu Hong immediately continued, "Good friend. What is a friend? Only those who share the same hobbies and habits can be considered good friends." Your eyes lit up instantly. You get it now. Girl groups are like a shared hobby. But pens, you pulled a pen from your pocket, not even bothering to look at it. This here is a symbol of our friendship leveling up. Look, the pen even has lipstick on it. Balang couldn't help but be shocked. "Huh?" This is Liu Jing explaining immediately. "That's right. This pen is a U's limited edition. Everyone likes a U. We bought them as a testament to our friendship." "How wonderful." You nodded slightly, but your eyes still showed some hesitation. However, the entrance fee to Mu Yue Lu, or rather joining the alliance. What you're saying is, it's a little pricey. You once again remembered Lin Huan's teachings. Remember, if the merchant is tempted at the end, but feels the price is too high, pull this out. Liu Xing's eyes lit up immediately. He guessed right again, Lin Gei. If you focus on business, you could definitely become emperor. You immediately pulled out a chart and gently spread it on the table. "Boss, take a look at this information. This is a statistical table of other towns. It meticulously compares sales volume and scope of business, along with the reputation of merchants before and after joining Mu Yu Lu. Among them, there are also merchants selling calligraphy pens." Balang frowned slightly, then smiled softly. "So joining the alliance doesn't seem expensive at all, considering the huge changes ahead." Li Xing smirked smugly. Another problem solved. In front of the Mu Yue brothel, a group of people came to cause trouble, shattering the peaceful atmosphere. "Move it. Get out of the way." He folded his arms, his eyes glaring menacingly at the wooden door. This old man wants to see which Mu Yu brothel dares to steal this old man's business. The two inside looked out, their faces dark. Han Wu's minion leaned in and whispered, "Boss, these two seem to be from the Mingji escort agency. In terms of Jianghu status, we can't beat them." He cursed quietly. "Idiot! Who said anything about fighting? Use your brains, understand? Use our brains." Han Wu immediately ordered his subordinates. "Hey you! Throw the filth." At this moment, Lin Huan and Liu Xing slowly appeared. "What's going on?" He put on a threatening attitude. "Are you the owner of this place? Stop talking nonsense. I own this street now. Quickly hand over the protection fee, or I'll wreck your place." He shrugged, full of disdain. What a pity. Another one without a brain. He wasn't happy to continue. He had originally prepared to compete for credit, but these guys interrupted him. Han Wu smirked coldly. "Pretending, huh? Hey you! Throw the filth!" However, after waiting a long time, there was still no movement from behind. He turned his head in suspicion. Only then did he realize that his lackeys had been subdued by Lin Huan's people. You turn around and assign the rest to Lu Heng. Whatever, then the screams kept ringing out. Han Five's subordinates were beaten by Cho until their faces were swollen, and he was unwilling. He ran back crying to the leader. "Boss, you need to take charge for me." Chuba pinched his nose, his eyes revealing disdain. "What's wrong? It's not easy for me to be a tax officer. You collect your protection fees. Why do you always bother me? What's that smell on you, by the way?" Recalling Lam Hon's actions, Han Five gritted his teeth in frustration. "It's all that Moxnier Lao. They earn so much every day. They don't give me a single point. If it weren't for the Huang Wei being here by chance, I would have destroyed his house." The old man waved his hand slightly. I know. I'll go collect taxes. I don't believe I can't extract some fat from him." A dangerous glint flashed in Chuba's eyes. "Moxnier Lao, huh? If the underworld can't deal with you, the white path will surely get you." The outfit she wore was boldly cut. Every curve of her body was clearly visible under the dim light, causing Lin Ko to blush. She shyly covered her sensitive areas with her hands. No, I can't wear this. Every curve is shown off to people. It's really too embarrassing." Lam Hon crossed his legs, happily enjoying tea and teasing. "So, our famous Kim Ko." The famous half of the sky is also shy sometimes. Linger, standing behind the changing screen, continues to nag me, claiming I only asked what clothes suited the female troupe. Who knew you'd design such a revealing outfit for me? A moment later, she reappears in another dazzling ensemble. But if you want to tease your big sister like this, then you've miscalculated. Linger slowly approaches, lifting his chin. "Right now, my life and fortune are tied to you. You should strive for success, and don't embarrass your big sister." Lin Huan replies calmly, "Don't worry. Becoming an official isn't that simple." Suddenly, a commotion erupts outside. "Get out! Be honest!" Linger and Lin Huan immediately go out to investigate. It's Zhu Ba leading soldiers to surround the whole place. "Uninvolved people, leave now!" The servants and guests all flee one after another. Seeing his arrogant appearance, she frowns slightly. That official uniform. He's a tax official. We just paid a large sum of money and greased all the wheels. What a waste! Zhu Ba shouts loudly without any restraint. After investigation, Mu Yuelu evaded taxes. Now, by order, Mu Yuelu is sealed. He draws a sword and points it directly at Lin Huan and Linger. "The person in charge, come down now." She angrily starts to dash down. "I want to see what tricks he has." "You immediately stop him, or should I go?" Lin Huan stepped forward, bowing respectfully before you all. "I am the owner. What can I do for you?" The old man circled around him, sizing him up, and then said, "This official suspects your revenue and reports do not match. The National Treasury is currently empty, yet you dare to evade taxes. This crime deserves death." Lin Huan smiled calmly and replied, "Then may I ask, official, how can we protect the Moon Pavilion?" Zhu Ba patted him on the shoulder. "Of course, if you guarantee a supplement for me, I can actually open a path for you and let you off the hook." Lin Huan happily nodded. Easy to say. He smiled in response, but his eyes were fixed on the sword at his waist. "Zhu Ba, this is still not much different. A merchant must still honestly listen to the officials." And then, Lin Huan quickly drew his sword, the cold blade pressed against Zhu Ba's neck. "Now, who is letting whom off the hook?" The old man's face turned pale and he stammered, You! Don't do anything foolish. I am a court official. I have someone backing me. Injuring me is a major crime. You're not even scared. Picking up that bag like that. Oh, you've got someone watching your back, huh? Open your dog eyes and see. I'm a trusted aide of General Tong, the rising star. Even Mu Yuelu has a share that belongs to him. Zhu Ba's eyes widened, trembling. Never thought it was really Eunuch Tong's pouch. Commoners wouldn't dare to counterfeit it. What on earth is going on here? Lin Huan coldly threw his sword to the ground. Are you sure you want us? You want Lin Huan and General Tong trying to bribe me? The old man was speechless, furious, but he couldn't say a word. Then he spun around and left, to the astonishment of several soldiers. Let's go! Lingji stepped forward, quietly provoking them. Are you all right? He calmly brushed off his clothes. Just a minor character. Meanwhile, outside, Zhu Ba was relentlessly cursing and swearing. Lin Huan has such strong connections, yet he went to open a brothel. Is he sick in the head? Just then Chu Liu happened to pass by. Oh dear. Brother, why did it take you so long just to discipline a small merchant? Just now, Lord Yu sent a message. Thought you had gone for a drink on an errand. Zhu Ba immediately grabbed his shoulders, shaking him violently. Lord Yu! Spit it out. What orders does the Great One have? Wu is the Prime Minister's right-hand man, after all. We're about to get promoted, brother. Lao squeezed the letter in his hand, his tone excited. It says we're to go and recruit members into the association. They just announced our department has a juicy piece of meat, so it'll be easy to reel in those poor saps. Juba gleefully opened the letter. That's more like it. Just us standing there. Everyone will have to look up to us. Seeing Lin Huan's portrait, Lao was speechless. His mood instantly plummeted. Why him of all people? The carriage slowly stopped in front of the gate. Sixth Lord stands with his hands clasped, gazing intently at the door before him. Based on the intelligence his lordship provided, Lin Huan should be here, right? He hastily waves his hand, saying, otherwise, I probably should have disguised myself as a fan before going in. He glances at the old man, continuing, what bad thing have you done? We aren't short on cash, are we? We absolutely must find Hui Yuan. What a pain. Juba awkwardly averted his gaze. I'm not doing this for anyone else but my brother. Why else would I stick my neck out for my good-for-nothing brother? Looking at Dong Yang behind the mirror, Chu Liu's face showed a hint of sinister intent. We have the magistrate's orders. We have no choice. The old man nodded in agreement. More precisely, Lord Yu's intention is actually the Prime Minister's intention. Who dares to disrespect? Saying that, they approached and gently knocked on the door. Lin Huan, holding a weight in one hand, opened the door with the other. Who is it? Seeing him appear, Juba immediately hid behind Chu Liu. We are under orders from the Ministry of Revenue's Lord Yu to pay respects to the newly appointed Zhuang Yuan. Lin Huan, you quickly recognized him, huh? What? It's you? Here for revenge, I suppose? No wonder you're visiting, even with fruit. However, the moment Lin Huan's eyes landed on those yang fruits, his attitude instantly changed. He rushed over, grabbed Juba's hand, and smiled warmly. Oh my, you're here. You're a guest. Don't just stand there. Let's go to the living room. Julio and Juba were utterly astonished by his rapid change. He put down the teacup and glanced at the old man meaningfully. Yesterday was truly offensive. It was all due to my younger brother. He's clueless, haha. Lin Huan waved his hand slightly. It's all small matters. Julio eagerly continued. That's right. Only the path of officialdom is a great matter. Today, we're here to help Lord Yu say a few words. Follow Lord Yu in the future, ensuring your bright future. A cunning look was evident on both their faces. Especially working in our Ministry of Revenue, it's a really big piece of fat. His eyes lit up. That's right. You can control the direction of taxes. It's really a fat piece of lard. So this matter will be handled according to Quanto, that's for sure. Suddenly, Lam Hoen's eyes became serious. Strange. Excuse me, I can't obey the order. The two guys were startled and confused. So Six immediately pushed the responsibility to Chuba. Is it because of his business? This is easy to negotiate. Lao gritted his teeth and bowed his head. I can apologize, but don't get an inch. Lam Hoen acted as if he didn't hear, coldly, looking elsewhere, not related to these things. You also know that I am a person of General Dong, and also follow the adults. Isn't this both sides being human? Chuba angrily threw the chrysanthemum on the table. Lam Hoan, are you really stupid or pretending to be stupid? Behind Lord Vu is the current Prime Minister. Every scholar must break their head to get in. You actually offend us. Offend the adults for a Hoan party. Offend the Prime Minister. Offend the mandarins in the court. Lao Ta continued to threaten in a low voice. As long as I report to the Prime Minister, from now on, there will be no place for Lam Hoa in the court. You nod in agreement, but your attitude makes those two Kias want to cough up blood. Seriously. You speak the truth, however, I must decline. Actually, right now, Lin Huan is thinking his own thoughts, planning to get close to Ning. Of course, he'll choose the favored side, the Prime Minister's subordinates, the complicated power base. The interests are intertwined. There's basically no time for me to maneuver, while Eunuch Tong is favored by the Emperor. Moreover, no one under him is capable. A bad reputation here could be a stepping stone to success. Lin Huan smirked slightly. This role as an adopted eunuch party member, I accept. After pondering for a moment, he turned and left. There's no place for me among the civil officials. I don't even care anymore. Juba scoffed derisively. Ha ha, short-sighted. You're truly foolish. Chu Liu quickly stepped forward to stop Lin Huan. Brother, you should think about it a little more. If you don't become a civil official, what else can you do? Merchants have no status. He slightly smirked coldly. If I can't be a civil official, then I'll become a military one. The guys and Juba stared blankly. Then they both burst out laughing. Ha ha! Just a frail scholar like you, demanding to become a military official. Lin Huan said nothing, then slammed his hand on the table. The table quickly shattered into pieces. He glanced at them with a dangerous gaze. Do you guys want to give it a shot? Juba's and Soliu's faces twisted with terror. They both scrambled away, legs pumping, yelling, "Help!" Just then, he looked down at his swollen hand and winced slightly. "Man, that hurts like heck." Lin Hua quickly regained his composure, eyes brimming with hope. The upcoming martial arts exam is a bit of a mystery, yet he finds himself anticipating it. During the day at the training grounds, many candidates had gathered in full force. Yi Hang began to explain the exam's contents. The martial arts exam has a total of 3 events. First, paired combat. Second, brute strength wins. Third, mounted archery. Kill the enemy and charge into battle. He roared with might. Get your spirits up. Got it? All the strong men below shouted in unison, their spirits blazing. Understood! Each candidate receives a ballot. Yi Hang's voice continued to boom. Based on your odd or even number, find your own opponent. Fight. Then report the results to me. Suddenly, a shy young man approached and tapped his shoulder. You're Lin Huan, right? Why the surprise? He asked. It's me, Yan. He rubbed his hands together nervously. It's me. General Tong ordered me to come here. Lin Huan remembered the words Tong Yi had spoken. I've arranged someone for you in the first round of the martial arts competition. Just act, and he'll throw the match himself. The corner of his mouth couldn't help but twitch upward. Oh, really? You're an actor, huh? All right, kid. You're going into the arena. Then, show me your moves. Let's make this quick. Everyone present was eagerly awaiting the showdown. Only Juju's face was flushed with shyness, her eyes clearly showing inner conflict. She involuntarily recalled Lin Huan's gentle demeanor. He specially made those glasses for her eyes. She really hoped he'd win. That diligent practice routine kept flashing in her mind. However, if he really wins, wouldn't that be a waste of a once-in-a-century talent? To waste a great general for our civil service for nothing. Lin Huan should just wholeheartedly work as a civil official. It's better that way. After a moment of thought, Juju clasped her hands together, praying, Please don't win. Don't win. Don't become a military official. Don't become a military official. Elsewhere, on her window frame, there was a pair of binoculars. You're saying that Lin Huan, that weak scholar, can win? Yet you still couldn't help but wonder, how can he make such a marvel as the telescope? Why would he still want to go to the battlefield and wrestle? Isn't this taking on a superior foe with weakness? Liu Xiang shrugged lightly, reassuring her. 10th sister, don't worry. Don't let Big Brother Lin fool you. His martial arts, along with the support from the Bright Moon Society, are definitely not a problem, she asked, embarrassed and surprised. Oh, is he really that strong? Look at this. You can tell by looking, I said casually. The actor immediately got into a prepared stance. Lin Xiang, I am about to make my move, I chuckled. Let's take a little stroll. He lunged forward to attack, but didn't forget to whisper. Careful, I'm making my move. Dodge to the right. This surprised Lin Huan. This service is seriously too considerate. Suddenly, a knife appeared from his sleeve. Before I could react, the actor already landed a hit, causing Lin Huan to slump to the ground. Meanwhile, the guy slightly rotated his hand. So what's the right way to handle this? Liu Xing, Ru Yu, and Juju were all shocked by the scene. The actor turned slightly, closed his eyes, and signaled to Chu Liu and Juba. All done, great! Suddenly, I appeared behind him, my face dark and dangerous. Lin Huan slowly adjusted his collar, then looked at the opponent mockingly. Seriously? You can be bought off a second time? Businessmen. It's all about profit after all. Then, I personally tore the lower part of my shirt, revealing a shield. Luckily, I cherished my waist and protected it with an extra layer. Lin Huan threw the shirt away, revealing his muscular physique. All right, let's have a serious fight. Zuju blushed, reaching for my shirt. Feels like being a martial general isn't so bad after all. Lin Huan immediately got into a fighting stance, his eyes radiating murderous intent. Yan, scared witless, forced a flattering smile. Brother Lin, slight misunderstanding. I'm just collecting money for someone else. Without letting him finish, Lin Huan angrily charged forward, landing a kick. Yan was utterly astonished by Lin Huan's lightning-fast move. That kick sent him stumbling back several meters. Yan angrily drew his knife, glaring at him menacingly. Lin Huan, relying on sneak attacks? That's not a good idea, pal. You're going to lose fighting barehanded. Undaunted, Lin Huan swung his fist, charging forward. Enough with the chatter! The guy was both surprised and furious. Hiring someone to cheat, and you dare hit me? Lin Huan casually blocked the blow with 2 fingers. Don't get me wrong, cheating is just low. Anyway, I'm only getting started. Then he punched him squarely in the stomach. No one can withstand this. After the strike, he immediately snatched the knife from Yan's hand. Hand it over! Lin Huan gave him a few slashes, and she was completely stunned by the scene. Both Liu Xing and Ru Yu were equally astonished. Those few slashes scared him out of his wits. All the participating candidates trembled with fear. Yan Yan stuttered, barely managing to say a few words. You're so heartless. You'll be caught for killing me." With that final statement, he collapsed. He only managed to utter a last word. Yi Hang roared in anger. "Stop!" He quickly rushed forward, seizing Lin Huan's weapon. The guy wasn't scared at all, just glanced at that dude. It was his weapon. "I snatched it. Everyone can testify." Yi Hang confiscated the weapon, then had people hold Lin Huan tight. "So you have nothing to say?" Such martial ethics. Not knowing when to stop, even trying to take someone's life. Seeing this, Zhuba immediately added fuel to the fire. "Exactly. This is a very serious accident that no law will allow. A life for a life." The examinees below started to panic, wondering if they should save him. "We are depending on him," someone replied, quietly observing the situation, hiding their identities. "Wait a little longer. He will take action." Lin Huan couldn't help but laugh upon hearing this. "Heh. Taking someone's life, yet you don't even dare? I swear in the name of Dong, the general, and Wang Wei, Lord Liu. This person isn't worried about his life at all. Perhaps you could let the military doctor treat him. Tell us a little about the situation." Yi Hang turned to ask the imperial physician. "You tell me, what's the situation?" The imperial physician vaguely replied, "There's something strange. Clearly so much suffering. Yet there is no damage to the blood vessels or meridians. Just minor scratches, all around." Everyone below is dumbfounded, as he subtly hides his triumphant grin. "I've got an assist system, you see. Seeing the meridians and blood vessels, naturally, I can avoid them. Knowledge is power." Just then, Yan Yan wakes up, looking dazed, making Han Han exclaim in surprise, Did I die? This is insane." Lin Huan, standing behind, subtly gestures to the adult. "If you don't believe me, I can demonstrate for you again." Then he points towards Zhuba. "Why not use the first guy as a test subject? You, come here!" The old man, terrified, cries while waving his hands in refusal. No, please!" Lin Huan gently rotates his wrist. Cracking sounds echo like a declaration of war. "I will try to prove it one more time. Your turn now." The more he advances, the more Zhuba trembles, stepping backwards. No, I believe you." However, Lin Huan's gaze doesn't stop at him. The person he truly wants to target is Yan Yan. "Listen, you only have minor injuries, which means we haven't decided the victor yet." He looks at him with a sinister expression. "How about we continue our competition?" Yan Yan, terrified, jumps up and runs for his life. "I can't continue competing. I concede. Lin Huan, from afar, shouts teasingly, "Hey, why are you running away?" Two other candidates looked at each other, then spoke. "If it were me, I'd run even faster. That guy's right. White knife in, red knife out." And he says it's nothing, just purely letting people bleed for fun. Yi Hang frowned slightly, lost in thought. This Lin Huan is a remarkable talent. That scene made Zhu shudder involuntarily. How terrifying. Martial men are indeed crude, unbearable, just fighting and killing, really not good. Lin Huan is still more suited to be a civil official. At this moment, he loudly announced, "Lin Huan wins and advances to the next round. Strength competition." Everyone dismiss. A moment later, a large rock appeared on the arena. A martial artist doesn't speak empty words. Testing strength only has one item, pushing the rock. Yi Hang placed his hand on the rock, then said, "A true man will definitely overcome." He looked at the candidates and started instructing, "Everyone relies on their own ability. Whoever comes first." A big, burly fellow confidently stepped forward. "I'll go first. Let you all see how long a real man's strength is." He began to concentrate his strength into his hands, veins gradually popping out, then roared and put all his strength into pushing the rock. However, after a while of effort, the result obtained made him dispirited. 2 centimeters. Yi Hang didn't blame him, just gently encouraged, "It's all right, you did your best. The pawn isn't the issue next." Next up, it's Ningba I, Lin Huan, am observing and secretly judging. This kid looks even younger than me. Looking at his tiny figure, the first person to step up chuckled faintly. "With these little hands and feet, if he can make that boulder budge even a little, he wins. The main thing is just participating." Ningba didn't do anything fancy, just lightly placed a hand on the boulder. Then he slowly focused his strength and pushed. In an instant, boulder was sent flying far away with ease. Everyone's eyes widened in shock at Ningba's strength. He exclaimed in surprised admiration, "This is a bloodline prodigy. Meridians, so naturally formed. qi and blood overflowing with vigorous power. This is definitely a once-in-a-century genius, a martial arts champion contender. At this moment, Lin Huan enthusiastically rolled up his sleeves, preparing to give it a try. But, utterly unaware that guy was bending over, planning something or other, he is about to transform. The biggest obstacle on my path to becoming the martial arts champion seems I have to show my skills. He secretly summons the stimulant system, arranging for some athlete's spirit or something. Even if I don't know how effective the medicine is, Lin Huan is still confident using it. I wouldn't know. Hurry up! He powerfully focuses his strength, his eyes showing clear determination. However, a moment later, the boulder still shows no sign of moving, causing everyone to turn to stone. Is Lu Huan's lip twitching? What's the meaning of shaking your head not even once? I'm looking at him with interest. Lu Huan has courage, clarity, plus absolute skill. He's definitely a martial champion candidate. So I want to test him a little bit. Looking down at the small stone wedged under the boulder, I think about how I deliberately interfered just now if he passes this test. I will absolutely invest heavily in cultivating him. I watch with fascination. Lu Huan, let me see your potential. He fiddles around, but still can't move the stone. No way. If he can't even pass this stage, then isn't this like Le Zhou, all hot air before? He looks suspiciously at his hands. Is this fake medicine or what? But I clearly feel my qi and blood surging. It's working. I helpfully remind Lu Huan, you only have one last chance. Hurry and do something, I think to myself, regardless of whether or not he can push it. The strength just now was qualified enough. He scratches his head, frowning in thought. If one bottle isn't enough, can 10 bottles defy fate and turn him into a martial official? It all depends on this. Huffing and puffing, he decides to risk it all. Ningba and the others were completely dumbfounded. What kind of technique is this that can instantly increase one's qi and blood? Seeing him stand far from the stone, yet still move it, made him admire Lin Huan from the bottom of his heart. He gives me too many surprises. Just how strong is he after all? Lin Huan was now completely focused on moving that boulder strength. Must concentrate all qi and blood on the hand. Even if injured, he won't regret it. The martial arts competition. I absolutely must win. He suddenly exerted force, pushing it extremely hard. Thus his hands were also seriously injured. But Lin Huan still stood up and calmly regained his composure before the crowd's astonished gaze. The guy who went first looked at Ningba and asked, "Brother, why is everyone silent? Is this Lin Huan too outrageous so everyone is speechless? So what?" He didn't answer his question because, seeing the rock cracking before their eyes, Ningba slowly continued, "Everyone is afraid of him." That rock instantly shattered before the astonished gaze of the group. He glanced at Lin Huan's hands, then whispered, "Is this what a top-level martial artist is like?" Yihang hurriedly turned around and ordered, "Someone! The medic! Where is the medic? Quickly treat him." A moment later, Lin Huan was sitting back, sipping wine with Liu Xing. "Lin Ji, you really scared me just now." The corner of the lad's lips twitched. Both hands were completely encased in plaster. "Little Liu, I'm really injured. That strength was too much. My arms couldn't take it." He nonchalantly slapped Lin Huan hard on the shoulder. "Brother Lin, even with the horse riding and archery competition tomorrow, I can manage a run. I can guarantee you'll pass the inspection safely." Just then, Ru Yu appeared, her eyes blazing with murderous intent. "Discussing cheating openly right in front of me?" The lad hastily raised his glass, flattering the queen. "You're right, Zhao Liu. This is just concern, clouding his judgment. However, I won't cheat. Besides, the judges will also be keeping an eye on me." Just then, Yi Cheng also approached, looking at him with admiring eyes. "Lin Huan, I'm impressed with you. I'll be keeping my eye on you." The lad broke out in a cold sweat. "Don't stare at me so intently!" An idea suddenly flashed in Lin Huan's mind. "No worries. I've already prepared a brilliant method. I guarantee I'll nail the horse riding and archery competition tomorrow." Ryu looked at him suspiciously, the corner of her lip slightly twitching. After that, in the queen's chamber, seeing her distracted, Aru asked, "Ya Ji, what's up? What are you thinking about, sis?" Ryu is still lost in her own thoughts. Is this how a real man should be? She puffs up her cheeks in anger, looking at Ya. "Sis, what are you thinking about?" She's not paying any attention to Ryu no matter what. Ryu hurriedly turns her head, her face flushed. Nothing. Suddenly, she commands Aru to find the imperial physician. "Bring the highest grade wound medicine here." Aru is taken aback. It's so late. What medicine? Is Ya sis hurt? Ryu glares angrily. "What now? Are you starting to disobey Ya sis? Just go when I tell you to." "Go then." She's unwilling but has no choice. Going. Why so fierce? Watching Aru's figure fade away, a thought arises in Ryu's mind. I, on the other hand, want to see how he'll pass the equestrian archery contest without using his hands. Next day at the equestrian arena, the horses in the stables seem ready. Yi Hung, majestic on horseback, his voice echoes across the field. Today is the final day of the military exam's final event. Equestrian archery. Are you ready? Everyone answers in unison. Ready! Ryu and Liu Xing quietly sit on the observation platform. The scene today is quite extravagant. But can Lin Huan really win? I squint knowingly. Rest assured, Brother Lin, this is no problem. His booming voice still echoed powerfully. Each of you gets 3 arrows. Prepare yourselves. Number 1, mount up. Wang Xikong's name was called, and he responded, yes. Xikong confidently showed off his bow, made from a 100-year-old deep mountain elm. With Western region's lion tendon for the string, this bow is my secret weapon. He immediately drew the bow taut. With this bow, I'll definitely seize first place with a single shot. The arrow whistled towards the bullseye. Saikong exclaimed excitedly, nailed it! The results after the previous round are in 7, 8, and 10, for a total of 27 points. Next, Ningba! He calmly appeared with his horse, ready to go. Ningba, without a word, directly fired all 3 arrows. The judges were quite astonished by his skill in firing in rapid succession. This requires so much strength as well as dexterity. Yi Hung sighed softly. No need to look at the results. All 3 of Ningba's arrows hit the bullseye. 3 stars in a row, maximum 30 points. Next, Lin Huan! Wu Nan happily clapped, praising him. Indeed, this Ningba is a talent worth cultivating. He will surely be the new martial arts champion. You're rushing to interrupt, but I'm not sure we value Lin Huan more. Gonam looked at him with a suspicious eye. How could he ride a horse and shoot with one hand injured? Isn't this a waste of time? Nahan still has great faith in Lin Huan. I feel he has a trick up his sleeve. But Enjia couldn't hide her confusion, huh? Why didn't Lin Huan bring a bow? Did he know he wouldn't be allowed, so he gave up? He took out a square block and let it slowly transform. After a moment, a completely new type of crossbow appeared. What is that? Lin Huan squinted as if he had just heard a ridiculous question. He immediately turned to scold Lu Heng for the crossbow. Even ordinary people like me know to use a crossbow while riding a horse. Not only is there not enough power, moreover, the stability is not high, and it is easy to miss the target. Brother, what do you think happened? Anchuot shifted his eyes elsewhere. What is that? To be honest, I don't know either. Perhaps the space suddenly became unusually quiet, and the other students had to widen their eyes in fear. When seeing Lin Huan's achievement, he gently put away the crossbow, and then confidently said, "That's it. Can we count the scores?" On the target, there was only 1 arrow, shocking everyone. Only 1 arrow. 10. No. The total score is 10. Ryu slapped her forehead. This bow's stability and power are not enough. Look, 2 shots missed the target. Liu Xing also sighed in disappointment. A man has his weaknesses. A horse has its flaws. Yi Hung couldn't maintain his composure, so he slammed the table and stood up. No! It has to be like this. Wu Nan glanced sideways, reminding Lao Tai of Xiao Diao Hung. Wei Huan wouldn't be so blatant. If he doesn't accept defeat, he starts analyzing. Think it over again. How long is the crossbow arrow? How long is the longbow arrow? How much is the difference between the two? Wu Nan calculated silently. The crossbow arrow is roughly 1/3 of the longbow arrow, so 1/3 of 3. 1. The remaining contestants quickly recognized the anomaly, causing Yi Hang to burst out laughing. Ha! Could it really be true? They looked at the arrows on the target carefully. 1 arrow hit the target. The other 2 arrows were all stuck into the tail of the first arrow. Lin Huan walked toward Liu Xing and Ryu with an easygoing manner. I told you, there's absolutely no problem. He raised his hand, praising them with eyes full of pride, while she blushed. A nameless emotion welled up in her heart. Yi Xing excitedly laughed. 3 arrows hit the bullseye. Maximum points. Because he consecutively hit the target, I'll add 1 point for our precious Lin Huan. Zikong gritted his teeth and retorted, "This is not fair. Based on what, huh? If it were Lord Ba's superior martial arts, that's one thing. But this Lin Huan clearly won by relying on equipment." He immediately pointed at him. "Just now, I suspected that Lord Ba had some explosion and there was purple smoke. That's clearly sorcery from Nanjiang." Yi Sheng had to call him back. "Lin Huan, some people don't believe in your skills. However, I am also very curious. How did you make the crossbow so stable and powerful?" Lin Huan smiled and explained, "Actually, the principle is quite simple. divided into two. One is shooting and two is flying. He began a process of analyzing the power of the crossbow's arrows was enormous. It's like trying to pierce through the body. Let's just call it a handgun for now. Specifically, 1 is the impact firing mode. 2 is the rifled barrel. Ah, no, the crossbow's tube. An image of a gun was quickly associated in his mind. I added gunpowder under the arrow, creating an explosion when the gun's firing pin touches the gunpowder. The power of the explosion will greatly increase the arrow's speed and penetration ability. Lin Huan slightly pushed up his glasses. After that, the arrow didn't shoot straight out like a normal arrow, but spun in a spiral chamber. Following the spiral path, it began to rotate. The arrow shot out, swirling fiercely through the air. You see, the arrow itself spins so fast, it's hardly affected by external forces. Lu Ruhong at this moment was just like a teacher giving a lesson. Everything important has been said. Have you all learned it yet? After hearing this, the candidates looked blank, not understanding, but one of them found it interesting, so he patted his shoulder and asked, "Is this Type 6 rifle any good?" His eyes showed determination. If all our soldiers had Type 6 rifles, what would there be to fear from foreign tribes? Lu Ruhong, you must give me the method of manufacture. Lu Ruhong quickly pushed the responsibility to Liu Xing. This isn't up to me. This Type 6 rifle was developed by me and Liu Huangwei together. Therefore, how to handle the method of manufacture is up to Liu Huangwei to decide. He helplessly asked, "Huh? Me?" Lu Ruhong winked, signaling him to quickly help raise the price. Yixing clasped his hands and bowed. "Liu Huangwei, this humble one has always admired you. I wonder if you would be willing to part with what you cherish." Right now, Lu Xing's heart is bursting with joy like a blooming flower. Cough, cough. This is it. Brother Hua Lin is actually giving me this opportunity to shine. Brother Lin is truly my lucky star. Suddenly, a thought flashes through his mind. If this thing is so good, then wouldn't I be able to? He nods gently. I'm being honest. I want to give this 6-barreled design to my big sister, the Empress, as a gift for her. Then the Empress can give it to the Empress Dowager as a birthday present. At this moment, both Lin Huan and Ru Yu are stunned by his actions. He slaps his forehead helplessly, thinking, what a guy using someone else's flowers to worship Buddha. Is he really that afraid of his sister? I clearly just wanted him to help me raise the price, but Ru Yu misunderstood Lu Xing's intentions. She glances at Lin Huan with a grateful look. Shaolu's brain isn't that good. Lin Huan must have instructed him because of the last time I asked him to help me. Think of gift ideas? In her mind, forbidden scenes begin to appear. Lin Huan being so attentive. Doesn't he have thoughts he shouldn't have? Yi Heng listens and then gently waves his hand, his tone a bit regretful. All right, if this method isn't convenient to reveal, then forget it. If this kind of invention really is good, at least then the generals and soldiers can live a little longer. And you, taking the chance, flaunt this invention. In fact, there are still so many more. He and Liu Xing turned simultaneously, eyes showing clear surprise. Yixing draped an arm over Lin Huan's shoulder, his words unable to hide his eagerness. Let's go, I'll treat you to a meal. Hurry and teach me. What face did you use to get that? My injuries. My hand. Suddenly, Lin Huan mentioned his work again. That. But the horse riding and archery competition isn't finished yet. We're just going like this? He angrily roared. Compete! 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 His mouth! Yi Jing, I hereby announce. You are the martial arts champion, the others whatever. The remaining contestants all stared blankly at the two figures leaving. The double champion of civil and martial arts was just born in a bustling restaurant. Customers and villagers discussed animatedly. Have you heard? Have you heard? The new martial arts champion has been announced. The person next to him calmly said, making a mountain out of a molehill. This martial arts champion, there's one every 2 years. Is there a need to be so excited? They whispered, Brother, that's not right. This martial arts champion is also Lin Huan. The person beside him was surprised. What? A double champion of civil and martial arts? This is a great feat that has never happened before. Ningba, sitting at the next table, ground his teeth. My normal abilities and bone structure are nothing special. I don't accept defeat at his hands. Nin Yu patted his shoulder to comfort him. Even so, again and again, he can use skill to overcome brute force. We can only say that he has outstanding talent, superior skill. He is the true genius. The old man scratched his chin, hesitating. Yueming Society failing to snag a member at the martial arts exam is a first for us. We couldn't get a member. Furthermore, I heard rumors that Lin Huan and us have been cooperating for a long time. It will surely bring a great reward to us. Hearing that, Ningba drew his sword without a second thought. If I raise my sword, I'll shame the nurturing grace of the Yueming Society. I'll have no face left to work for the Yueming Society. Ningwei hurriedly stopped him. Don't get worked up. We have to use our brains a little more. Suddenly, the old man's eyes turned cunning. As your father, I see. It seems he will definitely be very useful to the Yue Ming Society in the future. We absolutely must befriend him more. Let's pay him another visit. Ningwei led him to an ancient village. In the Chinese style, the old man instructed. Remember, no sloppiness. Ningba bowed his head low. Yes. After walking for a while, they arrived in front of Lin Huan's house. Ningwei raised his hand and knocked on the door. The boy came out. Who are you looking for? The old man respectfully congratulated him. I am Ningwei of the Moonbright Society. Congratulations, Lord Lin, on achieving first place in both literature and martial arts. He also respectfully clasped his hands. I am Ninghai, paying respects to Lord Lin. Lin Huan happily said, I saw you during the martial arts exam. You performed very well. Ningwei followed Lin Huan inside. Ningbai may be untalented, but he is indeed valued by the Moonbright Society. We are focusing on nurturing him, the old man said, lost in recalling the past. Back then, as a messenger of the Moonbright Society, I traveled the world. I happened to witness the scene of a murder. Several middle-aged beggars were dead, and those people were killed by this young beggar, Ningbai. Ningwei added an explanation. Later, I learned that those beggars not only robbed food, but also verbally abused his deceased family members. The old man admired his innate talent. I named him Ning, meaning to kill a snake. He also showed outstanding martial arts talent. Ningwei wanted to ask Lin Huan to support his student further. Today, I have nothing more to teach him. So this time, apart from congratulating you, there is also a matter I want to ask of Lord Lin. In the future, he will surely achieve great success. Please allow Ninbak to follow and assist him so he has a place to show his talent. Ninba also followed the trend and paid respects to Lord Lam, making him pale. This is not good. Lam Hoan hesitated for a long time but still couldn't make a decision. Yes, this operation is very clever. Nominally, he is joining me. In reality, he is sending someone to monitor me. He can also be friendly with me. It is really a clever trick, whether publicly or privately. It makes it impossible for people to find fault. Too insidious. I'll take a small notebook and record it for you. Nanyuai quickly pushed him towards him. Moreover, with Ningba following, in the future, Gyatmin and I will interact with Lord Lam. It will also be much more convenient. Lam Hone had to accept this student. All right. If Gyatmin has taken a fancy to someone like me, then it would be disrespectful of me to refuse. However, he clapped his hands, signaling Little Chu to come here. A person stepped in from outside the door. Yes, Lam Hoan gave a brief introduction of Little Chu. If you have sent one person, then I will also send one person, so that you won't suffer losses in vain. I also don't want to owe favors. Lam Hoan, I have many people. Little Chu will be your capable assistant. Power NDT 0. Later, let him, along with Ninghai, handle some business dealings. Cooperate with the Yue Ming Society. Hearing this, the old geezer is thrilled. Lin Huan actually wants me to use the enemy's tactics against them, dealing with Cao. Ningwei waved his hand. But this doesn't need an expert to handle. What a pity, is he still hung up on Ning, saying that official Ning's handling of matters isn't just kicking a ball around. This kind of thing is for merchants. Lin Huan muttered. Also, the gun design blueprint. I still have some left to trade with you all. Does this not need an expert in charge? His eyes lit up. Then he turned around and said, of course, if the Yue Ming Society wants this kind of stuff to increase combat power, then I won't let Xiaozhou go again. Ningwei then put on a flattering face. Hey, Master Lin, look at what you're saying. How could your stuff be overlooked? I'll agree on behalf of Yue Ming. Lin Huan nudged his shoulder. Xiaozhou, go greet your new master. Xiaozhou helplessly said, yes, yes. He stuttered for a long time before finally saying, greetings, Ning Ning. Lord Ning. The old man grinned from ear to ear. No need to be nervous. Your attitude is just right. In the future, just do some collaborative work, as Master Lin says. Ningwei smiled brightly. Thank you so much, Master Lin. I'll take my leave first, bringing Ningbai back to tidy things up a bit. I came here to report and conveniently told Yue Ming a bit about the cooperation. He replied politely, no problem. I also gave Xiaozhou a few instructions before coming to talk to you guys. Xiaozhou whispered from behind, Lin Huan, you haven't forgotten your agreement with our Daying Tower, have you? Lin Huan looked cunning. Ha, I already said you'd get results waiting here. He patted my shoulder affectionately. From now on, Ying Tower, you guys have infiltrated the Yue Ming Society. Remember to be patient. Xiaozhou raised an eyebrow, amused. Ha, of course. I thank you on behalf of Daying Tower. Then he put on the obsequious face of a subordinate. Thank you, Lin Huan. This thank you is on behalf of my murdered parents. Lin Huan stretched out his arms, enjoying the thanks. Yue Ming Society, Daying Tower, Everyone thanks me, Iron Sun. Am I doing this right? The light of the party. Yue Ming Society. Daying Tower. Suddenly, someone banged on the door. So hard it seemed they'd kick it down. Lin Huan sighed. Who's deliberately come to thank me? I'm really becoming more and more like a sycophant. Zhuju panted. Lin Huan, you crossed your arms. Do you know you were wrong? Zhishu angrily shoves Lin Huan. Lin Huan, do you know your mistake? Have you come to your senses? What do you mean? Cold sweat poured down his forehead like a spring. Could it be that I cheated in the literary exam? Has Zhuju discovered it already? Lin Huan tries to defend himself. Well, I just took the literary exam casually. So it doesn't count. I want to be a military official, she shouts. You're wrong there. He scratches his head, confused. Huh? What do you mean? How am I wrong again? Zhuju, with tears in her eyes. You're wrong in that. Clearly you have the talent for it. Why do you insist on being a military official? Brute is just a brute. How can you compare to the scholars of the West? And find fault with Fang Dao instead. Lin Huan puts his hand on his forehead, helpless. Zhuju, elder sister. So after all this time, you came to persuade me to abandon martial arts for literary pursuits? She sobs. What's so bad about being a literary official? Being one is the right path, making him have no choice but to coax her. Yes, being a literary official is true love. Zhuju, with a righteous expression, I've come to advise you to take the imperial examination seriously. In a few days, becoming an official won't be a problem for you in the future. The gossiping villagers look on. Look, that guy is definitely messing around with her. They don't even bother to confirm the truth. Disgusting! In broad daylight. Shameless! Lin Huan, hearing this, gently advises, let's go inside first and talk. Others will think I've betrayed her. So she came to cause trouble, but she wouldn't listen to reason. HMPH. A straight body fears no crooked shadow. Speak plainly and leave. Young master had no choice but to agree to her absurd request. All right, I accept. I will definitely perform well in the Kung Fu exam. First, let's put aside the martial arts test. Uncle's eyes lit up. Young ones are easily taught. I'll await your good news. She waved goodbye. I wish you victory. Meanwhile, Lin Huan was busy chasing away the gossiping villagers. Go! Don't spread wild rumors. The Lin Manor isn't above the law, The Imperial Examination Hall, with its ancient style and mesmerizing patterns, was set for the next day. Lin Huan looked around. Wow, this is a real display of wealth, so extravagant. A decree is announced, the herald proclaimed. The emperor has arrived. All the subjects reverently kowtowed. Your Majesty! 10,000 years! 10,000 years! 10,000 years! Wang Long, while knitting on the throne, stood up. All right, what's the occasion today? It must be important to have me come to this square. Several officials stepped forward. Your Majesty, today is the Imperial Examination's final written test. Naturally, we need you to preside over it. Wang yawns. Got it, Guozi-chan, you too. You can't even help me out. So what good are you? The Grand Minister leisurely says, Yes, Your Majesty. The decree officer announces, Today's imperial exam is presided over by Grand Chancellor Guozi-chan. Candidates, step forward. 2 Grand Ministers come forward to face the people. Today's exam question will be about the war between our country and the Western Nanqing Kingdom. If you have any ideas, step forward to address the question. Zikong offers his opinion. Your Majesty, I believe we should launch a full-scale war. You should know. The land of the West Nan is fertile. It is most suitable for crop growth. We must obtain it. Furthermore, another refutes. I disagree. We should prioritize peaceful negotiations. The land of the West Nan Kingdom, though fertile, is mostly mountainous. The terrain is complex. Reckless marching will only lead to defeat. The more chaos and noise below, the sounder the emperor sleeps above. Lin Huan, after hearing the answers, scratches his chin. Lost in thought, this is indeed the perfect opportunity to fish in troubled waters. I'll go up and say a few words, stir up the mud, then beat a hasty retreat. He bows respectfully. Your Majesty, I believe fighting has its advantages, and not fighting has its own merits as well. We need more time to understand the details. Only then can we proceed with stability. He smirks. Well said. Talking is as good as saying nothing. Those fellows are just being verbose. Can he still act like this? He'll definitely fail the imperial exam. Suddenly, Guozi appeared right behind him and stopped, his eyes sharp. Lin Huan, before you leave, you need to explain this to me. What exactly are you thinking? Lin Huan was stunned. He pointed at his face, utterly disbelieving. Lin Huan stood amidst the crowd, looking panicked and confused about what was happening. Guozi stared at him intently. You've already won the top honor in both the civil and military exams. Don't you want to show off a little of your talent? He clutched his head. What in the world is going on? Do you really need to target me like this? Suddenly, he realized, that's not right. Remembering Zuba's obnoxious face when he tattled, wait a minute, if I just report to the Prime Minister from now on, the civil officials in court will no longer have a place for Lin Huan, you think? This made cold sweat pour down Lin Huan's forehead. No way! How can the Prime Minister of a country be so petty? It's not possible he's holding a grudge over a mere customs officer, is it? The villagers only have mocking mouths. They wouldn't dare say such things. I'm afraid he's just a parrot. Ha-ha, the guy next to him sneered. Top scholar in both civil and military? I see only a brute who knows how to parrot lessons. Lin Huan is drowning in insults. It seems I must reveal a bit of talent. Otherwise, these people will eat me alive. He raised an eyebrow nonchalantly. It's not that I'm hiding anything. It's just that my concepts are too profound. I fear everyone will misunderstand and laugh at me, so Guozi dares to challenge? Oh, what profound insights do you have? Let's hear them. Lin Huan responded with a long, winding riddle. Since ancient times, the deciding factor of victory or defeat in war has only been one thing. With it, you can overcome the strong with the weak. With it, you can stop a raging wave. With it, you can take on 100 enemies with one. What do you say it is? Xizong scratched his chin. Then he looked arrogant. Haha, this is simple. It's military strategy. Military strategy is supposed to pacify. It unifies the 6 directions, swallows the 8 wildernesses, and startles time itself. The old man shook his head upon hearing this. If that is the answer, then it is 10 parts wrong. Military strategy only directs military tactics and strategies. It does not determine the strategic momentum of the soldiers. Left and right flank positions can also determine success or failure. However, it is being overrated. A clever person stepped forward to answer, I know. It is the wise leadership of the Emperor. With the Emperor, we will surely win every battle. The Emperor is wise. The crowd of commoners, upon hearing this, also bowed their heads, saying, the Emperor is wise. Wang Long woke up with a start, eh? You're yawning like crazy. Hey, pipe down a little. What's with all the racket? What's with all the noise? Then Wang Long just rolls over and falls back asleep. You guys hurry up and finish. Pick the Zhuangyuan already. Guozi could only helplessly agree. Yes, sir. He turns, face stern. Don't take advantage of the situation. Spit it out already. Lin Huan sharply replies, information is key to the success or failure of war. Just this one point information? Hearing that, Guozi rejoices. All right, good. This concept is so inductive. Next is practical application. Your Honor, order the other ministers to bring in the tools. Let's simulate a war between us and a foreign power. Guozi points at 2 villagers who had just volunteered. You two come here and imitate the foreign army. One of them cracks his knuckles. Heh, Lin Huan, let me see what you're really made of. The other one sneers. Talking so much, he must be a fake. Lin Huan raises an eyebrow slightly. Your Excellency, the Prime Minister. That's not how information warfare is used. Gestures to a nearby villager. You, come here. Lin Huan smiles, recounting, I just ran into a bunch of U-State spies a while back. They were too scary, so I couldn't catch them. So I'll use this guy to impersonate them. It's not as good as letting this wretched scholar represent the spies who incited me to convey it to the whole assembly. Through him, it shows the magic of controlling and using information. Guozi raised his hand in a gesture of invitation. Good. Start. The villagers clamored. The show is about to begin. They were extremely curious to see what tricks he could play. Lin Huan whispered to discuss the plan, while the villagers continued to look blank and mumbled in agreement. Tutong pondered. This Lin Huan will definitely release false information. We just need to do the opposite. The person next to him retorted, but it's not certain. What if he knows we'll think that way and deliberately releases true information? He signaled with his eyes for the villagers to do it. He followed the plan and went to the 2 people next to Tutong, said something, and their expressions changed greatly. Each person had a different thought in their head. They started arguing fiercely. Are you absolutely certain? Lin Huan will definitely advance towards the east. The other person immediately objected. No, he must advance towards the west. You're so stupid, don't be fooled by him. Tutong replied. You're the stupid one. Guozi calmly watched the scene in front of him. Which way will you advance? He stammered. This, we? He glanced. Then he turned to Lin Huan, looking for a satisfactory answer. And what about you? Decide how to advance. You present the paper that has been prepared. Everything has been written on the paper from beginning to end, without change. When Guozi opened the paper, he had to admire it. Ha ha, it seems. Like being both literary and martial, Yuan knowing how to fight is not strange. He immediately made a decision without any doubt. The winner is Lin Huan. He released half-true, half-false information so that the enemy's focus is on a path of attack that harms people. The group of top scholars were speechless, but his real goal was a surprise attack. The logistics officer sighed. Who could have imagined the war news would be so miraculous? Believe it, don't believe it, don't believe it. Again and again, we can't ignore that guy. We reluctantly concede this game. Lin Huan Guozi raised another big issue. The simulation battle NDT-0. Even the theory and operation are very simple, but we have to face a big problem, the effectiveness of his presentation of the inconvenience, and the outdated nature of Central Plains forces transmitting news back and forth, including surprise attacks. Also requires extremely high speed and efficiency. Central Plains forces cannot compare with Viet Quoc. There is no way to solve this. Everything is just theory and ideas. Lin Huan immediately pulled out a whistle. I already have a solution. All right, let's show everyone a bit. Allow me to announce to my man Guo Zita, please. A loud whistle blared, startling the drowsy emperor awake. He angrily roared. What in the world is that? Didn't I tell you all to keep it down a bit, huh? He respectfully introduced. Your Majesty, next I'll invite an inventor. Something. Who wants to offer you a grand gift? Wang Long curiously wondered. Oh? Is it some strange stone or real treasure? From outside the palace gate, a strange object appeared. It zipped by so fast, you couldn't even see it. Ah, Qi came pedaling on a bicycle, piquing the curiosity of all the people. What is that? Such a strange mount. The emperor's eyes lit up with delight. Whoa, so cool. He stopped the bike with a skillful skid, making the villagers panic. What is this? It's so fast. The guards marveled as if at a concert. With this, the speed of the army's movements, even the speed of war news, can be completely guaranteed. Lin Huan crossed his arms. This is a bicycle, each part meticulously crafted. The bicycle wheel hub has a shock absorption system. The panniers are designed to be small, lightweight, and exquisite. Fast, safe, and easy to conceal. The emperor didn't let him finish the introduction and rushed over. Stand aside! Let me play with it first! Guozi rushed to stop His Majesty. This is a dangerous military object. You cannot recklessly enjoy it, Your Majesty, for the sake of your imperial health. He happily reassured the Prime Minister. It's fine, it's fine. I've prepared an improved version here, a special edition for His Majesty. His words made the noisy crowd shut up instantly. Lin Huan and Qi raised their hands to introduce the box on the cart. Seeing this, Wang Long's face lit up, and he hurriedly got on the bicycle to experience this new fun. This is absolutely amazing. He felt powerless. With such a mentally challenged emperor, this country is doomed. The emperor sat on the modern bicycle, grinning widely. Ha ha, this is fun. So much fun. He sped off, leaving his subjects stunned. You all continue talking. I'll be back in a bit. Guozi coughed softly. What do you think of this bicycle? Tell me what you think. A civil official clasped his hands and spoke. This bicycle looks easy to operate. The structure isn't complicated, and it doesn't feel like it saves much effort. Civil official. Minister Jia also had to admit, one pedal and you can go. Steering is convenient. I, on the other hand, feel there's no problem with it. Lin Huan ordered, we'll know if it works after a test. I have a few more bicycles. Everyone, why not try taking it? Qi took it respectfully, yes. The old man stroked his mocha-colored beard. You never know until you try. That's the saying. Di Miao, kid. Warn the subjects. Everyone, prepare yourselves a bit. Check out the bicycles yourself. A row of modern bicycles appeared before everyone's eyes, with extremely exquisite yet simple designs. The subjects, eyes wide and mouths agape, were utterly astonished. Lin Huan blew a whistle. Hey, you yokels, what are you waiting for? Get on the bikes! The subjects had never ridden bikes before, so some were flustered, while others adapted easily. That edict-announcing official was the most gung-ho, watch this old man. He couldn't even go 2 seconds before falling headfirst into the ground, completely unprepared. The villagers who didn't know how to ride crashed into each other. Careful, careful, they flailed their hands and feet. Don't touch me, screams rang out in his ears. Oh heavens, it hurts. Oh my old bones. Lin Huan felt utterly helpless. Their coordination is so bad. I can't bear to watch this. They yelled, there's definitely something wrong with my bicycle. Lin Huan, did you change the equipment or something? These idiotic subjects, always blaming others. It's quite unbecoming. It proves that the bicycles are fundamentally flawed. Meanwhile, the guards and ministers are zooming around like crazy. Good stuff indeed. Even he has to marvel. This military officer is seriously too much. He hasn't even warmed the seat of his carriage. And he's already playing racing boy? The minister is panting, agile, quick, and composed. This bicycle, my camp wants it. They don't forget to throw shade either. No way! There can't be someone who doesn't even know how to ride a bike, right? A country bumpkin, no doubt. Even something this simple. They can't grasp? I'm afraid he's an idiot named Chuan. Just a crude, uncouth military man. Who are you insulting? They're still nonchalant. Whoever speaks, that's who I'm insulting. Guozi's face darkens as he shouts, "Everyone, be quiet! What's all this noise? I'm evaluating." However, he doesn't forget to consider the practicalities. The potential of the bicycle, in my view, is indeed endless. But can it truly replace the horse? How much stamina does it drain from the user? Can it operate equally well on different road surfaces and environments? Lin Huan presents a scroll. If you still have doubts, please take a look at these. Guozi opens it, wearing a serious expression. Bicycle feature inspection, safety inspection, stealth operation. You still won't let it go, huh? Adding more fuel to the fire. Looks like you really came prepared. However, if the weather turns sour, but I won't give up so easily. I have something else for you to feast your eyes on. Guozidu, read each word in the second scroll. An improved bicycle design. Here are the upgrades. Shock absorbers, rain tires, mud tires, sunshade, taillights. Meanwhile, Lin Huan took the opportunity to introduce the benefits to the crowd. Esteemed seniors, bicycles may not be the fastest, but they're especially effective on mountain curves, perfect for cooperative combat in places like the border between Yue and Guo on actual marches. The bicycle can be equipped with the components I just mentioned, remaining quiet and swift. Furthermore, since it doesn't consume fodder like horses, it's ideal for simple excursions. He had an extremely joyful expression. Therefore, bicycles are an invaluable choice. A true one-of-a-kind. You're still hesitant? Just then, Wang Long ran back and barked. But two what? What? You still have to think about it? I want one. I want one. His face lit up as if he'd never seen such a delight. Such a great invention. Our nation. Everyone deserves one. Then Wang Long ran off to play again. Oh, right! The top scholar is him. What else is there to choose? And just like that, with only a bicycle, Lin Huan became a brilliant #1 scholar. The top scholar is born. Warm sunlight shines on the ancient palace, creating a shimmering, dreamlike painting. Wang Long sat on the throne and laughed until he choked. What else is there? Speak quickly. Gigizi clasped his hands respectfully and reported, Your Majesty, yesterday Lin Huan passed the imperial exam and became the top scholar. Please, Your Majesty, grant him an official position. Hearing this, Wang Long's eyes lit up. That's right, that's right. That person, Lin Huan, wasn't it? I heard he still has many inventions. How delightful. The high official next to him also chimed in, reporting, Your Majesty. Lin Huan truly has many inventions, especially in actual combat or just for fun. They are all extremely unique and interesting. The Emperor was angered. Why didn't you present them earlier? What kind of work is that? He trembled. This humble servant feared. Very well, Wang Long ordered. Go find Xia Tong Tong. Tell him to bring Lin Huan here in a few days. The high official bowed his head. Yes, he daydreamed about the special pleasures that Lin Huan would bring. A talent like this, I must personally speak with him. Then Wang Long leisurely ran off to play. Perhaps it's time to dismiss the court. I haven't ridden a bicycle today. Ignoring Guozi's helpless cries, Your Majesty still hasn't granted Lin Huan an official position, and the ministers are in an uproar. The Emperor favors Lin Huan so much, a small position simply won't do. Why not come to our Ministry of Public Works? A military god beside you glared. You know what you're thinking, right? Why can't he come to our Ministry of Justice? Lin Huan knows so much about invention. Our punishments could be reformed. The first-rank official frowned. You tell me, based on what? I also want to ask, based on what? Surely Lin Huan is also a martial arts champion. He must join the military. The guys in the back shouted as well. That's right. Not yet granting him a position is a bit of a joke. The old man stroked his beard quietly. If that's the case, then let Lin Huan come to my manor to talk and ask what he himself desires. Scene change. A huge sign displays the characters for Guo Manor. Servants in the manor cheerfully greet the champion Lin. Please wait in the drawing room. Lord Guo will be here as soon as he finishes official business. Lin Huan crossed his legs, his eyes darting around. Inviting me here at this hour. Could this be Guo Ziqian's Hongmen banquet? Could it be that he sees my fame and glory and is jealous of the favor I've received? Seems like the Prime Minister is even more petty than I thought. He raised an eyebrow, pondering. Know yourself, know your enemy, and you will never be defeated. Let me scout ahead and see if there's an ambush first. Lin Huan hops around the courtyard, looking for clues, Know thy enemy. Suddenly, a dark shadow darts toward him from afar, startling him. Oh, someone's lying in wait in the garden. Lin Huan panics as he realizes that Dark Shadow is extremely agile, That speed! It's beyond human. Before anyone can dodge, that shadow slams into him, making his head spin. Lin Huan lies sprawled on the ground. What kind of assassin is this? Hongsu covers her eyes, gritting her teeth, with an uncomfortable expression, and sits up. She's flustered. You! Who are you? Why are you in my house? The moment he sees a girl, his eyes light up, She dares to say it's her house? She must be the heir of the Prime Minister. Nah, too young. Must be his daughter. Let me use my charm to pry some information out of her. Lin Huan strikes a cool pose. Could it be that you are Qiandaren's precious daughter? This humble one is Lin Huan. I was impudent just now, but Hong Shu is quite tickled. Hey, you're the Lin Huan Gaig who's skilled in both martial arts and literature? I've read your poems before. She grabs his hand tightly. Did Lin Huan Gaig also invent that bicycle? I'm so happy. Do you have anything else fun for me to play with? He looks dumbfounded. Wait, something's wrong. This script isn't right. Clearly, I used a honey trap. But why am I the one selling myself? Hong Shu smiles brightly. Brother, are you here to see my father? Don't worry, father may seem strict, but he's actually very gentle. Seeing her smile, Lin Huan's heart wants to breakdance. Is this love? There's no escaping this old man's gaze. I've been healed. He searched every kind of story just to see that smile again. After chatting for a good while, Lin Huan's mouth grew tired, and the sunset began to peek over the horizon, so he regretfully bid farewell to Hong Shu. It's getting late. I must go meet your father now. Hong Shui, hearing this, wondered. Father is what call him. What are you doing, calling him that, brother Lin Huan? The atmosphere where Guo Zi and Lin Huan sat became heavy. They sat in silence for a moment, so he turned and glared at the old man. Lin Huan grumbled. You called me here, so what do you want to say? We've been drinking tea for over 10 minutes already. Indeed, he'll do anything just to annoy me. At this point, Guo Zi spoke, quote, Originally, I intended to discuss the matter of bestowing an official position. Hearing about a promotion, he immediately beamed. No rush! No rush! I'm still waiting to become the top martial arts champion. Suddenly, the old man smirked mysteriously. Guo Zi's next words deflated Lin Huan's excitement. You're confident, but today, I don't want to discuss these matters with you. You little rascal, are you trying to flip the table? Come on, Uncle Ho. I'm not afraid of you, old man. Your voice suddenly turned grave. National crisis! Nan Lin Huan was shocked to hear that, Juzi suggested. So, work for me, or rather, do something for this nation. He hesitated. This, I thank you, Prime Minister. However, I am already. Naturally, he already grasped Lin Huan's meaning. You're Tonggongong's man, right? Juzi's every word was like a dagger. My eyes and ears are more than your few ears and eyes in those brothels and dead-end alleys. Lin Huan struck at his weak point. Started to calculate a plan. People in brothels and dead-end alleys know about strategies. No good. I must retreat a step, adapt to the situation. He was forced to humble himself. As expected of the Prime Minister, everything is clear. These little tricks of you youngsters can't be hidden. Indeed, the stride of Guo Zi. Lin Huan couldn't guess what he was anxious about. I haven't even mentioned the things you've done at the Eagle Tower. Such as this design. He reached into the 8 waters, calmly drawing an entire soccer field on the table. Regardless of your days, also, you want to use soccer to earn some extra dough. Gosh, Guo Zi's veiled threats. He's successfully poked at Lin Huan's pressure point. Kiddo jumps up, confronting Director Guo. Are you threatening this junior, sir? This old codger is putting on an awfully calm face. Threaten you? Do I need to get my own hands dirty to threaten you? Guo Zi drags out his disciples, trying to scare Lin Huan silly. Lan Su Qian, Kiao Luo, even Juju Ye, I can nab a few at random. Wouldn't you then obediently listen to me? Kids all bristled up like a weasel. Just you try it. Guo Zi, still leisurely pouring tea, says, I said, have some tea first. You're still so young. What's the rush? Lin Huan gulped down the tea like he was trying to intimidate the old man. Drink up! He slammed the teacup down on the table, puffed up his chest, and said, Spit it out. What do you want? Don't forget my peerless martial arts. At worst, we'll go down together in flames. That Guo fellow just kept repeating, the first thing I said, the nation's in danger. He pointed directly at Lin Huan. Therefore, I want you and me to save it together. You're surprised, huh? I'll save it. Guo Zi smugly stood up and patted his shoulder. He knows every move you're making. Want to be a flatterer, huh? Well, I'm the grandest flatterer of them all. But I don't care about that. Lin Huan was stunned. Then he flashed a sinister smile. As long as I can save this collapsing world, what does it matter if I become a sinner? Are you willing to follow me? After hearing this lunatic's nonsense, I'm already overthinking, Mother. This Prime Minister is quite ambitious, huh? Could I get caught up in this mess? I'd better find a chance to bolt. Suddenly, there's a shadow lurking behind the door. It catches Lu Huan's attention. It's Hong Shui, the beautiful spy. She's eavesdropping on the two of them. Lu Huan's eyes light up at the sight of a girl. He immediately turns around, changing faces faster than a pancake. I will do everything for the nation, never refusing difficulties. Lu Huan, who was terrified just moments ago, now bows before Guozi. Lu Huan greets Mr. Guo. A moment later, at a cliff shrouded in clouds everywhere, that scraggly old man is actually climbing faster. Despite Lu Huan panting below, Teacher, we are training our health. But did we have to climb mountains so early? Sweat pours off him like a dam, releasing a flood. Guozi puts on a condescending face. Training your health? You're overthinking things. We're here for serious business. Lu Huan scoffs. In this deep mountain, remote and desolate, what serious business could there be? Guozi points. Look! He stares, dumbfounded, at the Taoist temple, looming behind the clouds. His eyes were glued to the majestic Taoist temple. Lin Huan widened his eyes. Then what do disciples have to do? Stay here to cultivate peerless martial arts? He calmly answered with an extremely offbeat plan. Study Taoism? He was surprised. Lin Huan almost choked at this crazy idea. Study Taoism? Already? He was already complaining about his fate, not even having the chance to be with his beautiful wife, enjoying family happiness, and now he has to become a monk? Lin Huan pretended to be shocked. I've included the Empress too. Since when? No, that's too blasphemous, Gazi sternly said. Little Lin, do you know what the Emperor's recent worries are? Yet this guy is still dreaming about Empress Liu. Don't be like that. He looked at him sideways. What are you talking about? After he finished speaking, Gazi walked over and knocked Lin Huan on the head, waking him up. Don't think wildly. Empress Liu? What Empress Liu? Years ago, after Empress Li passed away, the Emperor remarried Empress. He hasn't even touched her yet. The Emperor simply doesn't care about these male and female affairs. Lin Huan foolishly hugged his head. There's such a thing? Hasn't done anything yet? Is the Emperor blind? At Tianwu Pass, he lectured this girl-crazy brat. Careful. Calamity comes from the mouth. Speak of serious matters. Right now, the thing the Emperor cares about most is longevity. Lin Huan became quite serious. I understand now. I must both serve as an official and study the Tao, gaining some renown, and cater to the Emperor's interests. Afterward, I'll become a flattering minister who outwardly opposes the immortal. In reality, we'll join forces with each other. Guozi suggested. Not a bad idea. Are you okay? Do you need me to invite an old Taoist master for you? Teach you some Taoist knowledge? The boy then puffed out his chest, self-satisfied. Absolutely no need. Put it this way. If the imperial exam tested Taoism, I'd definitely be at the top. Lin Huan was both annoyed and gratified. When I first transmigrated over here, I thought I could cultivate immortality, even memorizing all those Taoist books. Finally, it's of some use now. Boy blankly stared. This disciple doesn't understand. Can one cultivate the Tao in the city's Taoist temples? One can also show off to attract attention. But here, Guozi inquired, do you know why I made things difficult for you so many times before? This little rascal sure is quick. He rushed over to massage Guo Shansheng's back to gain favor. Spanking is affection. Scolding is love, eh? It's clear that Xiansheng values me. As he raised the chess piece, he started flattering. Actually, I have two purposes. First is to test your true abilities. As for the second, let's compare it to playing chess. Then Guozi asked cleverly, according to you, what is the most important thing in playing chess? If there is a move that can guarantee a 100% victory, what would it be? Lin Huan was confused. 100% guaranteed victory? But Lin Huan cleverly answered without thinking. I know, you mean I shouldn't show my talent in the court exam. Must be patient and wait for the opportunity. He chuckled and replied, Wrong. Hiding is right. But it's not about hiding moves. Guozi delightedly said, It's about hiding pieces. For example, if I suddenly take out a rook, then I'm sure to win. He was shocked. Isn't this cheating? How can anyone have 3 rooks? Moreover, the size of this rook is so out of place. No wonder a 100% victory is guaranteed. The old man threw the chess piece heavily on the table to let the little boy know. No matter how well you hide it, it will still be discovered by those with ulterior motives. Then, K2 spoke as if he was teaching his disciple. But if you have a chess piece that others can't detect, then others won't have any way to deal with you. Lin Huan finally caught the signal. Too bad, too bad. You performed too well. Wanting to hide is impossible now. It was his words that made him so narcissistic, Despicable. Truly despicable. If I were the villain, I would have already rushed up and kicked him. He had to grit his teeth watching this guy show off. Yesterday, everything was arranged for you. Go and acknowledge Tianmu Daoren as your teacher, so you can decline high-ranking official positions. A gentleman protects himself and doesn't get caught up in court infighting. Wozy reminded me to secretly arrange the situation later in front of everyone. You and I are mortal enemies. Don't expose it, he instructed as he left. You and I are mortal enemies. Don't expose it. Lin Huan greeted him and smirked. This disciple understands. He confidently entered the Taoist temple. Lin Huan grabbed the doorknob, intending to open it, gloating, "Another day! Demon Lin Huan will catch all the little imps in one fell swoop." Lin Huan knocked on the door, making a fuss. "Excuse me, is Tianmu Daoren at the temple?" This fool suddenly realized they didn't close the door. Lin Huan opened the door and stepped in. Suddenly, his eyes widened, unable to close. Lin Huan was stunned for a moment by the beautiful scenery before him. His face suddenly darkened. It seems the Taoism of this world. I'm really getting squished here. I still remember asking Ning Zilan earlier. That blockhead Lin Huan just keeps standing there, wondering to himself. He doesn't even care if you can cultivate immortality in this world or not. Behind that curtain, Zilan is frowning, cultivating. How ridiculous. She lifts the curtain. Zilan awkwardly steps out, as pale as a ghost. You barely have enough kung fu for a three-legged cat. If you can't even win a fight, don't even mention cultivation. She compliments, you should be serious. Get to work on your inventions. I think this towel you invented is quite comfortable. Right then, Zilan climbs onto the bed. She gently commands her husband, come and massage me. Use that massaging set from last time. It made me feel great. This makes Lin Huan ecstatic. My wife, I'm coming! He quickly starts massaging his wife. Zilan reminds him, you better not touch those Taoist things. Lin Huan's eyes widen in surprise. Oh, why do you say that? She winces, recalling that scoundrel Ashu from 100 years ago. There was a fiend disturbing the court. He kept using some kind of bizarre sorcery. He manipulated the court and didn't stop there. He gradually developed even greater ambitions, eyeing the throne. With dirty tricks and schemes, this guy successfully dominated the court. He smoothly replaced him, too. The emperor himself made him emperor. Zilan mused. Back then, royal brother was far away at the border. Now he's the supreme founding emperor, worshipped by all, leading troops to slay his way back to the imperial city. She pondered for a long while. That evil Taoist certainly doesn't know how to fight a war. Naturally, he couldn't beat the supreme founding emperor and was beheaded in the imperial city by the Ning family, and that's how we started developing alongside them. That chaotic court turmoil passed, leaving behind a mess. From then on, all Taoist sects were implicated, their qi and fortune severely damaged. Lin Huan felt heartache. Alas, 100 years have passed, yet Taoism has only been able to revive to this extent. How pitiful! Suddenly, a voice from behind startled him. Who are you? He immediately turned around warily. Who is it? How could I not sense their presence? Lin Huan stood his ground, guessing wildly. Invisible person? Invisible shadow? A master. The person examined him. Are you a pilgrim? Then, a Ling's tiny feet stomped arrogantly on his foot. Yet a big guy like Lin Huan winced and grimaced, crying out in pain. The little girl was still yawning. W-H-O. Are you? Why don't you answer me? All right, sit down already, and gently pat the little rascal's head. Little friend, I'm here to find Tianmu Daoren, to become his disciple. Do you know where he is? A Ling puffed out her chest proudly after hearing this. My master is Tianmu Daoren. Lu Ruhong seized the opportunity to ask about his master. Where exactly is your master? Oh, a Ling replied softly. Yesterday, master had important business to attend to far away. He won't be back right now. The little girl gleefully pointed at Lu Ruhong's face. Oh, I remember. I heard a new disciple is arriving soon. That's you. A Ling, being the cunning one, immediately started acting important. Today, I'll accept a disciple on behalf of my master. From now on, I'm your senior apprentice sister. You can call me a Ling. From now on, you have to listen to your senior apprentice sister. Your senior apprentice sister has your back. And just like that, Lu Ruhong had no choice but to listen to the little rascal. Please, senior apprentice sister, tell me what to do. The little girl, taking the opportunity, jumped onto his shoulders and shouted, Oh-ho, junior apprentice brother, I'll take you to get acquainted with the Taoist temple first. Let's go. Lu Ruhong had to reluctantly obey his senior apprentice sister, a Ling. A moment later, in Lu Ruhong's room, Lu Ruhong was sprawled out, snoring loud enough to shake the earth. Suddenly, Ling walked over and slapped him hard on the forehead. The little girl smiled brightly, ordering her new disciple. Junior apprentice brother, get up and cook. Ugh, I, Lin Huan, barely got any sleep, and now I gotta brush my teeth and wash my face, darn it. I must accept this for the little tyke. Ling's been playing with my hair. Then, the two of us were reading. Then cool, bam, we were out cold. As dusk begins to settle, I hesitate. Ling, senior sister, I need to ask you a serious question. The little Ling also gets serious. Ling, junior brother, please speak. I glance at the desolate scenery of the Taoist temple, then awkwardly say, has anyone ever come to our Taoist temple to burn incense? The innocent little girl replies, oh yes. When I was still wearing padded jackets, 2 people came. Last time, when I was wearing short sleeves, a family of 4 came. And there was... Lin Huan sighed after hearing her and shook his head dejectedly. Combining all the pilgrims throughout the year doesn't even reach double digits. I worry. Looks like if I want to revive this Taoist temple, I can only use my own money, my hard-earned cash. Looks like I'll have to sacrifice for the nation. Ling innocently runs over and tugs on Lin Huan's sleeve. Junior brother, quickly tell me a story. You promised me yesterday. Hearing tell a story reminds me of a terrifying memory. Why don't I remember agreeing to this storytelling thing? Also, I don't even know how to tell stories to little girls. If it was a battle of wits, I could handle that, but Lin Huan still tried to encourage himself, just to give it a shot. He gently hugged little Ling like a father with his daughter. Lil senior sister, what story do you want to hear? The Calabash Brothers, Great Battle, The Transforming King Kong, or 3,000 Riddles about superheroes. The little girl excitedly wanted. Exorcising demons and eliminating monsters, especially snakes. Ling hates snakes the most. Suddenly, Lin Huan froze. Wait, a snake story. Foxing Taoist temple. Lin Huan said caringly, little senior sister, there's a story. I don't know if you've heard it. The Legend of the White Snake. The next day at the Taoist temple, Ling toddled toward her junior brother. The little girl happily yelled, Junior brother, there are pilgrims. Liu Qing placed heavy steps on the Taoist temple. He panted, Lin Huan, this place of yours is really hard to find. It nearly killed me. Liu Qing boasted, I brought everything you wanted here. You have to treat me to a feast. Lin Huan was satisfied with what he did, so he promised without a second thought, rest assured. Today I'll let you try something very special. Suddenly, Ling playfully jumped out of his hand. She went to the chests filled with toys and food, those tempting things. In front of her, made the little girl speechless with amazement. The little girl runs over, snatching up this delicious treat. Cloth doll, Ling asks softly. Sheedy. Could it be that we've become immortals and ascended to the immortal realm already? Just then, Ruyu suddenly appears looming behind the two of them. Oh my gosh, I adore this little one. So cute, even this old lady. Ling can't help but be captivated by the beauty of immortal maiden Ruyu. She gently sits down, stroking the little girl's head. You're a Ling, huh? You're so adorable. Next time you want to eat something, just tell this big sister, and big sister will buy it for you. Hearing about food, Ling eagerly jumps up and hugs Ruyu. Your immortal maiden elder sister. Liu Sheng wonders, you rushed here to find me so urgently. In the end, it's Lin Huan who answers without hesitation. There's a big deal to be made. Find you to do it. Or do you want to be the first to watch? A moment later, he steps forward with a mysterious smile, then slams a piece of wood on the table with the air of a CEO. Lin Huan's voice turns serious. Today, I will tell you about a bizarre case. The Legend of the White Snake. Everyone listens intently. As he continues, the story tells that once upon a time, there was a green city mountain. Lin Huan's emotions dictate everyone's attitude. His voice is sometimes cheerful, sometimes angry, as if resenting someone. Then, sometimes he shakes his head in dismay, leaving everyone in a daze as well. But you only told half the story. You stopped right in the middle, leaving me hanging. Tune in next time to find out what happens. After hearing Lu Huan's tale, that scoundrel Liu Xing was boiling mad. That swindler F.A. Hai is even more wicked than I thought. These Buddhist monks are never anything good. Of course, this is all Lu Huan's plan. That's right, a little competition to elevate Taoism and stomp on Buddhism. All thanks to these stories. The warm morning sun shone into the Taoist temple. The group carrying Hongshuo Nianyang is approaching. They are hurrying, yelling in a frenzy. Hurry, we're too late. It's about to start. The people are buzzing, eager to see what's happening. Hongshuo lifted the curtain, bewildered. Xiaobei, what's going on up ahead? This one is also confused. I'm not sure. It seems they're surrounding someone in the tea house. Looking at the dense crowd surrounding the tea house, Hong-soo couldn't hide her curiosity. She excitedly ran over to eavesdrop. "I'm going to take a look." Xiaobei panicked, unable to stop her. "Miss, don't run around. The master will be displeased." An old geezer with a long beard is standing on the platform, flapping his gums as he tells a story. The story goes that when Jin Shan was flooded, that swindler, F.A. Hai, took out a... She dazedly squeezed into the crowd. "What are they performing?" Too many viewers. One of them turned around to explain. "You don't even know about this young lady? This is the legend of the White Snake. It's the most popular folk story right now." Mao Liu also added, "That's right. This is the third time we've heard it." Hong-soo was still confused. What's so interesting and shocking about it? Suddenly, the old, bearded man slammed a piece of wood on the table and declared, exactly like what Lin Huan said a few days ago, "If you want to know what happens next, please tune in next time." An old woman happily shouted, "It's here! It's here! The best part is here! It's OS time!" Hong-soo stood beside her, her eyes wide with surprise. OS? What is that? Isn't it over? A singer unexpectedly appeared on the stage to liven up the atmosphere. 1,000 years of waiting. I have waited for it. 1,000 years of waiting. I have no regrets. This girl knows how to liven up the stage. Who is it? People whispered in each other's ears. Let's sing together. The singer was immersed in the melody, and the people below sang in unison. Love me forever. Never change. The old women below were even more excited than Hong-soo. Westlake water! My tears! My love! I am willing to turn into a burning flame with him. She hesitated. It's good. It's really good. But it's a little too enthusiastic. Hong-soo suddenly noticed something. She looked upstairs in surprise. Lu Huangwei and Lin Huan were standing there. Lin Huan was smiling and talking to Lu Xing. It seemed pretty effective. Continue to expand. Just seeing you makes Hong-soo happy, so that's how it is. Only Lin Huan could create this kind of script. Little Ling mischievously peeked out, seeing this scene like a bolt from the blue. Since when did Lin Huan have a child? Hong-soo was so embarrassed that her face turned redder than a tomato. Whether or not he has a child is none of my business. I should leave quickly and go home. I'll come again tomorrow. Hong-soo turned away, leaving everyone still whispering. Jing Bei glanced askew. This script isn't bad. What do you all think? Wei Yun also agreed. I think it's quite good. Even Mao Liu, standing behind, had to agree. The name Jing Bei showed a sinister smile. Add the part we're telling halfway through this time. The script. The Legend of the White Snake. We've copied the whole thing. He gave everyone a copy. Wei Yun was already getting overly smug. I'll use this script to develop on my own. These newbies haven't tasted the crushing power of us old-timers yet. Plus, Aunt Malu's got a wicked grin. Just give us a little boost. The next day, the palanquin carrying Hong Shui Nyang cruised right up to the tea house. She wondered if she'd run into Lin Huan at the tea house today. Xiaobei was suddenly flustered and turned to announce, Miss, we've arrived at the tea house. But she's also confused. What is wrong? Hong-soo stood up and looked at the desolate scene before her. She questioned herself. No way. Yesterday there were so many people. Why is there not a single soul here today? Liu Xiang's voice echoed from behind, scaring Hong-soo half to death. Don't even mention it. Our script got ripped off. At the same time, Lin Huan appeared and greeted her. Guo Xie, we meet again. The playful little Ling introduced herself. I'm Ling, Lin Huan's senior apprentice sister. Hearing the little girl speak, Hong-soo's face froze instantly. She also ran over to pinch the kid's cheeks. So you're the junior apprentice sister. Pleasure, pleasure. Lin Huan suggested to Guo Xiaoji, if you're not busy, would you like to come with us to take a look? His voice became stern. Just what is up with this bootleg script? A moment later, they arrived to see the copy, only to be shocked by what they saw. Here we go again, a young woman showing off her figure. That's what's got this crowd so curious. Seeing everyone rushing to watch, the three of them were stunned. Lu Huan, being so considerate, covered Ling Shiji's eyes. Looks like this bootleg is relying on some raunchy bits to get popular. Look at this tea house, shimmering in the sunlight. Inside, that shameless guy, Xing Bei, is confidently presenting his bootleg version. At that moment, Xu Shen, took Bai Niang, or rather Huang Niangzi, home. A single woman and a single man in the same room. What do you think happened next? Those lecherous guys are drooling all over the place. So what happened? What happened? Could it be... Is it, that? Behind the curtain, the dancer's half-dressed state really amps up the drama of this bootleg. Even though she borrowed your umbrella, her clothes still got wet. Not very comfortable wearing them like this. Or are those fools just dripping saliva all over the floor? Just when this lecherous old goat was about to devour this girl, Huang Niangzi. Old Shu is here. Take this staff from Old Shu. Xingbei suddenly hesitated. Let's pause the story here for now. If you want to hear more, these lustful bastards are throwing money left and right for the bootleg. Shelling out 200 taels of silver. Tell us more. Tell us a little about Xiaoqing's part too. I only like Xiaoqing. The three of them, including Lin Huan, just stood dumbfounded in the back. Hongshu was disgusted. How can they just make things up like that? Making up that kind of content. Li Sheng worried. Brother Lin, what do we do now? It's not just this one place stealing our content, you know. Creating this perverted legend of Huang Niangzi. He glanced toward the line of people outside. This whole street is copying our content. Even the proper Liu Jiang was astonished to see a woman locked in a head-butting battle with a sumo wrestler. Brother, look, that legend of Huang Niangzi. Place turned. ROS. Into an adventure battle. Then he froze at the sight of a girl playing Hei Niang, forcefully riding an old man. And there's that. Legend of Hei Niangzi, Place 2. They've got everything mixed up. The heroes, the villains, the grudges, the favors. But Lin Huan was overly confident. Defeating the bootlegs is easy as pie. Liu Xiang was obviously wary. The tea house doesn't have any association support. If we want to claim copyright or anything, it's impossible. He leaned close to his ear and whispered, We're gonna do this. Liu Xiang is shocked. They can do that? Days later, at the Taoist temple named Xingbei, thick-skinned and smug. I've made more money in the last few days than in the last 3 months. Last year, Wei Yun chimed in gleefully, if this keeps up, I'll have enough money to buy an official position for my kid. Suddenly, Granny Mao, tense as a bowstring, muttered, Something's not right. They froze, seeing the Taoist temple completely empty. Hurry, everyone! Yushuan Tea House is starting to tell stories, the locals cried, scattering. If we don't go now, we'll be late, they yelled. You said Yushuan Tea House was so great, yet you didn't want to go. Now you have to drag me here to listen to this second-rate revision. Xingbei finally lost it. It's Yushuan Tea House again. Wei Yun fumed. They've turned our legend of the White Snake into every genre imaginable. They shouldn't have anything left to tell by now. These shameless old geezers still have the nerve to gather and go. Let's go see what's going on. Moments later, the three of them froze, watching the crowd swarm into the tea house. Xingbei raged. It's them, all right. Mao Liu stammered nervously. I have to see what kind of tricks they have up their sleeves. However, when the three of them read the inscription hanging on the wall, they were stunned into silence. Wei Yun couldn't comprehend it either. Every day, he recites a chapter from all 4 stories. Afterward, he takes care of the customers who didn't hear them, repeating them a few more times. Mao Liu, standing nearby, is stunned. How could a bot write so many stories in a month? Just what level of talent is that? Huan Sayai, looking stunning, steps out. You flatter me so. I'm quite embarrassed. Seeing someone so talented, Wei Yun, thick-skinned, sidles up to the young man. Have you heard these stories? What do you think? Lu Huan has to brag like crazy. Absolutely epic. Super great. Xingbei still puts on an imposing air. If the stories are truly good, then they can indeed attract listeners. However, young man, I advise you to give up this tea house soon, because it has a fatal flaw. Look at this guy posturing like that. Let's play along for a bit of fun, shall we? A fatal flaw, you say? I'm eager to learn, he urges. Xingbei puffs up his nose, acting like he's instructing a junior. This, to be continued genre, if you miss just one day. You simply can't keep up with the progress. Xingbei's over-the-top acting makes Lu Huan chuckle. He immediately whips out a VIP card. Is this what you mean? It's nothing at all. Lin Hua is really getting into this VIP role. Our esteemed user, you can enjoy a personalized storytelling service and catch up on any parts you missed. Not only that, he's offering lucrative bait. There are also exclusive illustrations and unique story analyses, plus a VIP group to discuss it together and many other perks. Xingbei's eyes are wide, mouth agape. What kind of business model is this? Is that even possible? Lin Huan nonchalantly walks over and puts his arm around the 2 old geezers. Gentlemen, I'm not trying to brag, but when it comes to business, you're pathetic. You can't compete with the Yuzhuan Tea House. Early morning sunlight gently bathes the temple. Ah Ling gleefully skips around, watering flowers, forcing Lin Huan to chase after her helplessly. Slow down. Be careful you fall, little one. Opening the door. Ling suddenly notices something. The little tyke is so stunned, she drops the flower pot on the floor. Ling frantically runs inside. Shitty, shitty, shitty! Help! Outside, a mob is clamoring, creating a scene. The temple's open. It's open. Hurry, everyone. Let's go light incense. I'm first. Don't anyone try to cut in line. The little tyke is so scared. She bursts into tears. So many disciples came, huh? Are they planning to rob our Taoist temple? Yet Lin Huan remained calm, reassuring everyone. Everything is under my control, he said. He thought to himself that in every story he wrote, he subtly belittled Buddhism while elevating Taoism. He was smug. The incense smoke of the temple is finally thriving again. Lin Huan broke into a sweat when he saw a couple of young disciples waddling in. But why are these weirdos here too? The chubby-cheeked disciple stammered, Taoist priest, please save my husband, Shushan. Then the other disciples sobbed. Taoist priest? That darned monk F.A. High played dirty and ambushed me. Taoist priest, please help me regain my human form. A moment later, he lit some incense and invited everyone inside. All right, everyone, no need to fight. Line up. Lin Huan announced, please spread the word. The temple will be closed for 3 days starting tomorrow. No need to waste your time coming. Little Aling was bewildered. Shidi, why are we closed for 3 days? Are we going on a trip? You had to answer that you were participating in the martial arts exam, right? Seeing her Shidi about to leave, the little girl wiggled like an orange. I want to go too. I want to go too, Lin Huan calmly reminded her. Aling, don't cause trouble. The emperor will be there, you know. 3 days later, he grudgingly ended up carrying his little Shidi along. Little girl cheered happily. Yay! The probing stares from all around made Lin Huan want to disappear. He never imagined he'd actually bring Ailing to the Imperial Martial Arts exam. He recalled Guozi's instructions. Lin Huan, when you go to the martial arts exam, remember to wear your Taoist robe and bring your little Shiji along too. Just thinking about it made Lin Huan want to dig a hole and hide. Just so I could isolate myself among these martial officials, I had to feign madness and act foolish. I still shudder when Master Guo's words echo in my ears. Furthermore, you absolutely must become the martial arts champion. Also, remember to show off some extraordinary Taoist techniques to attract the Emperor's attention. Lin Huan is about to cry. Isn't this just making things difficult for someone? This damn old fox has appeared, sticking his nose into your business. Lin Huan, this is the martial officer's electrical exam. Why are you wearing Taoist robes? Suddenly, this question made him even more confident. If I didn't wear Taoist robes, how could I use Taoist martial arts to kill everyone in 1 second? Suddenly, Guozi, that instigator, let Lin Huan wear a Taoist robe and then came out to make sarcastic remarks. What kind of decorum is this? And brought a girl along. What kind of reasoning is this? But Lin Huan was not to be outdone, immediately retorting, if there is no law prohibiting it, then it is allowed. Prime Minister, you have read so many books for so many years. Surely you know this much, don't you? Don't tell me. You're out of ideas, it can only sneer and be glib. Yi Xing is already prematurely triumphant. You must have some crooked ideas again. Those people quickly went to report to the Emperor. Wang Long sat perched on the throne, still complaining. So noisy. Hurry up. It's so hot. Let's finish this early. Yi Xing quickly ingratiated himself with the Emperor. Your Majesty, rest assured, this exam will be absolutely stimulating and extremely fun. He then explained, this year we are following a new mechanism, new rules, unlike previous years. 3 people per team. Yi Xing was already self-satisfied before entering the battle. But it's not about infighting, but about fighting for the right to survive. He then raised his voice like a patriarch and shouted, we will have people use red silk to surround you in a circle. After each incense stick, the area of the circle will shrink. You must stay within the circle. Find the weapons we have hidden beforehand. Try to survive, understand? The man in blue hesitated. You mean we don't need to try to fight anymore? Run, you idiot. Having someone yell in your face like that is like a freebie. Running forever won't save your energy. Fighting will. From afar, Lin Huan winked at Guozi. I never thought that old fox would trick the martial officer using the rule loophole I suggested. He smirked. Even the heavens are helping me, huh? A few days prior, Lin Huan was fetching water by the river. Guozi suddenly lifted the curtain and said in a loud voice, this tactic is indeed not bad. His unannounced appearance surprised him. Lin Huan wondered, Master, why are you here? Guozi calmly replied, the imperial exam to select the martial champion is coming soon. I've come to discuss strategies with you. How can we win the martial champion title? I have insider information that General Li Muzi is about to reform the martial exam. It's a good thing. We'll muddy the waters and fish, adapting it to our advantage. He pondered for a long time. The martial exam, after all, is still about infighting, strategy, and adaptation. Then Lin Huan smiled brightly. I just so happen to have a way. It can satisfy all of these requirements. Even Guo Xiansheng had never heard of his strange tricks. This rule is unique indeed. Yet Lin Huan puffed out his chest with pride. That's for sure. This is the globally popular game PUBG. But those youth trends, how could an old geezer like you possibly understand? What BBG even means? You're just embarrassed because of it, aren't you? I meant exciting, but I misspoke. Geezy didn't even bother listening to a second sentence from you. She just hopped on the boat and left. Got it. Leave the rest to me, Lin Huan grumbled, unable to get it all out before she left, huh? A moment later at the palace. I won't accept this. Is there a reason? Could there be a reason? Wozi's gruff attitude made Musi take notice. To think he'd make such an absurd suggestion. I'm furious enough to tear this reform plan in half. Reform my foot, Guozi grumbled, stamping his feet. How can it be so childish? Musi watched him leave, then glanced down at the paper. Oh, perfect timing. He seized the opportunity and picked it up. This guy gleefully read every word on the reform plan. This reform is promising. At this point, even Lin Huan had to admire him. That old fox is truly cunning. He tricked Li Musi so quickly. The general's taken the bait, the group yelled haughtily. All right, number cards are all handed out. Find your teammates within this incense stick's burn time. Let the games begin. Fearless brown shirt to the rescue. We're Team 7, junior brother. I'll protect you. Little brat ailing, who drew number 7. Woohoo! They're celebrating like they won the lottery, ignoring Zikong approaching. You guys are Team 7? Consider me unlucky to run into you guys. Zikong, defeated, mutters, a kid with zero fighting power, a big celebrity targeted by everyone. Lu Ruhong swiftly runs over, reassuring him, Don't worry, bro. This time, I guarantee you'll get a good rank. He decisively points to the sky. Grand Supreme Elderly Lord, hurry, hurry, as the law commands, Earth Escape Technique. Suddenly, a massive explosion erupts right in the middle of where they're standing. Then, that smoke gradually dissipates. But there's absolutely nothing there after that thick cloud of smoke. This leaves everyone utterly bewildered. Suddenly, someone yells, Everyone, quick, look, they're over there. Fan Chen excitedly shouts, I'm warning you lot, playing the mystical charade. Today, we've got you cornered for sure. Not long after, the 3 Lu Ruhongs arrive at the cliff face. Zikong worried. Ahead, there's no road left. That madman Fan Zhen's cronies have finally caught up. You two think you can run? Let's see where you go, he raged. Is he lying? Drag him out, a test ride will tell us. You stinky Taoist, I've been itching to get my hands on you for ages. Zikong, powerless, could only assume a defensive stance. 2 against 3. Guess I have no choice. What terrible luck. Naturally, a master like Lin Huan wouldn't let him fight. Hold on. He used spiritual energy to cast the immobilization technique. Suddenly, Fan Zhen was frozen in place. His lackeys gaped. Big bro, what's wrong? What happened to bro? Do they really have magic? They panicked. Even the little spirit, Elaine, clinging to Lin Huan, was surprised. Zikong, still not back to his senses, was yanked up by Lin Huan. Lin Huan immediately taunted Fan Zhen. You lot are worthy to fight me? He swiftly grabbed the 2 of them, one under each arm. They flew up before the astonished eyes of the disciples. The emperor had been watching Lin Huan's display through a telescope. He excitedly cheered. Interesting! Very interesting! This Lin Huan is truly fascinating. Zikong, once safely back on the ground, breathed a sigh of relief. That was my first time flying, you little rascal. Oh, Ling is so excited, so happy, Shidi. Let's do it again. He was stunned. How did you do that? Could it be you really know magic? Lin Huan put on a mysterious facade. Heavenly secrets cannot be revealed. He had no choice but to turn away to hide his throbbing pain. Lying is even more tiring than I thought. Luckily, it's not too far from here. Suddenly, red fireworks in the sky caught the attention of the 3 of them. Constriction is starting. Zikong panicked. Oh no, it's begun! Should we run? But Lin Huan remained strangely calm. Don't worry, let me divine something. He chuckled inwardly. I saw the constriction plan long ago. This fated ring is made just for me. Then, he calmly revealed the result that Mr. Kuai Xian had leaked beforehand. I just calculated with my fingers. The final constriction is definitely near here. Lin Huan left, but didn't forget to remind Zikong. All right, let's go collect 10 weapons and gear. Gotta keep the loadout as light as possible. You wait here. Don't wander off. I'll go grab some gear and be right back. Bro, I just feel like something's off. Super weird. I feel like I'm about to get hustled somehow. A moment later, the 2 of them arrived at the forest. Ah, Ling's curious now. Shidi, what kind of tricks are those magical fakes playing? I want to play too. Later, we can even use those to scare Shifu. That would be hilarious. How did you know they were fake? The little girl then pointed straight at him. Your tricks are obvious! Just 'cause I'm young doesn't mean I'm a fool. Smoke bombs, magic fishing line, hooks for flying up. I saw it all, you know, Lin Huan praised. Ah, Ling, you're so clever. But there's more to it than that. He then raised his all-seeing glasses. Everything. Ah, Ling saw are experimental products made from the blueprints I gave Han Yiheng, the general. The glasses help Lin Huan see through the hidden weapons in the bushes. They're hidden in the weapons and gear. It was randomly hidden this time. He confidently affirmed. Every piece of weapon and gear was randomly hidden this time. We know each other's tricks. Ailing's jaw dropped. When did you make signals, junior brother? I haven't seen you leave the Taoist temple at all. Of course, Lin Huan insisted on keeping it a secret. This is a secret. So Yi Heng is on your side as well, huh? The one making signals. Is that General Han Yiheng? Whoa, what a waste of effort trying to drag me into the military faction. Not long after, Si Kong froze when he saw the two of them return. Lin Huan dragged back a pile of weapons and equipment, making him unable to shut his mouth. Did you guys really just pick all of this up? He glanced at Si Kong with half an eye. Pick? What do you mean, pick? I divined the location of each and every one, okay? Strange things happened, one after another, making him unable to believe his eyes. Could there really be magic? Or immortal arts? Lin Huan took the lead. Let's go. We'll take the initiative and strike. He suddenly ambushed from above, while Si Kong, hiding in the bushes, used his stick to eliminate an opponent. Even little Ailing was scheming, creating a whole suspended battlefield for the enemies. A moment later, Lin Huan wore a smug look, taunting. So you guys are my final opponents, huh? 6 of them stood face to face, confidently declaring their names. What a bunch. Only 6 of us left. You should probably surrender now while you still can. My martial arts are inherited from my father, General Wei Wei. This nimble skill of mine is passed down from Yue Ming. Hui Ningba glared intently at the 3 of them. Lin Huan. Then he introduced the one-eyed fellow, Long Li, who wore a cryptic smile. This brother beside me here is none other than Long Li, the one-eyed, famed throughout the Jianghu. This guy, with his towering height, overwhelmed Lin Huan, so he stepped forward to provoke. What makes you think you can compete with us? You feel an unbearable itch in your hands. Don't wait. Get to it. He's absolutely furious, drawing his blade to kill you. Blade has no eyes. Don't blame me. That insect doesn't realize he's harboring a viper. Ningba suddenly attacks from behind. Sorry, buddy. My heart belongs to only one person. Lin Huan, a gentle, tender palm strike from Ningba, instantly sends the insect rocketing out of Earth's atmosphere. Dragon Lai, standing nearby, is stunned as well. The 3 of them approach, surrounding him. Now it's just you. Lin Huan calmly watches the fun as his friends take care of things. That brat actually became the martial arts champion? Too easy. A few days later, the citizens rush to see. Hurry, hurry! The list of martial arts champions is out. They're dodging shocked eyes. Someone who can read, announce it. It's Lin Huan. Again, Lin Huan. The name Lin Huan is written in huge letters on the golden board of top scholars. Everyone is buzzing about it. Indeed, he said he was a genius among 10,000. Just one person, yet a dual literary and martial top scholar. Happens once in a century. Lin Huan #1. Lin Huan #1. Ning Wei is raising a glass to congratulate the young top scholar. Lord Lin's reputation is growing higher and higher. Congratulations. Congratulations. Lin Huan says modestly, not at all. Not at all. It's all thanks to your consideration.